It's Derek Hill with a 2-run pinch hit homer over the high wall and right. Deja vu in D.C. The Phillies take the lead in the ninth. It's 5-4.
Well, unbelievable. A lot to do with you at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich, good morning.
Hi, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
In 2004, Neil Armstrong's hair got sold for $3,000.
Wonder why.
His barber in Ohio swept it up and sold it to a guy who collects famous people's hair.
Wow.
Neil Armstrong found out about it and went and forced the collector guy and forced the barber to donate that whatever was paid, $3,000 to charity.
I don't
Seems
blame
a little
him.
cheap, right? I mean, if you're a weird hair collector guy, like I feel like $3,000's a bargain
but
for Neil
James,
Armstrong's
but-
hair. I mean,
it's
come
just
on,
so
right?
gross.
Is there a
I'm joking, obviously.
Is there a second guy on the market?
But no, yeah, it's a fair point. I mean, I'm sure there is. Honestly, there are probably more than you think, which is
That is
terrifying.
so weird.
So, how many times today? It's 5:59 right
How many
now.
toothpicks are being sported this morning in Philadelphia on the heels of Derek Hill, his performance last night? Watching him, the interview after the game was awesome.
It was great.
But, you know, the thing is, he's always got that toothpick in there. And I was thinking, man, that does seem kind of cool. Man, I got something stuck in my teeth right now. I could really use a toothpick. I've been craving a toothpick myself.
We've seen
since
trends.
watching
We've
that.
seen trends from the Phillies before. The overalls, the what else have they had through the years?
They had the hat, remember the
mullets.
straw hat thing?
Mullets in '93.
There have been a few.
Well, I'll tell you, as a kid, I used to, you'll remember this, I would take my glove, and because Tug would always take his glove and sort of hit his like hip area.
Yes.
It was his thing.
They had the rubber plant, the
I used
bamboo
to do
plant.
that as a kid.
Bamboo with the Brad had the hats and that was the same thing.
Pete Rose would catch a ball at first base to end an inning and bounce the ball.
I'm just going to say I think the toothpick seems like maybe not the smartest one.
Maybe
Running
not.
the bases with the toothpick, a little
You're right.
dangerous. Just throwing that out
Yeah,
there.
the little legs might
You're
not
right.
let that
That is
happen.
a little scary.
Look, the Phils won last night. You're aware, if you weren't aware, because you just heard the audio and you hear our enthusiasm. Hopefully you watched it last night. And if you did, you saw another thriller. I mean, you saw a second game in a row that was, in a word, and we could come up with a bunch of words, but in a word, improbable. I mean, it was an improbable victory. And I'm curious today at 215-592-9494, a couple things. First off, just how you're feeling this morning. But also in a bigger picture sense, for those that have been big doubters of the Phils, which have been a lot of people, are you starting to believe? Are you starting to believe that this club might have the makings of something special? Again, hit us up at 215-592-9494. I'll say this. I wake up this morning very excited. Really, I'd say for the first time this year.
They're under 5 to the Braves.
Yeah, 4.5. Yeah. I've been excited, and I've expressed that at various twists and turns over about the last month and a half, whatever it's been since they kind of got their surge going. I've been excited. But I'd say that, last night / this morning, first time that I would refer to myself as like really fired up, like really freaking fired up with our club, both how they're playing right now, but what it could mean in the long-term big picture, because guys are stepping up. And one of the things about special seasons is that guys stepping up is a requirement. It's a requirement. It can't just be your main core guys. Dudes got to step up. And last night, Derek Hill's obviously an example. They're fun again. They were boring in May even when they were winning. John, you remember, a lot of 3-2 games. It's good to win, but they weren't scoring much. Now
They were relying on our pitching, our starting staff to get us by.
So now they're in many ways fun again. We know they have we knew and know they have top of the rotation World Series talent in Sanchez and Wheeler. We all know that. So, I feel a certain belief and a momentum growing within them. I know it's growing within me, and I'm curious if it's growing within you. Talk to us today at 215-592-9494. John, is it growing within you?
Yeah, that was amazing. I insist this will carry this team, maybe to greatness. And 2 nights in a row, anyone who watched the Phillies loves baseball more. There's no doubt about that. The game was so clutch again. And it's slightly different, but hero-generating type games 2 nights in a row. And, unfortunately, last night things started out with Aaron Nola giving up 2 dongs again. The Bolin guy came in. I think it was his first pitch. He gives up a dong to put us down. Yeah. We're down, 4-3 and heading into that 9th inning. And this time, rather than, just everyone hitting, it was Kyle Schwarber's not hitting. We had 2 outs on us again. Yep. Kyle Schwarber, this is, hero building type stuff. The leader of that clubhouse comes in and puts together a 10-pitch at bat where he ends up walking.
Epic.
It was masterful.
It was.
With his sore back or whatever he has going on, he's called upon as the pinch hitter to get it done, and he does. And then Derek Hill, of course, just swatted that thing. And Derek Hill, I was certain he would fail. Derek Hill, it's Derek Hill. I don't know this guy.
Right.
He has how many at bats this year? 15 at most. It felt like, oh man, geez, I wish we could be somewhere else in the batting order. Unfortunately, this is going to fall apart. But even though it's on the heels of an incredible game where everyone hit the night before in a pinch, in clutch moments. But Derek Hill, he was outstanding, and second night in a row coming from behind. Meanwhile, the Padres are sweeping the Braves, and everything is really tidying up for this team. I love that it was Kyle Schwarber who had that critical, even though he wasn't able to play in the game.
Oh, it was critical.
He toughed it out, man.
Well, I know.
He toughed it out. So again, these messages resound. This team will never be out of it message is cemented. Not just with us, the fans, but with
cemented.
those guys.
I'd say growing.
You're right. It's growing, but it's solidifying. Let's put it that way.
Yes, I think that's fair.
And I love the way this team has grown. I love the way this team fights, and that's what we look for most, I think.
Well, it's what we need.
It was thrilling baseball.
It was
2 nights in a row. Too bad if you went to sleep. Right. Never go to sleep on this team.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Look, 215-592-9494. How you're feeling this morning? It does feel like momentum obviously has been building. And I'm curious if your belief is building. Particularly,
I wonder if these games convince John Middleton to pony up even more than he would have prior to the trade deadline. I sure hope he does.
Well,
because we talk about
Middleton as much. Yeah.
We know that he has limits, unlike the guy up in New York.
I don't think money's the issue. I think prospects is the issue, is my point.
No, prospects is the issue for sure. Look, 215-592-9494. How you feel this morning? One thing that was cool, if you missed it, it was drama-filled from this standpoint. When Schwarber comes to bat with nobody on in the 9th inning and 2 outs, the Phillies fans that are there, and by the way, if you were one of the Phillies fans in D.C., I'd really love to hear from you, because Phillies fans stood because they know, this is our guy. If anybody's going to hit a homer to tie the game, it's obviously most likely to be Kyle Schwarber. So the fans are standing for Schwarber, and the National fans are standing. Well,
when they get 2 strikes, the Nats fans stand up, and it's this battling thing.
The Nationals fans are standing because they're about to close out a game. So you got everyone's standing. And then to John's point, he draws the walk, and then it's all right, well, now let's see where it goes. By the way, I got to hear it again. My guy Derek Hill went yard.
Pitch, swing and a fly ball deep, right center field. Wood back to the track and the wall. It's gone! And they did it again. It's Derek Hill with a 2-run pinch hit homer over the high wall and right. Deja vu in D.C. The Phillies take the lead in the 9th. It's 5-4.
It's awesome. It's really, 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 really awesome. James, is your belief growing?
Yeah, like over my belief, this has been a constant, like strengthening my belief in the team over the course of this season. Like I said yesterday, and like it won't go away, that there's always going to be that. I need to see them produce in the playoffs to believe that this group's going to come through. But yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, last night was the first time in 15 years a team has been down to their last strike in back-to-back games and came back to win. Down, only happened 3 times since 2000. Like those were magical wins last night. And the thing that I will say that hit me the most last night is exactly how you opened the show. The thing that I was thinking, and we had an awesome event last night. A bunch of our listeners were there, like Rich in Northeast, Tom from Abington, a bunch of awesome people. But I kept thinking exactly what you said. I'm like, if they are going to do something, it's because guys like Derek Hill step up and have moments. Yeah. Like, you're not going to win with just the top 3 hitters doing awesome and the top 2 pitchers being awesome. Like, you need every championship team of all time is look, Miguel Rojas of the Dodgers, the big bad Dodgers, who hit the most important home run of the baseball season last year. It was Miguel Rojas. So you need those guys, and last night felt like one of those type of moments.
You know who I thought of last night with Derek Hill, and this is gonna, some people have probably forgotten about this dude. I thought of Derek Hall.
Someone said to me at my event, Joe, someone said to me at my event last night, he's like, we had a Derek Hall last year. I'm like, Derek, actually, but weird. He's like lefty. It was Derek, D-A. But he was like, like kind of weird.
Because for those that don't remember, in 2022, when the Phillies had some injuries in the middle of the year, that guy who no one ever heard of. Well, not only played really well, he batted cleanup for about a month and a half. And I felt he kind of like borderline saved the season.
That was when they won. They got better when Harper was out. Remember?
Yeah. So sometimes, and obviously Marty Bystrom in 80 and Matt Stairs in 08, and these are very special moments we're getting to. We talk about Bystrom and Stairs. But the reality is you do need the step-up thing. And Derek Hill or Derek Hall are examples. And obviously, 2022, they didn't win it all, but they went really far. And part of going far was making the playoffs with a guy like Derek Hall helping you. Rhea, is your belief growing?
Here's what continues to impress me is Don Mattingly. That besides, so you got Schwarber has the 10-pitch at bat, he works the walk. Yep. The Nationals manager decides to take out Ribalta. Is it Ribalta? Is that how you pronounce it, James?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And bring in a lefty.
Yep.
All of Hill's home runs this year are off lefties. He has 4. And I'm going, just like little tiny things where I just think this guy's kind of better at it. Mm-hmm. And you can tell with the record. So I'm liking what I'm seeing. I don't think that they're winning the World Series today, but how could you not be happy about it?
They could, right?
Of course they could.
No,
of course they could.
But Mr. Semantics, I'm not going to get into a fight with you by saying no, they can't. Do I think they're going to win the World Series? No, I don't.
No, I don't either. But here's the deal.
But they could.
Well, no. But here's my point. At 9-19, it looked like they were going to miss the playoffs.
Sure.
And I mean, we had poll after poll back then, like 80%. So they're not even going to make the playoffs. They are.
One of the 5 or 6 teams with the best chance to win the World Series.
Correct.
Yeah, like full stop.
Correct.
And now the Dodgers thing makes it like that hangs over us because they're so like, what they are. But the Phillies have as good a shot as almost anyone.
And it's fun to start looking at the standings.
They're the top tier.
Top
tier.
I think the Dodgers are like their own tier. I think they're like second tier. Yeah.
I think they're second tier. I think they're second tier baseball. And that's pretty cool. Yeah. All right, look, 215-592-9494. How do you feel this morning? Are you believing? I get James's point. I totally get it that until you see them in October play well, there's going to be doubts for everybody, different degrees. But are you starting to believe this team might actually have something special going on? 215-592-9494. We'll get into more of the Sixers draft and then the World Cup. U.S. plays later tonight. It's all going on here. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock 50 $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
The Jack Daddy sales event at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down, available every day at Dell Chevrolet. Plus, go to DellChevrolet.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off a new Chevy.
Jack, sell them for less.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint ring. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
So I had a plan, a perfect place, a perfect moment, an outdoor hike ending with the perfect proposal to Doreen.
Except it started snowing.
Everything I planned, gone.
We hiked anyway, and I complained the entire way up.
She so did.
But then we reached the top, the most beautiful, spectacular view.
And then in that moment, none of the plans mattered.
Jim looked at me and said, I think I know what would make this even more romantic.
Will you marry me?
It wasn't perfect. It was better.
Because it was real.
And I said yes.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
Visit marks-jewelers.com.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Today, sun and clouds, hot but not humid, high 87.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Pitch. Swing and a fly ball deep. Right center field. Wood back to the track and the wall. It's gone! And they did it again! It's Derek Hill with a 2-run pinch hit homer over the high wall and right. Deja vu in D.C. The Phillies take the lead in the ninth. It's 5-4.
Yeah, we're going to play that a lot today, Scott Fransky, as the Phillies did indeed do it again down to their last out in Washington. Derek Hill, the hero. Now, the Phillies will close out their 4-game series with Washington this evening, looking to take a third straight. By the way, Phillies are 4.5 games off the Braves, who have lost 4 straight. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be a New Jersey gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Weather brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. Sunny, a high of 87. It is currently 67. Home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com today. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94.
Back to back at one point.
Little heavy.
I think
I think
although
so
I
too,
love
John.
Fransky,
Well,
I
Rhea,
love
I would have
the
said
way
like 12
Fransky's getting
or so, 13.
Rhea,
crazy.
you have it in every update?
I will have it in every
So
update.
that's like 7 or 8?
It's 7 or 8, you're right. Yeah, and then I already played it twice to open the show and then
now,
again.
does it count
we're
if I use a different version?
Yes.
Like the T-Mac
Yes.
you talking versus yeah,
T-Mac, and I want to say for everybody out there, so T-Mac's version, I did trim it a little bit.
Yep.
There's a long pause in the middle of it.
He got confused.
Well, it's also the Washington Nationals and the Commanders, because we hear Merrill complain about it all the time. The
It's
sight
like a go-to.
lines are awful.
Yeah.
So I don't know where T-Mac was positioned.
Yeah.
But, he wanted to be sure, but that was a long.
And it was
Yeah,
hard to
there
tell.
was.
Like, it did look like it was like just at the top of the roof or the wall. Like, is it going to get out?
And there
like,
is
was it-
difference. On radio, Fransky is going to tell you everything that's happening because theater of the mind.
Sure.
On TV, they're letting the picture tell you.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
so people are just aware.
No, I get it. All right, let's get a lot of calls going here. Is belief for you with the Phillies growing? It is certainly growing for me. And again, I'll say what I said earlier. I'd say today's the first time I'm really excited, like really pumped up. Not sort of excited, like really freaking pumped up. I'm watching all the races now because it's not just the Braves who lost. It's also the Brewers. They're a pain in the ass right now. Because if you want the 2 seed, and yeah, that's where my mind's starting to move, you're 6 games behind the Brewers. So that's still a hefty margin, but the Phillies are trending in the right direction. Let's go to the phones. Patrick in Tabernacle. Patrick, good morning.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Good.
Great, Patrick.
Hey, Joe. Listen, welcome back. I talked to you, but we weren't trying to give you the props that you went away, but welcome back.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
A couple days late.
Thank you.
And John Ritchie, man. What would Uncle Kirby do with the raccoon in the hen house that you can't find out how he's getting in? Dude, these raccoons get in, can't, and I got to break the news to my wife, man. She's gonna be crushed.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
I don't
She's
know.
like,
You got to,
he's
I guess, set some humane traps out there that you could.
Yeah, I got the traps. Yeah. They're I know how to trap them, but you
got
know
to
what? It's crazy
relocate
how they
that
get in,
raccoon.
man, I know what I want to do with them. But anyhow, listen, these Phillies, dude, and the role players like this guy Hill, and I don't know who said it, Joe Seltzer, someone said it there. Like we know who we are, but we need Dombrowski's got to do something obviously at the trade deadline. But we need these other guys. We need some other guys to do things.
Yep.
And obviously Derek Hill, rocking the UL Washington toothpick, and You know, it's just like, you know, we need guys like that. We need someone that can do something other than our big guys. You know, again, critical moments in the game. It's not necessarily, all the, you got 125 pitches thrown. It's not, one pitch
and Patrick, I'll tell you this,
125.
and I want to be very careful. I don't want people to misconstrue where I'm talking like title stuff now, but I am a little bit because that's what we want. Corey Clement came out of nowhere.
Yep.
Like Corey Clement in 2017, both in the regular season and especially in the postseason, with massive contribution, came out of nowhere. And teams usually get that kind of stuff when they win a title. Usually. Critical. I'm very happy with what's going on right now with some of the supplemental play. I even think a guy like Garrett Stubbs has helped him since he got back.
I agree.
He doesn't hit a ton, but I just feel like he gives them something. I mean, just for instance, if Hill had hit a double last night, he hit a homer, but Stubbs was on first to try to run to get home instead of Schwarber, and they didn't have a ton of that off the bench back in April.
No, listen, it's a completely different season. Listen, it's a long season. It's still we're in the middle of it right now, and doing a hell of a lot better than I thought we were about a month or so ago.
For sure.
Sometime Memorial Day.
For sure.
But again, these supporting guys, man, we need like Billy Lano guys, and it's just such a But Dombrowski, listen, Dombrowski's on the hot seat. I'm still saying,
of course,
this is our window. This is our time. This is our window. So, let's see what the hell he can do. Come time, I got
you.
This is why I love baseball.
Yep.
This is why I love baseball.
All right, Patrick.
You know what I mean?
Good
It's
call,
just so
buddy.
awesome.
Good call.
Yeah, to your point, Joe, also it's not always the guys you think. He got hurt last year, but Harrison Bader was like the second tier trade the Phillies made. Duran was the big ticket, big market item. Bader was like an outfield help guy, and he was potentially their best player since he got here until the end of the season. Yeah. So, it doesn't always have to be the biggest move or whatever. Guys can step up and have a couple months of carrying you.
I will say where this team really needs some people to step up, and they're not right now, is the setup guys. I mean, John.
Absolutely.
Bolin,
who, Jimmy, you kind of liked him. I mean, it's just one game. I can't trust him, though. I don't trust him. He's too new, and it just feels shiny and inexperienced at this level for me. I don't know.
I feel like Duran's the only one I fully trust. Yeah.
There's no doubt.
That's it.
There's absolutely no doubt. It's Duran and no one else right now. I mean, some of the other guys are okay, but when you use the word trust, it's absolutely one person.
I like Kirkring. I don't trust him.
Yeah.
I like and trust Duran, and that's just not good enough for where we want to go.
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up with the NBA draft done and free agency about to start in a couple days in the NBA. An important Sixers question that to me really in many ways will define the offseason. I'm curious your thoughts on this one. We'll get to that, your chance to win concert tickets. And we got to give Howie Roseman an attaboy for something that you might not be aware of, but a developing story in the NFL that has a tie into the Eagles' past. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls on all of it. Great Phillies Day. They won again in improbable fashion on 94 WIP.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Who takes better care of you than Daddy? Jack Dell has always been your daddy. And while others tease, Jack Dell and Dell Toyota always deliver. It's the Jack Daddy sales event all month long at Dell Toyota. And this month, the Jack Daddy himself has something big waiting for you. Over 300 vehicles available with 0% financing and no money down available every day at at Del Toyota. With inventory this large and offers this good, it's easy to see why no one has been responsible for more deliveries in the Delaware Valley than the Jack Daddy himself and Del Toyota. Plus, for a limited time, go to deltoyota.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off your best deal on a new Toyota. That's deltoyota.com/daddy. Drive one of Daddy's vehicles home from Del Toyota, right on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at deltoyota.com/daddy. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit. You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickies and Pete's. Game day or date night, our summer of shellfish is the way to go. Enjoy our crab rangoon with fresh crab meat, crispy wontons, and our tasty sweet and sour sauce. Seafood boil more your style? Enjoy the Uncle George, Pete's Feast, or build your own. Or go really big with the Seaside Shellfish Roast for the whole table. Feast on lobster tails, clams, mussels, shrimp, and more. Incredible summer of shellfish, the Chickie and Pete's way. Chickies and Pete's.
Today's match day preview is presented by Fanatic Sportsbook. Download the Fanatic Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. Norway and France will square off in Foxborough, Massachusetts for the top of Group I. Meanwhile, Spain and Uruguay will match up in Guadalajara as Uruguay looks for their first win in group play. Norway and France are both 2-0 so far in the World Soccer Championship, and both teams have advanced to the next round. However, this match will decide who wins Group I. France, who is favored to win this group, is -150 to win the match against Norway. Spain bounced back nicely against Saudi Arabia. They will look to build off that momentum and win Group H. Uruguay can potentially win the group if they win the match, but they are +600 to upset Spain. This has been your official Odyssey Sports Match Day preview brought to you by Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each match day for the latest betting insights from Fanatic's All Tournament Long.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango.
Equipped with V8 engines.
Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer zero down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease. Control is everything to me. Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief. The best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Kyle Schwarber didn't start due to back tightness, but inserted in the ninth with the Phillies trailing the Nationals and down to their last out. He worked a 10-pitch walk, setting up Derek Hill to be the hero.
Hill and the pitch. Swing and a fly ball. Right field. It's deep. Wood going back toward the wall. It is gone. Oh, wow. Hill, a 2-run pinch hit home run.
Tom McCarthy, the call on NBC Sports Philly. Phil's 4.5 games off the Braves. Braves have lost 4 straight. Hey, remember free agent bust Bryce Huff on Caps Off podcast said he knew vibes were off the first week of Eagles training camp, and he blamed Eagles fans, says they take pride in going after people. Huff also said he lost respect for the people involved in him being inactive for the Super Bowl. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Sunny today, a high of 87. It is currently 67. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
The Phils a week or so ago when they split up Nola and the 5th starter spot. They realized it was ridiculous to have those two guys back-to-back, and they had Sanchez and Wheeler back-to-back.
The bullpen, it just doesn't make sense logically,
The whole thing was bizarre. But anyway, they've righted that ship, survived Nola last night, and get a thrilling victory. Look, your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494. Have a Sixers question for you. We'll get to that in a moment. Let me pose something Eagles-wise. It's not pose, but just present to you, because you may not be aware, Howie Roseman deserves an extra attaboy this morning. Howie always deserves an attaboy. But he deserves an extra attaboy this morning, and that's because of a developing situation going on in the NFL with the Lions cornerback, Terrion Arnold.
Oh, wow. I saw that.
Yes.
Yeah, great call by you.
Yes.
Yeah,
All
you're
right. Why do I bring up Terrion Arnold? Well, you may remember, and he's 3rd year in the league, 2 years in the league. You may remember the name back from the 2024 draft, and everybody knew the Eagles really needed a cornerback or two, so much so, John, they drafted 2 in the first 2 picks. Obviously, that's when they went Quinyon and Cooper. And in the first round, a lot of people thought it would be Terrion Arnold, who many NFL experts had ranked just a little bit ahead of Quinyon, just a little bit.
And he only went 2 picks after.
Yeah, I mean, they were right there. And the Eagles had the pick, and they selected Quinyon, and it wasn't like a shocker, but like a slight surprise, slight. And obviously, Quinyon Mitchell was one of the great 2 years into his career, players in Philly sports history. And this Terrion Arnold guy got arrested. So first off, not only has he not been as good as Quinyon Mitchell, obviously, he got arrested yesterday. And he could be in some serious-ass trouble because he is facing multiple felony charges. I'm going to read right from ESPN. Tampa police, let me read, I'll go right back here. Lions cornerback Terrion Arnold facing multiple felony charges after he was arrested Wednesday in Tampa, Florida in connection with a robbery and kidnapping in early February. Tampa police previously arrested 6 other individuals involved in a targeted armed robbery that took place shortly after midnight February 4th, during which 3 male victims were pistol whipped, held at gunpoint, and robbed, according to police. Police say Arnold was the primary conspirator, accused of coordinating and directing the co-defendants to lure the 3 men into an apartment where the assault occurred, according to release from the state attorney's office. It goes on to say that he is facing potential life in prison. Now, look, we know he's probably not going to have his whole life in prison.
No.
But we do know this. A lot of times when athletes get arrested, they don't see really any jail time. They're right back out there on the field. This one might not be so simple. Like, normally when these things come out, you don't see this guy could be life in prison, which means he could be a couple of years in prison, which means he might not play.
Multiple felonies is a phrase. There's a difference between, and we hate it, but Nolan Smith getting arrested driving fast or get whatever, and multiple felonies.
And guys being held at gunpoint and pistol
whipped.
The crazy thing is I'm reading like a detailed thing on this.
Yeah.
Arnold had the guys who were friends of his, had them live streaming them when they arrived at the and group text messages.
Yeah.
It's like, my God.
Well, and this is part of what goes into the pre-draft evaluation.
Yes, correct.
What is the person as a person like? What kind of character do we have? And now look, guys, Jalen Carter obviously has presented some problems. Let's be very clear here. Not problems of this nature as a pro, but it's been tough. So it's not to say the Eagles sign up with every choir boy, but it is to say that these are the kind of pre-draft evaluations that a Big Dom has to be involved in helping to give you a backstory on, and Howie has to make the final call. And bottom line is, 2 years in, Quinyon Mitchell an A+, and this Terrion Arnold guy not.
All right.
Both on and off the field.
There's also the fact that Terrion Arnold was a 4.5 in the 40 and Quinyon was a 4.3.
Well, yeah, but
if it's me who's the front office, I say I'd prefer the 4.3 guy.
But a lot of people did not.
Well,
go
Alabama
back to the pre-draft evaluation.
is obviously a big deal. Yeah. That pedigree comes with weight. But yeah,
you also got to have skill. Like running fast is great. Remember that receiver they had in 2016, Durla Green Beckham? He ran fast. He was big. He was strong. He didn't have skill. You got to have skill. And one thing Quinyon has demonstrated is like tremendous skill.
He was also a small college guy. I mean, coming out of Toledo versus Alabama and stuff, that was something that was talked about a lot, obviously.
So Howie, it kind of flies a little under the radar around here, but that's a big win for the Eagles to have Quinyon instead of this guy.
Yes.
All right.
But again, I would. Personally, a 4.3 versus a 4.5 says a lot, too.
Okay. 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phones. Thrilling Phillies victory last night. An important Sixers question for you as they embark on the next chapter of their offseason. Look, here's what they've done so far offseason. Daryl Morey out, Gansey in, draft pick in. Next is next week, which is free agency stuff, which could mean trades. We'll get to that in a moment. Let's go to Sean right now. Sean, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
What's up, Sean?
Good morning. Yeah, I wanted to follow up. TK hung up on me last week when I was trying to make the point that things are better because of Mattingly, and specifically the number one thing that I would point to is the fact that he understands there's a difference between elite players and mediocre players. And he seems to have a managerial strategy both with his offense and with his defense, that he wants to maximize the time that his elite players are on the field. I mentioned that day that he put Garcia bat in second and had Harper third, and it was a big controversy because he said he did it because Harper likes to be third. And that same day in that same interview, he also kind of let into his managerial strategy. And he said, look, I've studied the numbers, and it really doesn't matter where people bat in the order. As much as it matters, you have to figure out who's your best 9 players. And I think that's what he's doing. On offense, that's why Marsh is playing lefties and righties. He's just trying to figure, he's not going into this idea where I have to have 2 lineups. I'll have 18 players, and 9 of them will play against right-handed players. The other 9 will play against left-handed players. And when I go into a game, my starter has to come out by the 6th inning. So I just got to figure out when it's time, either the 6th or 7th. Sanchez in that stretch, he threw 39 innings. It was 7-7, 8-8, and a 9. I went back and looked at Topper, and in the entire history of Sanchez playing under Topper, he only had the longest stretch was 32 innings, and that was in 24 when he had a real good stretch. So that's almost like 6 innings a game, and that was his longest stretch. And like I said, look at last year in the playoffs. Everybody keeps saying we lost to the Dodgers because of the bats. And I've been saying, no, we lost because you took out your best players. You had Sanchez 2 different times on the mound with the lead, and you took him out both times, and you lost the game both times within 3 outs as soon as you took him out of the game. If you leave him in the game, maybe you win both those games, and then you win the series 3-1. In the previous, playoffs, every year he took pitchers out when they were throwing shutouts and had the lead. Yeah. He doesn't do that. Mattingly won't do that. Mattingly's trying to figure out who his best players are and maximize the time they're on the field, and you're winning stuff on merit, and that's how you get your time.
Look, Sean, I think it's an astute point. I think the biggest key that you touched on, because it's going to be a defining characteristic of October, is will Mattingly let Wheeler and Sanchez go longer to just try to not have the ball into like 8 innings and then Duran, here's the ball. Because
exactly, Joe. That's it.
Boom. That's actually it. It's, do you trust Sanchez and Wheeler more with pitches 100 through 118?
Yeah.
Than Bolin?
The bullpen might spur that too. I mean, and I agree with the call, but I mean, we had Jeff Hoffman and Stramus like all-stars in those seasons. They failed, but you could understand trusting those guys in those spots.
In 24 especially.
That's what I'm saying. Whereas this year, it's
right.
Duran.
Well,
that's it.
I agree with that.
But the other thing though is that even if you're bringing in a good reliever, you don't know that he's going to be on as good as your starter if the starter's throwing a shutout.
True, but you do have to worry about third time through the lineup and all those things that are a factor.
No, you don't have to worry about that. You don't. With elite starters, you don't. No, you don't. Sanchez's arm is not going to fall off if he gets to 100 pitches, and he can throw 150 pitches. He could throw 150 pitches. Can I give you a weird trivia thing? Because I know John likes these.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Right, there was a game when I was a kid where Nolan Ryan and Luis Tiant were having a pitcher's battle. This is back in the days where they let starters go. Luis Tiant threw 15 innings, and Nolan Ryan threw 13 innings, and he had 235 pitches in the game. Nolan Ryan then came back on 3 days rest and threw a 6-inning shutout after throwing 235 pitches in the game. So, I mean, your arm's not going to fall off.
Well, Nolan Ryan is the all-time anomaly, buddy. I mean, you're talking about a guy who threw a no-hitter at 46. Come on. I get what you're saying, Sean, but pitchers are not built that way anymore. They throw harder. They max themselves out.
Human beings.
Okay.
Yeah, Sean, I largely agree with you. I
agree to a point. I think they can go deeper, but I think he's going too far with it.
Everybody take a breath. Go ahead, Sean.
All right. Luis Tiant threw 20 years. He's not an anomaly, and he threw 15 innings that game.
Yeah, there were a million of them.
Steve Carlton threw 25 years after having a season where he had 31 complete games. The entire major leagues didn't have 31 complete games last year. So
what does that tell you, though, man?
Sanchez and Wheelers elite pitchers like Sanchez and Wheeler can go the full 9. And Topper has robbed the Phillies of 4 World Series by taking out his starters when they were throwing shutouts and had the lead, and he lost all 5 games in 4 years and lost all 4 series in the same series where he did it.
Look, Sean,
I'm saying if he didn't do that,
Sean, I got you.
He robbed these guys of greatness.
Sean, I largely agree with your point. I think there's obviously a point of declining returns the deeper you get into. Just for instance, Don Mattingly's last game was the game that David Cohn threw, I think, 150 pitches or something. And they blew it at the end. They lost to Seattle that game 5 in 95. That was Mattingly's last game. So there's a point where it's too much. But generally speaking, do I feel that Rob Thompson erred too much on the side of caution 1,000%? I thought
the Wheeler game I'll never forgive him for.
And I agree with that. Yeah. I'm not arguing with that. Yeah. I just think as a whole thing, it's just baseball is where it is. And you're not all of a sudden just going to have guys throwing 180 pitches. That just doesn't happen anymore. They're not built for it.
Yeah, I think what he's saying is let's also start stretching to 120, 125,
Yeah, what
130,
could you stretch our top guys out to? And will the Phillies have to do this season?
Yeah, I'm very intrigued by it.
Will Christopher Sanchez throw 130 pitches at some point?
Yeah.
Will Zach Wheeler? I worry with Zach because,
I don't.
He just had his rib removed.
It looks like he's got all ribs.
He looks awesome. He might look better than I can remember.
Isn't Jane Fonda one of those got a rib removed to look skinnier?
I don't know.
That was Kim Kardashian, wasn't it?
Is that a rumor?
It's definitely a rumor. I don't know.
Marilyn Manson was a rumor when we were growing up. Remember that one?
Oh, yeah. My God. The things people do for looks, But then again...
I think I have extra ribs. I think I was told that my dad and I both have 2 extra ribs right under the clavicle. And that it's sort of like a common thing.
How about it? All right, 215-592-9494. Last caller fired up on Topper. I get it. All right, your chance to win Chris Stapleton tickets. He's going to be in town in Camden, Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, with Chris Stapleton's All-American Roadshow, August 29th. These tickets courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are available for purchase at Ticketmaster.com. Again, that's Ticketmaster.com. You can also win them here today. We were talking before the show about the Beatles song, All You Need Is Love. And then I told these guys in a private moment, but I guess it's going to get out now.
It's not that private.
I'm the cheesy guy that had this as my high school yearbook quote.
Oh, God.
All you need is love was like, let's go with that one.
Yeah, what spurred that?
I was just a dork, So all you need is love was my high school yearbook quote. It's nice, but it's dripping with cheese. Here's the deal. Today at 215-592-9494, I want to encourage everybody to try to do much better than I did. And tell us, what do you think would be the ultimate senior year of high school yearbook quote? You're 18. You're about to start taking on the world, whether you're going to college or not. You're going from kid-ish to adult. You can be in the military. You're 18. You're voting. You got all this stuff. You got your life ahead of you. And we ask you today at 215-592-9494 whether it's a famous saying in life that we're all familiar with, like, I have a dream, could be said. Like, it could apply to a lot of 18-year-olds. Something famous or something not famous that you think would get at the heart of what should an 18-year-old have as a great senior yearbook quote? What would be the ultimate? John Ritchie, in your opinion, and again, everyone at 215-592-9494. For the Chris Stapleton tickets, John, what are you thinking?
Well, I'm just going to draw from my own personal, back in 1990, 91, 92, when I was in high school. Use Your Illusion 1 and 2 by Guns N' Roses came out. November Rain was gigantic.
Yep.
And, a big part of my year every year was November. It's raining. We're outside. We're playing football, games in the rain, driving home from school in the rain, driving to friends' houses in cold November rain. November Rain really felt profound to me.
What's the line?
Never mind the darkness, we still can find a way, because nothing lasts forever, even cold November rain. And you're talking about...
I don't like it that much.
You're talking about the separation. You're about to graduate and leave. Nothing lasts forever. You're talking about the cold separation of friends.
All right, you convince me a little bit.
It's hey, you steel yourself for this. It's not going to be bad forever. You'll figure it out once you move on.
Nothing lasts forever also sounds like you're saying you're not going to be friends with your boys from high school anymore, which you're probably not.
Probably not.
With most of them.
Sadly.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know that we realized that at the time.
So you don't have prep pride. We all hang out a
All
lot.
my best friends are from high school. We
It's
still have like
great.
8 of us.
Well,
best groomsmen at wedding.
All
The whole
right,
thing.
James.
Me too, but
beat
then
that
the other
quote.
25 guys.
So I think there are multiple ways you can go with this. Either you could be funny, you could be, a little like cheesy, or you can go with like the deep, poignant one. I'm going to go the deep, poignant one just because I think it's fun. And I think John Ritchie's the only person here who will get this, but I think John will appreciate what I'm saying with this. There is no spoon.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
I know you don't. It's from The Matrix, and it's basically a way of saying that the reality in front of you is not all that you think it is, and that there's a lot more to the world than you think. That reality is not exactly what you think.
If a caller said it, I wouldn't have voted for it.
I know, but it's deep, and it's
That
thought-provoking.
is so deep,
All right,
man.
give us something else. What would be a great senior yearbook quote? Rhea, what are you thinking?
I hate to break it to you all. I'm not going deep or,
Okay.
Meaningful spoon.
What's this? We win when the Phillies won in 1980?
No.
Headline of the Daily News.
Remember, the more you weigh, the harder you are to kidnap. Eat cake.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
I wasn't expecting that.
Fair enough.
So is eat cake the quote, or is the whole thing the quote?
whole thing.
Okay.
The whole thing.
Good.
Have a little fun.
That's good. I like it.
I read
enough.
it once, and it always made me laugh.
All right. So my guess is the winner might be in the poignant variety, but maybe the humor thing will take over. Try to think about being 18 and you're going to take on the rest of your life. What would be the ultimate senior yearbook quote? 215-592-9494. How pumped up are you on the Phils? Are you believing? I think we got a much better baseball team than we had in April and than we thought in April, and I'm pretty freaking excited about it. By the way, Twitter poll question. We'll get into this more as we move through the show, but Twitter poll question because free agency looms in a couple days in the NBA, and that means if the Sixers are going to make a major move, a trade, this is when it would happen, in July. Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be hurting your budget. Well, Armin Chevy has the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV at only $29,990. Visit ArmandChevy.com. Visit them today. Here's the poll question. Do you think the Sixers will try to trade either Joel Embiid or Tyrese Maxey this offseason? Obviously, trading either represents a dramatic shift.
What can we
and
get?
A downshift. Well, we'll get into that. But just think about, we can get a ton for Maxey.
Yeah.
You get a ton. You get 5 first-round picks for sure.
No, that was brought up yesterday.
For sure.
And that has sort of lodged in the back of my brain.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about that for a while now.
You can get 5 first-round picks for sure for Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, my gosh. What?
So,
really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And probably more. So do you think the Sixers will try? Meaning, do you think they want to embark on a totally different course?
5 first-round picks. Honestly, like that's deep stuff. That really causes you to stop and think and pause.
That's what the Knicks gave up to get Bridges.
There is no spoon.
And they won a championship.
I don't know which is more interesting.
Right. Do you think the Sixers try to make such a trade? 215-592-9494. Ruben tomorrow next. Phone calls and all of it. Phil's high times right now this season. It's been awesome lately. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on WIP.
One of my favorite parts of summer will happen a little bit later today when I pack up my car, grab my son, grab my dog, and we head to the shore in my RX 350 from Lexus to Cherry Hill. Just at least another one. Again, I've been driving the RX 350 for many, many years. I love it. It's comfortable, quiet, incredibly smooth, and it is just awesome. Tons of room to get everybody in there. One thing I really appreciate about Lexus at Cherry Hill is whenever I have any questions, and I have a lot of questions because I'm not really all that technologically, with it. And so occasionally from time to time, I got to call them up and say, hey, how does this work? What does this do? Because at Lexus at Cherry Hill, they want you to get the absolute most out of your car. They take the time to answer your questions, and they're going to make you just know that when you head into their dealership, when you leave their dealership, they're going to take you long after you leave Lexus at Cherry Hill with your car. I've been with them for over a decade. They are family owned and operated. They are veteran owned, and they truly care about their customers long, long, long after the sale. Stop by Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or visit lexusofcherryhill.com.
Here's a World Soccer Championship recap.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance, only paying for what you need. The Group C champion is Brazil. They had a dominant 3-0 win over Scotland in Miami. Morocco ends up finishing second in Group C after a come-from-behind 4-2 win over Haiti, who was already eliminated heading into the day. Scotland may not make it to the knockout round after finishing third in the group. I'm Mike Conti.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust. 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Tennis elbow, chef's back, walker's hip.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics, we've got the doc for that.
Dog walker's knee, ping pong wrist, dishwasher's elbow.
Yep, we've got the doc for those too. Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics has over 120 providers, 20 plus PT rehab centers, and more than 15 ortho centers all across South Jersey. Find your specialist at virtua.org/ortho.
Joe Giglio here for Pella. When it comes to new windows and doors, the product matters, but installation makes the difference. With Pella Windows and Doors, every installation is handled by a Pella expert installer with precise measurements and expert craftsmanship that helps protect your home from drafts, leaks, and the elements for better energy efficiency and peace of mind. Right now, enjoy 40% off installation or choose 60 months, 0% APR. Call 877-98-PELLA to schedule your free in-home consultation today or at PellaPhilly.com.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So, you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. And all season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Well, this is bad. Detroit Lions cornerback Terrion Arnold has been arrested and charged with 4 counts of kidnapping and 4 counts of robbery with a firearm. Authorities in Florida alleged that in February, Arnold orchestrated a retaliation attack after a separate burglary at his rental property. Investigators say Arnold directed co-defendants to lure 3 men to an apartment where they were held at gunpoint and assaulted. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
Pitch. Swing and a fly ball deep. Right center field. Wood back to the track and the wall. It's gone! And they did it again! It's Derek Hill with a 2-run pinch hit homer over the high wall and right. Deja vu in D.C. The Phillies take the lead in the 9th. It's 5-4.
It really, I laugh when I hear that, and I'm glad to hear Ruben chuckle when you hear it. I don't know why. I don't try to laugh. It just strikes a chord somewhere in you where you're just like, it's gleeful. You are gleeful over life when you hear that sort of just awesome announcing.
Well, you don't expect it from Derek Hill. That's the thing. I mean, that's where it starts.
No, you sure didn't.
And then it's 2 in a row. And it's, as you say, John, a great call by Fransky.
Oh,
look,
man.
all you need in life love.
Is that sappy?
A Derek Hill home
Is it
run.
sappy?
That's all you need.
Did you hear
Little
that?
bit. I
Joe?
heard it.
Oh, Ruben, it's dripping with sap.
I mean,
it's horrible.
It's
horrible.
It's the full tree.
It's
also true. It's also a true statement. It's all you need in life.
Because
That is true.
last night, without a Derek Hill home run, the Phillies would not have won.
But it's our love of the Phillies that allows us to feel that joy. It's all about love at the base.
All right, 215-592-9494. A thrilling Phillies victory last night. Ruben, what did you think when that happened?
Well, it's pretty magical. What I think about is the things that happen in baseball that are so cool. Yeah. How do you not love baseball because of it? I think about a lot. There's so much negativity in the game of baseball. It's really hard. It's a really hard game. There's a lot of failure. I've talked about this before. Mm-hmm. And when you have those sort of things happen, you have to celebrate them, man. Yep. You have to celebrate them because that's the mystical, magical part of what baseball is about. Because the least likely people do the most amazing things sometimes. And that's part of what is the beauty of the game. It's not. That's why I feel baseball is a different sport than any other sport. And sports in general are like that. But I just feel like that those kind of moments happen more in baseball than anything else.
I hope we can all heed that. I hope we can all heed that advice because I think that's really important.
I agree.
It happens so much less than the groans of frustration in the sport. You have to celebrate when something like that occurs. I totally agree with you, and I hope everyone takes that to heart.
I thought that was cool because, Kevin Stocker is not really super animated type of a person, but to listen to him in the background, like, let's come on, like, I do that sometimes in the booth as well, and because you get excited. You get excited to see crazy things like that happen, and LA's done it. I've heard him in the background and stuff, and Crucky every once in a while. But it's exciting.
Are you getting? Is it raising your belief in this club that maybe something kind of special is a big word, but like something's going on?
Well, no question about it. Listen, they've come from a way back. They've come from a long way to be in their position right now. They might be able to win the division. Imagine this. Mm-hmm. The Braves were playing unconscionable baseball, right? And they were literally unconscious for a long time. They are now normal. They're a good team still. They've got some injuries. They're not playing crazy well right now. And the Phillies are. And they're winning games. They're finding ways to win as opposed to finding ways to lose. And they're doing all those things that are necessary to win games. And they're flawed. There's flaws. But they're playing well enough to put themselves back in a position to maybe win the NL East again.
Yeah, it's exciting. Let's go to the phones. Your thoughts on the Phils after another thrilling victory last night. 215-592-9494. How do you feel about them this morning? If you doubted them, are you starting to believe? And one thing I believe is that momentum is building within the club. I know it's building within me. I'm curious if it's building within you. 215-592-9494. Rick in Easton. Good morning, Rick.
To Ruben's point, great topic. I don't ever remember a team starting out 10 games under 500, and now they're hedging on being 10 games over. And you guys are great analysts, every one of you in your booth. Every morning, you're amazing. And if you remember, Joe, you all asked each other. John, you asked Rhea, when the Phillies were starting out so bad, are they going to get back to 500?
Yeah.
And I think most of you didn't even think they were going to even get back to 500, let alone taking over the division, let alone being 10 or 15 games over 500.
James, who's going to owe me the dollar?
We all thought they'd get over 500, Rick. Yeah, no, because you bet Tom from Dover, and we were like, "That's a bad bet, Tom." We all said it at the moment. We thought that we didn't know that they would. We didn't think they'd win the division, Ruben. But everyone here thought they'd get to 500.
I will say
you guys had bailed on this team, all of you.
Well, here's what
for winning the World Series.
And they deserved it at 9-19.
Yeah, and they were 9-19.
Don't act like they didn't.
We thought they'd get to 500. Joe made a bet about it.
But I talked about this. I don't know if it was here on the station or in other places, but the reality of it was the overall league is so mediocre this year that this was a year, if you're going to go start terrible, this is the year to do it.
That's certainly a strategy.
That's not the strategy.
Ruben, and Ruben, I couldn't agree with you more because I've said this a number of times when I call in. The reason why the Phillies are going to have a chance to win the division is there are a lot of AAA teams out there in baseball, and I've said that the last couple of years. There's just enough teams out there where the Phillies can win a lot of series, and it's going to. I expect them to be, if not the top three, maybe get that second spot. They could take over the Braves and possibly the Brewers. The Brewers can have their slide, so it's interesting. Somebody else called earlier, guys. I wanted to chime in. Carlton, Seaver, and Ryan. Comparing those three pitchers as an example, those guys were exceptions to the rule even back when they pitched. Nowadays, these pitchers, they're not groomed to go 125, 130 innings. And as good as Sanchez and Wheeler are,
pitches,
and
pitches,
the big drop-off we have, Ruben, to take a chance to hurt either one of those two starters would be disaster.
Yeah, but Rick, I think the point the caller's making is groom them. So you're right.
I don't know.
No, Rick, hold on. You're right. The 16-year-olds, the 18-year-olds, the 20, the 22, and guys that are 30 in baseball, they haven't been conditioned.
Correct.
To go deep. But what the caller's saying is grab Zach Wheeler, grab Christopher Sanchez, and say, hey, guys, you got 4 months to prepare for the playoffs. Let's condition you. And I think it's a very fair point. I mean, it's not that long ago. You talk about Schilling and all that. You talk about Carlton and those guys. Not that long ago, Schilling would do it. Or any number of players would do it 20 years ago. John Smoltz, it happened. I saw it. My eyes saw it 20 years ago. So it is possible. Now, James and Rhea both brought up a good point. Pitchers throw harder now. You don't have the ease of, for instance, in the National League having a pitcher hit. So it's harder to go through the lineup now.
But also the point is, it's not that I'm wanting them to do it all the time.
Right.
When you are in a playoff game
Correct.
and Zach Wheeler has a 1-0 lead,
right.
Do not take him out.
I'm with you, Ray.
And I agree with that, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't think you can, over the course of the season, and he was talking 150, 160. There's a difference between 120. I was responding to him going Louis Tiant and Nolan Ryan. Nolan Ryan is the all-time anomaly.
Yeah, I agree with that. All right, Rick, give me a big answer. What would be a great senior yearbook quote?
In my yearbook, I said, if at first you don't succeed, then skydiving is not for you.
That's funny.
Awesome. I love it.
That is funny. All right, 215. Certainly not the poignant kind.
No.
215-592-9494. Coming up, Bryce Huff making an ass of himself. What he said, you'll hear it. Kevin O'Connor on the 76ers draft pick from 2 days ago. The thrilling home run. You'll hear it a bunch today on the show. And a lot going on here, including a list we got to get back to from Ruben, because we briefly, about a month ago, touched on Ruben's famous people list. And I said, Ruben, we need that list today. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls and all of it on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can certainly help you as well. For me, it's been the year-to-year maintenance, in good shape, stay in good shape. And that's great for me. And if you're in good shape, good for you. Get yourself there. Stay in good shape. Make sure you go there and, remain solid. But if you have a big problem, and man, a lot of people in society do, major pain, maybe you don't like the way you look. Dr. Wolfinger one time told me about 65% of their patients come in just because they don't like the way they look, and it's a self-esteem issue, affects dating life and all that sort of stuff. Well, if any of this resonates with you, know that Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth, they can really fix you up. They've got a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. They're located in Fort Washington and are the best in the business. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Harper can swing the bat. He can give a pep talk too, apparently.
Sports Radio 94 94 WIP.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint ring. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
It's the Robin, live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford, Elko's preferred Ford destination for over 6 decades. It's summer road trip season, and the Robin is making sure your vacation has less squawk. First up, Amy from Marple.
We're heading down to the shore, but my small SUV is packed so tight, I may have to choose between the kids or my husband.
Sounds like your flock is packed beak to cheek. Good news is Robin Ford is offering employee pricing on every vehicle, so you can get into something bigger without your budget cracking wide open. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. Spread eagle in a new 2026 Ford Explorer Active for just $499 a month. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Sean from Springfield.
Need something for projects on the weekend and maybe hauling the camper.
Get into a new 2026 Ford F-150 STX for just $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. 2026 Ford F-150 STX and Explorer. Active 36 month lease. 10,500 miles, $995 due at signing offers. Subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end July 6, 2026. See dealer for more details.
Fan Cash Fridays are here. Listen every Friday for your chance to win $100 in Fan Cash from Fanatics Sportsbook. Use Fan Cash to unlock unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, and more. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 plus. See full rules on the WIP contest page.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Hey everybody, it's Hugh Douglas. And let me tell you why it's a great idea to advertise with radio, especially here in Philadelphia. I played here for 6 years, had an opportunity to go to a Super Bowl here. The people here, they love their sports figures. We are the conduit to the fans, and they listen to us. And so I think that it would be a great opportunity for you if you're starting a small business or you have a business that's already booming to advertise with radio here in Philadelphia. Radio is the absolute best way to reach people. And if you want to reach the most people and get the most value for your sports fans, check out stateofaudio.com.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived. You could trade the entire tournament on Kelce. At Kelce, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. Coming up here, Croatia and Ghana. Croatia is trading right now at 60% to win the match, which means a $100 trade on Croatia would pay out $162.12. On Kelce, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kelce app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI Kelce. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kelce.com/regulatory.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill. Family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. For Jason Stark, Phillies win probability Tuesday night when Trey Turner had a 1-2 count was 0.58%. Last night, when Kyle Schwarber had a 1-2 count, it was 2.50%. Schwarber working a 10-pitch walk had set up Derek Hill in the top of the ninth in Washington. Let's hear how it sounded on Nationals Radio 106.7.
Swinging a fly ball right field deep, sending Wood back to the warning track, to the wall. He leaps, and it's gone. They have done it again to the Nationals. And the Phillies lead it 5-4. For the third time this year, the Nationals have been a strike away from a win against the Phillies, only to see them do that.
That is 2 straight by the Phillies in Washington, down to their last out. Phils will wrap up that 4-game series in Washington, 6:45 tonight, live here on 94 WIP, looking to win a 3rd straight against the Nationals, maybe in less dramatic fashion, maybe not. Christopher Sanchez on the mound. Sunny today, high of 87. It's currently 70. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the Morning Show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Do you prioritize the 10 p.m. to midnight U.S. Turkey game, knowing we got to wake up tomorrow in the 3 o'clock hour?
Probably not.
It also doesn't matter.
Probably not.
I wouldn't stay up, but I'm so happy I don't have to.
With insomnia.
So, is there any next round seeding implications?
No, they won the group. Like, this game is literally meaningless.
Play backups?
You could, sure. I don't know. Rube would know way more about how they do that. I don't know how that works as much, but it is a meaningless game tonight.
Yes. And then they probably will play backups, but they got to play some of the guys. You know, I mean,
they've got to play
some of the big boys.
The main guy. I don't know how to pronounce
Pulisic.
Yeah. Because he hasn't played in a couple of
weeks,
weeks,
hasn't
right?
played
They got to get him some.
But they got to be careful with him because I think it's a calf. It was a calf issue, so they got to be protective of him. He can do some things.
Right, he's their most important player. Yeah.
Okay. Team USA tonight. So let's hope the boys keep it going. 215-592-9494. Bryce Huff never got it going with the 24 Eagles, and I got to play this audio. Couple pieces of audio. This is from a podcast called the Caps Off Podcast. This guy, man. This is notable what we're about to play, and he just sounds like a fool.
No, he doesn't sound like a fool, Joe. He is a fool.
New least favorite athlete alert.
All right, here's Bryce Huff. He's talking about the beginning of his tenure with the Eagles. Let's listen.
You had said that the Philly stint was off from the get-go. Bryce Huff, as someone that goes to Philly, signs a huge deal with them. At what point did you know vibes were off? This wasn't going to work.
Like, first week of camp.
Why was that?
So we had done, like, walkthroughs without pads on. And really OTAs, honestly. I knew it was kind of off.
Yeah.
Because we went in and we didn't do any pass rush drills the entire OTAs. Like, it was just, like, dropping in coverage. So I'm like, they brought me here to rush, but, like, all we were doing the entire camp or all spring camp was just like dropping in coverage and learning coverages. So I thought that was weird. And then we get to camp before we even put on pads. It's like first week of camp. DC goes in the media is like, I don't think he can stop the run. I don't think he has what it takes to do the job right now.
Yeah.
And the fans ate it up. Like they just lost it.
Yeah.
And I, like me being like an undrafted guy, never having people talk to me about whatever, like fans were always supportive in New York. To go there and everybody's just like grilling me before we even put pads on, like, bro, what are we on right now?
Yeah.
Like that was just weird.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure, James, the plan of how they practice in training camp, it worked, right? They won a championship.
They won the Super Bowl, yeah.
They won the Super Bowl.
This guy also got $50 million. All right.
I love how he blamed the fans, but, he dropped in there. He doesn't even give Vic Fangio the respect. He calls him DC.
Well, you can tell he hates him. So at one point, it's notable. At one point in the podcast, he was very complimentary of Howie Roseman. But he's clearly, and he wasn't naming names, but
Howie gave him a lot of money. I'd be complimentary of him, too.
But you can tell he's not happy, really not happy with Fangio, probably Sirianni, maybe the defensive line coach. I think that's the Clint Hurt guy. Is that guy's name?
Yes, that's Clint Hurt.
I mean, he just sounds like a fool. Let's listen to more of Huff talking about fans.
For the fans, especially like Philly having that, they like take pride in going after people. So,
They're ass.
Yeah.
They take pride in being ass.
For sure.
This guy, man.
He really is one of the all-time loser statements we've ever heard. And no wonder Jets fans didn't say anything. There aren't any of them.
Yes.
Like, of course you didn't hear anything in New York because there are no fans who care.
And the thing about the fans, where he says, that it started in training camp, which, by the way, fans aren't there. If your defensive coordinator is telling the media that you suck, why is it the fans' fault that they believe him?
Right. The whole thing's nuts. And maybe the most nuts of all, and we'll play this audio later because we got a bunch of it. He complains, and I'm sure I can understand not being happy you don't play in the Super Bowl, but let's just make sure we understand it, John. The plan to play other defensive linemen, it did work, right? That was the greatest D-line performance we've seen in a big game by an Eagles team. Just want to make sure Patrick Mahomes had, 1 to 2 seconds to throw the ball? So,
they didn't cross midfield until the second half.
Like, you can lament not playing, okay? You can lament not playing, but you can't really complain as if it hurt the team. They kicked the ass of the Kansas City Chiefs, and the main ass kickers were the guys up front who didn't give Mahomes any time. I mean, what in the hell? All right, let's go to the phone.
You were so bad that Howie gave you $50 million, and Vic Fangio still wouldn't play you.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay?
Because normally you get benefit of the doubt when you
Correct.
It's the most expensive and active in Super Bowl history.
Wow. All right, so unbelievable stuff.
Give him a break, guys. He did have 2.5 sacks.
215-592-9494. Ruben's got quite a list, and we're going to get to that coming up shortly. Gary in Whitehall. Gary, good morning.
What's going on, morning crew? How you doing?
Hey, Gary.
Doing great, Gary.
Hey. I tell you what a win last night. They're showing no quit. They keep fighting. Baseball, if I remember, is 27 outs, and you can get down to the final strike. It's still not over yet. So, I'm looking at this lineup, this roster, and everybody's starting to fill in, doing their part. Kind of reminds me of the 08, with Bruntlett and Stairs. And the piece I'm missing is Brian Madsen.
Yeah, there's no doubt. It's a huge miss. Huge. They're very, very light right now in the setup, man. Very light.
Yeah, I mean, that bridge to Duran, and every guy that comes out of there is like, okay, what are we getting tonight? It's like, it's like, I get it. It's a work in progress. I think maybe Don Mattingly made a little. I might have stuck with Backus in that moment, just because knowing the Nationals are going to counter with Curtis Meade. I don't know. What do I know? I'm a truck driver, so what the hell do I know?
We all have our opinions, Gary. Fortunately, it worked out, even though it was a squirrely way to get there. No doubt. All right, Gary, Gary, give me a big answer, my man. What would be a great senior year quote? It doesn't have to be what yours was. What would be the best yearbook quote senior in high school?
I misunderstood James because You got to deal with your engineering department because that's producer phone. You still can't hear what they're saying. But mine was let the good roll.
Let the good what?
Let the good times roll.
Let the good times roll. Okay, that's decent. I mean, it's not going to probably win, but it's nice. Ruben, what was yours?
Well, it was about diversity. I don't have the exact quote. I'd have to go pull it up somewhere. But it was about how everybody is so different, and it's all and everybody should be accepted for their differences, and that the diversity is like the thing that makes the world go round.
All right,
it was about diversity.
All right, John, do you remember yours?
I think it was there comes a time when we heed a certain call when the world must come together as one.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
I think I think it was We Are the World. Maybe it was a different part of We Are the World, but I mean, I was obsessed with
That's
We
pretty
Are the
cool.
World.
Pretty cool. 215-592-9494. If the Sixers try to scour the world to find the best players to help the main players, and Kevin O'Connor had some interesting comments yesterday about the Sixers draft pick from 2 nights ago. By the way, round 2 of the draft last night, Sixers inactive. They didn't have a pick going in. No trades, no picks. That's what happens. But so they walk away from the draft with the LeBaron Philon. Talked a lot about him yesterday. Let's get a little bit more here because Kevin O'Connor, who was on with the afternoon show, interesting comparison some are making. Kevin O'Connor doesn't totally buy it, but stylistically, nice comparison to hear. Here's what he said.
One of the interesting comps, and I don't totally agree with it, but like kind of like a miniature version of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander I've seen some people throw out there in the sense that with like the herky-jerkiness, the sudden movements, like the quick change of directions, he undoubtedly is an incredible creator off the dribble.
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt when you see this guy's highlights, he's got real skill with the ball, both as a dribbler and also as a creator. But Kevin O'Connor, while he likes the pick and referred to it as a, quote, steal from a value standpoint at 22, which is great to hear. A steal from a value standpoint at 22. Kevin O'Connor was waving the caution flag because he does see a potential problem. Let's listen.
He has immense skill level. There's no doubt about that as both a scorer and as a playmaker, and he's a competitive player. Like I think, we saw in the NBA Finals with, Jalen Brunson playing hard. He's not the best defender, but he puts in effort. It's just I do worry, Spike, about the fit with Maxey, though. Like there's just 2 small guards. I think you can have one guy who's small, but not 2.
All right, so really one of the things we'll have to find out is how much can Maxey and he play together. Obviously, this guy will be on the court when Maxey comes off the court. That's obvious. But one thing the Sixers do specialize at times is fit issue. Just want to make sure, James, they did draft Nerlens, Embiid, and Okafor 3 straight years, right?
What a disaster. Process.
That's not nice.
It's unbelievable.
That's not nice.
All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phones. Thrilling Phillies victory last night. I got to hear my guy, the home run. Let's hear. I always want to call him Derek Hall, because wasn't it the Astros that did Derek Hall?
Well, so there was a really good player in the 90s named Derek Hall.
Yeah,
it was a first base. Well, he was played for he was the Marlins, the Cubs.
Cubs.
Yeah, Cubs. He was great for the Cubs for a few years.
Cubs, yes. Cubs.
He was like a 330, 40 homer guy for a few years. That type. Yeah,
hitter,
he
right?
was a monster for a few years.
That guy was good. I'm thinking of someone else in the Derek Bell.
Derek Bell. It's exactly who
sure. I remember Derek Bell.
Derek May, one of the 2.
I was thinking of Derek Bell.
Derek Bell.
All right, let's listen to the homer last night. This was a great moment.
Pitch, swing and a fly ball deep, right center field. Wood back to the track and the wall. It's gone! And they did it again! It's Derek Hill with a 2-run pinch hit homer over the high wall and right. Deja vu in D.C. The Phillies take the lead in the 9th. It's 5-4.
I'm loving it.
Fransky was awesome.
Oh, tremendous.
And so was Fransky was awesome, and it was so cool to listen to Kevin Stark. Come on.
Little interjections. Yeah. Look, I'm really excited for the first time all year. I've been excited. I haven't been really excited. This for me is I'm freaking pumped up, fired up moment. And belief for me is going up. I mean, we've known the whole time they've got top of the rotation, World Series caliber winning starting pitching at the top of the rotation. What we've doubted is the lineup good enough? And I'm not saying we know for sure they are. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is, John, what's it been now, May? 2-3 weeks? They're hitting. They didn't hit in May. They won in May, but they didn't hit. Now they're hitting and they're winning in improbable ways, cool and special ways, which I believe championship caliber clubs, and I know it's a long way off. They need that kind of thing. The Jake Elliott field goal. Remember the Eagles were 1-1, and they were about to go to overtime against a bad Giants team.
Yes, they were very bad.
They were a bad Giants team that won 3 or 4 games. The 2017 Eagles were 59 minutes and 59 seconds into a game tied with the Giants.
Mm-hmm.
Jake Elliott hit a 62-yarder, and the season took off.
It's the one of the more insane games I've ever been at. I mean, we all lost. I just remember losing our minds.
I got to ask, was it 61 or 62?
61.
61.
And as we always say, shout out to the clock operator.
Oh, man.
Unbelievable.
But I thought Alshon did get...
It was close. It might have been 1 second. I was like, it's a slow second.
But, Ruben, sometimes teams, as they develop into something, there's moments. I'll tell you one for me with your 08 squad, Ruben. A lot of people might forget this one, but it stood out to me. Victorino threw a guy out in Atlanta at home plate. Dead center field strike. Do you remember this one, Ruben?
I remember him throwing some people out.
Final out of the game.
It's hard to throw somebody out from center field.
Final
really
out of the
hard
game.
to do.
Victorino, and I don't know if it was a single or a potential sac fly, but the Braves... It looked like we're about to tie it up, and Shane just freaking drilled this guy. Home plate got him out. And, that's what I felt last night with this. I felt, it's another one from 07, I think. Wasn't it Russell Branyan that hit a home run?
Yeah. Russell Branyan had a big homer that year.
So
Russell Branyan was not the best actor.
No.
But he had power.
Yeah, he was a big-time prospect in Cleveland.
He could swing and miss. I saw him in a game. He struck out like 30 straight times in minor leagues. Some ridiculous. But when he hit it like 4,000 feet.
Well, he did that to win a game for you guys. Anyway, I'm pumped up, and I'm curious if you're pumped up as you listen to us, and if you've doubted the Phillies, and we all have to varying degrees. But if you've doubted them to a significant degree, are you starting to believe this club's got something special? 215-592-9494. I mean, certainly with the top of the rotation they do. That's a given. Dan in Philadelphia. Dan, good morning.
Crew, how are we today?
Doing well, Dan.
Hey, Joe, do you watch, John, you're into reality shows. Do you watch Below Deck?
Joe has.
I watch it.
A couple minutes.
I've watched
I don't seek it out. When Amy's got it on, I get sucked in by the absurdity of it.
I'm more Summer House.
Awesome.
It's awesome. I'm only bringing it up because you just said you went to that place in Croatia, right? It starts with a D. Where did you say?
Dubrovnik.
Yes, that's where it's this season's at.
Wow.
And you're right. It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
So Below Deck is worth it?
I mean,
it's trash, but it's great trash.
None of it's worth it.
I'm watching Love Island.
It's clean
The
trash.
answer is no to that question every time, whatever show you put in there.
It's
No,
not
it's
clean
not.
trash.
No,
Some of the
no,
stuff
it's
on
not.
Bravo. I was watching, Amy was watching something last night. That Andy Cohen, like the language they throw around.
Buddy,
it's
they
aggressive.
get loose on that show.
Really
it's aggressive.
inappropriate.
Well, they're drunk on the show, right? And that part of the bit is they get drunk and talk.
It is cable.
Yeah, but I thought that was supposed to be HBO level. Like Bravo's a regular channel, and they're throwing words out. I could not.
Yeah, times have changed.
I could not believe.
Times have changed, John. Well said.
Yeah, Bravo's definitely a liberal channel when it comes to the stuff they say and what they get away with compared to other channels with more family friendly stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But the Phillies, I'm excited, right? And they're pulling us back. Not that they're pulling us back in. This is what this team does, right? We love them. They get us excited. We want them to. I don't know about besides the Eagles, the team that John was on. I don't know if I've ever wanted a group of guys to win a championship more than I want these guys to win. Like I've been invested for what 5 years almost now for them to do this, and they're gonna. I hope, but if the past is any prediction of the future, they're going to pull us all the way in, and then they're just going to go silent again in the playoffs. That's my fear. Like I want them to win. I'm going to root for them, obviously, but I really am tired of being disappointed and let down in the playoffs.
Well, we all are.
It seems like they turn into a different team. So I don't know. That's my only concern. Like I'm going to go along for the ride, but I've been on this ride, a lot. And it's not that fun anymore.
Teams have learned how to exploit them because they've been well scouted. We went through that in 9, 10, and 11. Well scouted, seen picked apart to the point where, if you can execute what you need to do as a pitcher, they're exploitable. And so that you just hope that they can't exploit them and they can't execute, and they make mistakes, and then they take advantage of those mistakes.
And Dan, here's something I'd say. It's a little different point than Ruben's, but when they started playing well around May, I honestly thought there was only 5 or 6 guys playing well. It was the main 2 hitters in Schwarber and Harper plus Marsh. It was the main 2 pitchers plus Duran. But it wasn't many other guys. I feel like now, and look, John, Trey's still not doing anything. But
it feels like he's picking it up a little bit offensively.
But Bohm has picked it up a lot. Stott has had a massive week.
Sure has.
I mean, Stott has had a huge week. Stott had a great defensive play last night. He's always playing great defensively.
I was worried about his arm after that one. Did you see the way he was? It was the very first batter of the game. Like when you're not quite loosened up, you had warmed up, and now you've been waiting to play for a while. When he got up, made that throw, he was, trying to get his shoulder going or something. But I didn't hear anything today.
All right, Dan, give us a great answer. You can make up a quote, use what you used, or say something famous. Give us what would be a great senior high school quote.
It's my boy, Dr. Seuss. Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened.
Yeah, okay. It's,
Dr. Seuss said that.
I didn't know that.
It's Seuss, too.
I know. Don't cry because, these take me a long time to write down. I don't like how long it takes me to write these down. Rhea, we believing in the Phils? Rhea must
Sorry about that.
Yeah, you believing in the Phils?
I was recording something for
Sorry.
you were going to love it.
Oh, really?
You referenced the Shane Victorino thing.
Yeah.
It was even better than you thought.
You got the audio?
I'm pulling it right now.
Okay,
sorry about that.
Are you believing in our fighting Phils?
A little bit.
Okay. I'll take that. Yes. Hey, from you, I'll take that. That's a major win.
He's been disappointed with our fighting Phils.
Well, I believe in I do believe in the manager more. I was not a Rob Thompson fan.
And one thing, going back about a half hour, James, when you and Ruben were going at it for a moment, here's where I think you were both a little wrong. So, Ruben, I wasn't saying the Phillies couldn't pick it up, but I was with the chorus that said they really might not. Like at 9-19, while I did think they were more likely to finish above 500, there was a scenario where it looked like they may turn into just an average or just slightly below average team this year. Remember, Wheeler hadn't pitched yet.
Yeah.
So we didn't even know what he'd look like, and it kind of looked like all of a sudden the rotation was Sanchez and like half of Luzardo, and the offense was doing nothing.
And we had concerns already about Bohm and Stott and all these guys. It felt like maybe they're just not good.
Like the Mets have turned into that, and sometimes teams turn into that. Your 2012 Phillies turned into that fast.
But their talent level just was too good to be that bad that long. And everybody was saying, well, they're all old. They're not that old. They're older. They're more experienced.
Yeah, they are.
But the reality of it is, even in the case of like Trey Turner, who's been sort of, really rough. At the end of the day, he's had a terrible year for him. Yeah. If he gets it going, it's like making a trade for a right-handed bat.
It is, but I also get tired of that line of thinking.
Of course, because you need
feels like a cop-out.
Feels like cop-out. Yeah, feels like cop-out.
But if he does, and when he does, because at some point he's going to get hot, and he's actually starting to swing the bat. His last 2 at-bats, 2 days ago.
Right.
Good sign. Big, some base hits as of late he looks like him closer to himself again. Yeah. And I'm telling you, if he gets hot, my friends, and he gets back to being, the player he can and has been, then they got something going.
All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on everything on the Phils. We're also looking for, because I admitted to these guys, my senior yearbook quote in high school was "All you need is love," which is very nice, but it's also really cheesy, obviously from the Beatles. We're asking you today, as we give away these Chris Stapleton tickets, what would be the best senior yearbook quote? You can use what you used, what someone else used, something famous from someone in society, or just make up anything. You could say the world is your oyster, because when you're 18, the world is your oyster. What would be a great senior yearbook quote? Best answer. We'll honor that with the tickets today. 215-592-9494. Let's also throw out the Twitter poll question of the day. To me, it's by far the most interesting 76ers topic this offseason. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Available now. Armin is offering 0% financing for 60 months on all new light-duty Silverados. Visit ArminChevy.com. Most interesting Sixers thing this offseason is this. Will they try to trade Joel or Maxey? Now, they probably won't, but they might. If they try, we'll only find out if they do. They'll keep it quiet if they don't. John, gut feeling, because both represent a radical approach to the future.
Yeah.
Do you think they want to move Embiid or Maxey for totally divergent reasons, by the way, and will try?
Yes, they want to move Embiid. No one wants to take Embiid. I think people would want Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's easy.
It has to be crossing their mind. We were talking in the break. You were telling me, my gosh, the expected return on a Tyrese Maxey trade. I don't know how, if you could get that multiple first-round pick, up to 5 first-round picks or more. If Bridges went for 5 first-round picks-ish.
Well, 5's the most you can get picks-wise, but it'd be 5
and
plus,
they're 2 years
plus
apart.
A player. Yeah. So Maxey's better than Bridges was, and obviously it worked out for the Knicks. Knicks won a title.
Can you imagine that? That is attractive, of course.
But know this. One of the problems with that kind of trade is there's multiple problems. One is you're normally trading into a good team who often stays good. And so, the Nets are going to be picking at least in the
first round.
20s.
They also just changed the draft rules. So, picks have slightly less value than they had before, a little bit,
No, for sure.
Yeah.
So, look, my gut feeling is that one or both of the Sixers brass beneath Josh Harris probably is savvy enough to know we should rip this up. But they're going to have to convince Josh Harris, and my gut feeling is he won't sign off on it yet. I could be dead wrong. I don't think they will make a trade. I think they would like to make a trade. I feel pretty confident they'd rather trade Embiid than Maxey. Embiid, you get back a lot less. Maxey, you get back a lot more. They represent different forms of changing course, but they both represent let's rip this thing up. And of course, there'd be no point in keeping Embiid if you traded Maxey. I mean, if you traded Maxey, you'd really want to trade Embiid. All right, 215-592-9494. So a little bit of Sixers to touch on there because the draft finished last night. The next big thing, of course, is free agency. It starts in a couple days, and that's when the trade season could get going. Big Phillies win last night, and really a thrilling day in a row where they just win in improbable fashion. Adam and Ardmore. Adam, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing this morning?
Doing well, Adam.
Awesome. Well, first, really quick, Ruben, it's a pleasure to talk to you yet again. Had the pleasure of you, I think it was a couple of years ago, show up to my son's school, you and your brother, and talk to our baseball team, your former Little League baseball team from Crispin, Northeast Philadelphia.
Oh, that's right.
Just wanted to let you know that, our 12U team is playing in the championship game this Monday. So,
fantastic.
Looking really
Good luck.
forward to it. Thank you very much. And then I would love for you to tell the guys on the air the story about you in the All-Star game when your dad showed up. But that's for another story. What a win last night. What a win the last 2 nights with our Phils. One of my good friends, Marco, is a huge Braves fan, and he texted me last night. He goes, how do they keep on doing this?
Yeah.
And my answer is, they don't call us the Fightins for no reason. This team has they have heart. They have heart. And it's amazing how even when they're down, they just keep on getting back up. There's never say die right now the way that they have been playing. I mean, unfortunately, when it was under Topper and something like this would have been happening, they probably would have just given up. These would have been 2 losses back to back. But there's something in this team. I'm not saying that it's Donnie Baseball that has sparked them, but there's something in this team that they keep on feeding off of each other. And for them to climb out of the hole that they were in a few months ago to where they're at now is unbelievable. And I have always have a lot of my friends who are those fair weather fans, and they keep on saying, why don't you just give up on them? And I go, I'll never give up on the Phillies. I don't care if they're 1-161. I'm a Phillies fan for life. I'll always, die for this team.
Well, they'll always be your team, but there's a difference.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, but Adam, I will say this: there's a difference between believing and not believing. 2014, 2016, 2018. There's no belief. There's nothing to believe in.
No, there's none.
And
I believe in this team, and I believe really quick. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say that we're gonna have 4 All-Stars.
Oh, I think more.
2 of them are pitchers. Well, for my almost locked in guarantee, Marsh is going to start left field.
Yep.
Sanchez is going to be starting pitcher. You're going to have Wheeler, and then you're going to have Schwarber. That's my guarantee is that you're going to have Sanchez and Marsh being your starters.
Well, my hope is Duran and
Juan Duran has to be.
Well, he won't be a starter, he's saying.
Yeah, but you're saying 4 starters, Adam?
I'm saying Wheeler should start. I said this yesterday. I think he deserves it. It's the All-Star game. It's not just about this season.
I'm saying at least.
No, I know. I'm
saying
just making a
4
pitch that it should be
right now,
Wheeler over
the
Sanchez.
Starters, yeah. I'm saying the starters will be out of the Phils would be Marsh, who is swinging an unbelievable.
Well, he's probably going to get voted in. I mean, look, it's a big indication of 2 things. The Phillies draw a big crowd, but also credit to people in baseball around America, because this often doesn't happen, who recognize what a season Brandon Marsh has had, that he's actually second amongst outfielders right now. I mean, let's be real. Brandon Marsh is a pretty nondescript player in America coming into this year.
Right.
And for him to get that.
I still think it's a great trade that we got him.
Well, it's looking good
for
right
what we
now.
got him for. I think it was a phenomenal trade.
All right,
Absolutely.
Adam, best senior yearbook quote would be which one?
All right, so in life you have ups and downs, and you never know what's going to happen in life. But happiness can be found even in the darkness of times if one only remembers to turn on the light. Albus Dumbledore. Because life is always going to come. You're going to have highs and lows, and you're going to think there's going to be darkness, but there's always light, and something's always going to guide you no matter where you think you're going.
Happiness can be found. I'm going to bring that one down. Happiness can be found, turn on the light, and it's there.
Dumbledore.
It's like the Philly season. You just find a way. 215-592-9494. Rube, you have found a way. And it started, I guess, being the son of someone famous and then rising in baseball to have a very fascinating life.
Sort of silly.
And we touched a couple months ago, but it was really only for a moment, that you've met a lot of really famous people. Obviously, most of whom are in baseball, but you've met other very exceptionally famous people outside of baseball.
Texted Alex Rodriguez by mistake once on the show. Let's not forget about that. Just like,
right.
oh, my bad.
That's right. All
Sorry,
right.
Alex.
Rube, I asked you to firm up that list, and we'll go through different stories of different people through the show, but just give us the list. First off, give us the list from baseball that would be the most famous from baseball you've met. I mean, I'm assuming like Bonds, right?
Yeah, I mean, I played and met and actually had cocktails with Barry Bonds.
Okay, Pete Rose.
Pete Rose.
Was Barry Bonds...
Mickey Mantle.
Yeah, that's
Willie Mays.
That's high-level stuff right there, man.
Willie Mays, Mickey Mantle.
Yeah, this is...
I mean, you know.
Did you like Barry Bonds?
You know, it's interesting.
Put him on the spot, why don't you?
He's an interesting guy, obviously, monster ego, but I never had a problem with him. And in fact, Williams, the third baseman, Matt Williams, had a lot of interesting things to say. They're very different human beings, but he loved him as a teammate. In fact, that's who we were having cocktails with.
Yeah, that's cool.
Pretty cool.
Did you play with Matt Williams in Cleveland? Was
the
it
Rocket? No, I missed him.
Okay.
I missed him. The Rocket.
Yep.
I mean, I can.
All right, so forget the baseball.
It's unlimited.
Season. Yeah, baseball.
I mean, Hank Aaron, you know.
Right.
Wow.
All right, you win.
All right, let's go outside.
What do you want me to do?
Outside of baseball. Floor is yours.
Well, let's start with the presidents. George W., Barack, Michelle, Joe Biden, Jill Biden, Bill Clinton, Sarah Palin.
Jeez.
Clinton's tall.
Let's start with the presidents as a line, by the way.
It is. All right, so that's like
Clinton and George.
So that's 4 presidents and a couple first ladies.
George W. were on the field before the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
I had a moment with
They were giants.
with the first ladies that was really cool. At a, it was Michelle and Jill at the World Series in 2009, where we did like a photo shoot with Jimmy Rollins.
So he had just got in office.
It was ridiculous.
Yeah, Obama-
anyway, I
yeah.
don't know what I was doing in that picture, but I was there.
That's amazing.
I still haven't found
Wow.
it. I don't have it.
All right, so now who
let's
else?
go. Here's I don't know if this person's famous. Taylor Swift,
Is she? Who's that?
Yeah, mildly.
Adam Sandler, Mila Kunis, Shakira, Justin Timberlake, Demi Moore, Jennifer Aniston, Courtney Cox.
Now, let me just stop you real quick.
I have so many
Okay.
questions.
So this isn't like I walked past them. There's like an interaction of sorts, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to get the ground rules here.
Jennifer Aniston, Courtney Cox, George Clooney, Anthony Edwards, John Cusack, Keith Urban, Keith Urban's wife,
Nicole Kidman?
Nicole Kidman.
Not anymore.
Yeah, they're.
Yeah, not anymore, but I figured that's who he was
Divorce.
talking
Are you
about.
serious?
Yeah,
Where
it
you
just
been?
happened.
Oh,
that's
that's
why I knew.
awful.
Yeah.
Within the last year.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah.
I would have called him Nicole Kidman's husband personally.
She's been working a lot lately, though, so I wonder if that's a big.
And then
reason
there's
why.
other sports. David Beckham,
Oh,
Charles
pretty
Barkley,
big.
Michael Jordan.
All right, what was the Jordan? Where was that?
Well, Jordan was real good friends with Terry Francona.
Yep.
Oh, of
And
course.
So I met him there.
Yeah.
And I also actually got his autograph. He was when he was playing for the White Sox.
No way.
I had an interaction with him out in the outfield. Sat there and talked to him in right field. I was shagging fly balls. I was playing for the Cleveland Indians.
That's so cool, man.
What was that?
Pretty badass.
What was he like out
Yes.
there? Was he
He's great.
confident? Was he unconfident? Like
He wasn't as confident as he is on the basketball court.
was he
clearly.
looking for pointers, or was it not that kind of?
No, we were just out there BSing for a
Yeah.
minute. So that was cool. I mean, obviously the Barry Bonds.
Yeah,
was
no big
cool.
deal.
Pretty cool.
It was all right.
It's so
Bill,
cool.
Bill Russell. They had him- Bill Russell.
You're just railing him off right now.
Randy Johnson, Mookie Betts. I mean, they were players.
Yeah.
Tom Seaver, Nolan Ryan, Dave Parker,
Schmitty.
Yeah, Carlton, Schmitty, those guys. Of course.
Paul Holmgren, who happens to be a great friend of mine.
Hold on a second
No,
here.
Paul.
He's pretty
How
fancy.
does Homer, if Homer's listed at God,
Homer's in the list because he is also a Hall of Famer he's
In
a
his
Hall of
sport,
Fame
yeah.
hockey player in his sport.
There you go.
Hope Solo.
Homer, you know, I'm just poking fun.
Hope Solo.
Hope Solo. That's good. That's good.
I don't know. And then like the whole set of the Goldbergs, that was kind of cool. Jeff Garland, George Siegel,
Yep.
Wendy McClendon Covey. Is it Covey or Covey?
I think
Still
it's
getting
Covey, but I'm not
royalties?
sure. Jeff Garland's cool. Did you talk curb with him at all?
I still get like $1.
A dollar?
$1.10 for like.
That's what Angelo told me. The checks
It's
come in. It's like
hilarious.
75 cents.
What a list,
hilarious.
Ruben. All right, so here's the deal. As we move through the show, we'll come back to you on stories from some.
Can
of
I
these.
just one quick question?
silly.
Was there someone who stood out as like, wow, that person was so unbelievably nice and like where you couldn't believe how engaging and nice they were?
Demi
you know what
Moore.
I mean?
Demi
Wow,
Moore.
fascinating.
Off the charts.
Wow.
In
cool.
fact,
What
for
year
a quickie,
was this? Do you remember?
It was with she was with Ashton Kutcher. Actually, I forgot to mention him. Ashton with all their kids or whatever. And
Wait, you met all the kids too?
All of them were there.
Rumor and Scout and
I don't remember their names,
Yeah.
dude. Come on.
Well, those are Bruce's kids.
That was when we met Shakira at the same
Oh,
time. They're all
yeah.
kind of hanging out.
Those are
And
the
we were
kids.
interacting in just outside their dressing rooms. And Demi Moore was introducing people around, right? After having met us just then. And remembered every single person's name. She has like she had Ruben, this is so and so, and I'm like, no way, this person even remembered my name. And then she was just really kind. So was Shakira. She was great. Justin Timberlake was awesome. Took my kid into his
Well, you know his
dressing
uncle,
room.
right?
Yes, his
Yeah.
uncle's John, who's
Down in
down
Clearwater.
in Clearwater. Yeah, just bizarre, man.
Wow.
Listen, I think about this stuff all the time, and I think to myself, I think, how lucky. Like,
Yeah, you're
it's
right.
insane.
Yeah, it is.
It's sort of insane.
Because
And,
we
you know,
all
I've
are
gone
to a certain extent, but your thing's a whole
I've
different
gone
level.
to premieres. I sat next to the one guy who's the British actor who's now doing Hijack shows.
Idris Elba.
Oh, sat next to him, hung out with him.
Stringer Bell? You hung out with Stringer Bell? Is that what you're telling us?
Jason Momoa.
Oh, that's awesome.
Jason
That's
Momoa.
one good-looking large man.
He
big.
seems really cool.
He's an interesting fellow. First time I met him, he was super cool. Second time I met him, he was too cool.
No.
Oh, no.
A little more famous, a little more.
It went to his head.
That's a shame.
I don't know. I mean, it was just he had a different level of, like, when I first
Fame.
met him, it was at SNL, and then I met him again at SNL. Like, he hosted another one, and it was a little different.
Huh.
Can I ask one
Who
follow-up?
was the woman from Housewives?
Desperate Housewives, Terry Hatcher?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Nicolette Sheridan?
Latin American.
Eva Longoria.
Eva Longoria, yeah.
Awesome.
It's what we used to call
Eva
the kid
Longoria,
from Tampa Bay Rays.
Sadly, this is weird. I walked by her dressing room while she was getting her makeup on and saw parts of her body that I was surprised by.
Hey now!
What do you mean?
Whoa! I was not expecting this.
Swear to God.
What you saw parts of her body that you were
Her
surprised
elbow?
by because they looked different than you expected, or because they were unclothed?
Because they were disrobed.
Wow. What a king.
What? I didn't do it on purpose. Oh, Madonna.
Sure.
I met Madonna.
Barry in the lead. If
I was
Madonna did, he
standing-
goes through all those.
He's
Oh,
like,
Madonna.
Speaking of nudity.
And yeah, exactly. I keep forgetting like some of the
What
people
year
I met at
was the
SNL.
Madonna?
It was late. They came back from some special show. There was everybody there, and I'm standing there to wait to go into the studio audience and the lower part because there's two different levels. And I look to my left, and there's Madonna, literally inches from my face.
No.
And I looked and said, "Hi, how you doing?" She goes, "Well,
I know you."
Like what? But I didn't really interact with her. I'm
Do
standing
any
right
of these
next to her.
people do any of these people stick out because they had a specific smell that was memorable? When I met
love
Ozzy
to talk about
Osbourne,
smells.
I'm telling you, Ozzy Osbourne smelled incredibly fantastic, like an herbal. I don't even know, like not patchouli, but something strongly
What is
herbal.
patchouli?
What is happening?
I don't know.
He smelled great.
I don't remember the smells. I was in awe
And I've
of most
heard
of them.
that Britney Spears smells, like cigarette and BO based on other people.
He's
who
having a bad
met
enough
her.
time, John, without you having to bring that up.
Honestly, I don't remember the smells necessarily, but I remember their auras. And most of the other person was fantastic. Like super, super nice. Like I couldn't believe it was Nicole Kidman.
Oh, yeah, I buy that.
What
She seems
a
nice.
sweet woman. Oh my goodness.
Really, really tall in person?
Oh, enormous.
Yeah, like 6 feet
she was
tall,
looking,
5'11".
She was looking down on me like I was a mere child. Yeah, pretty cool.
Unbelievable. All right, well,
wow.
look, let's get a lot of calls in here. You
So
can react.
talented.
If you got any follow-up questions, I got 5 million at Ruben's 5 million
I'll say.
famous people. 215-592-9494. Incredible Phillies victory last night. Let's go to Tom in Abington right now. Yo, Tom.
Yo, gang. How we doing this morning?
Pumped up,
Super,
man.
Tom.
We got a baseball season, like a legitimate baseball season now.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I was actually at the Garage Rittenhouse last night with the High Hopes.
Nice.
Shout out to them guys. Yeah, I won some Phillies Mets tickets from them. So excited about that.
That's a guaranteed.
that was
That's a guaranteed win these days.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Joe, they
I'll
had
tell
6
you what, man.
infield
I'm
errors
aware.
last night.
I'm about to play.
6.
About to
you-
play some audio at their
Oh,
expense.
good. Sorry, didn't mean to
Yeah.
step on that. It was
Matter of
just-
fact, Tom, hang on one second. Let's take a trip through the National League last night. Let's start with the Phillies. I want to make sure we know exactly what happened with the Phillies game.
Pitch, swing and a fly ball deep, right center field. Wood back to the track and the wall. It's gone, and they did it again. It's Derek Hill with a 2-run pinch hit homer over the high wall and right. Deja vu in D.C. The Phillies take the lead in the ninth. It's 5-4.
This was a beautiful night from a National League standpoint because the Braves also lost. The Phillies now only 4.5 back. Let's listen to that home run from the Nationals standpoint.
Stubbs leads at first. Lovelady ready. The 1-2 pitch to Hill. Swinging a fly ball right field deep, sending Wood back to the warning track, to the wall. He leaps, and it's gone. They have done it again to the Nationals. A pinch hit home run for Derek Hill. and the Phillies lead it 5-4.
Now, I got to give that guy credit.
I've worked with Dave Jagler. I've worked with him.
For the third time this year, the Nationals have been a strike away from a win against the Phillies, only to see them do that.
All right, so he maintains being a pro. I mean, that guy at least maintains being a pro. But I'll say this, it's a killer loss for the Nationals because they're trying to make the playoffs unexpectedly. They're in a hunt. And 2 nights in a row, the rug gets just freaking ripped out from them. All right, let's check in with the Mets. This was bonkers. If you don't know how this went down, Mets, by the way, doubleheader yesterday, lose both games, give up 20 runs. And in one of the games, the second game, listen to this.
And he hits it sharply at Vientos, and he boots it for yet another error. Unbelievable. The 6th infield error for the Mets tonight. I mean, what do you say at this point? I mean, this team is in the depths of despair. Can't get starting pitching to hold the other team at bay. Struggling with their offense. And now the defense falls apart. 6 infield errors.
I've never heard
unprecedented.
Yeah,
yes.
It may be.
No,
Right?
it happened to them once before.
It's embarrassing.
1962.
That was awesome. Can we play that more? That was good. The depths of despair.
That's Gary Cohen.
Yeah, he's great.
He's really good, but he's straight, man.
More Gary Cohen with Hernandez later in the game. Now, I got to put this disclaimer out. No one's going to want to hear it, but there's only so much we can enjoy this when the Knicks just won the championship. But we'll bypass that. The Mets are a disaster, and we're in a very similar spot to the Phillies about a month and a half ago. Mets did not fire the manager. Phillies did. Mets did not surge. Phillies have. Listen later in the game as Gary Cohen and Hernandez lament.
This is the kind of game that causes reevaluations.
Yeah.
You can profess all you want about being confident in the team you have, but this has been nothing short of ugly.
You know, Gary, it's certainly a low point. It feels like rock bottom to me.
That's Ron Darling.
Yeah. How much did they spend, the Mets?
So good.
It is rock. It is rock bottom.
$billion.
That was atrocious.
Rock bottom.
Yeah.
All right, Tom and Adam. Tom, go ahead, buddy.
Can you imagine if L.A. was their announcer? That would be something.
They're pretty straight.
Yeah, I'm so back in with this team. I mean, it started last weekend with the Mets. This is pretty incredible. I was unaware that was the third time we came down to the last strike against the Nationals. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Question for Rube.
Yeah.
Have you ever taken a bat against a position player?
Ooh, that's a good question. Maybe in the minor leagues, but no, not in the big leagues, I don't think. And I would be the one to be in there.
Do you remember any of them?
I do not.
Okay. Because
I pitched in the minor leagues.
Really? One of those games?
They let me.
Did you really?
They let me pitch. I played nine positions. One of my managers, Bill Latchman, brother of a very famous Latchman family. Yeah, and Marcel. He allowed me. Well, we had clinched the division, I guess. And he wanted me to play all 9 positions, and I did so.
That's cool.
They don't call him the total package for nothing.
It was pretty
all
cool.
right?
I got a ground ball out.
They also don't call him the total package for that, though.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a great reaction. Pull that for job of the week.
Tom, you got anything else you want to add to this conversation?
Well, yeah. Every time I see a position player come in to pitch, it seems like nobody can hit him.
Well,
they're throwing under hitting speed. It's like facing Jamie Moyer.
They're throwing 40. It's the end of the game. Everyone's hungry. One team's up by 9 runs.
Yeah,
everyone wants to go eat.
They don't play slow pitch softball very often.
Right. It throws them off, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Some guys get hits.
Will we ever see somebody start a game with a position player?
No.
My God,
hopefully not. Hopefully not.
I wish they'd banned them.
All right, Tom, yearbook quote. What's the best one?
I know you're having a lot of problems writing these down, Joe. I'll take it easy on you.
Please.
3 words.
Yep.
Get a job.
Get it, Jay.
Not bad. Honestly, not bad.
That's pretty good.
Tom is the best.
Worthwhile advice.
That is so good.
Pretty good.
I mean, does it? I don't know if it gets better. That's
It's
pretty good. That's got to be up there
but
the top
perfect.
2 or 3.
Pretty good. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, more from Bryce Huff, the absurdity of what he said, plus Derek Hall after the win last night. And really cool post-game interview here on WIP with Fransky. We'll get to that and more with Ruben's famous people. And I am curious, are you believing in this club? And are you feeling it? Because last night, the last 2 nights, it's probably the first time I'm really feeling it. I've been excited, but now I'm like freaking pumped. This is different. This week's been different. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on a very busy Thursday morning, 94 WIP.
Temperatures outside are rising, so the last thing you need is your home's old AC to give out and leaving you hot and miserable, unsure what to do. But don't worry, you can count on Horizon Cooling to keep you and your family comfortable all summer long. 24/7 emergency AC service availability. Horizon's not going to waste time getting you the help you need, even on nights or weekends. So you'll never be stuck waiting around wondering when your AC is going to get fixed. Trust Horizon to get you back to enjoying the comforts of your home. Right now, get a new system for as little as $105 a month, plus an up to 12-year warranty. With Horizon, you can always trust the job will be done right the first time, with the peace of mind of an up to 3-year parts and labor warranty on all repairs. So stop worrying about whether your home is going to hold up to the summer weather. Stay cool, stay comfortable this summer with Horizon Cooling. Book your visit today at horizonservices.com.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball
Shohei Ohtani!
and the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint ring. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo,
VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
As World Soccer hits the big stage, Fanatics Sportsbook is making every game day worth more. Earn up to 10% fan cash on your soccer bets, win or lose. That's real extra value you can unlock every match, all tournament long. And fan cash isn't just for betting. You can use it anywhere in the world of Fanatics. On game tickets, merchandise, collectibles, profit boosts, and more. One ecosystem, endless ways to spend. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet matched every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size. Because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. The Charlotte Hornets are at a crossroads. Despite a resurgent 44-win season, reports confirm the team is now seriously engaged in trade talks involving star guard LaMelo Ball. Ball has expressed a desire to stay in Charlotte, but multiple teams, obviously, like the Timberwolves and Raptors, want him. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Nationals probably going to be happy to see the Phillies leave town after tonight's fourth and final game of their series, after the Phillies did it to them again.
Hill and the pitch. Swing and a fly ball. Right field. It's deep. Wood going back toward the wall. It is gone. Oh, wow. Hill, a two-run pinch hit home run.
Tom McCarthy, the call on NBC Sports Philly as the Phillies' second straight night down to their last out, 2 strikes as Hall delivered after Kyle Schwarber worked a 10-pitch walk. Christopher Sanchez on the mound for the Phillies tonight, 6:45 live here on 94 WIP as they go for a third straight win. New members win up to $10,000 free play. Learn more at theborgata.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Weather brought to you by the FIFA Fan Festival. Sunny. High 87, it's currently 72. FIFA World Cup is here in Philadelphia. Where are you watching? At the stadium or at the free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill. Visit InTheKnowPhilly26.com. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Rube, you know soccer, I guess, better than any of us. Does Team USA have like an actual shot to win the World Cup, or are they just not of the ilk of the truly great teams?
I don't know if they're the ilk, but they have a chance.
Well, forget a theoretical chance. Do they have like a real chance?
Someone told me, and I don't know the name of the striker, that they say that the striker that they have may be one of the best players in the world, or eventually could be one of the best players in the world.
Balogun or whatever you're talking about?
I need it this month.
Well, so far he's been great.
He's been ridiculous.
Okay.
I mean, he's not Messi.
Yes.
Nobody's Messi.
Yeah.
And I think that's the cool part of what's going on. Like Mbappe and Messi, they're like doing things that you sort of expect the great ones to do, and that's what's amazing about this. This tournament is that you have great players playing great.
Well, that's what Carly Lloyd did when Team USA won in 2015 on the women's side. I think it was 2015 when she had the 3 goals in the first. Wasn't it like 20 minutes of the championship game? They probably don't call it the championship game. I probably have the
gold medal,
term. Whatever it's called, the
World Cup game. Yeah, I thought you were talking Olympics, World Cup. Yeah,
no. But I remember she had 3 goals in a very short span of time. And anyway, great stuff.
You saw that Tim Howard, the former goalkeeper, says that it is impossible.
Yes, he said we
for the
we
USA
can't win.
to win the World Cup despite the strong start. Landon Donovan, while doing the podcast with Tim Howard, tried to sort of finesse it and soften that and say, hey, if they go on a magical run, they could be a Cinderella team who makes its way to, deep.
Dude, they crushed their group.
It's not going to happen.
It is notable, though.
We are not in the same category as the best teams in the world.
For a very famous prior great U.S. soccer player, and Tim Howard, to say it's not possible, that is not insignificant. Anyway, Team USA tonight. Phil's back at it, fourth game versus the Nationals. Let's listen to Derek Hill. I always want to call him Derek Hall or Derek Hall or whatever. That guy made a big contribution in 2022. This guy made a big contribution last night. Of course, they got him, a week or so ago. Derek Hill hit the homer and then spoke on WIP after the game with Scott Fransky. Cool moment here in the interview.
We haven't seen all your career. I know it's been a long and winding road, but where does this night rank for you?
Oh, it's up there.
Yeah.
I could not lie. That was a special moment right there. Obviously, all the guys behind me and the man upstairs giving me all the strength and wherewithal to go out there and execute the plan. And then the hitting department, I got to tip my cap to them. They've been absolutely grinding, getting me in the right, proper positions to go out there and succeed. And tonight was in my favor.
Awesome. All right, now there's 2 players I thought of when this moment happened last night. And this is going to be, I'm sure I'm the only human in the world that thought of these 2 guys. Okay? One is Chris Webber.
Yeah, I didn't think of Chris Webber, that's for sure.
And the other is Shane Victorino.
Yep, didn't think of either of those guys.
Why did I think of Webber? Come on, guys. Why did I think of Chris Webber? Oh, excuse me. Actually, I'm crossing
the
my
no
stories.
timeouts
I'm crossing my stories.
Yeah.
The final out of the
The
game.
ABS,
Yes.
not having the challenge. That's why, of course.
Final out when the guy taps his head.
That makes sense.
And I thought, I wonder if they'll ever have a penalty.
Is there
if,
a penalty there?
You try,
Sure.
because that calls Chris
No,
Webber.
that did cross my mind too.
Did
right?
you think of Chris Webber?
Probably unconsciously without realizing it. Yeah, because that is the biggest example of the punishment that occurs.
It's like a
I
timeout
guess.
without a timeout.
Yeah.
Anyway.
They used the one. I mean, stupid move, but they used the one. It was like 3 inches or 4 inches outside the inning
catcher,
before
It was
to
horrible.
try to get the strikeout on Orlovsky.
So
It wasn't
bad.
even close.
It wasn't even close. Now, if it was
the
close, it'd be
pitcher
one
called
thing.
It was the
for
pitcher who called it.
The
Yeah,
pitcher called
pitcher
for it,
shouldn't
and it
call
was
for
like-
it.
Correct.
Pitchers' numbers are way lower, and it makes sense. It's first of all, it's
Right.
emotional, and second of all, you just can't see where it crosses the plate as well as
Totally.
the guys up there.
Right.
Yeah,
Catcher clearly has a better view than the pitcher.
without a doubt.
There's no doubt. All right. So I thought of Shane Victorino because when the homer happened, I thought, especially 2 in a row, I thought, sometimes special stuff brews. And long way to go in this Philly season, but obviously way better than it was 2 months ago. And I thought of 2008, Shane Victorino had a play when he threw out a Brave at the plate to end the game. And I remember thinking back then that was a special moment. You could feel it. And, of course, ultimately they win a title a few months later. So, Rhea, you dug up the audio of this Victorino
So,
play.
and actually,
huge.
it's funny. Ruben's involved in this. I couldn't find the pure play-by-play of
Okay.
it, but Ruben was on NBC Sports. They did a 25 on 25, greatest memories.
Okay.
And they had this play, the beginning of it. The actual play-by-play with Tom McCarthy was overpowered by the music, but I was able to get it towards the end, and then they talked to Brad Lynch.
Sure. All right,
So-
let's
Because it saved his streak.
Oh.
Rhea comes in. She's like, "Did you realize?" And I'm like, "Oh my goodness, of course."
Got it. So, got it. Saves his streak. Maybe summer, maybe August, something
It was
like that.
it was June 6th, actually. It was pretty,
Halfway through,
yeah.
roughly. Okay, all right, let's listen.
Unbelievable throw by Shane Victorino.
Atlanta was always a tough place for me to pitch, but on this particular day, Shane Victorino made this incredible throw home and got the guy in the save streak intact, everything intact. I remember feeling after that game, I was like, you know what? There's some crazy mojo we got going on right now where it felt like every time I was out there, even if, we had a one-run lead and the leadoff guy got a triple, we were going to figure either collectively or however it was going to happen, it was going to end up going right.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good find, Rhea.
That is a good
It
find.
was exactly what you're saying. Sometimes just things.
You feel something.
Correct.
So, John, do you feel, and listen, guys, I know they might not win the World Series, and I know they probably won't, okay? But they will probably make the playoffs. They're clearly in the hunt. John, do you feel
I don't feel like it's a probably make the playoffs anymore.
Yeah,
they're in, man. Realistic.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Yeah,
With the
injuries
three-
and stuff.
The three wild
it's a
cards.
war of attrition. So, I agree with you. If nothing crazy happens, I think that we should, they're in great shape.
Yeah. What were you going to ask?
Well, do you feel a little sprinkling of magic dust?
Yes. I think that any winning team, any championship team has some games during the season that, could tip the scales in their favor one way or the other. And we are having those decisive outcomes that these are memorable outcomes that guys can tap into. This team really can draw from the experience of the last couple days. It's there's a belief.
You know what I really like, John? I'm sorry to cut you off. I really like that in the last 2 days it wasn't Wheeler, Sanchez, Schwarber, and he had the walk last night, or Harper.
It was everyone.
It was. Marsh has had a hand all year, but Marsh obviously had a huge hand 2 days ago. Stotts had a big hand both games. Derek Hill, who no one ever heard of, had a huge hand last night.
And Derek Hill also had a critical, was it a single the night before, to keep the rally alive?
It does sound ridiculous, but and it's so cliche, but it does take a village. And certain plays, there's cause and effect to everything. That at bat by Schwarber was spectacularly good.
Yeah, it was.
And when he's on, he can have those at bats that either end up in a homer or a double or a walk. Yeah. And for him to have the patience and work through that AB to give them a chance is huge.
How worried are you about
the drama? Was great too because the crowd
terrific.
The crowd rose for the Schwarber at bat.
Correct.
And then once the crowd's already standing, they keep standing. Nationals fans think they're about to win. Phillies all of a sudden have a tying run on first base.
And they have a huge contingency there. Of fans, always. They hate the fact that they have the Phils fans come down there. They hate it.
How concerned are you about Schwarber's back? How concerned are you about...
I don't like backs.
Aaron Nola again. I mean,
Aaron Nola, 5 innings,
runs.
2 runs, 2 homers. He's not good. That's what he is.
So
that is what you're going to get out of Aaron Nola.
Well,
that's the best hitting team in the league.
Well, that might be the best of what you get. Because let's be real, he's had a lot of starts worse than that. That's what.
But I think that they know that this is five
discouraging to
5
me.
innings, and that's who he is.
But they got a clear strategy. There's no doubt. All right, let's go to the phones. D in Glassboro, a lot happening. D, good morning.
Hey, there is a lot happening. So yesterday you guys were talking about Cowboys fans living in Philly.
Yeah.
And I've only ever heard one acceptable answer as to why. This guy, when I asked him why, he said it's because he hates his father.
Oh my gosh!
Okay, I admire the game.
It's pretty good.
That's funny.
But it was the only acceptable answer that I have ever heard.
Holy cow!
Wow, deep.
Very deep.
Yeah.
It's a little dark.
Yeah.
Dark
Deep
and deep.
dark, but
It was.
amusing.
Yeah. I thought it was because Eagles
but
didn't make the playoffs from 1961 to 1977, but I guess there's, family reasons.
Sure. Yep.
Wow. Well, there wasn't really playoffs. I'm kind of fudging a little bit. You used to just advance to the title game. And then there was like 2 rounds of the playoffs. But anyway. Yeah. All right, D, go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm really annoyed with the Bryce Huff interview.
Oh, horrible.
Because, it's like I know that his performance was the problem. It's like because some players some players just aren't strong enough to be here and to play in Philadelphia because the outside noise really affects them. And as soon as we critique anything, they seem to fall apart for some reason. And I just think he didn't fit the scheme. And he also didn't want to adjust his play
Bingo.
to fit in here.
And here's the other thing, D. He won't own up. See, this is the part that's really frustrating. He doesn't own up that what the Eagles did worked. Like, I agree with you. He didn't fit the scheme. And that's a bummer for him, and I'm sure very aggravating. But it's almost like he's going on a tour of, they messed up with me. And it's like, well, no, they didn't. They won the Super Bowl. Like, Vic Fangio greater than Bryce Huff. I just want to make sure we're
The all-time selfish perspective from Bryce Huff. It really is. It's just about him and nothing else matters.
Like, if they tanked, if they went 6-11, this guy would have maybe a righteous gripe. Yeah. And we'd be like, you know what? He's bringing up some interesting points. The scheme was bad.
The Eagles gave you $50 million, and they didn't play you. You suck so bad.
Thank you.
I mean,
accountability,
Rube, as a GM, how hard is that to eat that?
Beat it. Beat it.
It must have been so hard.
Well, D, you know what the other thing that struck me here in this interview, because we really didn't hear much from Bryce Huff when he was here, it strikes me that there's such an irrational element that it's probably why they just started deactivating him. Like, just get out.
You're right.
Get out.
Beat
it. Because, like, he probably had the talent to be able to, play 10 snaps, 12 snaps. But he's not digging it. He's squawking.
Miserable.
And they're saying, we're removing you from the equation.
Bryce Huff is not a guy who loves playing football either, as evidenced by the fact that he's now retired after 6 seasons.
Yeah, that is weird.
He retired to start. Good for him that he had the wherewithal to invest and start a company that basically helps protect against lithium-ion batteries catching on fire. Which can save lives.
Yeah.
Which awesome for you. But he's retiring from football at 27 years of age. You don't do that if you really love the game and can't wait to get out there.
It's a great point, dude. It's a really good point.
He took the money and ran.
Yes.
And look,
it was a
to
job
John's point,
for
don't
him,
blame
not
him.
a
But
career.
Yes.
It was a job for him, not a career, which is what I get concerned about with the folks in front offices in baseball these days. I loved the game of baseball, and it was my career. For many that are there now, it is a job. They don't love the game, and that bugs me.
Wow.
That should.
GM,
that bugs me too.
Crime
Love this front office takes from Rube.
It bugs me because they don't get in at 5 a.m. and then leave at 12 at night.
Okay.
They don't.
All
They
right.
don't do it anymore.
All right, D, you spurred all sorts of chatter around here. Give me a great answer. What would be the ultimate senior yearbook quote?
An ounce of action is worth a ton of theory, and that's from Emerson.
Okay.
Great quote.
All right.
Basically, actions speak louder than words.
I don't love it.
Really?
I need it to be, let me put it this way. I need to understand it quick. And if not, it's not that good. I don't want a riddle. I don't need Rubik's Cube.
I didn't think that was that complicated.
I had to think about it.
Well, a little complicated for Joe.
Apparently, man.
Complicated
For
for me.
Joe.
It was basically actions speak louder than words.
All right, let's put Ruben's, now that his GM hat's on, let's put it further on. Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be hurting your budget. Armin Chevy has the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV priced at only $29,990. Visit ArminChevy.com. Visit them today. Rube, you obviously as a GM got to know the other GMs in town. You don't know this Mike Gansey guy, but he's the new Sixers.
Met him.
Oh, you do know him.
He sat behind with us in the.
Remember the
He
game?
was on the broadcast.
Oh,
You
yeah.
were away.
Fine
I don't know.
gentleman.
Did you see that broadcast?
I saw
okay.
it online.
Yeah,
when
it's
I
when
was
you're
away.
away.
Fine gentleman.
I was a little more inclined to hang in the pool and,
He stuck his foot in his mouth. That's the guy that stuck
you
his
see
foot
it?
directly into his mouth.
Is that why you guys
Did you
brought it
hear
up
it?
yesterday? No, I didn't see that.
Oh, you got to
part.
play it for him, James.
So
We
what do you mean he sticks it? Like his,
Well, we had a no-hitter going.
I did see that, but you don't mean his actual foot.
No.
He just said he mentioned the no-hitter and like 3 seconds later they got
Did you just not throw up in your mouth?
Are you really putting your foot in your mouth?
Putting multiple.
Why?
Why? Do you want to hear it, Joe? It's really good.
When Rube said eat it, he didn't mean your foot.
Yeah, I had all the toes in the mouth right there.
So you know, like that was on the floor. You
Okay.
like you
You're
walk
that's
around.
He's been wearing shoes all show.
Yeah, and
He
then you
great
put it
gives
in
a
your
full
mouth.
meaning.
My
for-
daughter does stuff like this, where she'll just be disgusting and then like put her hands in her mouth, and I'm
This
like,
is
do you think about this at all?
True meaning, foot and mouth disease.
Yeah.
Right?
That-
Am I
there is
wrong?
such
That's actually a thing.
It's
Yeah,
disgusting.
I do know the audio. We jinxed the no-hitter, and then, I know. I did hear
Okay.
that. All right, here's my question, Rube. So you were a GM, and you were a GM of a team that was up and then a team that was down. And one of the main criticisms of your tenure, of you, was you missed the mark to trade guys when you could have. And it led to like just the whole thing fell apart. I mean, it's in a nutshell, that's the downside of it. All right. So the Sixers are in a spot right now. They got great young guards, and they got aging big men. I'm counting Paul George, front court. Rube, here's the question. Do you think the Sixers will try to trade either Joel Embiid or Tyrese Maxey this offseason? They'd be different purposes. Maxey would be like, let's start over, build around Edgecombe years from now. Ultimately, you'd try to trade Embiid also if you trade Maxey. Embiid represents, let's just turn it over to the backcourt and, dump the salary if we can. So would you, if you became the GM of the Sixers, knowing what you know as GM of the Phillies, would you say, let's shake this thing the hell up right now?
I would, but I wouldn't completely shake it. I would shake it with Embiid. He would not be on my team. I don't know what happens in 2027 other than that person can't be on my team.
Yeah.
And then move forward. Whether it doesn't matter if it's a trade, I don't even know the rules, release, whatever the case may be. I think you have to remove that person and move forward.
See, I thought I heard...
And that's weird. I would never have said that. I mean, listen, he's uber talent, right? He's an uber talent.
No doubt.
And he might be the most talented basketball player, like all around, than we've ever had. I mean, no disrespect to Allen Iverson, but like all the things that this guy can do,
maybe since Will.
I would remove him.
So when Gansey answered that one question, and I think it was 2 press conferences ago, when he was asked, remember, John, he was asked about Joel's future, and he's like, well, we have him.
Yeah.
He's on our team. We have him. Like, whatever that answer was, that told me he'd probably like to trade him. Anyway, to me, the single most fascinating Sixers thing this offseason isn't who they drafted 2 days ago. It's not even really, dumping Daryl Morey or even hiring this Gansey guy. It's not. It's organizationally, whomever the decision makers are, and we know it's Josh Harris, Bob Myers, and Gansey, Jameer with an assist in there. Like, will they seek out trying to rip this thing up? James, do you think they will try?
I don't. I
think they will.
It's
I think they will
brave.
fail.
Yeah, I don't. Look, I'm sure they're gonna gauge the league value on things and do things that front offices do. But I think at the end of the day, they're not going to do anything. Like I think Embiid will be here. I think Maxey will be here. Like I don't think they will look to trade Maxey. I think they will gauge Embiid's value around him. But I do not think they will do the Maxey thing at all, no matter how smart it is.
I agree with that. I'm with you. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Actually, a little bit more audio. Bryce Huff, more of what he said, just so you know what the last caller was talking about. Here's Bryce Huff talking about having a Super Bowl ring, which, of course, he has. He won a Super Bowl with the Eagles. Didn't play in the game. But he rips decision makers. Now, it's key for me to note, he praised Howie during this interview. So I don't think he's talking about Howie. I think he's talking about Fangio, probably Sirianni, maybe Clint Hurt. He doesn't name them, but he's clearly talking about Fangio. He just sounds very out of touch given that the Eagles succeeded to the extent that they did. Let's listen to something he said.
It doesn't mean too much to me. It's cool to have. Like, it's cool to say, like, I was part of a Super Bowl winning team, but, like, I didn't play. Like, I'm going to call a spade a spade. Like, and I didn't play for the second half of the season, and the way that went down, like, me finding out that I wasn't playing, I lost so much respect for the people involved in that.
Yeah.
So, but it is what it is.
See, here's where it doesn't jive. They excelled without him. And look, the first part of his quote, no problems. Of course he should feel crappy to not get to play.
Yeah.
Of course it should not feel complete. It's like Adam Eaton with the 08 Phillies. I'm sure getting that ring, he doesn't feel the sense of accomplishment that Cole Hamels felt getting that ring. Okay, fine. No one has a problem with that. But when you, it's almost like he's acting like they stunk without him. Dude, they won it all and were amazing on defense, and specifically the edge rushers in going and getting Mahomes. And by the way, Vic Fangio is like amazing, who was obviously the main decision maker. I mean, Vic Fangio runs the defense. So, I don't know what to tell you, my man. I mean, you just sound like a bozo.
And bitter. You just sound bitter.
You do sound bitter. Sound very bitter. Let's get to Alex right now. Alex, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Thanks for taking the call. My thoughts on the Phillies here. I mean, look, I hope this is the year, and to be excited. It's good to see they're playing better. They raked against bad pitching, the last 4 seasons. You weren't having this conversation when Mizorowski carved through him for 15 strikeouts and 1 hit. So they're going to go against him in the playoffs, and I don't want to say it's going to be Groundhog Day, but this was my issue with running it back. It's the same lineup. I mean, yeah, it's great now. They beat a bullpen that's given up 23 blown saves after last night. Great. It's good. It's exciting wins, but that's not. They're at the point now, and look, you're a huge payroll team. It's World Series or bust. If we're going to hold the Eagles to that account, the Phillies should be held to the same account.
Well, there's a lot of truth in that. Look, I don't hold the Eagles to World Series or Super Bowl or bust. I don't, just for what it's worth. I think that's a brutal standard.
You did with Andy, though. By year 4 or 5 of Andy, that was where we were at. Once they'd gotten to a couple NFC championship games, it's like, all right, they have to win the Super Bowl now.
Yeah, well, for a while, it was you have to get to the Super Bowl.
Super Bowl, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what 04 represented. But look, Alex, I understand your frustration and your concern, and you're not wrong. It is basically the same lineup, and they have holes. But we also know they are clearly showing a better-looking lineup than a month ago, and way better than 2 months ago, and that's encouraging.
Sure, but my concern, and I guess, look, we're just looking at it from different perspectives. I want to enjoy the season and just enjoy the moment. I respect that take, but ultimately I'm looking big picture, and when they've been up against the Dodgers this season, up against the Brewers, up against the Braves early in the year, the other teams look like better teams. That was my perspective. That Brewers series, I came out of that thinking the Brewers are a better team. Maybe they don't face them. The same with the Dodgers. I didn't feel like the Phillies were the better team. That
they're not.
Change,
they're not currently stacked up as the better team, and they have to continue to get better. What is good, and obviously the Brewers and Dodgers, everyone put their best pitchers out there. I mean, you're going to have Wheeler and you're going to have Sanchez in a lot of the playoff games, however long they go. You know what I mean? And that we know the Phillies. Look, we can debate whether the Phillies are a great baseball team. It's debatable. Here's what I do not believe is debatable. They are a great baseball team when Zach Wheeler and Christopher Sanchez pitch. They are. On those nights, on those days, they are a great baseball team.
And they can lose 2-1. Yeah, and they can lose 2-1 games.
That's exactly right. That's very fair. Alex, give me a big answer. What would be an awesome yearbook quote?
I'm going to dive back to a little John Hughes, Ferris Bueller. Life moves pretty fast. If you don't stop and look around once in a while, you might miss it.
Yeah.
Good answer.
Good answer.
I like that.
And it goes to being 18. He was a senior in high school. Rhea, what was your high school quote? Do you remember?
I don't remember. I do remember a teacher, my biology teacher, wrote in my yearbook, try to stay awake for your college class. I was like, listen, you taught biology. I don't know what you wanted from me.
That's good. James, do you remember yours?
We didn't do high school yearbook quotes. I probably would have gone with what a long, strange trip it's been, Grateful Dead at the time, but we didn't have one.
So does any answer stand out to you guys so far as the best? Because I don't.
Yeah, the one.
We just had it.
Yeah.
What, get a job?
Yes. I thought Get a Job might have been the best so far.
If at first you don't succeed, skydiving is not for
That's
you.
also
I love
really
that
good.
one.
Really funny. Yeah, of the funny variety.
Really,
that's
really
great.
good.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, if someone went Jimmy V, though, that'd be pretty big also. Don't give up. Don't ever give up. All
right.
Yearbook should be fun.
Just
Don't
steal.
go
All you
schmaltzy.
need is love. Don't ever give up. You are a cliche machine right now. I
Really?
love
Say.
it.
That's why you love The Notebook,
I do.
which came out today, right?
What's wrong with the Notebook?
The Notebook came out today. You're right, Rich.
I will never,
So great.
Rube, I've never read it. I've never seen it. I was on a cross-country trip on a train when I was like in my 20s, and this woman tortured me for hours talking to me about the Notebook, and I wanted to cause bodily harm.
Rhea, it is spectacular.
I was forced to watch it because I lost a bet with Joe.
Oh, no. Was it terrible?
I thought it was so depressing.
Yeah, I don't do depressing.
Depressing. I didn't like it to begin with.
It's an uplifter.
It's not, though. It's really sad. It's a sad movie.
But what's
But
uplifting
it's
is there's a love story beneath the metaphor.
Yeah, but then you get back to the end, it's just sad. It's like, wow, it's heartbreaking.
You gonna go out together. Let's go to the phones.
You just want to remember each
like
other when
Romeo
you do,
and Juliet.
You want to
It's a
remember each other.
tragedy.
That's the point.
A tragedy.
Matt in Havertown. What's up, Matt?
Yeah, what's going on, guys? How are you?
Doing well, Matt.
So, Ruben got me thinking with his memory lane and Celebrity Row. Had a awesome interaction with Ruben going back to 2012, actually, in December. I was getting married, staying at the Omni Hotel, and ran into Ruben, and I guess at the time it was girlfriend or fiance who happened to be there, and they were hanging out, and he was nothing but the nicest guy. We were talking shop about baseball and what the offseason was going to bring. And so we're just picking off players that we think are on the market that might be a good fit. And one of my buddies asked about Nick Swisher. And Ruben Amaro leans in real close and whispers to us, boys, Nick Swisher bleeping sucks.
What was nephew? Wasn't someone?
No. That was the first baseman for the Washington Nationals, and then he went to New York. That was Nick. I'm brain cramping. I'm having a senior moment.
Seltzer, who was
Swisher was the guy who's
who was Boa's nephew? James is all on the phone. Anyway, no big
So
deal.
Swisher's the guy who's actually.
What's going on?
Who was Boa's nephew who played baseball?
Nick
Johnson?
Swisher? No, I don't think
Swisher.
That's what I thought, Nick Swisher.
No.
I don't think it's Nick Swisher.
Yeah.
We'll get it.
Anyway.
I'll get it.
All right. Okay.
Swisher was the hack lefty who played for the Yankees.
He was just
the A's.
I think it was
He wasn't a hack. I mean, Swisher had a good career.
He was just,
yeah.
He had some years.
He wasn't okay according to you, Rube.
He was on TV too after for a while. Swish.
And now he's actually. I think he
Didn't
runs
he marry
like the
someone
home run.
famous too, or
I
something?
think he runs Home Run X. I think he's the guy that started the MLB Home Run X. You're going to see like the alumni play in the All-Star game.
All right.
It's like Home Run Derby
All right.
X.
Matt,
Yeah.
give me a great answer. Yearbook quote.
Be you, unless you need to be better.
Be you unless you need to be better. That's interesting. Okay, fair enough. Rube, let's get back to your list.
Uh-oh.
Clooney.
Nick Johnson.
Nick Johnson, that's right. Clooney. What was Clooney like?
It was brief. And I met him on the set of, what was it? ER.
Oh, wow.
When
Doug
I was
Ross.
there, I'll tell you what was a cool interaction was Anthony Edwards, who was more in awe of me than I was of him.
No way. Is he a big sports fan?
Huge baseball fan. It's like, dude.
Goose, big baseball
Goose
fan.
goes,
How about that?
You play for oh my God, I know who you are. I was like, what?
Wow.
I'm like, dude, I stunk. And he was like, oh my God.
Wow.
Would have been like, talk to me, Goose.
It was like weird.
All right, give us someone else from the list. Who else did you have? Shakira.
Oh, Adam Sandler. Okay.
Shakira she's tiny. She's gorgeous. She smiles all
How
the time.
tiny?
I think she's under 5 feet.
Wow.
If I were to guess.
Did not expect that.
Way shorter than I am, and I'm short.
Huh.
Super kind. It's amazing because then when we watched her concert afterwards, and I thought to myself, there's no way this voice comes out of this body. She's that diminutive. But super, super kind.
Who was, because a lot of these people are just amazing looking people. Who, like I met
Amazing looking?
I met a woman one time who told me Michael Jordan is a perfect looking human.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about,
Said
Joe.
he's just a perfectly structurally.
Dude, I saw
perfect
Laura
human.
Dern in person, and like Laura Dern is a beautiful woman.
Yeah.
She was the most beautiful thing I've ever. She was glowing, like actually glowing. It was like she had something.
Yeah.
You know.
So Ruben, you refer to an aura. Who?
I will tell you, Sarah Palin might have had the perfect face. I thought she had the perfect skin. I don't know how much makeup she had, but I was really close to her. I was like from here to John, and I was looking at her, and I was mesmerized.
And you could have maybe.
And then I met her later.
She's with that Ranger now.
Then I was out like,
she's with Duguay. The old
Is
Ranger.
she really? Oh
Yes.
yeah. I think you mentioned that. I remember that now.
I was at the constituents in D.C., the President's Constituents Ball or whatever it is. And I met her in an after party and like hung out and actually chatted with her while music was going on. And I couldn't stop looking at her, thinking to myself, this person's perfect.
Well,
face is perfect.
This is
her skin was perfect.
This is when I got to say, I met Nailin Palin. Remember her?
Was she the daughter?
No, the porn star.
Oh,
she was playing the fake Sarah Palin, and she told me
that's funny.
And she was making a lot of money off it. And she told me if Palin ever got elected, she was moving out of America. Who's that porn star?
You're asking us?
Lisa Ann.
Oh, sure.
Lisa.
I've heard
Ann.
of her. She's a sports fan.
Yeah, I know. She's a big Cowboys fan.
Yeah, she's like big in like fantasy sports. We
had a 10-minute football conversation.
That's hilarious.
And a Sarah Palin conversation.
Be very proud of that.
Let's go to the phones. 215.
Yes, he
there's
is.
another face. Along that same vein, I met Seika.
Is she a porn star?
Oh, yeah. You look
I don't know Seika.
Well, you'll know who she is.
I would recognize her.
Well, I don't know if you'd recognize her.
I would appreciate her work.
Stop.
Her body of work.
Let's go to the phone.
She was dating a very famous pitching coach. It's bizarre.
It's getting weird in here now.
Yeah,
let's go to Coach Harris. Harris, good morning.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, everybody.
What's up, Coach?
Joe, man, I'm really sorry about your Mets this year, brother. It's a tough year for you.
Wait, I'm sorry, my what?
Your Mets. Your New York Mets.
My Mets. Yeah,
I'm sorry they're having such a bad year. That's all.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
I really like the Fila pick. I just have to say a couple of positive things about the Sixers because I can't help myself. I've always been a fan. They were my childhood team. Iverson 01 I really think they've done a great job drafting. They always take the best player available. I don't really know this off the top of my head, but I wonder how many teams over the last couple of years have continually hit on picks. I think we have to get over the idea of all the failed picks in the past because it's been a while with Noel and Okafor. I just wanted to get your guys' thoughts on the kid if you saw him play and just kind of see what you think he might be.
So, look, I didn't see him in the season. I didn't watch a ton of college hoops. Obviously, I've absorbed some of the YouTube stuff since the pick was made. I'm impressed with the ball handling. I'm impressed with the shot creation. The size is going to be an issue, in particular in relation to Maxey, who is going to be out there a lot. So you do wonder how much those two can play together. Coach Harris, I do think you have a point a lot of people might not know. The Sixers have drafted pretty freaking good for a long time when they're not drafting high. I mean, I'm even going back to 2005 with like Corver and Willie Green and Iguodala, I guess, was 2003 as the 9th pick, and you had Thaddeus Young was solid. And I'm not saying great. Lou Williams in the 2nd round.
You're saying solid, definite, help.
Helpers,
the team. Yeah.
helper type.
Yeah.
Maxey obviously is probably the best of the not high picks. Like they've had some,
and that was a weird thing. I think if there hadn't been COVID and people gotten a chance to see him, maybe he doesn't go around that.
McCain obviously was a good pick. Yeah. I mean, they've had a lot of if they're not in the top 5, good picks. But
they seem like they got value with this pick. When I watch him play highlights and things like that, I think Devontae Smith. I mean, the build, he has the build of Devontae Smith. Yeah. Somehow Devontae Smith survives the NFL with that build. I do wonder how he's going to hold up, physically in the NBA if teams decide to get physical with him. He's so slender.
Yeah. And the other thing, Harris, I'd say is, look, they did nail it with Edgecombe. We got to give them major credit because there were a lot of people.
Remember Ace Bailey?
A lot of people wanted Ace Bailey. And so the ones they nailed with the high picks obviously would be Embiid and this Edgecombe guy. But, they screwed up Nerlens, Okafor, Fultz,
Ben
Simmons. I mean, that's just too many misses in the top 5 or 6. It's just too many. And that's what defines you. In all due respect to having a good Lou Williams pick, what basically defines you is if you get a chance to draft in the top 5, you got to freaking nail it. And that's what screwed them. Look, the Iverson pick was obviously great, although they had the first pick. But what killed the group before that, they screwed up Sean Bradley, they screwed up Sharon Wright. Stackhouse didn't really work out. You gotta get it right. Anyway. You think Kevin Garnett? You think Kevin Garnett would have been better than Stackhouse?
I think so. Yeah, probably. Close.
You think Penny Hardaway would have been better than than Sean Bradley? All right, Harris, we done?
No, so I have an answer. John Ritchie.
Yes.
I want you to take a step back and think about your senior year of high school on the football team. And your coach brings in a guest, and as he's speaking, he looks right into your eyes, John, and he says, "You cannot be great without the greatness of others." Nick Sirianni.
Very good. Look at that.
I like it. I like the way he set it up.
There was a good setup.
Yep.
It's a good setup. 215-592-9494. Frankly, I think a better answer would be, are you Stifler's mom? Let's hang out. But all right, 215-592-9494. More of Ruben's.
Shame on you, Joe.
Well, why shame on me?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just
going back. You really? Well, no.
What do they call me? The horny hammer?
Yes.
Horny hammer.
Sometimes it comes out. The horniness.
215-592-9494. Right here on 94. More of Ruben's famous list coming up next on WIP. All right, summer's upon us, and hopefully you're getting ready for some trips. Short trip, vacations, wherever you may be going, weekends away. Well, look, now is the time to make sure your vehicle is ready to go as well. Right now, during United Tire's 4th of July sale, and the big day is coming up back end of next week. 4th of July sale, United Tire. You'll get an instant $104 savings when you purchase any set of 4 tires, plus free road hazard coverage through July 3rd. Michelin, Goodyear, Continental, they've got all the brands you trust. Great people, honest service, and the best tire deals you will find this summer right here with United Tire and Service. 10 different locations throughout the Delaware Valley. Find the one closest to you. And, of course, as I tell you all the time, don't drive alone. Drive United.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's gone!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Soccer will be on the world stage this summer. Catch all the action at McGurk's. Follow your local McGurk's on social or visit their events page at McGurk'sPub.com to check out what's going on all summer long. Score your limited edition soccer cleat crush glass only at McGurk's.
Fan Cash Fridays are here. Listen every Friday for your chance to win $100 in fan cash from Fanatics Sportsbook. Use Fan Cash to unlock unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, and more. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 plus. See full rules on the WIP contest page.
Jack Fritz here. The Kia Summer Sales Event is on, and summer is heating up at Scott Kia of Springfield and Limerick. Right now, lease the 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for only $269 a month for 24 months. Or finance the 2027 Kia Telluride at a low 3.9% APR for 48 months. These summer savings are too hot to miss. Get to Scott Kia of Springfield or Limerick today and tell them Fritz sent you. Shop online at scottautogroup.com, where it's always smooth sailing.
Sportage requires 3,999 signing, 10,000 miles per year. Telluride 3.99% APR. Excludes tax, first payment and fees. In stock only. Expires July 6, 2026. See dealer.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. But not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on.
Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Burrito is fire.
Hi, this is Maya.
And I'm Antonio. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito
is that it fuels our morning.
It's the full package.
You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns for a nice little crunch.
The chicken's always nice. It's crispy, it's juicy. And the cheeses, they melt together in a beautiful way.
And it gives me energy. It's perfect.
Order the Chick-fil-A Hash Brown Scramble Burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Give your yard its own moment with the new limited time deals from Lowe's.
Germany is in rebuild mode, but never count them out. A tenacious central midfielder drives the engine room while young forwards bring speed and creativity. Their tactical discipline and tournament pedigree remain formidable.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
There's enough needless nonsense in the world already. Your phone plan shouldn't add to it. Verizon's new Simplicity plan cuts down on the nonsense in your life. Now there's just one plan, one price. $30 a line per month, even for a single line. And everyone gets our best 5G network. It's a phone plan designed to do exactly what a phone plan is supposed to do. Isn't that a lot simpler? Switch today at Verizon.com or at your nearest store. For new customers, $30 per line includes auto pay and switch discount. Additional taxes, fees, and terms apply. Unlimited data is restricted to on-device smartphone usage. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The NBA coaching fraternity is up in arms over the Trailblazers hiring Mike Nori. While they're excited for him, because, longtime assistant gets head coaching job, it's a slap in the face of their profession. That's what J.B. Bickerstaff said. His contract. He's in essence a lame duck. It's a 1-year guarantee with team options for year 2 and year 3. That's bad. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Less Than Fun. According to OptaStats, the Phillies are the only MLB team in the modern era to be down to their last strike with nobody on base in the 9th inning, 2 games in a row, and win both. Kyle Schwarber working a 10-pitch walk in Washington last night, setting up Derek Hall to be the hero.
Pitch, swing and a fly ball deep, right center field. Wood back to the track and the wall. It's gone! And they did it again! It's Derek Hill with a 2-run pinch hit homer over the high wall and right. Deja vu in D.C. The Phillies take the lead in the 9th. It's 5-4.
Scott Fransky, what a call. It'll be Christopher Sanchez tonight for the Phils as they wrap up their 4-game series in Washington. 6:45 here on 94 WIP. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Sunny, high 87, currently 75. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. And Odyssey Sports.
Of the other division. Because now, because of course, we know the Phils are 4.5 back of the Braves. Phils win, Braves lose. Mets always lose. Nationals lose again. So 4.5. They're now in what I'd call striking distance of the NL East with the Braves. But then I started thinking, well, let me check out for the 2 seed, which is what they've had the last couple of years. 1 or 2 seed, right? Something like that. I said, let me check out the other division. The Brewers lead the other division and are currently 6 games above the Phils. And still pretty hefty. So even
with a 2-1 advantage in the tiebreaker, too.
Yep, that's right. So that's 7. So, even if the Phils catch the Braves, there's a very legit chance that the Phillies would still have to play in the wild card round. But I'd like to see them, try to get that 2 seed and get that bye. Now, it hasn't worked out well when they've had it, but I would prefer that they get it. 215-592-9494. Speaking of getting it, someone that a lot of people wanted the Eagles to get a couple of years ago, Terrion Arnold.
Oof.
He's in some deep, deep trouble. This is the guy you might remember the Eagles could have drafted when they drafted Quinyon. You knew there was a good chance they were going to take a corner. They did. They took Quinyon. A lot of people in America thought Terrion Arnold would be better. Terrion Arnold, who's played 2 years with the Lions, arrested yesterday for a situation going back a couple weeks ago, months ago to February. And this guy's facing possibly life in prison. Now, he's not going to probably get it because who gets life in prison? Very
felony
rare.
charges are very serious.
Well, they're very serious because here's the deal. 3 male victims were pistol whipped, held at gunpoint, and robbed. And the authorities are saying that Terrion Arnold was the primary conspirator, accused of, quote, coordinating and directing the co-defendants to lure the 3 men into an apartment where the assault occurred.
Conspirator is never a good word to be attached to.
No.
Sometimes guys, will go to jail for a year, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that might be it for the career. So I don't know. We'll see. A lot of times athletes obviously just get out of these things, but this one might be a level. Maybe he doesn't. So Quinyon's been a hell of an Eagle. This Terrion Arnold guy, not as good, and now maybe won't even be eligible to play. We shall see. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. By the way, Rube, I know real quick, I don't mean real quick because it's a serious matter, but I know Venezuela's heavy on your heart.
No, yeah, it really is. I mean, I feel really, really sad for. I have a lot of family members and lots of family members and friends that live in and outside of Caracas. Praying for them. It was an awful, awful event. Late last night, and and there's a lot of people. Even Pete McCannon was a guy that managed. He was one of my first managers there in Venezuela, and he and his wife Nancy. They actually texted me this morning, and it was very nice of them to do that. They have friends, lots of friends. They made some connections there, and they were just devastated.
Well, it's a huge earthquake. 7.5 is a big one.
Well, it's
massive.
A monster one, and it was in. I think the epicenter was in or around Caracas, and there are a ton of people there, and their homes are not super sturdy, my friends. A lot of collapses, got to be a lot of death. I haven't watched all of the information on it, but it's awful.
Sad situation.
Yeah.
All right, 215.
Yeah, over 5 million people in Caracas.
Wow.
So that's a big area. I mean, that's bigger than Philly. Or as big, more or less. Yeah.
It's really sad.
That's a lot bigger than us.
Bigger, not the central part,
Yeah, a lot bigger.
Yep.
Kenny right now. Ken, good morning.
Guys.
What's up, Kenny?
I haven't been able to call as much because I started a new business and I'm working late hours. And I got home last night. I was only able to see the last 2 innings. And when that guy hit a home run, I started screaming and woke my wife up. And it was worth every bit of the ass whooping I got from her for doing it.
That's great, man.
Because it's been 2 nights in a row. I'm so excited about what's going on with these Phillies. And considering the way they started, Joe, I remember you having a poll back in April about will the Phillies even get back to 500?
Yep.
And how baseball has just the way it can change in a dime like that. And you remember that happened when Rob Thompson got hired. They were in the direction, and then they went on a huge winning streak. And
let me just, and Kenny, let me say this, because other guys are picking it up, obviously, but I do think the Sanchez, Wheeler, Schwarber, Harper, Marsh, Duran group of 6 deserve a tremendous amount of credit because they carried them for about a month when no one else was really playing well. I mean, at Luzardo a little bit.
Or hitting.
But yeah, no one was hitting. Yeah. The other, Painter had to be sent out ultimately. He was pitching every 5th day, stunk. Nola stunk. A lot of guys in the bullpen stunk. Like, they were winning a lot of games in May because of 6 players. And now it's good to see other players now contributing.
It's going to make the fun summer, and that's all I care about, because there's nothing else going on besides Mount Rushmores and the Phillies. We need this. So, just real excited about it. Your yearbook saying, literally my favorite teacher wrote this in my yearbook, and it's every time I see it, I crack up. Do unto others first, then run.
That's good.
That's a good one.
That is pretty good.
That jumps up there.
All right, let's get to Jules calling from Wayne. Good morning, Jules.
Good morning.
Hi, Jules.
How you doing, Joe?
We're great. Everything's good. Excited about the Phils. Where'd she go?
Oh, no, she's dropped.
Oh, she's gone.
Right. That was it.
Jules,
just want to say hi to Joe.
Jules calls back.
Don't we all?
Congratulations,
Just want to say hi to Joe.
Wow.
Hi, Jules.
That's enough.
All right, we'll call back. We'll get you on. Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Hey, guys. How's everyone doing?
Doing well, Ed. Really well.
Ruben, my eldest daughter was just in the car when you were talking about Shakira, and she got really mad. She's like, Ruben's never going to get with Shakira, is she? I'm like, I don't know.
Ruben's never going to what?
Get.
Hey, now.
Get with Shakira.
Get
with.
Relations and the such.
Stop. I'm taken.
Yeah, taken man. Ed,
Taken.
come on now.
Done.
Like Liam Neeson, he's taken.
Yeah. That was Liam Neeson's daughter, wasn't it?
Oh, I know. I was just joking. Yes, it was like Liam Neeson's daughter. Yes.
She's a huge fan of the Zootopia movies, so that's the source of her Shakira fandom. We love it. So anyway, I just wanted to touch briefly on Bryce Huff and then the Phillies. I mean, what really got me most about that comment, John, was he's talking about what they do in OTAs. Like, all they're focusing on is dropping into pass coverage. Well, duh, the concepts that require the most thinking. But the concepts that require the most thinking, like, okay, this is a match zone coverage, and if you drop into the flat, you may have to pick a guy up man, or you may just stay in that zone. Like, you're not just pinning your ears back to go get the quarterback. So that's what really they're making you think, Bryce. Don't hurt yourself.
Right.
It's a great point, Ed.
It really is.
So,
yeah, it is. Yep.
Well, we really did dodge a bullet there. I mean, it's a $50 million bullet, but good that he's not on the team anymore. And I think, John, you touched on Terry and Arnold. Like, he was a 4.340 away from going in the top 10. That's the only reason he fell that far.
Right. Well, that was the knock. That was the knock. Great program, great everything. Also, yes, but just not the elite speed that seems to be required now in the NFL. These cornerbacks that really can do the great stuff are the ones who are 4.2, 4.3. As crazy as that sounds, once upon a time that was Dion and Dion only. Now it's like these guys, the 4.3 guys. It's almost a requirement to be able to hang with the receivers because they're so fast.
It also underscores how complex this whole evaluation is because Reek Woolen ran a 4.29 or something, and he went in the 5th round. So it's not just about speed, but it can help you a lot.
Well, yeah, my guess is with Reek Woolen, and again, it's just a guess, those years ago when he came out, probably a combination of skill and maybe off-the-field stuff.
Oh, yeah. It was the off-the-field.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it seems like he may have turned that corner, and I cannot wait to see him in pads, man, just locking down their number 2, and just when you can erase a half a field like he could potentially do, that's going to make it even easier for our pass rushers to get home. So that's what really excites me about that.
I'm excited to see what it could be like when you have three great corners, if he can be.
Yeah, remember, he was benched a couple times last year.
I want to be very clear. I'm not saying he will be. I'm just saying if you get the one time they really went for it, where they loaded up on corners, it was a disaster. When we all thought Namdi, DRC.
Is that Maxwell, Byron? No, that was
Bradley Fletcher.
No, but it wasn't supposed to be Fletcher. It was
Carey. Was it the
They had
Wisconsin's
it was
guy?
Maxwell was the other one.
So it was Byron.
It was Byron.
With DRC, that's 2015.
Oh, and that was Namdi. The Namdi DRC, that was different.
There
that
was
was
the third guy then.
Yeah, in 2012. Asante.
It was 2011. It was supposed to be Asante,
Yeah,
DRC,
the dream team year.
and Namdi, and they all were a disappointment that year. Yeah.
The thing with Rick Woolen was when he was coming out in the draft, he had only played cornerback for 2 years. And like we were talking about yesterday with Phylon, his height at 6'2" and 62.75 per the combine, he really is very close to 6'3". Rick Woolen is listed, his combine measurement was 6'4" and then some. This guy is on his way to 6'5", out there running a 4.26.
Who was it that said he thinks he's the most physically gifted player in the league?
Ross.
Was it
Ross Tucker?
That was an amazing
he might
comment.
be. He might be. This is a play. He just started playing cornerback.
What about Uwar?
Right before the combine.
So
well, he's not in the league yet. Once he gets here and plays,
that's an attaboy.
It will be.
That was a very good attaboy.
Pretty good.
I like that.
Well, maybe we got two of the best right here on our team.
Ed, give me a big answer. Yearbook quote. What do you got?
A's get paid, but C's get degrees.
That's true. It's not exactly inspiring.
That's an Al Morganti special.
Yeah.
Not inspiring is a good way to put it.
Not inspiring.
C's get degrees.
I used to tell that to my daughters about those tests that you used to do.
Oh, the SATs or
SAT,
not the
ACTs
other one.
or whatever the AP ones.
Just put C's.
I said, do yourself a favor. Hope for the 4 and expect the 1.
All right, let's go to Jules and Wayne. The phone had just cut out. Good morning, Jules.
Good morning. How we doing, Joe?
Fantastic.
I first of all just recently received a Christmas gift. Yes, it is June. But my Christmas gift I received from my good friend Elaine. That was a signed copy of a book from Joe DeCamera.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, congratulations.
Were you like, Elaine, what the hell? Couldn't you got me a better gift? Just kidding.
What the hell, Elaine?
No, I'm glad.
It
glad you
made
got
my day.
Thank you.
Yeah,
you, Jules.
nothing like Christmas in June. Or nothing like watching 2 back-to-back Phillies games. Only happy to see that when they flashed to the bullpen and it was Boland and Kirkring, I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Well, Jules, it does bring up a point James posed yesterday, and it's very debatable. Which is the greatest need for this team? They're all needs. Which is the greatest? Bullpen help, 4th starter help, or outfielder help? Ruben, which is it?
It's bullpen help.
I'd like to hear what
me.
Ruben thinks.
It's bullpen help for me, but there's a way to accomplish that. It can be by getting another starter and sliding in a playoff situation, maybe sliding Luzardo into the pen. I like Luzardo in the pen.
There it is. I love that.
With Luzardo,
I love that.
Jules, hang on one sec. Ruben, from what you know of Luzardo, would his ego have a problem with that?
I don't think so. No. I think he's a great kid, man. Awesome.
And he's got paid, too, so he doesn't have to worry about any of that
Yes.
stuff. He's signed,
And his emotions, even though he's a high emotional guy, I think it plays pretty well in the playoffs. You saw him out of the pen in the playoffs.
Yes.
When Nola went to 2, right?
He took us off.
Oh, no, that was Ranger. No, Lazar was just great, period. Not the pen. He had a great start.
He came in
through 2 1/3 or 2 1/2. Yes.
Oh, he did. You're right. In the extra innings. Yes, he
he
did. Yeah, I think it was an inning and inning and 2/3 or something. Maybe
before. I think he did
good
it
call.
with the A's
Before
or something.
Kirkring.
Yeah, I forgot. That's a great call. Yeah.
Yes.
And this was one of those, back to the point the caller made earlier, like Rob Thompson, just leave a guy in longer.
Yeah.
Because he was rolling.
Yeah. Now, he had pitched 2 days. It was one of those things. But we saw Yamamoto pitch the day after he pitched and go 2 2/3 in the World Series.
Yeah.
So.
Well, Jules, I'm glad you got my book. I hope you enjoy it.
I love it. I love it. It made my summer so far. So looking forward to finishing it up.
Thank you. All right, give me a great yearbook quote other than someone buy my book.
Buy low, sell high.
All right, it's not bad. Buy low, sell high. Fair enough. If you're
Hopefully she doesn't do that with the book, right?
Yeah. So let me ask a book question. I haven't booked it up for.
No, you haven't. Been a while. 3
major events coming to Philadelphia in the next 2 weeks. 3
Yeah.
weeks. I'd like to get the book in front of people where there's going to be hundreds of thousands of people.
Mm-hmm.
We have, or tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands. We have the World Cup.
Mm-hmm.
We have the 4th of July.
Mm-hmm.
We have the All-Star game.
Yes.
Who do my people talk to their people to try to get my book in front of people? Like Rube, take the All-Star game. How do I get right outside Citizens Bank Park? That's probably going to be a hard one, right?
Yeah, I mean, MLB basically runs everything. The Phillies don't really have a whole... It's kind of crazy, but MLB sort of takes
Is there
over.
like a fan fest thing?
Yeah.
Because the best of Philly sports you would hope would be in
Isn't
front
there
of...
one... I should
There's a
know
World
this.
Cup thing going on.
Yeah,
like
I do the read like 20
Lemon Hill.
times.
That's at Fairmount Park.
How do I get to Lemon Hill?
To Lemon Hill.
I call Mr.
Park.
World Cup?
I don't know who to talk to be allowed to do it.
call
I mean,
the
you
head of
could
the
just do
UN.
it
You
guerrilla
should
style
just
and
have
just
a
show
stand
up,
there.
Joe.
Yeah, you could do that.
Show up with a backpack full of books, man. Let's go.
Buy one of those back screen things.
Your little foam with the credit card thing and just walk around.
James, I still got about 2,500.
How many have you sold?
Yes,
Well,
backpacks.
It's over 8,000 or 9,000, but I personally sold
Wow.
3,500.
What a flex that was right there.
No, I bought 6,000.
Wow.
It was a big risk.
Big order. Yeah.
Big order.
So you got to sell those puppies.
So I sold about 3,500, and then I'm looking at
Still on the hook, as they say.
Well, yeah, and the thing is, I haven't tried to do anything the last 3 or 4 months.
You try the Philadelphia School District?
Yeah, no, I have not. People have recommended I just don't have time for all of it. I mean, I wish I could.
I just don't have time.
You just want people to help you. Be like, go here at this time and just stand there and
here's
we'll
what I'm
take care
saying.
of you.
Peddle your own book.
If anybody has a handle on how I get into World Cup events, All-Star events, or 4th of July events,
Yeah.
someone put me on, the Parkway on the 4th of
Just
July.
walk with a backpack, man. I'm telling you.
Just set up a tent.
You could wear your Phillies uniform with the camera on the back. People will know what you're doing.
Oh,
right?
Look at you, Seltzer.
Just saying.
215-592-9494. Someone drop me a line if you can help me.
Social media, bro.
I kind of need the help.
Do that too.
I need the help. All right, coming up, we're going to get Ruben's thoughts on the 4th of July because it is coming up. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls on all of it. Time's yours as well, 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe, there is a free FIFA fan festival in Lemon Hill, and it's going on all week. You don't need a stadium ticket to feel the roar of FIFA World Cup 2026. They've got massive screens. They've got fans coming from all over the globe, live entertainment, and Philadelphia's own World Cup knockout match is just around the corner. So mark your calendars for all the bigger matches. Week 3 of the FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill might be the most exciting week of the summer. Come for the soccer, stay for everything else. FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill, free all week long.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Harper can swing the bat. He can give a pep talk too, apparently.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. A certain pitcher in the desert is a gallon of garbage. On the road this season, the D-back Zach Gallen owns a 6.98 ERA. He's given up at least 3 earned in 7 of 8 away starts. Against the St. Louis offense, top 5 at WRC Plus. The last 2 weeks, give me Gallen over 2.5 earned runs. No matter the juice. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different.
TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. If we can't reduce your tax debt, then you pay nothing. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-339-6282. That's 800-339-6282.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Grab your crew and head to Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step right up to Wednesday's Twisted Carnival and get into leveled up games with Netflix virtuals and top 9 mini golf. You've invited us into your house. Now, welcome to ours. Save up to $24 with our friends and family pack. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house. Limited time only. Must purchase 4 tickets to qualify. Maximum of 8 tickets per purchase. Terms and exclusions apply. See website for details.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint ring. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Looking for the perfect spot to unwind and have fun? Welcome to Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise just an hour from Philly and Baltimore. Feel the rhythm with live music. Sip refreshing cocktails at our tiki bar, where there's always a party. Ideal for private celebrations. Plan a romantic waterfront wedding. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Fun, food, and unforgettable moments. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
Fan Cash Fridays are here. Listen every Friday for your chance to win $100 in Fan Cash from Fanatics Sportsbook. Use Fan Cash to unlock unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, and more. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 plus. See full rules on the WIP contest page.
The Jack Daddy sales event at Dell Toyota. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. Plus, go to DellToyota.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off a new Toyota.
Jack, sell them for less.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team. ZipRecruiter. This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived. You could trade the entire tournament on Kelce. At Kelce, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. Coming up here, Croatia and Ghana. Croatia is trading right now at 60% to win the match, which means a $100 trade on Croatia would pay out $162.12. On Kelce, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kelce app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI Kelce. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kelce.com/regulatory.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Nas Cancelleri, local asbestos attorneys since 1983. Well, just because we can't play this enough, here's Scott Fransky's call for the Phillies win over the Nationals, again in dramatic fashion.
Pitch, swing and a fly ball deep, right center field. Wood back to the track and the wall. It's gone! And they did it again! It's Derek Hill with a 2-run pinch hit homer over the high wall and right. Deja vu in D.C. The Phillies take the lead in the ninth. It's 5-4.
ESPN's Sham Sharani reports Hornets trading LaMelo Ball and Josh Green to the T-Wolves for Naz Reid, a 2033 unprotected first-round pick, 3 first-round pick swaps, 28, 29, 30, and 3 second-round picks, 29, 32, and 33. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancelleri.com. Sunny, high 87. It is currently 75. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Recommended by 9 out of 10 doctors. That last guy's a... The Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
So it leads to our Sixers poll question. Let's get to this because, as I said, this is the time when these kind of trades, if they're going to happen, if teams are going to reshape themselves in a dramatic way through a trade, this is when it's going to happen. So Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Available now. Armin is offering 0% financing for 60 months on all new light-duty Silverados. Visit ArminChevy.com. So, John, the question was, do you think the Sixers will try, not will trade, but will try to trade either Embiid or Maxey this offseason? And we may never find out whether they do.
Right.
But just conceptually, do you think they embark on the next phase of the offseason wanting to trade these guys? How do you think people voted?
I think most people want to try to trade Joel. And that will influence this to where it's 74%.
So you're very off on this one. 37%.
A rarity.
Yeah, 37% think they will try to trade one of these two guys.
Oh, my gosh.
But close to 2/3 think they will not even try.
We're talking about just an attempt, just a conversation, just to, hey, any interest in Joel Embiid? Is it
if they're not having those, it's
right? But I will. Is it that preposterous?
Well, I will. But hold on. Here's where it does get sticky. Players normally find out. A lot of this stuff works through the agent. It's
like Jaylen Brown right now.
Yeah, it's not so much GM to GM. Agents are very, very involved. And do the Sixers want to tempt?
Could this come as a shock to any of their players?
Well, maybe to Embiid.
Maybe to Maxey, too. I mean, Maxey's like, this is my team and all that.
More to Maxey than to Embiid.
Well, I'll say this. Like, take the kid that's got the press conference coming up here.
He's in town, Philon?
Yeah, so Philon's going to have a press conference later today. So Philon could be listening to us right now. Phylon, hello, by the way.
Hello. Welcome to town.
We welcome you.
We're
Now,
excited to watch you play.
We are. Now, if Phylon's
Roll
listening,
Tide, buddy. Roll Tide.
If Phylon's listening right now, he probably would have no idea why are these idiots talking about maybe trading Maxi Rabin? But like
That's a great point.
But we know stuff about what's happened that Phylon doesn't know. So
welcome to town.
Yeah, it's complicated. Rube, you listen to WIP as a player, right? And you
I did not.
Oh, I thought you were the one who
As
called.
a GM. As a GM, he did.
Oh,
Schilling.
that's right.
It was Schilling who called.
But Ruben also
As a
called as a GM
GM.
under a fake name, right?
GM and assistant GM. Every once in a while, I
pop on
and sound like Joe Bag of Donuts from South Philly.
No, he would call me in the newsroom. When we had
but
a
he
newsroom
called in,
Yeah,
Ruben.
but
Yes.
he would call the newsroom and say, "Am I Weasel of the Week?" And I would go, "No," and he'd go, "Why not?"
Yeah, well, he's got a good heart. Rube, when you called in, did you try to change your voice a little bit? When you were random caller?
Oh, random caller, yes. But no, when I was calling in, no.
Now, would you call about the Phillies or the other three teams?
No, Phillies.
Hey, how would you change your
Philly-centric.
voice? What did
I was
it
like,
sound
hey, how
like?
you doing? How you doing? Did you ever do the I think this is what happened, knowing what actually happened, and like get like a message out? Like not, you know what I mean? Like not in a nefarious way or whatever, but like people they don't really know what happened here. I can like be a caller and kind of explain
Like
it.
Kevin Durant's Twitter.
I would ask.
Yeah,
like,
maybe a little
why-
less inflammatory, but a great
why-
idea. Yeah.
Why is Ruben tomorrow doing these moves?
You make fun of yourself.
That's so good, man. 215-592-9494. Let's talk to Chuck in Cherry Hill. Hi, Chuck.
Morning, all. Fun show today. All right, Joe, solve a problem for me. Not to get into my personal details here, but so when I'm on hold, I'm also dealing with the executive team. Is there any way with an iPhone, when you break through like you just did, and I'm on a call, that an iPhone would notify me to drop that call of the office?
You're asking Joe to camera?
Oh, goodness.
I doubt it.
Joe can't
Well, there's
on
a
an
whole
icon.
There's
Yeah,
a
but-
whole thing.
Of all people.
But he's saying he's on a different call. No, I don't
Yeah, I'm
think, Chuck.
outside.
I don't
Okay.
think that's
Yeah.
possible.
Yeah, you can drop it.
No, that's not what he's saying.
He's saying to know that the other
No,
call came
right.
back.
to
when you're
be
on hold.
notified.
Yes.
Like he's talking to
Right,
Sam the
right.
Butcher, and he wants, while he's talking to
Right.
Sam the Butcher, that click.
Sam the Butcher is
Right.
actually
A guy.
Well, it's
from the Brady
Brady Bunch. That's why I said Sam the
Alice's
Butcher.
boyfriend.
Yeah. And I think they got married.
Well, if we're going to
eventually.
Nice
Yeah,
people.
I think they
nice
did too.
people.
He seemed like a
Nice-
quality
nice
human.
man.
Sam
Yes,
was
he
a
did.
good man.
Salt of the earth.
He was.
Yes.
He was.
if we're talking butchers, we got to talk Arnie's Gourmet in Cherry Hill. The best.
Wow.
Absolute number one. Anyway.
I thought you were going to say the Mets infield defense. That's just
That's
but I'm
butcher.
not-
That's a
Matter-
butcher.
Matter of fact, Chuck, hang on one sec. Let me listen one more time to the Mets infield defense last night. This was a beaut.
And he hits it sharply at Vientos, and he boots it for yet another error. Unbelievable. The sixth infield error for the Mets tonight. I mean, what do you say at this point? I mean, this team is in the depths of despair. Can't get starting pitching to hold the other team at bay. Struggling with their offense. And now the defense falls apart. 6 infield errors. Unprecedented.
What do you even say at this point, guys?
Makes me very happy.
Gary Cohen's funny.
really
man.
good.
He's good.
Go ahead,
That's
Chuck.
my heart.
And
good.
what Darling could have said, and a superstar who doesn't hustle, because Soto doesn't hustle.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. But I mean,
it's
if
not
you're Cohen
uncommon.
this morning, not that you feel sorry for Ruben, his type of lack of hustle, I think, is uncommon. Not the guys not trying to bust a hamstring to first base or infield hit, but to watch Soto dog at first to third, stuff like that, for that kind of salary. But anyway, here we go. So you talk about never quit. The 2 at-bats in the 9th inning, Schwarber with 10, Raconis with 9. 19 pitches they grind in the 9th inning with a positive result, man. That's good fighting right there.
Well,
I mean,
you know what?
nobody's
You
giving
bring
up
up
the best-
you bring up a good point. That it's 2 different things. One, the pitchers. Well, actually, they changed pitchers, right? I take that back. Yeah,
They changed pitchers.
I
they did change
take
pitchers.
that back. I was
That
going to
is-
say you wear down a pitcher and you let the other hitters see the pitches, but they change pitches.
But for a team that does not get on base, their batting average and on base percentages are really still very low. For them to grind out those at bats are big, and that is something that they need to do more consistently.
And to dovetail a little bit with yesterday's point, then I have a quick question for Rube. When you look at Wheeler and Sanchez with best numbers ever career, and then you add now Duran, I mean, he was wild when we got him. Now he's posted up his best numbers by a lot. His K-to-walk ratio is insane. How much credit do you have to start to give the analytics department working with the pitching coaches and stuff like that? I mean, there's 3 pitchers that were great that are now elite. And in a postseason, if you can bring in a Duran in who's going to act like McGraw or Lidge, that makes a tremendous impact to seal a win, you know? And he's becoming that guy.
I'm not giving the
becoming
analytics department there any love on that. I'm giving it to the players.
Really? Wow.
But
Wow.
Chuck, I will
As much
tell you
as
who
they
I'll give.
talk-
I'll tell you who I'll give
Wow.
credit to for all 3 of those guys. It doesn't get quite the credit I think he deserves. Is Dombrowski. Now let me tell you why. You might say, "What the hell?" Wheeler was here before him. Sanchez was here before him. Here's the deal. Let's talk about contracts and getting them. I appreciate that they're getting the best of Wheeler without having to commit to him till 2032. Like, Wheeler had a lot of leverage when they re-upped him, and they upped him
And he
for.
made it clear he only wanted to play a couple more years.
He did, but he could have screwed him.
If that was anybody else, they take the 10-year deal.
Yeah, well, that's my okay. So Dombrowski
That's
got
not less on Dombrowski and more that Wheeler says he had a limited time when he was going to play.
maybe.
Agreed.
Maybe.
Agreed, Rhea.
Sanchez is a masterful contract
Unbelievable.
Masterful.
that Dombrowski deserves credit for, and the Duran addition was a freaking big addition that's going to have a multi-year benefit for the Phillies.
Enormous.
And Dombrowski does not get enough credit for that. He does not.
Yeah,
and he
it was
should.
Okay, you want to know why? Because every time we stare out there, we see Trey Turner.
No, I understand.
I mean, it's.
But
those
I'm
are,
just
those
saying,
are
let's
good, but
have
they
some
don't.
guys. I'm not saying Dombrowski walks on water at all. I'm just saying let's not act like everything he did was bad because he's done some really good stuff.
Quick question for Rube at this time. Yeah. We were answering John the other day about why the Phillies was potentially now the best ever stolen base success at 87%. The Giants had the record at 83%. So, and they're not running as much as they should. And John was asking why. And I talked about the first base hole being open with the runner on, Rube. But could you give a secondary and third reason why the Phillies aren't running more with the best ever success rate stolen base?
All right, Chuck, before we get his answer, give me your answer for a yearbook quote, senior year. What do you got?
Yeah, I'm just going to make one up. Okay, let's go with this. I would say good times, good memories, good riddance.
It's very funny.
I like it.
What do you got on that one, Rube?
So one of the good things that the Phillies do is they slug, and they don't want to run into outs before they slug. And they feel like, they'll drive it in with a double or drive it in with a home run. And so they don't want to make unnecessary outs, so they're not nearly as aggressive. And one of the other reasons why is because their on-base percentage is so low. You have guys like Trey Turner, who's supposed to be running a lot. He's not getting on base.
Here's my one problem I'm going to have with that, not answer, but philosophy if it's what they're doing, and it probably is. I'm going to give you an 04 Eagles, 2017 Eagles comparison. I remember after the Eagles, at some point around 2017 Eagles, I don't know if it was before or after they won the Super Bowl, I heard someone talk about the 04 Eagles, one of the national experts, and he said he thought a weakness with the 04 Eagles was that they didn't have an inside hardcore running game. John, you obviously were injured. B. West was a great player, but he wasn't like a tank going through the middle. My point is this, and 2017 Eagles could kind of do it all. I want a team, Ruben, prepared for October to be able to do it all. I don't know what I'm going to need to beat the Dodgers pitcher in Game 1 and the Dodgers pitcher in Game 2 and the Dodgers pitcher in Game 3, but I know this. I don't want it to just be let's slug our way there. Yeah, let's do that some nights. And some nights, let's grind out a 3-2 win because Trey Turner stole 2 bags. And 2017 Eagles did have a variance. And just like Andy, for all that he did well here, he had some holes. And I just felt like the Eagles didn't have enough in their bag at times in that era. And I want the Phillies to embrace, let's try to do all of it so I have it in my bag when I need it for the postseason.
Well, then you have to have the Milwaukee Brewers because that's what they do. That's why they have such a great record. That's why they play so well. Now, do they have the ultimate talent, that ace that can get them through and help them win a World Series? I don't know that. They have Mazeroski. Yeah. Do they have anything beyond that to be able to do it, the closer to do it? I'm not sure. But they do all those other things really, really well. They're out baseballing everyone. And that's why they're so good. If the Phillies out baseballed a little bit more, then they would be a much more complete team.
When you say out baseballed, are we talking like
situational
we played 2 nights ago?
Little
two nights ago in the ninth when
great bullpen pitching, great defense, all that stuff.
On ball,
grinding at bats, putting the ball in play, driving the run in with the man on third, less than 2 outs, moving a runner.
Yeah.
Going first to third, first to home.
That feels like it's
growable
stuff. That feels like it's teachable and learnable, and you can get better as a team at that.
But we don't have a ton of guys who grind out at bats. We don't have that. That's not what, and then that's one of the things I wish that they could have addressed. I mean, is it Luis Arraez? Is it whoever? Right.
All right, let's do interesting call, bud. Let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. Well, I want to remind everyone, 10 o'clock tonight, Team USA plays those turkeys. Team USA versus Turkey later on tonight. The game does not matter from a seeding standpoint. U.S. has already advanced, but a chance to go 3-0 in this round. So that'll be fun to check out. Hey, not Twitter poll. Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity. Proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Come on. You gotta be kidding me. How about those fighting Phils, baby? Yeah! It doesn't matter who it is. The next guy up. The next guy up. Take the reins. Pass it on. How about that? How about them fighting Phils?
How about it? How about it? I'll tell you what, as the Mets slide, people might not even want the Phillies to get Bo Bichette in a trade.
Not to be the Debbie Downer, but let's call a spade a spade. The Nationals have the worst bullpen in all of baseball. So until the Phillies actually beat a good team, or until they actually can win in October, then fans are still going to just sour on this team.
Well, we'll see.
October.
Maybe,
I love that.
Maybe.
So what are you saying,
Philly.
John? Are you saying Ozzy Osbourne smelled delicious?
Yes.
I almost used the word, but I didn't want to take Ruben's territory.
That's quite all
there.
right.
Life can be so hard and challenging at times, but I have a poem to cheer you up. Roses are red, violets are blue. The pit of despair is not just for Mets players, it's for Mets fans, too.
That was great.
That is true.
Solid.
Should have said that as your senior yearbook quote. You might have won. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, couple things before we get out the door. First off, Rube, we'll get into this more next week because the 4th of July is the end of next week.
Yep.
But I'm curious. I am truly looking forward to it. The whole weekend. It's great that it's over a weekend. I know some people want to get the hell out of Dodge. That's not me. If your choice is, Ruben, you might be on the road with the Phils, I don't even know, but if your choice is get out of Dodge, go down the shore, or be here in the thick of the action, which would you prefer?
I'm embracing it all.
Me
I
too.
love my city, and I love the fact that this was the country's first capital.
Totally agree.
I love my city.
Yeah.
Period.
I totally agree.
I want it all. Bring it.
Yeah, look, we'll have fun with it next week. It's a big freaking deal, and 250 is going to be something we'll really embrace next week as a show. Next thing, we didn't quite get to 20. We probably played it 12 to 14 times. Let's hear it one more time, the homer last night.
Pitch, swing and a fly ball deep, right center field. Wood back to the track and the wall. It's gone! And they did it again! It's Derek Hill with a 2-run pinch hit homer over the high wall and right. Deja vu in D.C. The Phillies take the lead in the ninth. It's 5-4.
All right, amazing moment.
James and I were
Deja vu in
convinced you were
D.C.
keeping track.
How about my man Spransky? You can come up with someone.
Magnificent call.
Amazing
Deja vu
moment.
in D.C.
All right, Rube. James says you got something.
Yeah, I got
here
a quick
you
one. I want to plug the Slug Ball All-Star Classic, Philadelphia, August 8th, 2026. It's going to benefit the Darren Dalton Foundation, Ruben Morrow Senior Foundation, Saturday, August 8th at Tommy Lasorda Field at University of Pennsylvania, 11 a.m. Tickets are available on playslugball.com.
Love it.
Please enjoy this because we're going to have alums play slugball. Cole Hamels, Mike Lieberthal, Mickey Morandini, Kevin Stocker, Mel Thompson, et cetera, et cetera.
Beautiful.
I'm going to be there. Charlie Manuel and Larry Boa are the honorary managers for the teams.
That's really great.
That's so cool.
It'll be fun.
The only negative, and I hate to say it because, I love the foundations and the charities, and the only negative would be if Trey shows up, he'd probably strike out.
Stop it.
Oh,
He
no.
would put the ball in play.
Oh,
and put it where
no.
it's supposed to.
Oh, man.
Playslugball.com.
He might be
Check it
joining
out.
the former Phil soon. No, I'm playing around. Rube, it's good stuff. All right, let's come up with a winning answer. Yearbook quote. I mean, stuff is all over the place. Is it as simple as get a job, or is that ridiculous?
I think it's that or the skydiving one.
No,
if at first you don't
I think it's the
succeed.
skydiving.
That was so funny.
Don't try skydiving.
If at first you don't succeed, skydiving is not for you.
I think that's genius.
So just
I do.
the humor version.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Did you guys know that Lasorda's from Norristown?
Of course,
I
John.
didn't know that. I had no
I
idea.
love when we get one of those where it's like,
No idea.
Yeah.
I mean, I certainly knew Tommy Lasorda, and that's coming from a guy who didn't watch baseball.
Lindbergh, baby? Nothing?
John didn't see Tolly do the sports often enough. Norristown's own.
Please tell me that's on the list.
Yes, we knew. And he was friends with Raleigh Massimino. All right, everyone. He
was?
Oh, yeah.
Hated the fanatic.
Dude, the
You know
Italian
anything about
thing?
he and Piazza?
Him and Raleigh and the Piazza thing? And
Mike Piazza from here, too.
Yeah, and then Ted Williams was out.
You're saying the names. I know the people. I don't know the situation at all.
I love it.
Ted Williams watched Piazza hit as a teenager. Said this guy can hit. So, all right, there's a lot of stuff there. Everyone, have a great, and I mean great, rest of the day. And let's find out tonight with 2 outs and 2 strikes. I'm predicting tonight it gets absurd with Marchand goes deep to win it. Have a wonderful day, guys. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the Birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
As World Soccer hits the big stage, Fanatics Sportsbook is making every game day worth more. Earn up to 10% fan cash on your soccer bets, win or lose. That's real extra value you can unlock every match, all tournament long. And fan cash isn't just for betting. You can use it anywhere in the world of Fanatics. On game tickets, merchandise, collectibles, profit boosts, and more. One ecosystem, endless ways to spend. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet matched every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango. Equipped with V8 engines. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Roto-Rooter. Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Shoot, hold on. Nope. There we go. No match for a little... Dang it, wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tool I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov from New Jersey Human Services.
Score limited time offers at Elite Acura now, including the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive. Shop EliteAcura.com or visit Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership.
See Joe Conklin with Glenn Macnow and Ray Didinger Thursday, August 6th on the Ocean City Music Pier. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa, and this year it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, any Hearst chips, and a fountain drink for just $6. Make it a classic for $8. Gotta have a Wawa.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
With Austin Reeves locking in with the Lakers, the natural inclination is to ask, what does this mean for LeBron? I'm focused instead on what it means for the Detroit Pistons, who were set to go big game hunting on Reeves, but instead cleared cap space last night with an Isaiah Stewart trade. Detroit is dead set on being more than just a regular season wonder next season, and there's another move coming as the dominoes fall on the NBA offseason. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Swing and a fly ball deep, right center field. Wood back to the track at the wall. It's gone! And they did it again! It's Derek Hill with a 2-run pinch hit homer over the high wall and right. Deja vu in D.C. The Phillies take the lead in the ninth. It's 5-4.
What a game. What a call by Scott Fransky last night. Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn with us here. Vonnie back in the studios. We were live today at the Team 62 Beer Bowl with all of the proceeds benefiting the Eagles Autism Foundation. Hugh, our second year in a row here. Good morning. We get to be here after another ridiculous Phillies win. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Kyle. Good morning, Vonnie. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, some things need to be left to other folks, man.
Okay.
I was listening to that call. And, Scott did his thing, but the L.A. thing, you just got to, like that's L.A.'s thing, man. Let's just leave that be.
It was a great moment, though.
It was a great moment. Felt like I made you uncomfortable by
saying that. Sometimes the Daily Douglas, I'm ready to pivot off that. I'm like, all right, Hugh.
No, I'm saying, man, certain things, let other people do it. You know what I mean?
Let it breathe?
Let L.A., that's L.A.'s thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let L.A. Come on.
Sometimes I think the moment gets us all. That was a big moment.
And I agree.
Big moment.
And Scott did his thing. We love Scott. But let L.A. have his thing.
Okay, all right, get it.
LA's thing.
Listen, when Derek Hill hits a home run like that, like the night
it
before
was
Brennan
phenomenal.
Marsh, my goodness, it's like, it was a perfect call by Scott. I mean, deja vu in D.C. last night. 215-592-9494. Let's start with the Phillies. A team that did it again last night. Hugh, it's been an incredible run here for 2 months, right? They fire Topper. They put Don Mattingly in there. Best record in baseball since then. And the last 2 nights, to have those games like that. The Phillies are the first team since 1988 to win consecutive road games down to their final strike with nobody on base with 2 outs.
Back.
I mean,
it's hard to go back to back.
It's almost impossible to do what they did the last 2 nights, to win both of those games the way they did last night. And Hugh, I am ready to say something that typically we reserve for August, September, October. Hugh, I'm ready to say this team feels different. This team feels different. They are similar.
Some way you it. I ain't even the words.
But they feel different to me, Hugh. The way they've won the last 2 nights, the way they've rallied since Mattingly took over, it reminds me of 2022 in a way, where that team, of all the teams they've had the last 4 years, made the best run in October, right? There was a never say die attitude about the 2022 Phillies. It wasn't perfect. They weren't great. They didn't even win their own division.
Never give up.
But they had something about that team that they seemed to lack the last couple of years, even though they were better baseball teams. And I'm noticing it this year again. They don't win that game last night or the night before in previous seasons. I don't think they do, even though they may have had quote-unquote better teams. Last night, 2 nights ago was the Trey hit into the Marsh home run. Mm-hmm. Last night, Schwarber coming off the bench with the bad back.
Tidy back.
Good thing, that either had to be a home run or a walk.
Yeah, because he wasn't beating nobody out to first base.
No, but he worked a great at-bat.
Yes, he did.
Gets on base, and then boom, Derek Hill, who just got here a couple weeks ago. Makes an impact. Hugh, your reaction to last night, and does this team feel different to you than the last few iterations we've had?
Derek Hill got the juice. I'm going to start there first,
like
and that was great to see.
Toothpick and the juice.
Yeah, yeah, that's crazy.
I like the toothpick.
Yeah, we made all this to-do about, Jazz Chisholm and the lollipop. Buddy out there with a toothpick running around. Ain't nobody said it about that. That's crazy. But, I mean, hey, you hit a home run like that, you get carte blanche.
The butt.
No, I mean, listen.
At 10:05.
I was right because I knew how you were going to act this morning. So I was riding this morning.
Excited.
What's that supposed to mean?
Excuse me.
Well,
knew how I was going to act after a huge win.
You know what? I know the way I said it. I didn't frame it correctly.
You didn't.
No,
like I'm acting out here.
No, you're right to feel the way that you feel, because I feel the same way. But what they say, over your get your head over your skis or get over your skis, whatever they say.
No, I think that's it. That makes sense.
I'm not going to do that, Joe. I like what I'm seeing, but I have shades of last postseason and the postseason before that in my mind. I'm going to enjoy this, and anything can happen, but it does feel good right now. And I will tell you this. Derek Hill gave me Bader vibes a little bit last night.
I like that, yeah, a little
bit. He gave me Bader vibes last night, so I like that. I like that aspect of it. I'm just going to enjoy this. I'm not telling you how to feel. I'm just going to sit back and enjoy it and wait to see what the postseason look like.
Yeah.
And to your point, when Schwarber was at the plate, boy, he was trying to knock it out of the park, but you could tell his back was super tight.
And he almost hit the one out. Like that. And then if you look at, this happens a lot during basketball games, like the win probability, right? When a team is up a lot and then down, and all you see that kind of those charts, right? The Phillies 2 nights ago, when Turner was at the plate with a 1-2 count, 2 outs, 9th inning 2 nights ago, had a 0.5% chance to win that game. They obviously went on to get a million runs with 2 outs. Last night, when Schwarber was up at the plate, they had a 2% chance to win the game. They won both games. This team has an energy about them since the manager switch that is different. This reminds me so much of 2022, which is ironic because this time it was Topper who got his job out of here, right? He lost his job 4 years ago. He's the one that took the job. It feels different to me. 215-592-9494. Let's hear from Derek Hill last night, the man of the moment who had the pinch hit home run. Did you notice who he hit the home run off of last night?
That was your boy, Beetle.
Well, no, that wasn't Beetle.
Beater?
That was your boy. Dick Lovelady.
That's right, because I was making fun.
Richard Lovelady.
Dick Lovelady, yeah. I remember Dick Lovelady.
Do you?
That's a hell of a name.
It is an amazing
What do you
name.
remember?
He loves the ladies.
There it is. All right, Derek Hill last night.
Richard loves the ladies.
After the home run off of Richard Lovelady.
Do you float around the bases when you do something like that?
That one was a little special right there. Great AB out of Schwarber coming off the bench. Obviously, he's been dealing with a little stuff, but to go out there and give us everything he had, that was incredible.
Derek, you're relatively new to Philadelphia, but you keep doing what you did yesterday by extending that inning and then the pinch hit home run tonight to give the Phillies a lead in the eventual win. You're going to be like Marsh almost with the, with the love of the fans.
I don't know about all that. That man he on a different level here in Philly. But no, it's incredible to be over here. Great group of guys. They welcome me in with open arms. The fans are amazing here, as everybody knows around the league. So it's just a blessing. Obviously, I couldn't do this without the man upstairs. So it's incredible.
Give me an idea. I mean, you have 4 pinch hit home runs. How hard it is to get a hit like last night, but then do what you did here tonight, because you had a few foul balls that before that home run, and that seemed to get your timing down a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, ever since coming over here, the hitting department downstairs, we've been working day and night, honestly, and got to tip my cap to those guys. They're getting me into the proper positions to go out there and succeed.
Well, listen, go enjoy it. This was incredible. These last 2 nights have been unbelievable, haven't they?
Oh, you are not lying there. Best baseball ever right here in Philly.
How about that? Derek Hill last night. And I mean, he has been a good addition so far. Huge hit last night. Does this Phillies team feel different? 215-592-9494. Kyle with us here at the Team 62 Beer Bowl. Coming up in a little bit, Jason Kelce will join us to tell us all about it. Kyle, what are you feeling after last night, after Derek Hill comes through?
Well, I mean, different from what?
Different from the years past.
Now jump on Kyle like you jumped all over me.
It's the same damn team from the years past.
No,
hold on.
It feels different.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
It feels exactly the same.
Sorry.
Like, hold on. Last night, the night before.
See, at least I was nicer about it.
So much fun. So much fun.
It was.
But like the Phillies last year and the year before, they never had any fun moments. Like it's guys, come on. Like we've had games like this. We had games like this last year. Bader came up. Everyone was real excited. DeRon came up. We had so much juice. And you know what we were saying last year? This team feels different. You know what we said in the beginning of 24 when they were real hot? This team feels different. In 23, this team feels different. October 22, this team feels different. Like, do they have a chance to go all the way? Sure. They had a chance last year. They had a chance the years prior. Do they have a chance to beat the Dodgers in a 5-7 game series with the right trade deadline moves? Sure. They had a chance last year. It feels exactly the same. I'm not trying to be like I'm not trying to throw a wet blanket on it because it was a lot of fun. But I can't do this team feels different thing. What are we doing?
It feels – well, that's the way
special,
I feel.
Feels special, Kyle.
Well, okay, so it does feel a little bit different to me. To me, this is the best top 3 they've had in a rotation. This is the best closer they've had for a full season. Like, I know we've had bits and pieces of all these things, but to me, this is all coming together. And now the lineup depth is at least it at least feels like they have a lineup the last month. Like, they have a lineup. I'm not saying it's baseball's best lineup, but they have more than 2 guys contributing. Like, last night, I mean, forget just Derek Hill. Like, Bryce Stott has been on a heater for a month. Alec Bohm looks like a major leaguer, which he didn't for the first month of the season after Douglas over here predicted 30 home runs. At least he has a pulse now.
But they did
15. I said 15.
You did
I
not.
remember 15.
You said 30.
You're lying.
Yeah, I remember.
They did for stretches last year too. Stott went on a heater.
Yes.
We had batting title Trey Turner. Guess what? We don't have this year. Batting title Trey Turner. We've negated that with Brandon Marsh. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
It may look similar to me. It feels different. You know what? That's fine. I'll put myself out there. I'll say it.
Be vulnerable, Joe.
I will be vulnerable. Just because you guys are afraid to get hurt by the Phillies, what's the worst that happens?
I get hurt.
Yeah. Okay.
I cry.
Well, you know what?
I'm a sensitive man.
That's every October anyway. This one, to me, this feels the closest to 22 since 22. That team had an edge to it from the manager switch.
Mm-hmm.
The last few years didn't have any of that. I mean, they had moments. Yes, you're right. They had moments. And the Bader and Durant trade last year did give us a sense it was different. We did have conversations like this. You're right about that. I never felt this in 23 or 24. Not like this. 23 was just like, well, they should finish the job now, and then they puttered out. And in 24, they were great, and then they just fell apart the second half of the season. This feels like they're gaining momentum. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. Does this Phillies team feel different? I mean, does this time feel different to you? It does to me. They haven't had back-to-back wins like that. I mean, they just stole wins from the Nationals the last 2 nights. 2 in a row back-to-back. I thought it was pretty incredible, and especially last night, to have a guy with a bad back get up to the plate.
Tidy back.
And then Derek Hill, who just got here, get up to the plate. But I got Hater Hugh over here.
Hate. I'm not hating.
Well,
I enjoyed it.
I mean, come on.
I like the fact that he hit it off a Love Lady. And it was a great
Do you
at
refer to
bat.
him as
You
Richard
didn't even
Lovelady?
know it was Lovelady until 5 minutes ago.
No, you know what's funny? I remembered it because I was like, is his name Richard I said, is his last name Lovelady?
Dick Lovelady.
Because I was watching the game, but I thought Joe was talking about his boy, Beeterman?
Clayton Beater.
Beeterman? Yeah.
Beaterman,
Nope.
sure. Yeah.
And that's what I thought he was talking about. But no, I remember Richard Lovelady.
Well, that's good.
That's why we're here for that. Let's go to Jeff in Wilmington starting us off on WIP. Good morning, Jeff.
Maybe.
If I can get the mouse to work.
Which you can't.
Yeah, got it, Jeff.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we got you.
Okay. You know what's cool about talking to Vonnie is I don't get browbeaten on my opinion when she answers the
She's too nice for that. Yeah.
That's not going to help you when you call tomorrow, though.
She is.
Well, watch. This
Yeah,
call's
no,
going to suck now. So
It'll be back to the normal. Now, honestly, though, I kind of lean a little bit more towards you and Kyle on this, Joe. I see what you're saying. I actually got the 93 Phillies vibe. They were winning a lot of games late.
How about that?
They had different guys. Hold on now. Different guys stepping up at different times. This team is a better team overall, mainly because they're actually natural for the most part. Nobody's on steroids. Nobody's on methamphetamine. Nobody's on whatever. But don't forget about Nola giving 5 strong innings last night, and that's strong for him. He gave up 1 home run.
Oh, Jeff, if Nola gives us that the rest of the season, I'm totally cool with that. 5 innings, 2 or 3 runs.
Yeah.
That is perfectly fine for Aaron Nola at this stage. Yep.
That's what he's always.
And that's a good hitting team.
No, he used to be,
Nah,
he used to be 6 or 7 innings.
Well, since I've been here, that's been kind of the norm.
To me, 6 or 7 was his thing, and 2 or 3 runs.
Yeah.
Now we're down to 5 innings, and if you leave him for the 6, it could be 7 runs. We can't have that.
But yeah, I mean Schwarber that was a key at bat for Schwarber, just because for one he almost hit a home run, but with 2 strikes on him and he draws the walk, that was a pretty big deal. And then that guy Hill, he just. I don't know. It's been, what did you say it was, 1988 since the team won with 2 outs in the bottom, 2 strikes and 2 outs in the bottom of the ninth? Yeah, that's
in
pretty
2
wild.
straight games. It's crazy. I mean, just think about how many great teams there have been, how many bad bullpens there have been. Like, you would think in the last almost 40 years someone would have done what the Phillies just did. That's how rare that is. And to me, you add that, Jeff, and good phone call, you add that to the starting pitching they have and this closer – I feel good. I mean, they're not a complete team. They're not perfect right now, Hugh. They still have work to do with the trade deadline. Obviously, they need to go get another arm, maybe two, another bat. Like, they need work. But the bones of something different here. I'm surprised you're not feeling it, especially when you were the Donnie baseball guy. I mean, you basically put the guy in the Hall of Fame.
I am feeling it. I am feeling it, Joe, but it's called tempered optimism because we've been down this road before. And the bottom line is this. We've been down this road before, and we've been disappointed. We haven't had the bats get hot when we need them to get hot.
So you're being guarded.
I'm
afraid.
enjoying it. No, I'm enjoying the ride. I'm enjoying the ride that the Phillies have me on. That's what I'm doing.
Well, we all are, especially the last two nights. To me, there is a difference in the way they've played, the way they have gone about their business, the way they have looked day to day under Don Mattingly. It has been different, and it reminds me of 4 years ago. I'll say that this way. I would not be surprised at all if they're in the World Series this year, just like they were in 2022. I think they have something about them this year that could overcome their flaws. I think they have obvious needs that Dave Dombrowski will know to address. And the last two nights felt special. Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Happy back-to-back morning, man.
Happy back-to-back, Chris. What's up?
Guys, listen, I am absolutely riding Cloud 9 right now. Like, High Leverage Hill comes in last night and closes that out. Like, Joe, like, I'm so glad that you today, you're finally there with me. You're seeing this thing clearly. And Hugh Douglas,
yes,
we see you right alive on the camera with the wet blanket trying to throw it on our fun because your Braves are struggling. So,
no, that's not it.
And it's unfortunate he dragged Kyle in with them today. That's the sad
I am
part.
fair and balanced at all times.
Oh,
what do you mean?
Kyle it.
I am fair
Kyle
and balanced.
This stake to go with him. No, that's nonsense. So, Joe, you know what, Joe? As usual, I'm glad you and I are the ones here because we always blaze the path with this. I've told you the win in the division. We're going back to the World Series. And you know what, Kyle and Hugh, you guys can climb on the bandwagon later. We'll let you on. There'll be plenty of room. But, guys, what we are watching is the Cardiac Kids 2.0. They are going to ride this red wave right into the World Series because that is our destiny this year. That is what is about to happen. Guys, I want to – can I leave you – can I ask a question of you, though?
Sure.
What you got?
In all seriousness?
Yeah, what are you thinking?
I hate to shift gears here because, again, we're riding this wave. But just when you think someone like the Braves, like Hugh's Braves, are untouchable and on an island all their own, and the league all their own, a new challenger comes along. So before yesterday's last segment, Cowboy Jim's girlfriend, Christian, was clearly the most detached from reality leader of the Jelenites. But yesterday, a new challenger entered the rubber room.
Our caller at the end of our show yesterday, What was his name?
We had a
Chris
Harry.
from Overbrook.
Chris from Dover, I
Chris
think.
from
Was the one who
Dover.
told us he would take Jalen Hurts over Jerry Rice.
He didn't know what color he was.
Yeah.
That's the one.
That's right.
No.
Yeah, that's right. He did not know what.
He didn't know his ethnicity.
No, he did not know his own ethnicity.
Listen,
It was a struggle.
It was Chris from Overbrook. And Hugh, let me tell you something about his
Chris from
ethnicity.
Dover is a good call.
That dude, Hugh, that guy yesterday, he's as white as Joe Gilly in the dead of winter. Like, I'm telling you. Like, let's just stop that right there. Like,
that's pretty light if it's me in the dead of winter.
Well,
I mean, it was the worst phone call we've gotten in a long time. I mean, the guy thought that Jalen Hurts was a better football player than Jerry Rice. So, like, I mean, if that's the perspective,
clearly delusional.
You've never watched football. I mean, that's just even Douglas
clearly
over here
delusional.
couldn't sign off on that. I mean, even he had to say stop.
I just
thought it was funny.
It was funny. I got to give it to him.
I want to apologize to OG Wade because OG Wade's out. He's got nothing on these two. They're in a league of their own.
That's true.
Guys, enjoy the remote. Have a great day. Let's go, Phillies!
Let's go. Chris, we appreciate the phone call there. So he did mention the division. Last night, Hugh, the Braves lost again to the
So with four?
Padres.
4.5?
4.5 games.
Hey.
I mean, this thing has gotten cut from 11 to 4.5 like that. That's a wild change. I mean, if you
I conceded the fact that we can enjoy it now. I didn't say, hey, don't worry about trying to get the vid. I didn't say none of that.
No, but you poo-pooed it the whole.
I did not.
Yeah, you kind of did. I mean, what I sense is not real strong belief from Douglas.
No, I'm enjoying the season. I like what they're doing.
But you're not
let's
saying
be,
I believe.
Let's be realistic.
Mm-hmm.
This team is the same team that was knocked out of the playoffs last year, right?
I don't agree.
No. When okay, you're right. They're different.
Well,
the energy's different.
Well, even just
the
that,
manager.
Wheeler wasn't part of the playoff series
Okay,
last year.
yeah, I give you that. But okay, with that being said, was he a part of the playoff series the season before that?
Yes.
Okay.
But Luzardo wasn't. Like to me, they haven't had a top three like this.
Okay, you got me.
What is Luzardo though?
Luzardo. Well,
he's fine, but
he's more than fine.
But he was better last year.
Sure. Okay.
He was.
Well, maybe if they can catch the ball in the infield, his ERA would be under 4.
Well,
he gets rocked by
again,
Trey Turner.
It feels like a lot of the things that have improved this year, are almost negated by some of the things that fell off.
I get it.
So the point that I was trying to make is this: how different is this team than the team that exited the playoffs the last 3 seasons? How much different are outside the 2 pitchers that you named? It's basically the same. And that's the thing that, we haven't added any firepower. We haven't had anything that was different. And if you want to go a step further, when you talk about the history of this team in the last few years, what has been our Achilles heel? Bats being cold at the worst time that they could be.
Yeah, of course.
And it's a good chance. Like, we saw a little bit of that the other night. And it's a good chance that might happen again.
So it could. But I think there are a couple differences we're leaving out. Brandon Marsh has grown up in front of our eyes.
Yes, I'll give you that.
You're right. Brandon Marsh has been part of all these different Octobers. I trust this version of Brandon Marsh more than the old versions of Brandon Marsh. So that's it. And I just feel like there's a fight to them.
I'll give you that.
There is a fight to them that I haven't felt since 22.
You know what? But, all right, can I put it into this perspective for you? This trade deadline versus last trade deadline. Which team had more needs?
This one.
This one. Last year they had 2. And
Right.
This one might have 3.
Well, all right.
Yeah.
Well, but what does that tell you about the team?
Well, they need help.
They're
I
the
agree.
same team, but Papa, you could argue not as good as last year. They have more holes to fill at the trade deadline, and a year older. And
That's
look,
all fine.
I just
Kyle
want to.
Schwarber got tidy back.
I just want to be clear. Like I'm
what
not.
are you doing with the tidy
I know.
back?
I know.
I'm just saying the
I
back
mean,
is
you are being a super capital H hater this morning.
I'm not.
Capital
I don't think you or I are like off the bandwagon, or I think
No,
both
not
of
off
us
the
think that they can win the World Series. Like, are they capable? Sure, but I can't sit here and say they're different.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
They feel different. You got to have a feel.
Oh, it's a feel.
You
Yeah.
got to have a feel for this. Let's see if Ron Amanco has a feel for anything. What's up, Ron?
There's no way.
He said for anything.
Oh man,
Ron, what's up?
Oh man, poor Bonnie. Poor Bonnie. She has
Not her name.
Vonnie.
Yeah.
Bonnie, we're sorry.
Poor Vonnie. Ron
Vonnie.
doesn't know her name.
Well, I was loaded for bear. I was waiting for the screener to pick up, and I was going to give it to him. And then I hear a voice from heaven. I'm like, oh my god. Yeah. So anyway, I'm watching the game, and of course, the first thing that pops in my head is the Gigolo. I'm like, I can't wait till tomorrow to see what he's selling.
See, now I know we've accomplished something with this show. Now we've done something.
Yeah. Well, the problem you're having is nobody wants to get in the clown car with you. Okay?
I
It's not
disagree.
happening.
I have Chris from Middletown in the
can
clown car.
also-
You know what? Load up the clown car.
Yeah.
Next stop, October.
I
Load
got
it up.
that one. Nobody wants to get in the clown car with you.
I am driving this clown car, and I'm inviting everyone. Ron, you know what? I'm leaving the seat open next to me. You're riding shotgun with me, Ron. We're going all the way to October.
All right. Well, here's my plan. My thing is, the minute that Hill popped that ball over the right field fence, I ran right to the computer, and I scheduled my World Series tickets, right? I'm flying coach to Afghanistan, okay? I'm flying coach to Afghanistan to watch them play in the World Series, but they have to play the Washington Nationals every day for the rest of the season, okay? And we'll get to the World Series.
Mm-hmm.
Then we'll make it, all right? And then that clown car, everybody's going to be paying millions of dollars to get in that clown car with you, okay? This ain't happening, Joe. You're falling for it again. I don't know how you keep falling for it, but you do. You know.
Well, because this time it looks different, Ron.
You're the man, Ron.
Ron, they just had back-to-back awesome wins. How many wins like that they had last year?
The Washington
None.
Nationals. That's a little league bullpen.
Not, well, all right. The bullpen's bad. I will get Ron. I'll give you that. It's a but that's not a bad team right now.
The best hitting baseball team.
Yeah,
in
most runs scored per game, Ron. We appreciate it. That's your fault. You're inviting all the haters on the day after back-to-back incredible wins.
I like the clown car analogy, though.
Well, you're not invited. You're not in.
I don't think Hugh could fit in a clown car. Hugh might be the straw that broke the camel's back.
Be a little snug.
I don't know if this ever come up. What do you think of clowns? Some people have strong opinions on clowns. Like they hate clowns. Are you an anti-clown guy? Or are you a pro-clown guy?
You know what? When I was growing up, I was a big fan of Ronald McDonald, right?
Yeah, sure.
And I remember watching Killer Clowns from Space.
There we go. I knew he'd have something on this.
And I started looking at clowns differently. And then, it really killed it for me. Like the clown in it.
Yeah.
Man, I ain't got nothing to do with no
clown.
clown.
What about Bozo the clown?
Bozo was cool back in the day. You know what? I'm gonna hit y'all with an old school one that probably nobody here know. You ever heard of Captain Kangaroo?
I've heard. I don't remember Captain Kangaroo, but the name is familiar.
Go look at Captain Kangaroo now. He looks real creepy.
Okay.
But he was that dude back in the day, though. Captain Kangaroo, all that is creepy. To answer your question in long form, yeah, all that's creepy.
Kyle, you have clown thoughts?
Gotta say, pretty indifferent on clowns.
I think people used to have stronger opinions on clowns. And now it feels like we're all okay.
No, they don't bother me. They're kind of just
they're there.
They're just there.
Well,
they're not even really there anymore.
I think clowns have slowly
Clowns
been
aren't
phased
really a
out.
thing.
No, not on WIP.
No, it's a clown on the internet that talk bad to people. I can't remember his name right now, but
there's a lot of clowns on the internet that talk bad to us.
Did you see the Jake Paul poll? I mean,
they still clowning us.
Well, I think they would say we're the clowns on the internet putting up the Jake Paul poll, and you realize that. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. We got Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Dream team, how y'all doing?
Will, good morning.
Good morning, man. Listen, man. The only clown is that clown that just called, man. That's the only clown we going to see.
That's right, get him.
Call a crime.
What I want to say, this is what I want to say, man. And I said it yesterday, the difference is we got brains and we got a heart now. We got Willer, we got a new manager, okay? This manager is managing games. He's getting involved with all the players, man, and he knows what it takes to win. You know what I'm saying? He's living up to his name. Listen, I'm driving the bus. Who getting on? Because I ain't play. I said, listen, we going to win the division, and we going to the World Series.
This guy's saying it. He's saying it.
I like the clown card better.
You know what? I'm glad. Will, I'm glad you mentioned the manager. Do you think Topper would have made that move last night to pinch hit Crawford out for Hill? I don't know if he does.
I was just telling my coworker that, man. He wouldn't have made that. He would have just let it play out like he normally do, and then guess what? We'd have took an L.
I mean, Schwarber.
No, Schwarber, but then he also pinched hit Hill in for Crawford. That's why Hill was at the plate. He took Crawford out, and Hill popped the home run. That's a huge move.
That was a big decision that he made, and guess what? It won us the game. So this is what I'm saying, man. Listen, like you said, Hugh, we've been cold with the bats. The bats is hitting, baby. Listen, the pitching ain't all that good, but we needed these bats to come alive, and that's what they're doing. Now all we need to do is stay alive. You know,
get on board. Will's driving. We are going to October. Will, great phone call. What great phone call. See, it's not that hard.
Sure it is.
Yeah,
it's not. I mean, it's not hard to see that this looks different.
I'm struggling.
Well, I know you are, and that's all right. We'll help you out.
You do ask those questions though about how different it would have looked. Because I asked the question. I'm like, do you think if Topper was managing, number one, would Schwarber be out there, and would he have worked at bat?
Or would
like
he have get more caution? I think it's a good question, Hugh.
Yeah, I mean, it's legit.
Look, they would have been in position. The game would have been close no matter what, who the manager is. But you're right. I mean, that one, would he have put Schwarber in with the bad back, and would he have taken Crawford out in that spot for Hill? Mattingly's pushing the right buttons. The starting pitching at the top is excellent. The closer is excellent. If Dave Dombrowski has a good trade deadline, this entire city is going to be ready to win a World Series in October. This feels different to me. 215-592-9494. We're live today in Seattle. Team 62 Beer Bowl, all benefiting the Eagles Autism Foundation. Coming up, special guest to tell us about the event yesterday, what's going on today, and how you could donate to Team 62 and Jason Kelce here with Eagles Autism Foundation. 215-592-9494. It's the Midday Show. All your phone calls to Phil's coming up. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here's a World Soccer Championship preview.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's. And by the first ever Infinity QX65. The United States has already won Group D, but still has to get through 90 minutes against Turkey before starting knockout play. The USA is coming off back-to-back wins at a World Cup for the first time since 1930. Turkey is already eliminated and has been one of the tournament's biggest disappointments. I'm Mike Conti.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
It's the Robin live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford. It's summer road trip season, and Robin Ford is offering employee pricing on every vehicle. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old, drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Fan Cash Fridays are here. Listen every Friday for your chance to win $100 in Fan Cash from Fanatics Sportsbook. Use Fan Cash to unlock unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, and more. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 plus. See full rules on the WIP contest page.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango. Equipped with V8 engines. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com. If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins AeroBurst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of AeroBurst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah,
welcome
it
back.
Feels like I'm too old to be at this party.
No, Hugh, you're not too
old for a lot of things.
Yeah, welcome back. We are live today. The Team 62 beer poll with all the proceeds benefit the Eagles Autism Foundation. Jason Kelce's on his way, and joining us right now is Kylie Kelsey to give us a little update on yesterday and all of this for the past couple days. Kylie, how are you?
I'm great. How are you guys?
We're great. Thank
I said
you for
great
having
with
us.
such confidence.
You did.
I
might have lied.
I
might have lied.
You sound a little mellow right now.
Thank you for saying that. I am. It was a long day yesterday, a long, fun day, and we were able to make some serious strides in our fundraising efforts, which we hope to close up today with our goal of over $1 million, because every single year we've beat the previous year's total, so we're looking to do that again.
I think that's going to happen because as I pulled up in the parking lot, so last year I parked on the other side, right? But
Yes.
I couldn't park over there today.
How come?
Because I saw like a bunch of cheese balls.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. I know there's something's going to happen with the cheese balls. I'm not going to ask. I'm going to leave that to the imagination of the people.
Yes.
But there's a lot of cheese balls in the parking lot.
1 million, apparently.
Yeah, there's a lot of cheese balls in the
Yes.
parking lot.
Yes.
There's a lot.
Yes, one of us being one of our generous sponsors. We have Olukai has a beautiful boat wrapped out here
Yeah,
on the bay.
that's a fancy boat.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yes.
Because, my husband's known for his flip-flops, and he always goes for Olukai flip-flops, so why not have them out here as a partner?
Smart.
We have so many generous sponsorships that help us reach that $1 million goal, so obviously the generosity of the players and celebrities that come down to bartend our event yesterday help us reach that goal. The people who attend and are literally throwing bills across the bar also are a huge part of helping us hit that goal, but then even more so, our sponsors really help us get to the finish line.
You know what? When you said something about throwing bills across the room,
Yes.
it reminds me of a tweet that my teammate Ike Reese had last year. When your husband, great man that he is, he pulled off his shorts, right?
Yes, he did.
And he had on a Speedo.
Yes, he did.
Will he try to top that stunt that he had last year this year?
So he did not do anything yesterday that was too crazy. He let the beer aquarium that Garage Beer created stand for itself. He thought that needed its own moment, so he thought, I'll keep my butt in my shorts.
I missed the beer aquarium.
I know. It was impressive.
So how much beer is in the beer aquarium? Like if you had a guess.
I'm nearly certain that it was, I think someone said 14 kegs worth of beer.
So much beer.
I think.
Do you have pictures of this?
We can certainly get you some pictures.
I am fascinated by this.
Do you want a beer aquarium?
Well, I want to see it. I want to see what it looks like first.
You
know,
wanna
then
scuba
I
dive in it a little
well,
bit?
I want to workshop it first.
Okay.
Then we'll see what
All right. Check the integrity before you dive in. I gotcha.
So everyone can donate. Our social media, WIP, links to it is up there to donate to the Eagles Autism Foundation. So, Kylie, we were at the first event, one of the first ones at Ocean Drive 3 years ago. And then the last couple of years we've been here at this day.
Yes.
How did this leg come about? Because the first one makes some sense, right? Like guest bartending, come on out, everyone has a great time. But this, where we're at today, the Beer Bowl, is a very unique kind of event that I feel is very Jason-ish.
Very much so.
Yeah.
This so much leans into Jason and things that he loves, right? Beer, games. Easy. Simple. I always say he is good at everything he tries, and specifically in games. Like, he just wins. It's annoying, but that's one of the reasons why I married him, because he has to pick me to be on his team. One of the things that he's very good at is drinking games. And so I think that he just liked the idea of hosting a beer Olympics. And first year, Trav was here. They did a full New Heights production of it. And I think New Heights, the whole squad, loved it so much that they just continued on. So this is our third year of Beer Bowl here. The Yacht Club of Sea Isle is the best host. Jim here and everybody, all the members are so kind to let us come in and take over and really... I mean, it's a dumpster fire, and that's putting it nicely.
But it's fun, though.
It is fun, but this is a very classy establishment.
Yes,
and
it is.
We bring it way down.
Yeah, it was a classy
Thank you. It
but
was
for
a
a good
classy
cause, so it's okay.
No, a great cause, and it helps us in our endeavors to. I think it's within like 48 hours to reach our goal. So we couldn't do it without him.
Hugh, have you considered getting in the water this year and participating in the beer
I told
bowl?
you, I have.
It's right there.
I
It's
have
right down.
thalassophobia.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
I have the fear.
Do you know what that is?
Of the unknown.
I do not.
The fear.
Okay.
Well, it's the fear of murky water.
Okay. Do you get in lakes?
No.
Okay.
I'm
actually okay with this then.
I get in tubs. I get in pools.
Sure, because you can see the bottom.
I can see the bottom.
That's so fair.
Because you know what, Kylie, I'm not going to lie, and I say this, and they always laugh, but I'm dead ass here.
Because
sharks in there somewhere.
There are sand sharks, but I will tell you they are bottom feeders, and they're more afraid of you than you are of them.
I hear you, and I respect
To
your
be
opinion.
fair, I've
No.
told my husband that multiple times. He does not. He still will not touch the bottom of this.
No, see, I don't.
Bay. No, I mean, here's the deal. I've been stuck in these sort of little finger situations back here in the bay in a jet ski, and then you have to get off to push it out of the spot that it's stuck on. And it is the...
you put your feet on the muddy water, on the muddy surface?
I'll tell you what. It's like quicksand. You end up like knee-deep in muck. And unless I'm clamming, I don't want to do that.
Watching Hugh get uncomfortable during this conversation is the best part of this.
That is not what I was thinking.
No?
Nothing. We're gonna move on.
Perfect. Let's do that.
Well, Hugh was afraid to go into Lake Tahoe because he thought there might be orcas.
Yeah, and we tried to tell him there's no orcas.
We asked him how an orca would get to the lake.
Yeah.
We haven't gotten
Drone.
there yet. Yeah.
We still
dropped it in.
I didn't like when I was workshopping. I didn't think about that.
Sure. Twister.
And what else? Wolf eels.
Wolf eels. Yes, that's right. Yep.
Okay.
I don't like. Bottom line, I don't like the water. I'm not. I'm not.
Did you watch the show River Monsters by chance?
No, I have seen it.
Okay, and
yeah.
that's
what's
what
the
got
guard,
us here.
The big, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that why
I feel
you're
that.
afraid? Because
Well, no,
of
it's
River
not
Monsters?
just that, but you know
That only validated his fears.
I know.
But you know, they got certain, like Kylie, you might want to put your earplugs on, but they have certain things that they swim.
Yes. Upstream.
She get it.
I know
She
exactly.
know what I'm
I knew
talking about.
exactly where you were headed. It's something in urine.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
urea. Yeah, thank you. See.
Okay.
But what are the chances that happens? You got to play
They're
the odds.
guys. They're barbed.
Barbed.
They go in, but they don't come out.
Oh no.
Yep.
See now
You're welcome.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Now they
We
sound
were
good.
we were right
You
here.
got it. You got it.
Now
You
I'm
got
kind of glad we're up here on the balcony.
No,
We're
I'm
way
saying,
up.
man, because
To be fair, they're not in the bay.
Okay.
Not yet.
But it just adds to the fear.
But you never
knowing
know.
knowing my luck, I'll be the first dude to get in the bay, and
Yeah.
it happens to me.
It'd be cool though. They might name that
What you mean,
that
cool? It would be cool
that
for me.
little subsect of the species after you.
It would be cool
Come on,
famous
come
forever.
on.
People get
It'd
in
be
like,
a story.
Don't want to have the Hugh Douglas happen to me.
Definitely don't want to be that. definitely don't want to.
If it's going to happen, let it happen at Beer Bowl so we get to tell the story forever, okay?
Well, that would create more buzz for all of us.
You get it.
Yes, it would. Kylie, thank you for hopping on with us
Thank you,
and having
guys.
us here today. And good luck, and we'll help push all of it for the people who can't make
Definitely
it
help.
to go and donate.
Please, thank you guys so much for being here.
You
We
got
really
it.
love having you.
Love being here. Kylie
Thank
Kelsey
you.
here on the Midday Show. 215-592-9494. So you're more afraid of the water now, aren't you?
No, I mean,
let's be honest.
she understood. She picked up what I was putting down because she gets it.
That kind of put a little fear into me.
Yeah,
I'm not going to lie.
But
the
enough
the
to
barb
not
thing,
go in again.
The barb thing gave me the heebie-jeebies.
No, I know. That
I
sounds
just like how
terrible.
she's
That's no
just so cool about putting her just like getting in the murky water and just pushing it, like all of that.
Well, hold on, but you're
everyone
on
here but you is.
You're on the jet ski and you have to get out.
I'm not getting on the jet ski.
Well, all right, but
and if I get
you
on the
were,
jet ski,
how do you get out?
I got some shoes. I got on the aqua socks.
Oh, the
aqua
water
socks.
shoes.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I ain't-
Kids
Why
wear
do you have
those.
aqua socks if you're not going to go in the water?
Because I'm
What's
just
the
saying,
point?
if I had to go.
Just in case?
Yeah.
If I had to go.
I always think kids wear water shoes.
What would be-
here.
And grown-ups. This one will. This
What,
one would
what would be a
definitely water.
situation here where you end up in the water?
You know what's funny, Kyle? I was thinking about this today when I was riding down here.
Yep.
And I was like, what situation is going to make me jump in the water? And the only one I can think of is one of my children fell off the boat. And I just had to jump in.
Oh, so it's a no choice. You
Yeah,
have
I ain't got no
choice.
choice.
Yeah.
And I'm going to suck it up. I'm going to jump
Yeah.
in. But outside of that,
Outside
like
of saving one of your children.
If Harper was like that, he's like, Dad, come. I got to go. It's like with no hesitation, I'm going to go get him.
What about me? What if I fell in?
Nah,
and I needed
I
your help.
I would throw you a raft.
He's not jumping in for you.
And be like, Kyle, paddle.
You don't have a raft.
Hey, I would tell you, paddle, kick your legs.
I'm in the water and I'm like, the only way to save me is if you jump in.
No, Kyle, I would wait until you at least bobbed your head like under the water like 3 times before I jump.
You give me 3 bobs?
I give you 3 bobs.
It would be funny to do a power rankings at the station of who Hugh would jump in the water for, and then who no way would he jump
No,
in.
I'll be jumping for the kids now, but like I'll be like, hey, swim, like kick your feet. I'll tell you what to
Try
do.
to teach them how to swim as they're drowning.
You know,
But I was like, wait, let me go get you a rope.
I was
I'll get you a rope.
hoping our second year here at the Team 62 Beer Bowl, we would try to help curb Hugh's fear. We've only made it worse. This has not gotten any better. All
No,
right,
I'm not doing that.
215-592-9494. The Phillies, what a win last night. Your reaction to the game. And is this team starting to feel different from you? For you, it is for me. I mean, watch the last 2 nights. Those are games I don't think they win the last couple of years. And I know they've had a good team, and I know we've had this conversation in different ways in different years. This feels the closest to 2022 it's felt for me since then, in terms of they feel different. I know the players are similar. This group, this team, this year feels different. The managerial change is a big part of it. Does it feel that way for you? Got a couple haters to my left and my right, not feeling it.
Haters
Where do
to your left and
where
your
do
right.
you come down?
Haters to the left of me.
Jokers
Haters
to the left.
right of
Yeah,
me.
let's go to Max in Swedesboro. What's up, Max?
Hey, Joe. Hey, Hugh.
What's up,
Hey,
man?
Max, what's
I
up?
agree with the haters. I think you're nuts. Did
Me?
they beat the 27 Yankees the last 2 nights? Here's
Say that
the
again?
thing that bothers me about. Did they beat the 1927 Yankees the last 2 nights?
They did not.
They beat
did
Richard
not.
Loveland.
They beat the 2026 Nats.
7 Yanks.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
reference
yeah,
is
he
starting to
went
fade
back
out.
old school with
Yeah,
that one.
About 100 years out.
Yeah.
But I know they didn't beat Garrick and Ruth. I get it. I get the reference.
Yeah, the juggernaut national team. You're right. That's good. But here's the thing that bothers me about this radio station. Now, I'm gonna. I respect you because you keeps it real.
Sure,
we
of
have
course.
a champion. We're trying to pick them. We're trying to pick them apart. And
What
then we're trying to glorify
what
them.
champion?
You know what it's about. He talking about Jalen, dog.
What champion do we have over the last
I'm
year?
talking about Jalen. I'm talking about Jalen.
What does he have to do with
the
anything?
best quarterback?
Good conversation that people want to have.
Yep.
No, I'm telling you, the best quarterback in the franchise history. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't disagree. He's the best quarterback in France. What does that have to do with anything?
It has plenty to do with it.
Well, no.
If
Well,
you-
hold on,
you
Max. But
glorify-
hold on, Max. Because we say these things and we have no context behind it. Max, Jalen Hurts
I'm
has
gonna
been a
give
good.
you context.
No, I'll
about to
hold
give
on.
it to you,
No,
Joe.
I'm going to give you context first. You brought up the 27
Okay.
Yankees, right? That was your first reference. We didn't beat the 27 Yankees last night. You're right. But, Max, let me also give you context on Eagles quarterbacks. There have been a lot of good ones. Donovan was good, right? Randall was good. I like Nick Foles. Not in the same level, but Nick was a good quarterback, right? The reality is, Max, when you say, stop ever saying anything about Jalen Hurts again, he's the greatest quarterback in Eagles history, Max, there are no Hall of Fame quarterbacks in this history. This isn't like, oh, he's the greatest quarterback in Packers history. Like, we don't have those guys, Max. So when you say that, yes, Max, I agree with you. Jalen, best quarterback in Eagles history. But that doesn't mean he's above reproach. It's not like there's 5 Hall of Fame quarterbacks he has bested.
Well, let me ask you this.
Okay.
Quick question. Let's take the Phillies team now, the Phillies team that you love.
Mm-hmm.
All right. If they had 4 years with 1 World Series championship, a World Series appearance, and 4 straight playoff appearances, would you be as critical of them as you are of Jalen? Yes or no?
Well, you're conflating them versus Jalen. I'm not very critical of the Eagles. I think they're the best organization in pro football. I think Howie Roseman's a Hall of Famer. I think the Eagles are the most trustworthy team in the city. You're talking about an individual. Well, Max, you're talking about an individual.
He's part of the team.
Right, but
He's
Max,
part of the team.
Max, if the Phillies win the World Series, am I going to come on here and say Trey Turner's the best shortstop of all time? No, I still think the guy is half a bum half the time. I mean, come on.
You'll put Bryce Harper on a pedestal. You'll put Bryce Harper on a pedestal who's never won nothing.
I don't even think Harper's elite anymore. What are you talking about, Bill? Max, or whatever. Max, good phone.
Yeah, well.
The Jalen insecurity in this city it's like palpable. We're having a conversation on if this Phillies team feels different than the last few years. Was Jalen mentioned one time today? Not once.
You thought about him, though.
No, I did not, actually.
You're a hater.
Well, actually, I lied. He was mentioned when Chris mentioned the phone call from yesterday with the caller that said he's the best player in pro football history.
But you're a hater, Joe.
Yeah, I'm a hater.
And you were thinking about him. He lives rent-free.
No, he doesn't, actually.
For Max, he
I
does.
just the insecurity in this city for this quarterback is bananas. Nobody's talking about Jalen right now. We're talking about the Phillies, who had an improbable victory. And it's like, well, and what about Jalen Hurts?
Guess what?
Well, what about him, man?
Guess what? We about to talk about him now.
Well, and that's your fault.
Well,
I blame you. I blame you.
Well, that's what gets us in trouble. I mean,
I know. I blame Hugh Douglas for this.
I'm down here enjoying my day. I'm mad at Jason Kelce because
you're mad at him.
Because he holding out on where he get the nice. I need that outfit. I need one of them outfits, man.
Oh,
probably not the shorts so short. Mm-hmm. But I need one of them outfits.
Yeah, we can't do the short shorts for Douglas. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls on all this, specifically the Phillies. And if you want to yell at me about Jalen Hurts, go for it. But the Phillies, does this team feel different to you? And when we come back, along with your phone calls to the Phils, we want to get to something said yesterday on the afternoon show by one of their guests about the Sixers, the draft pick, the future, this backcourt. It made me wonder about something we debated during debate week. I want to re-bring that conversation up. It is the Midday Show live from the Team 62 Beer Bowl on Sports Radio 94 WIP. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kelce. On Kelce, you could trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. And look, I mean, I'd be lying if I wasn't looking at the chances for Team USA to win this whole thing at this point, considering how well they've played early on in the tournament. Right now, Team USA trading at 4% to win the entire thing, which means a $100 trade on Team USA to win it all would pay out $1,913. On Kelce, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kelce app and use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI Kelce, trade the beautiful game.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
MLB All-Star Week is taking over Philly, and you can get in on the fun at Capital One All-Star Village. Test your skills, grab Philly bites, and meet legends. July 11th to the 14th at the Pennsylvania Convention Center. Get tickets at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Now through June 30th, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, lease the 2026 BMW X1 xDrive 28i for $499 per month for 39 months, with $43.29 due at signing and zero security deposit. Government and dealer fees not included. Details at bmwcenters.com.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint reign. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer tournament and go for a bigger payout with an odds boost token, or get bonus bets with a no sweat token if your bet loses. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success? You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure, or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150 and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
Jack Fritz here. You know by now that my family has been going to Scott Honda for generations. Right now, you can drive home a brand new 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $269 a month, or a 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for $239 a month. These offers are too good to pass up. So visit Scott Honda of Westchester or Scott Honda of Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing. Shop now and tell them Fritz sent you.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay. Are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
U.S. match against Turkey means nothing tonight, but it's imperative Christian Pulisic gets some time on the pitch. As the Americans know, they'll more than likely be playing the highly physical Bosnian squad on July 1st. With that being said, wouldn't you want to get Pulisic out there to get the feel back tonight before his knockout round opponents are taking runs at him in games of massive consequence? I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Odyssey Sports Station. Every crack of the bat, every diving catch, every heart-pounding finish.
The Phillies win it!
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
See, Bonnie got jokes too.
Yeah, that's good.
Hey, good job, Bonnie. I appreciate the
fear,
jokey joke.
The fear just overtakes you, Douglas.
Hey, dog, I grew up in the Jaws era, so y'all can back up off me, Bonnie.
All that says is you're kind of old.
Hey,
I grew up in the Jaws
listen,
era, the 70s.
Jaws had everybody terrified. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with living in this space.
Yep. I grew up in the Jaws era. Oh, yeah. The 70s.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. We're live today from the Team 62 Beer Bowl with all the money and the proceeds going to the Eagles Autism Foundation. If you want to donate, I know a lot of people maybe came down yesterday to Ocean Drive, maybe couldn't make it. If you want to donate, our social media pages at WIP, Twitter, Instagram, have the link to donate to Team 62 and, of course, the Eagles Autism Foundation. 215-592-9490. We're going to get back to everyone's phone calls here on the Phils, because I really do believe and I feel that this is different. It feels different to me what is going on with this baseball team compared to what has gone on the last few years. You know, Hater Hugh over here not signing off on any of this. We'll get back to your phone calls, but right now we're going to bring on a guest, a name you know well, and a player that was a good one here in Philadelphia on the defensive line. Bo Allen sitting down with us here. Bo, how are you, man?
Hello, friends. Good morning.
Hey, Bo, I got a question, man.
Hit me.
I like your outfit.
Yeah.
I like the choice. I need two things from you.
Okay, hit me.
I need to know where you got it from, because I want one. And do they have longer shorts? Because them shorts.
I could actually go shorter. Yeah, this is a 4.5-inch inseam. Kelsey's got a 2-inch inseam.
Wow.
No, Bo, we're big guys. Okay? I mean, you're doing your thing, but we got to get them shorts just a little bit longer.
Well, I got this from Chubby's, one of our lovely sponsors. I think the short length is good. You know, it could be shorter.
I mean, you're advertising. You and Kelce are definitely advertising.
Yeah, we have more, so we got a whole bag.
I think Hugh wants some.
Yeah,
I got to get a fit, dog. I like the fit. I do like the fit.
I got you. I'll introduce you to Travis from Chubby's. He's got a whole bag of clothes.
Yeah, I got to get
some Speedos in there too.
Oh no, that's not my jam.
Okay, just want to float that out there.
Oh no, that's not my jam. Okay. But I respect it. But I definitely need to get that fit.
All right, it's comfortable. It's breathable.
It looks breathable. I like
good.
that.
Yeah,
I like that.
Look good, feel good, play good.
Yes, definitely.
So, Bo, you ready for the beer bowl?
No.
Okay.
No, yeah, I'm ready. I think I'm a little concerned, though. I saw a giant vat of cheese balls over there.
We heard about that.
I did hear about that. Like a million cheese balls. What y'all doing with the cheese balls?
Well, I don't want to spoil the surprise, but I've heard that there's some items hidden within the tank of cheese balls that contestants need to find. It's going to get cheesy. It's going to be fun. And, that's the one that scares me the most. This obstacle course is also a little daunting. Last year, that thing was a pain in the cheeks, but it's going to be fun. It's a great day. It's beautiful out here. A lot of good people, so it'll be fun.
So, Bo, I heard about, what was it, the beer aquarium?
Yeah, the beer aquarium.
I didn't get a chance to see it. So, could you paint a visual picture for me of the beer aquarium?
The beer aquarium it's kind of my arch nemesis. There was 250-gallon tank of beer that was, just kind of the brainchild of Jason and Travis. I don't really know how it came to be, but it was conquered yesterday. 250 gallons of garage beer was consumed at the OD yesterday, and as a result of that,
my man showed me pictures.
Yeah, it was a whole thing. Right? It got. Yeah, it's one of those ideas that I think it was a lot.
Oh wow!
But it got drained, really and we. As a result of that, Kelce had to donate $100,000 to the Eagles Autism, which is, the end result was good. But
yeah, it's always the end result because it's about getting it back, man. And it seems like, to be honest, it seems like it's bigger now than it was we were here last year.
Yeah.
With everybody in the Bay. That's the Bay, right?
Yeah.
Because
it's not the ocean. It's not the ocean.
Because I don't get in the water, Bo. So I don't have my water jargon down. But there's a lot of people here today.
I'm pretty nautical. I can help you out with the water jargon if you need. But we got a little boat flotilla coming in. Those are all the contestants.
That's the flow. You heard that, Kyle? Flotilla.
Yeah, I'm just kind of buzzwording you guys with some fun nautical language here. But yeah, we got a lot of good contestants every year. It's kind of grown and changed a little bit, so it's fun to watch it develop.
The one thing I've noticed this year, you guys don't have a greasy pole. What happened to the greasy pole?
The greasy pole was a hazard. I slid down that thing on my belly like a seal, like a penguin. You know what I'm talking about last year? And that was not the technique that people were supposed to use, but it was effective when I got to the end. But Yeah, that grease pole was a liability.
Slide down a greasy pole is like,
yeah.
If you can avoid that, you want to avoid that.
Yeah, it was fun, but man, that thing was dangerous.
So we've been trying to encourage Hugh to join you guys, maybe next year. I mean, give him the pitch.
Do a
to join us.
WIP team, you know.
Listen, if Hugh does it, I'll do it.
I'm not getting in the water, Bo. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't like the water. I have thalassophobia.
Maybe if you had
fear of murky water. I have the fear of murky
water.
water.
If you had a Speedo on, I think you'd probably be more comfortable.
Bo,
with
I'm
the
not getting
water.
a Speedo, Bo.
Okay, I'm not going to stop trying, all right?
I'm not getting a Speedo, Bo.
Okay.
I'm not getting a Speedo.
We'll see.
But it's like I got thalassophobia. I'm afraid of like murky water.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not a fan. But I enjoy the fact that you guys have come down here and it's a lot of his old teammates participate, a lot of the young guys participate. Because, like you said, man, it is for a good cause.
Yeah, it's a great cause, and like you know how it goes. Any opportunity you have to see some of your old teammates,
it's
buddies,
fellowship.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah.
It's always fellowshipping, man. Because we didn't play together, but we played defensive line.
Oh, yep.
Played for the Eagles with family, so it's always good to see family members.
Sounds like
it's about to
the
start.
events are kicking off. Yeah.
Bo, thank you for hopping in,
Thanks
man.
for being here, guys.
There
Appreciate it. It's a great cause, and let's have a fun day.
Bo Allen, former Eagle, with us here on the WIP Midday Show. 215-592-9494. All right. Yes, the festivities are beginning here, Hugh Douglas. He was really trying to sell you on those shorts.
Oh, no, I definitely need to meet the chubby sponsor because I need that outfit, man. Hey, listen. I need to get a couple of them because that'll probably be my outfit attire for the whole summer.
You're good to go.
At the station.
Well, I don't know about that. I mean,
Why not?
They're a little short.
No, I'm saying they say they could come in long. Like if they could be a little long, Bo advertising out here.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Well, we appreciate him hopping on. All right, 215-592-9494. Before we get back to your calls on the Phillies, Hugh, I want to throw something out there that I've been thinking about for a while. And this kind of came up a few weeks ago during debate week. It was when I was debating with Elliott. But I heard something yesterday during the afternoon show. The Sixers a couple nights ago drafted point guard out of Alabama. And I think Philon's going to be a good player, and I think he has the kind of game that could become an NBA starting point guard down the line. Is he going to be good enough at this age right now to be a high-end point guard? Probably not. He's really young. He just got in the league. But I think that day is coming where he looks like he has that kind of ability to maybe lead a team as a starting point guard. But as you said, as soon as they drafted him and said yesterday,
point guards.
They have Tyrese Maxey. They have VJ Edgecombe. Listen to Kevin O'Connor yesterday, who was on the afternoon show. Listen to his breakdown of the draft pick, and then listen at the end how he explains why he's kind of wondering what the future is here in Philadelphia of this backcourt.
Had him ranked in the lottery on my big board, my personal board. And I think with Philon, undoubtedly, it's like a steal from a value standpoint when you just consider his immense skill level. 22 points per game last year at Alabama, improved dramatically as a three-point shooter, improved as a scorer. And I think I remember there was a game earlier in the year against St. John's and Gonzaga. I think back-to-back games, if I remember correctly. Two really good college basketball defenses where he had 29 points and 30 points, superb efficiency, scoring with his left hand at the rim, using pump fakes from the mid-range area to get into the floater, and then from three-point range with step backs and pull-ups. He has immense skill level. There's no doubt about that as both a scorer and as a playmaker, and he's a competitive player. Like I think, we saw in the NBA Finals with, Jalen Brunson playing hard. He's not the best defender, but he puts in effort. It's just I do worry, Spike, about the fit with Maxey, though. There's just two small guards. I think you get one guy who's small, but not two.
All right, so at the end there, right? So you have Kevin O'Connor on the afternoon show yesterday, giving his take on Philon, what kind of player he is, saying he had him high on his big board. But he said he worries about the fit with Tyrese Maxey long term. And that is a very fair question, right? Like the Sixers have two starting guards. They just drafted another one. So a couple weeks ago, when I was debating with Elliott, my perspective was the Sixers should explore trading Tyrese Maxey. And I feel even stronger about that today. This morning, LaMelo Ball from the Hornets, right?
Yeah.
Got traded to the Timberwolves. LaMelo Ball has not been as good of a player in the NBA as Tyrese Maxey. They came out in the same draft.
Yeah, but
look at their careers. Maxey has been the better player. He has, and especially lately with an All-NBA team.
And then LaMelo been he's had some other stuff.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So this morning, LaMelo Ball got traded for a good player, so a good NBA player, a power forward, Naz Reid, 3 pick swaps, an unprotected first-round pick, and 3 second-round picks. It is my belief that Maxey's better, and if the Sixers put Maxey on the market, they could get probably 4 or 5 first-round picks for Tyrese Maxey. If this point guard is as good as everyone thinks he could be, the Sixers should absolutely consider trading Tyrese Maxey. Because if they have to eventually, they'll get less as time goes on. Maxey will get more expensive. His value will not go up. It'll just go down as he gets more expensive. This is the moment to put him on the trade market, to see what is out there. The Sixers aren't winning a title next year, regardless they have Tyrese Maxey or not. Hugh, are you open to the idea of trading away Tyrese Maxey?
You know what? Before I answer that question, Joe, I see where you're going with this. And, you're talking about where they both were drafted and what Tyrese Maxey has turned into thus far. But I always hear that with Tyrese Maxey, he's not going to win you a championship. So basically, you're saying if you decide to trade Tyrese Maxey right now, that you feel that Philon has a better upside or a bigger upside than Maxey.
Well, I mean, I think he has a similar. I guess to me, how do you get to from where they are to build a championship team? To me, Maxey is the thing to cash in.
Well,
Philon and Edgecombe are the same age.
Mm-hmm.
They could grow together, and they're both 21 years old. They've got the next 10 years, 5 to 10 years to grow.
Mm-hmm.
To me, Maxey's the best way to get the other stuff they need to put around these two other guys they've drafted the last 2 years.
I think you're on the right track, Joe, but it's a little bit premature. And I'm going to say this because you're banking on Philon being half of what Maxey is right now. That's what you're banking on. That's not a guarantee.
No, not a guarantee.
That's not a guarantee.
Nope.
And so you're basically gambling with the future of the Sixers. I would rather let this play out the way that it is. We still haven't reached free agency yet with the Sixers. And I know they can't make a whole lot of moves.
Yeah, right.
I know that, Joe. But they got to make some moves nonetheless. And I want to see what they look like on the court together. Because when you talk about the NBA, I forgot which team it was. They were talking about how many guards was on the floor for, I think it was San Antonio, and I think it was all the guards they have there and everything. The NBA game is changing.
Sure.
And it's going to more smaller guys. Now, granted, both of these guys are a little bit smaller. When you talk about the guards for San Antonio, they're a lot bigger.
Yeah. And that's why Kevin O'Connor, I think at the end, was saying, can they really play together, him and Max?
Yeah,
because they're both small.
But we got to find out. And I think the beautiful thing about where the Sixers are right now, there's no pressure. Just find out.
Yeah.
And we still have Joel Embiid, and we still have
I guess. Well, great.
We still have Joel Embiid.
Great.
And we still have B-Ball Paul. So I would say let's just see how it plays out.
Well, I think if we're being that's probably what's going to happen, right? They're going to play this out for a year. But if we had thrown this out a year ago, no one would have been open to trading Tyrese Maxey. No one. When I had the debate week with Elliott, it was pretty overwhelming. People didn't want to do this. Well, they've now drafted another point guard. We had Elliott on yesterday, and I think he's coming around to the idea I debated him on a month ago, which was, this might be their best path. I am open to it, and I just think we're underestimating how much he could bring back. I mean, Mikal.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
The Knicks gave up 5 ones for Mikal Bridges. Mikal Bridges is good. He helped the Knicks win the title, but I think a team might give up just as much for Maxey. Desmond Bane got 4 ones. LaMelo Ball got 6 picks and a player. Kyle, if someone's willing to give up that much for Tyrese Maxey, I think the Sixers have to listen to it.
I mean, I'd be open to it for the right return because I'm with you. I'm not I'm not in an immediate championship window here.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Looks like they're getting a little younger. I would just be wary of, I'll throw this in here. Last 2 draft picks that we had in the 20s, Maxey, Jared McCain, I think that's tainted our view of what kind of a quality of player we're getting
probably
at that point in the draft.
It's hard to get those players there.
So I haven't seen this kid play at all. I don't think it's a slam dunk that he's good, that he's great, that he's the replacement for Maxey. So I don't know if you're going to do it and you're going to get picks and you just want to build and try to add more pieces with VJ and stuff like that. I can be talked into it, but I'm not 100% certain about this kid.
And I think they're probably not either, right? He was picked at 22, and there's a reason for that. But for the first time, I think the Sixers need to be open to him. You got to kind of canvass the league and see what's happening here. 215-592-9494. We'll throw that in the mix as well as we're live today at the Team 62 Beer Bowl, which has obviously begun here. Here you can hear it behind us.
Yeah, man, and it looks like Jason's having fun.
Yep.
And all the contestants are starting to come in, man, and we're going to get this thing started real soon. I see one contestant. I see a couple contestants. They really need to put their shirt on, Joe.
Well,
why?
Hugh, they're going in the water.
They're big fellas. They look like they remember. Y'all probably don't remember this old group back in the day called the Fat Boys, right?
Okay.
They kind of look like
but
the Fat Boys.
But if they're going in the water, why are they going to wear shirts?
I mean, because they need to cover that. I mean, anybody trying to see
No,
that.
ain't
nobody trying to see that.
I mean, T-shirts in the water for grown-ups.
I mean, some people need to wear T-shirts in the water, and I would say that those two young individuals are contestants for T-shirts.
To me, once you're not a kid anymore, you don't got to do the T-shirt in the water. I mean, I can understand how that sometimes kids are a little self-conscious, but once you're an adult, I mean.
But both of them look like they're about 6 months pregnant.
Yeah, but okay, but obviously they're comfortable with their body.
Yeah, I mean, you know that there's that
too. You have to be comfortable in your own skin.
Yeah, there's that.
It's important.
And I shouldn't be fat shaming. I'm wrong for that.
Yeah. You are.
You fat shamed him.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's big of you to apologize. We've really made strides here this morning.
Well, I apologize for fat shaming because that's not right.
No, it's not.
But anything else, probably not. I'm probably not.
I like how you realize what you did within
seconds.
I'm
fat shamed.
You did.
I'm sorry.
We'll move on. 215-592-9494. Back to the Phillies here. And the Tyrese Maxey thing. Is this Phillies team starting to feel different to you? And Maxey, are you open at trading him?
No.
Closed-minded over here. No, never.
Not right now.
How could we ever
right
trade
now.
Tyrese Maxey for 5 first-round picks? That would be insane. Let's go to Jay in West Philly. Hey, Jay.
Hey, Hugh.
Hey, Hugh. Yep.
What's up, Jay?
Hey, Hugh. What's going on, man?
How you doing,
hey,
Jay?
Don't get too close to the water. You know the delegation of water don't mix.
Yeah,
the
black folk delegation. We don't too much food.
But I saw some delegation members in the water here.
No, not you saw them on a boat. You didn't see them in the water.
Well, okay.
Hey, Hugh, yeah.
Jay's talking to Hugh.
The water don't mix.
He's talking to Hugh.
But Jay, I know how to swim. I just don't like to swim.
Hey, Hugh, it don't mix. Us water and boats don't mix.
Yeah, I don't fool with
that. Look. Hey, look. Now, how you feeling about the draft pick, Hugh?
You know what, Jay? I'm not gonna lie. Thighline, when I was like, man, we got 3 guards. we just had 3 guards, and that was my first thought.
Well,
what you got?
What we got? He was a point guard because we ain't had no point guards.
That's
on
what.
the
That's
team.
what I. That's what I. You know what? That's what I was thinking. He's like a true point guard.
Yeah, exactly. That's why they traded Steph Curry last year. I mean, Jared McCain. That's why they traded him last year.
Because he wasn't a point guard. Okay, got you.
Yeah, and he wasn't a point guard. He a 2 guard. We already got two guards starting right there. So that's why. So calm down. We'll be all right with that. Maxey be going in like a year or 2.
You think you'll be going in a year? Ahab.
Yeah. Going in a year.
Oh, I got you. What's up, Jay?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know he knew you were on the show.
Yep. Now, you the only clown, Max Paxton, that's getting excited for them beating the Washington Generals.
Mm-hmm.
Washington Generals.
They beat this team.
He went Globetrotters on you, didn't he?
The team that is averaging more runs than anybody in baseball. Yes.
You getting excited about them beating the Washington Generals.
Mm-hmm.
And even Kyle had a point there, which come once in the blue.
That's crazy.
That's how you know it was wrong.
This team is worse than last year.
I don't think they
are. They got more holes to fill, nothing to give up, and you sitting there following behind it, you baseball clown. You really think they're going to win?
Yeah, I do. Well, I mean, they're going to win in the regular season. I don't know what's going to happen in October.
The Generals, you getting excited?
Yeah.
You know why?
You know why? Because Jay, it is fun to watch. It is fun to watch them win. It is fun to watch your team win. Why would I not be excited? That was an awesome win last night.
Was it in October?
No, Jay, it's June.
It can't count.
But if you love the sport, if you love the team, you're going to be into the games. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say I'm just going to fold my arms until. Get out of here. I mean, you're a clown. I'm going to sit here and fold my arms every day when they win games like that because it's not October.
Yeah, that's not fun.
No,
I get. I'm going to sit back and I'm going to enjoy the games, but the story has been the same the last 3 seasons when it comes to the playoffs.
I know, but I think you can see different things within a season. Like, obviously the team's not markedly different, right? They have most of the same players. Yeah. That's the truth.
And so,
but you can kind of see things like I don't remember many games the last, I'll say 2 years, 2 or 3 years that they won like that they can't. They've had 3 games this year. The Pittsburgh game on that Friday night, 2 nights ago, and last night. 3 games that I just don't think the 2025 Phillies win. I don't think the 2024 Phillies win. They just now you could make the case with Hugh. They were better than those years, so maybe they were up in those games. They don't have those comebacks. That's fine. I just feel like I haven't seen wins like this in years from them.
No, and I get that, Joe. But it's one of those things where you look at it and they've done this before. Like they've won games not like this, but they've won them before. But the I mean the I can't even get it out of my mouth. Yeah.
You good?
But no, I'm saying damn, I can't even think about what I'm saying. No. The outcome has been the same over the past 3 years. There it is. I couldn't think about it because I caught a brain fart. But the outcome has been the same the last 3 years. Bats go cold at the worst times.
What is all right. What is I'm trying to understand is like then is there nothing they can do until October for you guys?
It's not that, Joe. It's because I know that's how it is. Is either you enjoy it now or
the October.
Yeah. It's not, but it's been the same. If we talk about the track record of the Phillies, it's been similar the last 3 years. They get a time they get hot. We talk about June Schwarber and some of the things they do, and they go into the playoffs. And you know what we do as fans? As we get close to the playoffs and the bats start to cool off, we pretend like we don't see it.
So that's fair, but we're not there yet.
Right? We're not.
And there is a line of demarcation this year. They've been the best team in baseball for 2 months since they fired their manager. That's why it reminds me of 2022 because they did that then. And then we were slow on the uptick because we were like, well, they can't be good. Well, they were. They got to the World Series. This thing to me feels different than in years past.
I'm enjoying it, though. I'm not going to lie. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the run that they're on. And last night's game was phenomenal.
Yeah, also, to Jay's Washington Generals point or whatever he's trying to do, like, I recognize the Nationals are not a great team. They have a bad bullpen. That team leads baseball in runs scored. If you lead baseball in runs scored and we're in June, you're not bad anymore. Like, they might not be good yet. They might just be
but they're trending in the right direction.
Yeah, of course they are. Like, that's – if the Phillies win this game today, they have Sanchez on the mound tonight, and they take 3 out of 4 down there, that's a good series victory.
I'll take that.
I mean, they're not the pushover Nationals. You can see it just with their offense.
And even if they were, my coach said if they're bad, beat them because they're bad. That's
well, but you're the same guy who went on Carolina radio and said the Eagles
tomato cans, and I was not wrong.
Well,
you are.
But wait, I just thought if they're bad, beat them because they're bad.
No, I'm just saying, but I wasn't wrong about them being tomato cans.
Well,
no, you were because you said that after they beat the Rams and the Commanders.
And tomato cans.
They weren't tomato cans.
They kind of were.
Okay.
They put up
that was when you became Benedict Arnold Douglas.
I mean, you just lied on the Eagles' name.
What are you talking about?
On Carolina radio.
I did.
And they ran right with it.
And we found it. And we did not
let that go. And we hunted you down.
Yeah.
You make it sound so dramatic.
Well, it was.
You were hired from us, Douglas, and we found you.
You thought we couldn't hear you on Carolina radio?
You thought you had anonymity. You thought you had anonymity down there in Carolina.
None of that.
Unbelievable. We got you.
All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. All right, coming up on the other side, Ruben Amaro Jr. gave his take. We've been debating here, like, what's the Phillies' biggest need? Is it the bullpen? Is it the starting rotation? Is it the lineup? And I feel like every day we kind of re-rank these, what do we want, what we think they should go get. Ruben had his take, updated take from Ruben Amaro on what they need the most. And you got to hear how he framed the offense, especially if they get going in October.
Oh, baby.
All right, that's coming up. We are live today from Team 62, the Beer Bowl. Everything here benefiting the Eagles Autism Foundation. You can go and donate on our social media pages at WIP. All right, coming up, all your phone calls in the Phillies. Does this team feel different? Are you now open? And should the Sixers now be open to trading Tyrese Maxey? I am. If this kid they drafted can really play, and they have a starting point guard here, down the line starting point guard, I didn't think cash Maxey in for an incredible haul to really jumpstart what is honestly needed a rebuild around Edgecombe and Phylon. 215-592.
Phylon.
I can't get that out of my head.
I know, me neither. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kelce. Kelce can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. Team USA, I'm looking at them. They're trading at 4% to win the entire thing, which means a $100 trade on Kelce would pay out if the United States wins $1,913 on Kelce. Trading against peers in the live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kelce app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10 KALSHI. Kelce, trade the beautiful game.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Harper can swing the bat. He can give a pep talk too, apparently.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Eliza, live.
Millennials are not to blame. We laid the groundwork for the social media you make millions on.
Friday, June 26th, 8 p.m., Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa. On sale at theborgata.com.
We walked on Instagram, Gen Z, so you could run on TikTok. So be kind to millennials, because we are just as angry as you are, but our backs hurt and we have heartburn.
Eliza, live.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango. Equipped with V8 engines. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial # law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Gearing up for summer travel? Then it's time to put that old car in your driveway to good use. Here's the deal. Donate your old car to Cars for Kids in just 2 minutes. Go to carsforkids.org or call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K. Any condition. They'll take it and tow it away for free. You'll get a tax deduction and a 3-day, 2-night hotel stay to use this summer. So 2 minutes, free pickup, and a vacation? Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K.
Drive like a champion at Elite Acura. Lease the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive for $599 a month for 36 months. And as always, Elite Acura does business the right way. Transparent pricing with no hidden fees. Make every drive a winner with this offer through June 30th. Shop EliteAcura.com today or visit Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership.
Payments based on sale price of $56,849. Excludes taxes, license, and registration fees. 10,000 miles per year. $57.98 through its 90, including $7.99 dealer fee. Offer ends 6/30/2026.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Our front paws, hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hot with sun and clouds through the afternoon. High 87.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. We are live today. Sea Isle, Team 62, the Beer Bowl. And everything today and all of this is for the Eagles Autism Foundation, courtesy of Jason Kelce. It is his Beer Bowl. And joining us, one of his guests today, one of our guests on the show. I think last time we had Dan Orlovsky on the show was right before,
in New Orleans.
In New Orleans for the Super Bowl.
I got
Eagles
beef with
Chiefs.
Dan Orlovsky.
Dan, welcome back to the show. How are you, man?
Great to be back. I'm doing great. How are you?
Good.
I ain't good, Dan, because I've been, I follow you on Twitter. You ain't following me back because I've been beefing with you. It's like some of your takes I have a problem with.
All right.
And I be sending you angry tweets, but you ignore all of them. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate being
Is that
ignored.
the beef?
Yes.
Oh, man, I thought it was real beef.
That's a weak beef.
Wait a minute, what you talking about?
I thought there was something like.
Oh, you thought I was angry for real?
Yeah,
like, no.
and I was looking forward to that. All right, I'll follow you back on Twitter, honestly. Sometimes
you said you're looking for. Oh, you want the smoke, huh? You looking forward to this.
I like arguing. I like
right?
conflict. I love conflict. I don't have any with my wife in marriage, so I love to argue.
Come to the right place.
Yeah. I love to argue.
Welcome to WIP. That's all we do here.
All right, I'm going to follow you back. You have my word.
But okay, since you want to argue, I got an argument for you that we have all the time unsolicited.
Okay.
What is your take on Jalen Hurts? Your honest take.
I think I've said the facts and the opinions just don't match up. The fact is, since he's become the starter, obviously 2 Super Bowls, win 1, probably the best player in both of those games. I think he's top 5 or top 7 in mainly all the statistical categories. So that's the facts. But the opinion is, or the opinion of a lot, I would probably in this camp is, that there are times when the passing game and the pass element is lacking. And so that's a very interesting kind of balance is if we were going to take Jalen with all 32 starting quarterbacks and just put him on a field and just had him throw, which is the basic premise of the position, he wouldn't be in your top 16. I don't think he would be in a lot of people's top 16. But all he's done is win. All he's done is play huge in big moments. And so my take on him is, I got asked this yesterday. I think it's silly to not have him as a top 10 player at the position because of the accomplishments.
Yeah, so I guess because where we get caught at, we talk, when we talk about Jalen, a lot of times we say he just wins, and I think that for don't want to Ryan Clark anybody, but for a lot of people that don't understand that is one of the most important things and one of the most important attributes to have at a quarterback. So that's where I think it's tough for people to kind of categorize Jalen because you don't see the arm strength, you don't see the certain type of statuesque play that you get from other quarterbacks.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of the wow plays, the at times bordering on the careless versus reckless versus aggressive stuff that we see from Patrick's and Josh and Lamar and Herbert's and guys like that. He doesn't lose. I think that's the thing that for me is he often does the stuff to not lose games, not give games away. You know about that in the league. And it's a great quality, but it's a quality that people don't fall in love with.
I got another question for you because this one caused a lot of trepidation on our show a couple of days ago too. Is winning a quarterback stat?
I love the question.
I don't think so, no. I think that we can't call it the greatest team sport ever played and then pin the end result on one player. I think winning, the way I would phrase it is, the quarterback impacts wins or losses more than any professional position in professional sports. And so you have to attribute wins and losses greater to quarterbacks more often than not, but I don't think it's a stat, no, because I've seen quarterbacks just play unbelievable football and lose.
And then the opposite, right, where they play poorly, and then they can still win the game.
100%. 100%.
It happens a lot.
But really good quarterbacks over the course of time win. That is a reality.
Yeah,
but singular moments, I think that's probably too small of a thought.
So we've debated Jalen from the minute he took over, and it's been a lot of success. Right? It's been way more good than bad, obviously, with Jalen Hurts here in Philadelphia. Now the question is moving forward, how does he play, right?
Sure.
And in this new offense. How do you think he fits in a Sean Mannion kind of scheme? And the one question I have, and I'm just curious your perspective playing the position. To me, when I watch Jalen, he one of the things it's kind of his tendency, but it's also been his strength, is he holds the ball, right?
Sure.
He doesn't get the ball out quickly. This offense, when you watch it around the league, it's more of get the ball out quickly. Is that something you think he can change, or will that tendency be hard to break?
All right, I'll answer the second one first. The get the ball out quickly element. One, Jalen does not have a twitchy release. He'll never get the ball out quickly. He's not that type of player. Catch and throw is not a strength of his. It's not a sudden, almost like a Mayweather type of jab. I don't think this offense is one that the RPO element, kicking the ball to the perimeter, he'll be fine with. That's not like a you got to get it out now type of thing. I think this offense predicates it on holding it a little bit more because the play action game. To answer the first question, people don't like the answer. I'm not betting against them. The Jalen Hurts that we have seen play does not fit seamlessly into this offense. He doesn't. The fundamental parts of this offense. One, put the quarterback under center. Jalen doesn't do that a ton. I think he's capable of it, but he doesn't do it a ton. Two, turn your back to the defense. Three, play action game. Four, throw the ball up the middle of the field. Those just aren't things that we've seen him major in. I doubted him when he took over. I'm not going to doubt him again. But it is going to be a very different experience for him. And I've said this. What he's like in November in this offense will be very, very different than what he's like in September.
That's interesting that you say it like that, because as a defender, when you look at the quarterback and he does certain things like that, what is the hardest thing to do when you go on the center and you turn your back to the defense? Is it just the reading of the defense? Is how it changes when your back is turned?
Yeah, it's a great question. So one, I'll start with this. The timing of the pass game is totally different. A lot of the play action games are like 7 or 8 step drops. Now, people think 8 step drop, how can that happen? Because you're often turning to your left, and so there's an extra step involved. So just getting the timing of that drop is huge. The location of where you are in the pocket. It's not often shotgun, catch the ball, and I'm just behind the center in between the two guards. He'll be behind the guard. He'll be behind the tackle at times. So like the location of where he's making those throws is going to be very different.
You know what? When you say that, so what I'm understanding is it depends, like when you're in the pocket, because you see a lot of guys, they might drop, and they might drop to the left or they might drop to the right. So what you're basically saying is it depends on where he's at in the pocket, that it depends on where the ball is going.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I mean, so
that's a lot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just a very different experience. Now you do that offensively to change the launch point, open up passing lanes.
Yeah.
So that's the fundamental difference. And then like when it comes to the hardest part, there's an easy part to it as well for a quarterback. Sometimes, when I grew up with Gary Kubiak and Kyle Shanahan and LaFleur and McVay, there's a beauty of like just getting the ball, turning your back to the defense. I don't need to know the defense at times because I'm just turning my back, I'm making a ball fake, and I'm looking for an area. I'm just trying to find an area. I'm not trying to find a person. And so once I find that area, then I'm trying to see a color, if
the right color.
Yes, correct. So there's a beauty in that as well. But then there's also times where you turn your back to the defense and you think it's one thing and the defense changes, or you lose sight of a guy. And defenders are smart. They're prepared as well. So they're baiting you. They're lying to you. You'll see defenders turn with their back to the quarterback like, oh, I'm running deep. And then all of a sudden, nope, here I'm looking to cross or I stop and there's that pick, And so, with a quarterback that doesn't turn his back to the defense, you always can see where everyone is. They can't really lie to you that much. Turning your back to the defense, you'll get lied to a lot. And it'll take time to adjust to.
I got another question. When we look at this, A.J. Brown's in New England. He's with, McDaniel and an offense that Drake May is somewhat familiar with.
Sure.
And they're just integrating him.
Yep.
And you have Jalen that's learning this whole new offense. So with that being said, all of that information, the first 4 weeks of the season, who has
AJ.
And why is that?
Well, AJ, one, New England's got matchup nightmares right now. And especially if they keep Kayshon Boutte. Now, there's rumors he'll get traded, but we'll see. But there's only going to be so many people that they have to cover New England. And they've got 5 or 6 deep now at the pass-catching group. So AJ's going to have some one-on-one matchups. That's just going to be reality. Young quarterback that's in a second-year system. I think it's easier for a receiver to go out, say, stand there 2 yards outside the numbers and run a 10-yard stop route. And if it's man-to-man, just whoop your guy. I just think Jalen, and you're also, if you're the Eagles and you're Jalen, you're going to be banking on 2 rookies playing really important snaps. And again, that's why I think November will be very different than September, because with Mekhi and Eli, I do think that they're going to be really good players, but I think it's going to be something.
It's going to grow in pain.
Yeah, I don't expect September for them to come on and light it up, but I do think they're going to be really good players as the season goes on.
Dan Orlovsky with us here. We're live at the Team 62 Beer Bowl in Seattle. Dan, how good do you think Devontae Smith is? It's one of those guys we've watched for years. He's obviously really good, but he's had AJ with him, right, for all these years. So it's like, is he a 2? Is he a 1A? And can he be a true number 1? How good do you think Devontae is?
I think he's Justin Jefferson-like. And I know that those are heavy and big words, and I think Justin is sensational. But when you watch those players run routes, they run very similar. Stride length is exceptional. The way that they use the different pace in their route to open themselves up, the length that they play with over the field, the ability to go make those 50-50 contested, just aggressive balls down the field. They can run any route tree at any capability. And I think that you're going to see Devontae play to a similar style that Justin does. Justin gets moved all over the place, is constantly in motion. They're doing everything they can to get him free releases. Why are you doing that? Because the route running is a strength. And so I think he's a 1. I don't think that there's any debate if he's a 1. Will he get into that top 5, top 7 receiver conversation? That'll be attached to how good Sean is, how good Jalen plays. But I think he's very Justin Jefferson-like with the style of play.
Well, that's a big one. I mean, I'll take that comp, and I'm going to use that all summer.
But if you think about Justin, you're long,
sure,
rangy, lanky. The ability to go pluck the ball out of the air. I think Devontae has those traits.
Yep. All right. So tell us about the beer bowl here. What we got going on? You were at Ocean Drive yesterday.
Yeah.
How was that?
What a scene, man! I had no idea. Jason and the Eagles Foundation, Eagles Autism Foundation, were just like, "Hey, will you come down?" I was like, "Sure." I had no idea what we're getting ourselves into. It was insane in the best ways. It was one of the another moment where you sit there and be like, I get why these people are the way that they are. It's like they love the Eagles,
like
man. No, when it's good, I would imagine it's the best.
Of course.
And when it's bad, you're like, holy fudge, dude. People are paying more money for a selfie, and I'm not an Eagle, a selfie than they were drinks. I had a woman offer me $500 for my hat. So it was intense, so much fun, flew by. I think they raised a ton of cash. And then today, I literally have no idea what we're doing.
Well, are you ready? I mean, you can look down at the water there. I mean,
from what I know, I've been asked, I'm going to throw footballs at people to try to knock them off that float.
That you can do that.
I hope so.
Yeah, I mean,
it sounds good until you miss 14 throws and everyone's like, you suck. So
maybe we're used to it. So if you be here long enough, you'll get used to it.
Yeah. So, but it's awesome, man. What a cool event.
And it goes to a great cause, the Eagles Autism Foundation. You can go donate on our social media pages. Dan, we appreciate giving us a few minutes. Enjoy the rest of your summer, and we'll talk soon.
My pleasure.
And the beef is over now.
Yeah,
right?
man.
The beef is over.
We really didn't have no beef, Dan.
Yeah, but when a guy that you respect so much and physically intimidated goes, I got beef with you, it's like, all right, here we go.
No, I didn't have beef.
Here we go.
You got to follow.
But you stayed. I mean, you could have walked away. You
No. I like that stuff.
Like,
I like that. Can I share a quick Jalen story with you guys real quick? Okay, so a couple weekends ago at the Eagles Autism Foundation golf event at Marion, my son, they honored my son. And so Jalen came. We have never met Jalen. I have never met Jalen. And my son and Jalen are talking. Jalen was sensational with my son. And my son says, Jalen, I made a comic book about you, like a comic book about you. And Jalen, and I'm 4 or 5 feet from Jalen, kind of just behind my son. And Jalen goes, huh, really? And my son goes, yeah. And Jalen goes, well, if I'm good enough to make it in your comic book, and he looks me dead in the eyes and goes, that means your dad's got to be nicer to me on TV from now on.
Oh, he was dead ass. Huh?
Dead in my eyes, and I looked at him like, well played.
That's a good one. That is a great story. And it doesn't surprise me. He was,
I mean, he hears everything.
Generous to your son.
Oh, he was unbelievable.
Yeah.
He was unbelievable, man. So he spent 10 minutes with my son.
That's
talking.
awesome.
So, but it was a great, and I was like, tip of the hat. Well done.
You're going to have that in the back of your head during first take? Back there?
Yeah, it puts me in a unique situation.
Yeah. I'm sure it does. Thank you, Dan. Dan Orlovsky with us here on the WIP Midday Show. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard there. All right, Hugh, that was an interesting conversation. And the beef is squelched now.
Oh, no, it was no beef, man. I just,
you know what it is? Get followed.
You know what it is? I listen to Dan, and he does a great job on ESPN. Now, sometimes he says stuff, and I'll send him angry tweets. I'll send him
like everybody else.
Yeah, I'll send him some angry tweets.
That's why he doesn't respond. He gets
and
out of
then,
100
because me and her room, and I was like, yo, you need to respond to this one. So, no, but I like his insight, man, because here's the beautiful thing about it. We don't always agree, but you respect where he's coming from because he played the position.
Of course, yeah.
And then when he started talking about how you turn your back to the defense, it just – like when you hear that, it just adds another layer of questions. And then you realize how difficult it is to play that position.
Yep.
That's why, and I was also kind of going here. That's why when you have one that can win football games in the fashion that he's winning, you take it. And you try to build around all the other stuff. But the bottom line is, Buddy's winning, You
didn't get the response you wanted from a quarterback.
I know.
What do you mean?
It's a W for me.
He said they're not a QB.
You know what?
He's a QB.
You know what?
I'm just going to write that down as a win for Giglio.
You know what Dan did?
W.
He long talked his way into saying that W's are quarterback stats.
He did not.
Totally disagree.
He did do that.
No, he did not.
He didn't want to say it flat out.
Nope.
Because he was talking about all the other intangibles
I'm pretty sure the first
game.
words out of his mouth when you asked him were no.
Now,
It did. He said, well, let me say it. And then he said, let me say it like this. And he basically got back to the basic premise that it is a
Are you really trying to spin this?
No, that's what he said.
Actually, I mean, you got
the
smoked.
way he explained
he was playing TV.
No,
he wasn't playing radio.
Not even
he
on
was
TV.
Playing TV.
Well, I guess YouTube.
Nope.
But the way he explained it, I agree with that. Like, of all the positions in sports, it's the one that is the most heavily towards wins and losses.
Yeah, but he
a
said
stat, that's I can't go there.
He basically, he doubled down. He basically.
You are amazing.
What I was
Yeah,
saying.
You are amazing.
You're twisting yourself.
Do
into
you
a
agree
pretzel.
with me? No, and then he twisted it together. I mean, you are
real
remarkable.
quick. We
got
have a Flyers trade.
Okay.
Garnet Hathaway to the Florida Panthers. So I'm actually a little surprised they were even able to offload him. I'm assuming it's because we retained 50% of his salary, but we got some late picks for him, and we sent a pick back.
So we're retaining the salary is almost like eating
50%.
money?
Yeah,
money?
it's not that much.
Yeah, so they're paying half his salary to get him.
Yeah,
Okay.
Probably a better fit in Florida. I mean, they're assembling they're like Broad Street Bullies 2.0 with the Kachuk brothers and Hathaway, who's just like it's Goon Central over there. But I mean, solid move. Just now it kind of gives you room to let some of the young guys
Okay.
come up, so.
All right. Well, that's an interesting trade. All right. So late round picks, you said?
Yeah.
And draft tomorrow night?
Specifically, we got a 2026 fifth, 2027 fourth, and we sent our 2026 sixth.
Draft tomorrow night, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I know there's a puck. I think there's a puck it up party with Broads. One other thing, and we got a lot to talk about here. 215-592-9494. We're at the Beer Bowl, Team 62 in Sea Isle. I thought it was interesting just hearing Dan's perspective on the nuances of what Jalen has to do in this new system.
Yes.
And he mentioned something I thought kind of subtle, but I wonder how much they're going to incorporate. So he was talking about the different parts of this offense, right? And he said, because the Packers did some of the RPO stuff where Jordan Love would roll out, he said Jalen will do that just fine. Like, I wonder if the Eagles will try to incorporate more early that he's done. You know what I mean? Like, more he's done.
That makes sense. Yeah,
He has
trying
experience.
to get off to a fast start.
And then maybe go heavier towards the newer stuff later. Because he did basically say the stuff that Jalen's experienced with, he'll do that fine. The other stuff, that could take time.
I think in order to make this transition as easy as possible, Joe, you kind of got to jump into the deep end. I mean, you want to win games.
I know,
you want to win games.
You got to want to win games, right?
But you can't get – I feel like you're in a situation where – and hear me out a little bit. You've been so comfortable doing what makes you comfortable.
Right.
That you have to do the stuff that makes you uncomfortable so that it becomes comfortable.
No, I in practice and installing it, I'm
but
sure.
you gotta
but
be
like
able to
third
do
and
it in the
set,
games.
3rd and 6, game on the line against Washington.
You got to be able to do it in the games, Joe. You have to be able to do it in the games.
Kind of want to do what he's good at.
But see, here's the thing, Joe. You can't ask for $60 million more
Well, I'm not asking.
I'm just saying.
I know I can't ask for $60 million.
In this hypothetical, situation.
It's radio. What are we doing?
You can't ask for $60 million more dollars, and just do what makes you comfortable. You have to be able to expand your portfolio.
No, I get that.
You know what I mean? So you have to. Like, this is what we talk about when we talk about Jalen. He's a winner. He adapts well. Okay, well, you have to adapt. So in those moments when you're instead of doing the bread and butter thing, because guess who else know you're going to want to do the bread and butter?
Well, the Commanders,
Robert Saleh.
yeah, and then the Titans,
Robert Saleh
and then
knows you
Bears
want to go
and
with
the
bread.
Rams.
Yeah.
I know, I get it.
So you have to be unpredictable in that moment.
I guess you're right, and I understand. I guess for me, just hearing that there is some of the offense that does kind of fit Jalen, like how much of that will we see versus the stuff that is more brand new and more he's going to need time.
It has to be the brand new stuff, Joe, because like I honestly believe that they've scouted you to the point where I think back to what Robert Saleh said. He said they ran that play 3 years ago and they knew it. You know what I mean? The 4 verts.
That was the biggest indictment on the old offense.
So you can't you can't be the same. Even if it makes you comfortable, you have to be comfortable in the new system in order to throw that monkey wrench in it for somebody else.
That was a cool story you told at the end about Jalen with his son, which I'm not surprised at all Jalen will be great to his son, but hey, I hear you on TV.
Well, I mean, it's just another instance of Jalen paying attention to what people are saying.
That story's been out there this offseason.
That's what kind of jumped out.
Well, and obviously Dan is on ESPN, right? Like he's on First Take and stuff. So that stuff, it's probably in their locker room. It's on TV, so he sees all that stuff. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop over. We're at Team 62, the Beer Bowl, which is about to get going here with everyone in the obstacle course in the water. Hugh, have you reconsidered your position on participating?
Get in the water.
Okay, just asking.
You're checking every half hour.
Yes, just to see if your fear has gone away. All right, on the other side, we'll get to a couple things. We did tease something that we wanted to bring up. Ruben Amaro said about the Phillies and their biggest need right now and how he framed it. Plus, a former Eagle, Hugh Douglas's guy, took a shot. I mean, a direct shot at all of us and the Eagles yesterday. We can't ignore this.
Hugh needs to officially denounce it.
I agree. You need to you need to slam this guy. So that's coming up next. Your phone calls. Are you open to trading Tyrese Maxey after the draft pick of Phylon to basically play the same position? And the Phillies. Are you starting to believe this team this year is different? I am. It is the Midday Show right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is Ray Diddinger, inviting you to join Glenn Macnow and me for another night of patriotic sports movies, this time at the Players Club of Swarthmore on Saturday, June 27th. We'll be showing clips from some of your favorite sports movies that celebrate the American spirit and are guaranteed to have you cheering. A night of patriotic sports movies at the Players Club of Swarthmore, Saturday, June 27th. For tickets, go to sportsmovies2026.com. That's sportsmovies2026.com.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Club Risque is serving drinks until 4 a.m. That's right. The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club offers cocktails and couches tonight and every night for a limited time until 4 a.m. See you at Club Risque Philly and Club Risque Northeast.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint ring. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Celebrate Phillies baseball with Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and your game day must-have. Made with real vodka and zero bubbles, it's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Phillies, must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
I've been working with the team at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over 10 years now, and they just helped me get into my beautiful new white RX 350. I absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. The ride is smooth and quiet, and the entire experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill is always first class. From sales to finance, they treat you like family, and they make the whole process easy. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and you can truly feel the difference. If you're thinking about a new car, visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
We interrupt your listening for something we know you've been waiting for. An excuse to ditch the adulting and get outside at Hershey Park. For a limited time, everyone pays kids' price on thrills so big, you have to visit to believe it. 70 plus attractions, including 15 epic coasters, over 40 family fun rides, and an entire water park are included in every ticket. So there's a thrill for everyone, no matter what age. Summer is calling. Don't let it go to voicemail. Hershey Park is open daily. Hurry, everyone pays kids' price ends June 30th.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and an 8% kick of alcohol. Dial up the fun with Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
In a world parched for excitement, Twisted Tea's your refreshing thrill ride of flavor. The hard iced tea that's smooth, made with real brewed tea and 5% alcohol. Twisted Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Blame it on Jaylen Brown if you want, but the looming divorce between he and the Celtics is on no one but Boston's front office. Letting it leak that Brown was offered in the Giannis deal is one thing. Letting a fire hose of rumors about how Brad Stevens is still shopping Brown spew forth over the last couple of days is another thing altogether. And now Boston's left with little to no leverage, and the player who carried them through Jason Tatum's absence undoubtedly wanting out. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. an Odyssey sports station. Wooder Ice is better when paired with the Phillies. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A huge twist in himself in a pretzel,
Lean into
thinking
it.
Dan Orlovsky agreed with them when he disagreed.
No,
Come
was
on.
talking. I
Oh,
was
now
talking
he's
about
got
something-
beef with Vonnie.
No, no,
you got beef
Vonnie.
with
I
everyone.
don't
Wow.
have beef with Vonnie.
I don't know.
I thought it was twisting yourself in the press of what we were about to talk about next.
No.
Oh, maybe. Well, either way it works. It's good producing
Yeah.
either way. I mean,
Yeah.
and also you did twist yourself in a pretzel.
I did not.
You
And the
last
direct-
week
direct
we
shot
had
at
a
Bill, yeah.
pretty infamous debate on if
I
quarterback.
don't know. I don't recall.
What happened?
I don't know. It was good though. It was quarterbacks or quarterback wins a stat. A win's a quarterback stat, right? We had that fun debate last week.
You guys want to do it again?
We got maybe later.
Well, no. Dan answered. He basically
Said
he agreed with me.
no.
He basically agreed
He
with
said
you.
no.
I don't know. What
Do
y'all
you
heard.
think this? No.
Oh.
I
know
wrote
what y'all
down. I wrote down win for Gilio in my notebook.
No,
So.
I don't know what y'all
Oh,
heard.
It's written in the
He,
notebook.
in the
he
notebook.
twisted himself in the pretzel.
Uh-huh.
He felt bad
Trying
for
to-
you. He
No.
felt
He
bad.
did not feel
He twisted you in a
He
pretzel.
felt
dude.
bad
He
for you
twisted
and
himself
tried
in
to
the
say,
pretzel.
I guess I'm hurting Hugh's feelings here. I got to help
He
him out.
did not
He
hurt
folded
my
you
feelings.
like a cheap suit.
Yep.
He did not. He agreed with me.
Yup.
See,
That's what I'm
you know what? That's
Sure,
why
Bob.
I have the quarterback eye on this show.
you know
That's a
what's
quarterback
funny?
that agrees with me. We get it.
I mean, it's he just twisted himself in the pretzel and said that the win was a quarterback stat.
No, he did not. All right. Speaking of twisting yourself into a pretzel, you know what? I don't even know how to explain this. Other than you just
well.
have to hear it. Okay. So this is Hugh Douglas's former guy, Bryce Huff.
I
right?
like how I'm guilty by association.
Well, that's true. He was your guy when he was here.
Okay,
So
I'll
Bryce
take
Huff, after leaving, he went to the Niners. Now he's retired to.
He went to go make batteries to
so-
save people.
Yes, which is a
Save the world.
worthwhile endeavor. I wish
Yes.
him luck. But this is BS, what you're about to hear. Bryce Huff not only blaming Eagles fans for his failure here in Philadelphia, but also questioning the team that didn't play him in the Super Bowl when obviously they had like 7 better options up front. Here is Bryce Huff. Listen to this.
Goes to Philly, signs a huge deal with them. At what point did you know vibes were off? This shit wasn't going to work.
First week of camp.
Why was that?
For the fans,
Whoa.
especially, like they take pride in going after people.
They're assholes.
Yeah, they know.
Whoa.
We got to probably should have vetted that one a little bit better.
That's our bad. That's our bad.
But wait, what time is it? Is it 11:50?
No,
We're
12:02.
we're in that
12:02.
area.
We're in that area.
All
We're in the
right.
11:50 area. Though.
Here's what we'll do. I know. Listen, I'll do it. I know the morning show used it this morning, so if we could find that, we'll use that. All good. We'll move on. It happens.
It's apropos. Is it
happens.
apropos?
Yes.
Apropos.
It
for this
Oh,
show.
we are not
We are
long.
in-
we
we
are
are
not
in.
long for the air. We are.
We listen. You take an L, you move forward.
But you know what though?
Douglas took one last
but
segment.
you know what though? That's apropos for the show.
Yo.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yo.
That's nobody's fault. That's the show's
No,
fault.
again, there's no blame.
That's the universe.
All right, so
Wow, that spiraled out of control.
Bonnie, I know the morning show used it, so if you want to
Yeah.
find theirs and just
Yeah,
let
don't
us know
worry
when you
about
have it,
that.
and we'll use it. And actually, you know what it does? It does kind of make people more interested. Like, what did he say? What,
No, dude,
what
it's-
the heck
like,
is going?
listen,
How could it have
adds
been
to
that?
the intrigue.
It does.
But when you talk about off the rails at 11:50,
Yo.
that's kind of the wheelhouse that we live in. So it's.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why anybody's shocked.
I think. Okay, thank you, Bonnie. And again, I'll take the blame for all
No,
that.
that's probably
Yeah,
on me.
that's
on
that's
me.
on us. That's on all of us.
It's
Bonnie-
on everyone but Bonnie.
Let's
Bonnie's
no
good.
blame.
I
Bonnie's
got
great.
2 strikes though,
It's
so
Hugh's
that might, I
fault.
might
Yeah,
not be.
that's
able to-
well.
We're not blaming you.
I gotta say, I think you struck out. You're at an entirely new plate appearance, bud.
All right,
Yeah, you
let's
might
hear
be
it.
right.
Let's try again. Take 2 on Bryce Huff blaming everyone but himself.
It doesn't mean too much to me. It's cool to have. Like it's cool to say like I was part of a Super Bowl winning team, but
Yeah.
like I didn't play. Like I'm gonna call a spade a spade. Like,
Yeah.
And I didn't play for the second half of the season. You know, and the way that went down, like me finding out that I wasn't playing, I lost so much respect for the people involved in that.
Yeah.
So, but it is what it is.
Oh my goodness.
This is. I mean, I
Get him, Hugh.
hear him.
Get
I
him.
hear him. But my thing is this. You're surprised you didn't play in the Super Bowl. You didn't really play all season after that, though. Like, once they put you out there and you didn't adjust or whatever.
Yeah.
Because at first, I'm not going to lie. And part of this was because of what we heard about Vic Fangio. And some of that might be true.
And remember, this was the first year of Fangio, right? We're here in Philadelphia. So
Yes.
we're going back to new coordinator. They signed Huff. And pretty early, it seemed like he wasn't his favorite, right? Is
Yeah.
that a fair way to say it? He wasn't his
Or he
favorite.
didn't, like, my thing was he had a certain skill set, and as a good coach, and I said this on there, that you should be able to at least get that part of him. For whatever reason, that didn't happen. Whether it was schematically or he just didn't like him. For whatever reason, it just didn't happen. So now you haven't really played a whole lot the second half of the season.
And he
like
got
you
hurt.
said.
Remember, he had a wrist thing?
Yeah, you had the wrist thing. So my thing is this, Bryce. I understand that you feel some kind of way and, it didn't go the way that you wanted to go. But I feel like you have to be realistic about the situation. Like, it was an all-hands-on-deck situation with the Kansas City Chiefs. And if you're being honest, you weren't contributing a whole lot, and you needed somebody else to dress out in that position. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and well, you're right. And with that, how about some self-awareness, okay? It would be one thing if, let's say, the Eagles were weak up front, and he's like...
They had a pretty good pass rush.
They dominated Mahomes. Remember Sirianni counting the sacks on the sideline? 1, 2, 3,
They had
4.
a nice rotation going.
Oh, my gosh, yeah. They didn't need him.
It's unfortunate, man, because, I understand you feel some kind of way, but you didn't play. But, dog, you were a part of an historic run on a Super Bowl winning team. Take that. And enjoy that, revel in that. You're about to go save the earth with the protection for the batteries, dog. Don't be bitter. And you know what else you did inadvertently? You can't come back. You can't come back here.
Well, I mean, yeah, of course not.
You can't.
You mean like for the reunion?
No, you can't come back. Like when I say you come back, you can go anywhere in the city you want to go, but you can't come back representing the Eagles.
Yeah, no, I'll get lost.
You can't do it. Like when they had a reunion, when they had a Super Bowl winning team, when they come back, you can't come back.
Well, I mean, here's all you need to know: the Eagles paid him $50 million and then basically dumped him the next year. That's how bad it was.
Do you know how much I wish somebody would give me $50 million and let me sit on their bench and not play football and still accrue checks every week?
Yeah, you would have signed up for that.
I'd have signed up with that, and every time somebody said that I didn't play in that game or whatever, I'd be like, "But hell, I played in the NFL, and I was on a Super Bowl team." I mean, man, sometimes you just have to take the blessing for what it is, and that's a blessing.
The thing
he played for the Jets.
I mean, he just doesn't have
And
self-awareness.
went to the Super Bowl.
He just doesn't have self-awareness to what happened in his own career.
Joe, think about that for a minute. Yeah. You were on the Jets. You got $50 million
and got to the Super Bowl.
And let's be honest. If you want to sound ungrateful, that $50 million that you got, I'm willing to bet that some of that money is used to make them batteries that you want to change the world with.
Well, startup money?
Yeah, come on, man. Like sometimes you have to look at the perspective. It might not work out the way you want it to work out, but look at the perspective. Because if it wasn't for the Philadelphia Eagles, you wouldn't have been in a position to retire from the game.
Yeah. I just when players
like for real.
When players struggle places, I always think when
and
they
then he was mad at the fans too.
Yeah. He said day one of camp, the fans, like. Bryce, the reality is it's not the fans' fault that you didn't play well here. It's not Vic Fangio's fault because guess what? Everyone else got better. Nolan Smith got better that year. Alex Hunt got better that year. Josh Sweat, right? Like maybe some accountability. Maybe look in the mirror, man.
Accountability.
Like, everybody else, like for the most part, most of the players they've given Fangio the last couple of years have gotten better, right? Like they've all grown. Carter, Davis, DeJean, Mitchell, even Reed got himself money in Houston, right? Like he got better as a player. I mean, all of them. Ojomo, how come you're the only one that didn't get any better? I mean, that's probably you.
Yeah,
it's the fans' fault.
No, yes, it's my fault. I'll take the blame for Bryce Huff.
That was wild.
The guy was a fool. I mean, the guy, and I'm not surprised not in the league anymore. I wish him luck at his next job.
Well, he retired.
Yeah, right. Also, he probably saw the writing on the wall. His career was not going the right way. He sounded completely foolish. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. All right, let's check in on our Twitter poll, Hugh Douglas. A couple of Twitter polls to start the show today. We will get to the Phillies here in a second, something Ruben Amaro said, but let's check in on the Twitter poll and then your phone calls. All right, couple of them to start us off. Are you starting to believe this Phillies team is different, yes or no?
65% no.
You said 65 or 55?
65.
54% no.
Oh, okay.
46% yes. Is that a good number for yes in June? I kind of think it is.
Yeah, you take that.
That means about half
way
the
to
people.
spin that positive.
That's right. About half the people are starting
Yeah, you
to
can
see
just give me
something
that plate.
different.
Thank you, miss.
Starting
I'll
to
take
see
that
something
whole thing
different.
right there. Thank you.
Yeah,
All right.
no, we're on the air.
Yeah, we are live on the
Well, she handed it to me.
Yeah.
Okay, you can take it without saying
Isn't that a
anything.
plate of like hors
Chicken.
d'oeuvres?
Oh.
No, I know, but it's like
Horse divers.
Yeah, no, I know what it is, but
With the accoutrement.
but with the toothpicks, it feels like
Yeah,
it's
I give the toothpicks back. when
it's
I
for
get done.
everyone. You just took
But
it
it's
for
only
yourself.
3.
No, I get that. It's the end. It's the
Yeah,
end. No, I get it. All right.
We take those.
Are you open to trading Tyrese Maxey? Yes or no? How do you think people are voting on this one?
78% no.
Well, I haven't voted yet to see the percentage. I
think I'm winning this because he ain't put that one out yet.
75% no.
See, I was about right. So when you vote, it'll be 78%.
Mm-hmm. And who is more to new poll up? Who is more to blame for Bryce Huff's failed Eagles tenure? Bryce Huff or Eagles fans?
Eagles fans, 100%.
8% on Eagles fans, 92% Bryce Huff. I would include a third one, Hugh Douglas.
What did I do?
You backed him.
Yeah,
I did.
You had his back.
I did have
and look what he did.
He'd be like, hey.
He embarrassed himself.
Bryce, you can't come back now. You can't come back.
Absolutely
Can't
embarrassed
show your
himself.
face around these
What
parts.
a joke. All right, let's grab Andy in Deptford, who's up on WIP. Hey, Andy.
Brammy, what's good, guys?
What's up? What's up, Andy?
Yeah, that was a nice little soundbite. Come on, Joe, you gotta have that thing pre-edited though, cuz. Come on.
Well, yeah. Listen,
Joe,
that's our fault.
Come on, Joe.
I'll take the full blame. It's on me.
That
one's
on me. Yeah.
No, it's not on you.
You know what?
He the lead, so he
Let's
gotta
put it on
wear that
Hugh.
one.
Yeah,
I'll take it.
That's a Hugh
Hey,
Douglas.
Yeah, let's put it on Joe.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no way you trade Maxey. Like, I mean, you look at what the Heat has picked up in Giannis. Like, that would have been the move to make.
Well, how are we getting him? You have to give up. You'd give up Edgecombe for him.
Maxey.
How are we getting him?
What I gave up? I mean, look what they gave up. They gave up Tyler Hero. They didn't give up nothing for him. The most value was those draft picks. So I would have definitely gave up some draft picks and some players for the Greek Freak and pair him with Maxey.
Well, but I think they would have wanted Edgecombe. What would you have traded Edgecombe for Giannis?
Probably. I don't think it'd be the best move to trade your best player and your most reliable guy that's been most reliable since he's been drafted. I mean, this is his team. This ain't Embiid's team no more. So
I agree with
I
that.
don't see why you'd want to get rid of him.
Well, I mean, it's not.
far
But
as-
before you go on, like I like Maxey. It's not so much getting rid of him. I just feel like
You're just thinking ahead. You just workshopping.
I feel like they could get a lot for Tyrese Maxey, and if we're not thinking they're going to win a championship, maybe that's the best way to build this thing by getting 5 or 6 number 1 picks. That's really. I like
feel you on
Maxey,
that,
Andy.
Joe, I feel you on that with the picks, but look at their track record of what they did. Like, we could have killed it with all the picks because the prospect was good in theory, but we just made all the wrong picks.
Yep. Well,
So
they
I
did.
don't really trust them. You know what I mean with that as far as that goes. When you look at Smitty's wedding, like they was all there. AJ Brown was there. Jalen Hurts. You think they had any awkward moments throughout the ceremony?
What do you think on that, Hugh?
I think they were having too much fun for it to really even matter, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, I feel that.
Yeah.
All right. So how about Bryce was going off with that when he hit for the cycle, right? And I don't know, somebody on the station must have been talking trash. So the other station was taking
Spike.
shots at y'all family, like, talking about tough guy behind the microphone. The other host on the other station was saying that, that cat would never say that to Bryce Harper's face. Like, how y'all feel about that? You think there's some merit to that? Because I definitely do. I don't think he would never be a tough guy with Bryce.
Well, I mean, here's what I'll say,
whoever he
Andy.
was.
We appreciate the phone call.
Annoying and a weirdo as
Are we
always.
take the high road with this? Because this is my wheelhouse.
No, I know.
Okay, I'll leave it alone.
So the bottom line is this: Spike had his take on Bryce Harper, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think some people agree with him, some people didn't. That's the bottom line. As far as other people reacting to his opinion, I mean, like, what does he care for? Like that when you have a sports opinion, that you have your opinion. When you're a talk show host, you have your opinion.
Yes.
That's the key to actually being a talk show host, is having an opinion.
So basically, you're trying to say you should focus. It's 2 things you need to focus on, right? If hypothetically, this individual focus on getting a hairline or getting that bald spot taken care of that you have, and focus on having your own opinion as a host, right?
That seems to be the key.
And come on home with that big old ball spot.
It just feels like you have your own opinion and you worry about your own opinion.
I like
That's
how
all.
you're trying to take the high road, but this is kind of like my wheel.
Yeah,
Well, we know you. We know you. It's not even 11:50.
This is why you need African American friends.
That's why I'm here.
Ball
All right.
spot, take care of that before you worry
Yeah,
about
that's
somebody
why
else
it
being
goes
a
here.
tough
All
guy.
right. Before we go any further,
care of that ball spot.
speaking of things that don't have to be awkward, but they kind of are when you hear them, can we hear Ruben Amaro? I love Ruben. And he gave his I want to hear Hugh's reaction to this because it's just – all right, so Ruben's given kind of going through, and we did this yesterday a little bit, like what is really the priority for the Phillies, right? Because they have 3 needs, but like how do you tier the needs, right? The bullpen, which I'm going to tell you, I think the bullpen is jumping up for me as the biggest need. I don't trust anything ahead of Duran.
Yes.
Anything. I mean, even Bolin, who I like, gives up the home run to Meade last night. So you got the bullpen. Obviously, right field is an issue, and they could use another starter because, all right, Nola, we hope for the best, and Alan Ronhell is our 5th starter right now. Here's Ruben Amaro kind of workshopping through the tiers, and listen just the way he framed the lineup as we get closer to October.
My toil is, do they get the bat so that they can lengthen out their lineup or be more fortified, or do they get the bullpen piece that is going to hand the baseball to Juwan Duran? And I have been up at night thinking about this on the daily. What would Dave Dombrowski do if I had one move to make?
WWDDD.
And I think I would do the bullpen piece.
Would you really? Interesting.
I think I would do the bullpen piece because at the end of the day, you hope, you never know, they've gone cold. You hope that they get enough hot guys at the right time offensively, and then you got to shut down the game. I think about this a lot. The Phillies lost games in the last few years by not being able to get important outs late in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And if they can get
So, Hugh,
You laying up at night thinking about hot guys?
That's it. I mean, the idea is if you get enough hot guys in October, you're good to go. I just love the way that came out.
Ruben's an OG.
We all know what he meant, right?
Yeah.
The lineup gets hot at the right time.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
just
it's the emphasis.
else.
It's the emphasis on hot though.
Hot
when he said
guys.
it.
Do you have
He said,
enough hot guys in October?
He said, "I lay up all night thinking about this." That's that one right there.
I mean, who isn't kept up at night
So,
thinking
Hugh,
about hot guys?
are you starting to
You're
think
not?
more?
Not
Are
sure.
you starting to think more about the bullpen because we have enough hot guys in the lineup?
Well, that's
It's natural
that's
to be
the
concerned.
concern.
That's really the question.
That's the concern, Joe.
Do you think they have enough hot guys?
If they get that? No, they don't have enough hot guys,
Wow.
Joe. Since we're here,
Cut it. Cut that audio right there.
Finally, do me a solid. Don't cut that.
That's all right. I'll take care of it tomorrow. Do you think I'm never going back behind that?
Oh yeah, you probably yeah.
So-
but,
You know what I think is going to be the hardest thing for Dombrowski?
what's that?
So, like, they have about 5 weeks till the trade deadline, August 3rd. It's probably going to ebb and flow a lot in the next 5 weeks, right? There's going to be weeks they hit. There's going to be weeks where the bullpen is good, weeks where the bullpen is bad, weeks where Alan Ronhell, you feel like, all right, whatever, he could be decent. And then he'll probably have a start where he gives up 7 runs because he just got here from the minor leagues, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hugh, I think the biggest thing for Dombrowski is going to accurately assess
Where they are?
which is the biggest thing I need to get. Like, not just for today, not just over the next 5 weeks. What's the one that helps me in October the most? Kyle, are you still on starting pitcher?
I mean, yeah, because a starting pitcher doubles as a reliever.
Well, sure.
In the postseason.
Sure. If you
I
get
mean,
the right kind and right one.
I don't see a bat out there that makes me feel significantly better about the
Not
lineup
one that you could get.
in October, right? And
Right.
so, like, I just think the biggest impact move you can make. I mean, we're talking about a starting pitcher can quite literally. We're doing the QB wins thing. A starting pitcher can quite literally win you a game in the playoffs. I mean, it
could.
can.
Yeah.
And I know we've done the 1-0 losses in games where Wheeler and Sanchez pitch really well, but I think back to that Dodgers series, man, and I know that the Dodgers got the right hits at the right time, and the Phillies didn't. But if we had Zach Wheeler, I
Feel better about
I
the
wonder
situation.
how different things would have been.
So I get it. My only concern is, let's say they get a starter, right, and he becomes the 4, even if he's good. Games 1, 2, and 3 of a playoff series, that guy doesn't impact the game. You know what I mean? Like if you get a bat, Hugh, that guy impacts every single game.
Yeah, it
If
does,
you get a
Joe.
reliever, you could in a baseball playoff series, you could pitch a reliever 5 times out of 7 games.
Joe, but
Maybe
I
6.
I think that when you look at this team, I don't think the first round is like a bigger issue as like the later rounds. Because that's I
Still
think
have
that's
to
what we're
win it,
talking about.
though.
Yeah, you still have
Yeah.
to. But it just feels like when we get deeper into this thing, that has been the biggest issue that we've had. The bats have just not been there. I get that. But if you have the pitching gives you an opportunity for the bats to come back around. And I think about that Dodger series. Go back to that Dodger series and how their pitching kept them around.
I know, but didn't we need to hit more in that series?
Well, neither one. Like early on, nobody hit.
Yeah.
Nobody hit early on. But the fact that they had better pitching allowed them to weather the storm
so one
better than
thing
we
we haven't talked much about, and I think Ruben was kind of alluding to this. We've gone back and forth between outfielder, starter, and then we've kind of mentioned the bullpen. What if they get a huge bullpen piece? Like Aroldis Chapman could be available in Boston. Aroldis Chapman is a difference maker. I mean, if you make a list here of the top 10 relievers, I'd put him on it. So you'd have Duran. Like, you could basically have 7-inning games where if you have a lead after 7, Chapman and Duran, that's it. Game over.
I got a question for you and Kyle. And at the point that we are right now with our farm system and everything, what is easier? What is easier for us to get without giving up the most right now?
A relief pitcher. They're the cheapest in terms of trade value.
I'm saying, because when you talk about the arm the bat that you're talking about getting, how much are you going to have to give up to get him? And do you and not only how much you got to give up, what do you have that would be attractive to somebody else that's not on the field already? Like, I think that's what you have to realistically look at, because that's where we are.
Well, you do, and you have to figure out how much you're willing to give up, and then like if you're
How
going to
far
put your
are you
eggs
willing to
in
go?
one basket.
Yeah, how far are you willing to go?
Who's that basket? The Chapman thing could be. Chapman is still dominant. I don't care that he's almost 40 years old.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still throwing gas up there in Boston. And last year's ERA was basically like 1. He's been great for years and years and years. Kyle, the idea of Chapman and Duran at the end of the game.
Yeah. Well,
that is difference making.
Beyond Duran, they got nothing, dude.
They have not.
They really don't.
I think Boland's the guy I like the most last night. He gave up that shot to
And
Meade.
he's right.
And he might be something.
With the starting pitching that we have, you really need, I don't know, maybe 1-2 guys. You know, if you get a starter, you get a reliever, starter becomes a reliever, whatever. You need 1 or 2 guys who can bridge that gap to Juwan Duran, or even if, say, Duran can't go one night.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you need another reliable guy. Alvarado, Kerkering, I can't trust them as far as I can throw them.
Yeah, the other thing is if they got a starter, Jesus Luzardo's stuff in the bullpen would be dominant.
I agree.
I mean, he strikes out 10 guys in his regular starts. Yep. I mean, he probably could have innings where he strikes everybody out. So they have a lot of – it's almost like a juggling act for Dombrowski. I'm sure they're going to make moves. They're probably going to add at all 3 of these spots, but who do they put – who do they really go after is the hardest thing to figure out. 215-592-9494. That is how you hotboard. All right, on the other side, your phone calls on all this. We have a Jalen Hurts caller on the phone. On it. Is that our guy from yesterday?
Yep.
Oh, boy.
Round 2?
We'll get to that.
You got that in you?
I don't know, but I'll try. Yeah, this was the same guy I think told me that he's better than Jerry Rice.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts. Okay. All your phone calls coming up. Are you starting to believe this Phillies team is different? And if the Tyrese Maxey thing, I'd be willing to take offers on him. I mean, this morning, if you missed it, LaMelo Ball from Charlotte got basically 6 picks. You know, an unprotected pick swaps, and a good player traded for him too. If this point guard the Sixers drafted a couple nights ago is a future starting point guard, a lot of people believe he is, with big-time comparisons out there, I'd be willing to listen to trade offers for Tyrese Maxey. Would you? 215-592-9494. We're live today at the Team 62 Beer Bowl with everything going towards the Eagles Autism Foundation right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it crush!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango. Equipped with V8 engines. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer tournament and go for a bigger payout with an odds boost token, or get bonus bets with a no sweat token if your bet loses. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
It's the Robin Live, loud and perched on air from Robin Ford. It's summer road trip season, and Robin Ford is offering employee pricing on every vehicle. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. Online at RobinFord.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Pros, save more on what you need to get the job done right. Right now at Lowe's. Get 15% off select custom entry and interior doors. Plus, save $80 on the DeWalt 20-volt Max 2-tool combo kit. Now just $169. And at the Lowe's Pro Desk, bring us your materials list and get a quote in minutes. Handwritten, a photo, or even a sticky note is all you need. Keep your jobs moving faster and on budget at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Down fashion.
Well, you did, but then you stopped it.
Yeah, because I realized I was fat.
You know what you did? You did the old school, let me walk that back.
Yeah.
You haven't done that in a while where you start a take and you're like, hey, you know what? Let me walk that way
Yeah,
back.
because usually I stand on business. But, you know, sometimes, you just got to, do the right thing. And
You got to be grown up?
Yeah, sometimes it's hard, though.
I know, but do you feel you've gotten better at being grown up or worse?
That's a good question.
The fact that there's not an easy answer there.
No, you know what's funny? I feel.
Wow, this shouldn't have been a hard question.
Well, it is because, I know. Put it like this: I know my teammates, right? And a lot of my teammates have done a tremendous job taking the high road on certain situations, right? And I don't like that for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like sometimes, and this is just an analogy. This is not for real.
Total analogy.
Sometimes people need to be punched in the face to let them realize that, sometimes it's, you can't just be saying stuff that, you can't be just throwing rocks and hiding hands.
Talking crazy?
Yeah, sometimes you need to be confronted about certain things because you need to know that you ain't that cat that you think you are sometimes.
Okay,
You know what I mean? Sometimes. Speaking
Speaking of talking crazy, Hugh, this might sound crazy. I believe this Phillies team is different, man. They feel different
Joe,
to me.
That's why they put it together. That's a perfect segue.
They feel different, crazy or not. Talking crazy or not, I feel this Phillies team is different. 215-592.
Perfect segue.
9494. All right, so we are live today, Team 62, the Beer Bowl for the Eagles Autism Foundation. I believe like 112 or 200 feet to our right, they're in the
cheese ball pit.
They're in the cheese ball pit.
There's a lot of cheese balls over there.
It'll be greasy.
It sounds sticky.
Yeah, like
Kinda,
gross.
Yeah, gross.
You're going to have to jump in the bay after that, I think.
I don't know, but yeah, I guess that'll help a little bit.
Yeah.
And it's a little warm out here, too. And so you know what happens when you get in a vat of cheese balls and it's you're sticky.
Yeah. Do you have experience?
No, but I can, I've eaten cheese balls, and like when you eat the cheese balls, they get cheese all on your hands. So I'm pretty sure if you get your sticky self in the cheese ball vat, you're going to have cheese ball in places that you ain't really normally used to have.
Surrounded by balls.
Yes.
If you had to choose,
Nope.
had to.
Water.
The water over the cheese balls?
I'm not getting on no cheese balls. I'm not getting in the cheese balls. I jump in the lake and jump right back out before I jump in the cheese ball.
Now, if they were Cheetos, would you feel
Nope.
different? Okay. I just want checking on something there.
No, I'm not jumping in the cheese ball.
It's the cheese.
That's nasty.
It what it is. But
It's just because it's hot, Joe.
Yep.
It's hot, and they're sticky.
But it goes for a great cause.
Oh,
and
no, it
that's
is for a
what
great
this
cause.
is all about.
And that's why if I had to choose for a great cause, between the two.
Go in the water with the
I'm
sharks.
going in the water with the
sand
sharks. The sand sharks.
Okay.
And I'm a Herbie with some aqua shoes on.
Okay.
Like the kids wear.
Yes. 215-592-9494. All right. Now that we have kind of come full circle here with our show, and we've had we appreciate the guests we've had today, Bo Allen, Kylie Kelsey, and, of course, Dan Orlovsky. Go back in the Odyssey app later and listen to any of those. Hugh, now that you've had more time to let it marinate, are you starting to feel this Phillies team is different?
I mean, no.
Okay, thank you.
I like this Phillies team, though.
No, it doesn't sound like
I
it.
like the win that they had last night against Lovelady. Richard Lovelady.
Dick Lovelady.
Yeah, I like the fact that they had that win. And your boy Beetle.
No, it was Richard Lovelady
Juice.
last night. Beetle. I like that one.
Juice.
Beetle Juice from the
and
Nationals.
Lovelady. I like the fact that they showed a lot of grit last night, a lot of moxie. But as far as changing the way I feel, we've been down this road before.
Well, let me ask you guys this question: is there anything the Phillies can do in the regular season to make you feel it's different? I mean, so let's just break down what they've done since Mattingly took over. Best record in baseball. Not a short sample anymore, right? We're talking about basically 2 months. They've been the best team in baseball. They have their top 3 pitchers healthy and pitching well. Their top 2, especially pitching at a super level. They have a great closer. They have 3 all-star caliber everyday players, right?
Yes.
We'll see if they all make it. But they're all all-star caliber this season.
Yes.
They've got the other guys in the lineup at least showing a pulse the last 4 to 5 weeks. What more do you need?
You asked the question, what have they done to make me feel different?
Yeah, or what do they need to do to make you feel different?
I will say
if
this.
They haven't already.
I will say this one. I'll concede this one point to you. They do feel different. You know what? Why they feel different now? Because I thought about this. Because I feel like Don Mattingly, whatever happens in the postseason, I feel like we as fans won't have a problem with the moves that he's made because it feels like he's going to do whatever it takes to win the game. Is that I'll give you that.
So the Mattingly angle is that might make you feel different.
Yeah, it might make me feel different because it feels like, the fact that, Kyle was he was a scratch last night because of the back. And you went to Kyle and said, hey, man, give me something. And he did. He gave you something.
So gut feeling. We don't know the answer. We never will know the answer. And every situation is its own thing. Gut feeling. Do you think if Topper's the manager, he uses Schwarber last night? I don't think he does.
Joe, you know what's funny? I thought about that today. And I would say, given the fact that Topper's kind of I feel like Topper would have gave the night off. And wouldn't have used it.
Well, so Do you remember? I'm trying to remember. It was last summer or the summer before, Hugh. There was a game. I think it was against the Nationals. It was in August here. It was in Philadelphia. Kyle, you might remember the game. In August, Philadelphia. Your last summer, the year before, where I think it was Bryce had the day off. Like he just, it was a day off for Bryce. Maybe JT. And it was a close game late, and he didn't use him. Yeah. Like, remember, and then afterwards he said, I wanted to give him the full day. Like, last night was the opposite of that.
Yeah.
Where, like, there was a reason Schwarber said, right? He had a tight back. And he still
said,
used them.
Yeah.
He put his arms on his shoulders and said, hey, Kyle, I need you. And Kyle said, yeah.
My gut feeling is if that game happened a year ago or just 2 months ago, Schwarber doesn't pinch hit, they lose the game, and he's asked afterwards, and Topper says, I could have used them, but I'm thinking big picture on this.
But I will say this to that. And I might be wrong, but I think it needs to be said. I feel like given what Bryce has done or hasn't done over the last couple of weeks, I don't think he would have did it because you gave him the night off. I think Schwarber's built different. I think Schwarber probably had the night off until Dom went to him and said, hey, I need you. And he said, okay.
Or he asked him, can you go? And he said, yeah.
He was wincing. You could tell his back was tight. You could tell that. And you could tell when he was walking to first base that his back was tight.
Yeah, I mean, he was up there to either pop a home run
that
or
was it.
Walk,
it was one or the other. It was one or the other. So I'm going to say Topper doesn't even ask Bryce because he already knows the answer. You know what I'm saying? I think with Don and the two individuals in this story, that's why it was different. Because
I just think Schwarber
carried the stick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that
matters.
But
to them apparently.
But the fact that it's Kyle Schwarber, because Kyle feels to me like if you ask him in a situation like that in a pinch, he's going to do it.
Well, and also like if Mattingly, he's coming from a place of if he asked the player to do that.
Yeah.
Like Mattingly himself has probably been in a similar
And
situation as a player, so
it's a different scenario.
Right.
I don't even think he asked Bryce because he already knows the answer.
Well, that is the one thing that I do think feels different because it is different. Is Mattingly, and I think he manages with more urgency.
Well,
the games matter to him, and that could bear out in the playoffs.
He's an interim manager.
Yeah.
He has managed the Phillies like an interim manager. Hugh, when you're renting somewhere versus you own it, or you're just, you're having a good time versus you're committed to something, it changes the way you go about it.
Not worried about getting the security deposit back.
Right, exactly.
That's a good way of putting it. I ain't worried about the security.
If Don tries things or pushes the envelope, and let's just say, because he's been very aggressive with Duran, right? Mm-hmm. And at the end of the season, Duran runs out of gas. I mean, not that Don Mattingly wants that, but what does he have to lose, right? Right now he's guaranteed nothing beyond this year. Topper managed this team differently because he didn't feel that way. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines here. A lot to talk about with the Phillies and the Maxey thing. If I'm the Sixers and I see that trade this morning that the Hornets made, LaMelo Ball for all those picks on a good player, Naz Reid, I'm like, wait a second. Here's what I would do if I was Mike Gansey. And Bob Myers. I would just put the signal out to the league, like, hey, we're not looking to trade Tyrese Maxey. But if you want to call and just tell us what you would offer, yeah, well, listen. If you can get 5 or 6 number 1 picks for Tyrese Maxey or 3 real unprotected picks, 3 pick swaps, whatever, I think you owe it to yourself to think about it because this team, the way I view it, is years away from winning. The kid they just drafted might be a legitimate starting point guard in the NBA within a couple years, and you could create a timeline that makes more sense to me. Chris in Overbrook is up on WIP. Chris, good afternoon.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Chris, what's up?
Everything good. You just wanted to clear a couple little things up from yesterday, bro. I know you had some questions about ethnicity and everything. I just want to tell you that my dad is black. He's a legend from West Philly. My mom is white. She's a legend in her own right from East Falls. And then you got Chris from Overbrook, another legend. Just wanted to clear that up real quick.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I was just that's cool.
That sounds great.
We all inclusive over here. We're all inclusive.
Oh, I just want listen, it's all good. Listen.
Yep.
Joe.
Yes.
You realize in 5 years' time, not even, you're going to have to switch up. You're going to have to retort everything that you're saying about Jalen Hurts. You're just going to have to
5 years, Joe.
All your words, bro.
So in 5 years, I'm going to have to change all my. But why? Like, what does that mean? Why?
Because he's not going to be here.
What do you mean?
He's too much of a winner. He's not going to be here. Like I told you guys yesterday, we haven't even seen the best football out of Jalen Hurts.
I doubt that. I mean, I doubt that.
To another couple of Super Bowls. He's going to take us back to another couple of Super Bowls at least, and he wins too many games.
Oh, man.
And you can put 1,000 You can put 1,000 machine guns in Jalen Hurts' face, and he's not even going to bat an eye. He's the GOAT.
Oh,
He's the GOAT of what?
Talk to him, Chris.
The
The
greatest
GOAT
player
of
to ever put
football.
the pads on. Yep.
You can
that's
put Jalen Hurts on those Tom Brady teams, and he's going to take them to more Super Bowls. Put Jalen Hurts on those San Francisco teams, he's going to take those guys
has
to
to be a
Super
bit.
Bowls too.
It's a
Like
bit.
the
You wanna
GOAT,
say that?
It's a bit.
the GOAT of pro football or a different sport? Because it can't be the sport we're watching every Sunday, right?
You heard him. Talk to him, Chris.
Don't make
You
any
name
sense.
me. Hold on. Name me another quarterback
Name him.
who took Alabama, okay, to a
Alabama.
championship. He took Oklahoma to a
Joe Namath.
championship, then came in the NFL and took an NFL team to 2 Super Bowls.
Joe
No other
Namath.
quarterback
Well,
did that.
Joe Namath. Also,
Yeah,
Chris,
Joe Namath, another legend.
Another GOAT.
but,
Yep.
but he wasn't the starting quarterback when Alabama won. Tua Tagovailoa.
That's the only retort. But
No,
they
but
kept him in that game.
it's not a retort. It's just a reality. The quarterback they had to bench Jalen to win the game.
Talk to him, Chris. Talk
You
to
know
Benny
what? Do you
Conway.
understand why they
this
did
is a
that?
bit. It's a bit.
Why
Has to be.
they do
You
that? Well,
understand why they
I
did
remember
that?
watching the game because they couldn't throw the ball.
Talk to him, Chris.
They couldn't throw the ball. Remember when Tua hit
Nah,
Devontae in the end zone?
Tua had
to Devontae.
connections. Tua had
to
connections with the
Devontae.
Don't let Joe
with the
bully
higher
you, Chris.
forces. Oh no way! Tua had connections with the higher forces of Alabama. That's why they put him in. And look at Tua now. He can't even get on the
Set him
field.
straight.
He can't even get on the field.
But Tua won that game against Georgia.
Set him straight.
Tua won that game after Jalen Hurts laid the foundation for
Laid the
everything that he
foundation.
did. Then he went to Oklahoma.
I laid
and
the
took them.
foundation. How many
At
points
Alabama.
did they have at
Yep.
halftime?
No, Jalen was Alabama, Joe.
Hey, you know what, Joe? You ain't listening.
He was.
See, that's the problem. Joe. You
No,
don't listen.
Jalen was Alabama. He brought that program into relevance.
Yeah. They
Way
weren't good before he got there?
Way before Joe
No,
Namath.
Alabama. They were nothing.
I'm sorry.
Alabama was nothing.
I must. You know what, Chris? I must watch a different sport than everybody else. So you think he's the greatest player of all time?
I think he's at least top 3 quarterback, and by the end of his career, he's going to be the best quarterback. By the end of his career,
Damn right,
he's
Chris.
going to be
Damn
better.
right.
Top 3 quarterback of all time already.
You heard him.
So we put Brady
Easy.
there. So what we got? Brady. Who else?
Most dominant.
Dominant.
Most dominant.
Like more
Most
dominant
dominant.
than
Nobody can do
Peyton Manning.
most dominant. I'll give you Peyton Manning. Because I like Peyton Manning, but he's not anywhere as near as dominant of a football player as Jalen Hurts. He can't do what he can do. Nobody
Yeah, right.
can do what he can do.
Do you remember how many
Nobody
points
in the history of the
Alabama had at
game
halftime
can
in
get
the
on
game
that
they
goal
pulled
line
him?
and do what he can do.
Oh my
Chris,
goodness.
I'm just curious. Do you remember how many points Alabama had at halftime when they pulled him?
First Paul Jolovic, not this.
Do you remember how many points Alabama had at halftime when they pulled Hurts for Tua?
1 million.
0.
Hurts.
It was not 1, not 2, not 3. A goose egg, Chris.
That's on them.
not
Look what
Jalen's
Hurts
fault.
did
Yeah,
in that
that's it.
Chargers game.
Yeah.
Hold on. Look what Hurts
Yep.
did in that Chargers game.
Yep.
He threw 4 interceptions and still put the Eagles in a position
none of
to
them were
win
his
that
fault.
game.
I
He
know,
threw a
I would
perfect
argue
ball.
he put them in a
He
position
threw
to
a perfect
lose.
ball to A.J. Brown,
Oh.
and A.J. Brown dropped it in the end zone. Put the team in a position
That's
to win the
exactly
game.
right.
I
after
actually
4
think that was
interceptions. What other
a
quarterback did
position
that?
to lose the game when you turn the ball over 5 times
Come
in a
on,
single game.
Come on, bro. Yeah, okay, yeah, but we still
You heard
did
it,
we
yeah.
not have did we not have a chance to win that game after 4 interceptions? Did we not have a chance?
Do
Did he
you think
not
that
put
might
that ball
be because the
directly in the
Eagles
hands
defense
of
sacked
A.J.
Herbert
Brown to
7
win that
times?
game?
What is this?
Do you think it might be because Herbert
My
got
ADD
sacked
kicked
7
in. I
times
stopped
by the Eagles
listening a while
defense?
ago.
All right, last thing. I just want to
speak-
workshop top 5
speaking of
quarterbacks
Joe
of all
Herbert,
time.
What's his
Mahomes.
record against Jalen Hurts? Speaking of Matt Stafford, what's his
man.
record against Jalen Hurts?
Talk to
Speaking
him
of
any
Joe
kind of
Burrow,
way.
what's his
Let's
record
just-
against
greatest
Jalen
player
Hurts?
in the
Speaking
league.
of
Yep.
Lamar
That's
Jackson,
right. Yep.
what's his record against
Yep.
Jalen Hurts?
Nope, not
Speaking
good.
of Jaden Daniels, what's his record against Jalen Hurts?
Chris, what is Jalen Hurts' record?
You guys spew nonsense on. You guys spew
Wow,
nonsense about Hurts.
all right,
on this
the
station.
game the game works both ways. What's Jalen Hurts' record against Zach Wilson?
Come on, bro. I'm just saying.
Come
Come
on.
Throw that in the
That's
trash.
the
Throw that
goat
in the
of football
trash.
right there.
What are we
Put that in the
doing?
dumpster, bro.
All right, so hold on.
Put that
Chris,
in the dumpster. Nobody cares
top
about him.
5 quarterbacks ever, right? So you put Jalen, right? You got Brady. Manning. Do you want to put Montana in or no? Montana?
No,
What about Steve Young? What's Steve Young
Of
at?
course
What's
you're
Steve
putting him
Young?
in.
Steve Young?
And then
Steve,
you put Johnny
Steve Young or
Unitas in there,
Hurts? What do you
too.
got?
Johnny Unitas? Where's Johnny
Johnny
Unitas?
Unitas.
But then we have
Johnny
too many.
Unitas is-
We're
Johnny
doing a top
Unitas
five.
is above Peyton Manning.
See, I love you.
Johnny Unitas is above Peyton Manning.
What do we do at Rodgers? Is Jalen above him too?
Yes.
Jalen is above Rodgers.
Jalen Hurts above Aaron Rodgers. He won 4 MVPs.
What about where's he ranked?
Jalen Hurts is above Aaron Rodgers, bro.
What about Tom Brady?
You got to be kidding me. If you put Jalen Hurts on those Patriots teams, they win 4 Super Bowls over those years. I can guarantee you that.
I can't guarantee
and
that.
Wait a minute. And let's talk about Tom. Let's talk about Tom Astridge. I call him Tom Astridge.
Talk to him, Chris.
Yeah.
Talk to him any kind of way,
that
Chris.
good. Not as good as Jalen.
Deflating those footballs. Unbelievable.
Schooling, Chris. Talk to him.
Tom Astridge Brady, because everything that he did, all the records that he has as an asterisk next to him, because he's a cheater.
Right.
He can't win without cheating.
Mm-hmm.
Tom Brady had the refs on his side his whole career. Jalen Hurts has to fight against the refs. That's the difference.
Damn right.
Yeah. I mean, I can't argue. I mean, what am I supposed to do with that one?
You just cooked you.
Yeah.
Joe.
So 7 Super Bowls. Does he get any of them, or are we taking them all away from Brady?
Go and look at that. Go and watch that Super Bowl with the Bucks and tell me that the refs were on his side. As a matter of fact, they wouldn't listen. The Bucks wouldn't even have gotten to the Super Bowl if they would have called that penalty that put us back. We would have beat them if they didn't call that roughing the passer penalty in the first quarter against the Bucks.
You mean the game? Hold on. The game we were down 31-0 in.
That's only because they called we had a team. We had a running team. They knew that. Bro, we had a running team that year. We did not have a lot of pieces that year. We had a running team.
Right.
If they put us behind that 8 ball,
all right, Chris. All right.
You couldn't take all that.
No, I couldn't take it anymore.
He was cooking.
That was a tough one.
I just like the nonsense that comes after noon.
It usually is afternoon.
Well,
you know what? You know who's all business, not nonsense? Ross Tucker, who sits down with us right now. Ross, how are you?
I am fantastic. How are you guys
Good.
doing?
Were you in the cheese
Utz
balls?
cheese ball pit? Yes.
Now, you don't look orange.
Yeah. So Connor Barwin, my teammate, found that they have hazmat suits outside of it.
Smart
so
man.
we put the hazmat suits on, and it was clutch. I mean, really clutch, because everybody else is like orange, and I know this is a radio show, but you guys can at least see how Connor and I looked.
Oh, that's awesome.
Before we went in.
That's the only way to do it.
I will say this about the hazmat suits. Very hot.
Oh, I can imagine.
So I felt like a
stew.
wrestler. I felt like a wrestler trying to lose weight.
Yeah, you were cooking a stew.
At the end of it.
Yeah, that's.
So what did I stumble on here?
Well,
Jalen Hurts better than
Jalen
Tom
Hurts
Brady?
is he's in the top 5 greatest quarterbacks that ever played again.
Well, yesterday he said he's the greatest player to ever put on
Except
pads.
Jim Brown.
No, he said
besides
2.
Jim Brown.
Yeah. And
he's number 2.
Right.
You know what's so funny about that? Growing up, I would talk to like my grandpa or whatever, even like my father-in-law, about the best football players ever, and they'd be like, "You mean other than Jim Brown?" Like it wasn't even like to them, to the older guys, like you don't even debate anyone with Jim Brown.
Right.
It's like you mean other than Jim Brown.
Yeah.
Think about that. That we don't really have that guy.
Jim Brown was a specimen. Like you talk about, you know how they talk about some players that were before their time.
Oh yeah.
That's when you think about Jim Brown. That's what I think about. Like I'm talking about everything that was Jim Brown, like the acting, the civil rights activists, and all that stuff. Like he was before
the physique,
the lacrosse player.
Yeah.
Like I hear people say he was a much better lacrosse player than he was a football player.
You know, they changed the rule for him.
When you see the rare highlights, you could see it almost looks like he's dropped in a different generation. Like athletes get better, right?
He's bigger than the lineman.
I know, it doesn't look right.
But he's the fastest guy out there.
It's amazing.
It is crazy.
Genetics, bananas.
Ross, are you ready for the beer bowl?
Yeah, I mean,
you're ready for the down there, the obstacle course.
I'm not usually very good at the obstacle
Okay.
course. I think I'm aging out of the obstacle course, but I'm still going to do it.
Are you happy that they got rid of the greasy pole?
I didn't even do it last year. Connor did it.
Yeah,
but yes, I am. I'm glad that Cooper DeJean's not here to potentially get hurt on this obstacle course.
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Last year, Kelce tore his hamstring.
I remember that. I remember
We
seeing
don't
him
need
grab
that.
it. No.
We don't need that.
We
from
don't
anybody.
need that.
At least we don't need that from guys that are still playing.
No,
Sidney Brown's still playing. He's here, but he plays for the Falcons
That's
now.
right,
So
yeah.
it's
So
all
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter quite as much. Yeah, we can be honest. All right, Ross, while we have you, we need to get your vote in a debate that we've been having for the better part of years, but it crescendoed last week. Are wins a quarterback stat?
I'm so glad you asked this. They are absolutely a quarterback stat.
All right, we're tied at 1. Dan Orlovsky said no. A quarterback.
No. See,
he
no.
said no.
Stop, Hugh.
He said no.
No.
He
Let me
did-
ask you this. Let me ask you guys this.
Okay.
Are wins and losses a head coach stat?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Who do you think has more of an impact on the outcome of a game? The head coach or the quarterback? A given game.
The quarterback.
It's not even close.
You know
Even the coaches would tell you that. It's not even close.
But it's the only way we can measure a coach.
No, but
well,
also-
a quarterback, we have statistics. And we
I
have
understand.
the eye
I understand.
test.
It's not a perfect statistic, but what statistics are perfect? I mean, for quarterbacks, it's like completion percentage. All right, well, how easy were the throws he was attempting? How many drops were there? Like, if you look at every statistic, I can make an argument on why it's not a perfect statistic. I don't think wins and losses are a perfect quarterback, but they're not a perfect head coach stat either.
It's fair. It's fair.
I mean,
Yeah.
we assign these coaches, he's got a losing record. Yeah, he was coaching the Browns.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, what do you think his record's going to be?
Bad.
Don't you think the win-loss thing is the stat that has the least amount of context attached to it?
Probably, but what I would tell you is, like, late in games, there are certain quarterbacks that have a strong tendency over time to make the right plays at the right time so their team wins. There are also quarterbacks that compile a lot of statistics, but late in games, when it's winning or losing time, they tend to falter. They tend to not. So I think it's the goal is not to see how many touchdowns you can throw or how many yards you can throw for. The goal is to win the game. Those guys have the most impact on winning the game. Now, listen, I played, right? If I was offensive line, if I give up 8 sacks to Hugh, probably not great for the quarterback's one-loss record that day, right?
Yeah.
However, I still think it's something we should consider. I think you should consider every statistic, including win-loss record.
So
it's not the Bible. It's not
Yeah.
the end-all, be-all, but it's one of the statistics I believe we should consider.
So basically, Dan Orlovsky basically said it's not a quarterback stat, but he long talked his way to saying that the quarterback has the most influence.
Ross agreed with you. Can you
no,
just
I'm just
accept
trying to
that?
get, I'm
It's a
just
tie. It's 1-1.
I'm
My
just
goodness.
giving. I'm
Well,
just
you
giving Ross
say
some
it is.
context.
He says it is.
I think it
You
is.
say it's not, Joe?
Well, you know what it is, Ross.
I've seen too many quarterbacks play great and lose, and then I've seen too many quarterbacks play poorly and this team wins. It's like I think it's almost too imperfect, to use your word, for me to use it as
And
gospel.
that's his fair assessment. But I told him, I said, as a former defender, it's my job to give the quarterback the ball as many times as he can. And at the end of the day, I have been programmed, whether it's right or wrong, so that if the quarterback, if we give him the opportunity to win the game and he does it, that's on us. Because we didn't stop them enough and put him in better position to win the football.
Let me ask you this, Joe. If it's not a quarterback stat, okay, why is it that all of the best quarterbacks win so much more than all of the bad quarterbacks?
Well, I think to your point, and I agree with this, they have the most influence. But also, if you look at the list of the most wins in NFL history, you will find some guys in there that you wouldn't consider the greatest quarterbacks, right? But they were good. Like Joe Flacco has a lot of wins, right? He's played a long time. Joe, what did you think of Flacco in his heyday? He was good.
Good quarterback that played his best when it mattered the most.
I agree.
In the Super Bowl.
So I think that should count.
Yeah, right.
I think that should be in his favor.
I think it should be in his favor. It feels too imperfect. It feels too imperfect. Plus, he was so passionate about it, I got to fight him on it.
Well,
I don't recall what he's
happened?
talking about. I don't know what he's talking about, Ross.
Ross, we appreciate you hopping on.
But the next time I have a spirit of
I'm
debate,
about
Ross,
to do this soon.
I know you
I'm about
are.
to do this. Dude, the bugs were already bad enough, and now I got these Utz cheese balls.
Oh, no, they're
residue
coming
on my
they're
leg,
coming
and
after
they're
you.
just killing me.
Yeah.
now.
They're
They're
coming
killing
after
me.
you. All right,
They
They have
Ross,
no respect for WIP or the fact that I'm on live radio right now.
You're what they call a snack right
Yeah.
now.
Ross, good luck. Don't get hurt down there, all right?
I will. That's the one thing I will definitely not do.
Ross
Thank you.
Tucker with us here at the Beer Bowl. 215-592-9494. We'll finish the Phillies with a trade idea coming up next. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know what? We are not live from the Tasteskate Studios, but we're on 94 WIP, and summer is here, and nobody does summer flavor quite like Tastykate. They've got all my favorite summer snacks. The baked peach pie is back with the flaky crust and sweet peach filling. Everything you want in a summertime treat, whether you're at the home or by the pool. in this case, we're by the lake. We're by the, what is this called? The Gulf or whatever it is. Where we at? We're by some water. We're not by the Gulf. I was just told we're not by the Gulf, but we're outside. We're outside. And the lemon cupcakes, perfect to share at cookouts, family gatherings, or just enjoying a beautiful summer day. Make Tasty Cake a part of your summer. They go great together. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's gone!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Win one of 9 BMWs at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through June for your chance at $1 million in prizes, including one of 9 BMWs. Grand prize drawings May 30th and June 27th. The $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing, only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
MLB All-Star Week is taking over Philly, and you can get in on the fun at Capital One All-Star Village. Test your skills, grab Philly bites, and meet legends. July 11th to the 14th at the Pennsylvania Convention Center. Get tickets at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Score limited time offers at Elite Acura now, including the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive. Shop EliteAcura.com or visit Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
History at the FIFA World Cup. 40-year-old veteran goalkeeper Guillermo Memo Ochoa made an emotional late-game cameo at Estadio Azteca during Mexico's 3-0 victory over Czechia. The appearance secured a perfect group stage victory and marked Ochoa's record-tying 6th World Cup roster inclusion. Is Memo Ochoa the greatest Mexican goalkeeper of all time? I'm Addie Bates.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's make a deal.
Get it, fever.
Oh, yeah, it is that time of the day. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas Show, Jillian, live from the Team 62 Beer Bowl. The obstacle course has begun in the bay in front of us. Not the golf. The golf got me.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, listen. I don't have my nautical.
Bay golf. It's a body of water. Anyway,
we're trying to recruit Hugh to go into the water. By the way,
Jason Kelce got on the mic and was literally trying to recruit Hugh into the water.
No, I'm not doing that.
Come on, it's for a great cause.
Oh, listen,
next year.
I love Eagles autism. You know what I'll do? I heard that autistic children, they like sensory toys, so I give them a box of fidgets.
Well, that would be really kind of you. Yeah.
I'll do that because I'm not getting in the water unless it's deemed necessary.
Well, it could be next year.
I can contribute in other ways.
Okay. All right. Before we get back to all this and your phone calls, 1 o'clock, we make a deal trying to finish the Phillies. Kyle, who we give us a profile of a player.
All right. I'm going to continue to push my pitcher agenda today.
Okay. All right.
And this is a starting pitcher, a righty, free agent after this season. However, club option for 2027 if you want to keep him on. 30 years old, not having his best season.
Okay.
But there is greatness deep within Joe and Hugh. He's a former Cy Young winner. Now, it's been a few seasons since then. He's got a 4.0 ERA this season, 1.2 whip. Actually leads the league in innings pitched and games started this season, all the majors. So that's a guy who will take down innings for you. There's also, this might help you, give you a little hint as to who it might be. Little familiarity with the manager and one of our other starting pitchers in the rotation. I bet you know who it is. Probably not going to cost too much because of the control. And he's not having his best season. But, reasonable to think he would come in and slot in as our 4th starter on the Phils.
I got a question.
Okay.
Is this a name that we've kicked around before in the past?
Sure
Tariq
is.
Skubal.
No.
Damn it.
But it's a name,
I like where your head's at.
It's a name when we say it.
Yeah.
Actually, it's funny you bring this up. I got a message from
Taiwan Walker.
No. I got a message from a listener of ours. I believe his name is Brady. He messaged me over the weekend, and he had this same idea, Kyle, for this guy, who I believe is Sandy Alcantara.
It is Sandy.
I have not done well with this game this year.
No, you're getting.
You know what?
You're getting dragged.
Tomorrow's your day. I can feel it. Sandy Alcantara from the Marlins. Brady, who listens to us, I think he goes to school down at Johns Hopkins. He told me he listens all the time, and he had this idea for Sandy. And I said, we're doing this new segment every day at 1 o'clock. And I told him, I'm guessing Kyle's going to throw Sandy in one day.
Because I think I threw Sandy at you guys in a meeting a couple
weeks
weeks ago.
You did. I
think it was right after we played him.
You did.
Yeah. I like. So you know, it's interesting that you bring Sandy up. This version of Christopher Sanchez reminds me of what Sandy was through
Cy Young Sandy.
Yeah, like the best of Sandy. Like a big, tall, fastball, innings eater that is at his best dominant.
Yeah.
You know, Sandy Alcantara's a great pitcher, or he has been. He's fallen off since his injury a few years ago.
So you're saying we could get him for a song?
So here's the question. As everyone cheers for Sandy Alcantara.
Yep. This is a yes for Sandy.
Are we sure the Marlins are selling? They're like a game out of the playoffs. We need the Marlins. We need the Marlins to lose some games.
We need to be bad.
Yeah, like I don't know what they're going to do because they're in the race, but I would take him. And then, I mean, what you could do then is you could have, Sanchez, Wheeler, Sandy, and then you could start a playoff series with Luzardo out of the bullpen and then use him in Game 4.
Yeah, it adds a good problem for you to have. So you can put guys in the bullpen. You can take out you have that extra arm. Yeah. I think that's what you're going to need when you talk about potentially where this team.
I also kind of like the team option because let's be honest. Do we know if Painter's going to be good next year?
We don't.
Right. So this gives you
hope
another guy in your rotation for next year.
Yeah.
Would you trade Painter for him straight up? A year and a half of Sandy for
I'm
Painter?
gonna say no because they haven't given. Because if you do that, Joe, you're basically giving up on him. So I'm going to say no.
And you're also giving the Marlins in your division.
That feels like selling way too low. I know we're all down on him right now. Yeah. But I still feel like, if I'm going to trade Painter, I make him a part of a package for a great player.
Sure.
Like more of a sure thing.
Right. I guess just like if we just play. Well, yeah. Let's play this out. Let's say they get Sandy. There's no spot for Painter in the rotation. Right. Everyone's under contract next year.
Yeah.
At that point,
right.
Painter becomes expendable.
Yep.
Unless, think about it. Wheeler we know has got a little time left, but we anticipate he's going to pitch next year. Luzardo, long-term contract. Nola, long-term contract. Sanchez, long-term contract. They're all here.
But Nola's the one I wonder what the hell you do with.
Nola?
It can't continue on this way with Nola.
But they've got 5 years.
Joe, I know.
It's so many years.
That's why I'm distraught.
The end of that Nola contract is going to be like walking the plank. Like we're going to just be going step by step to the end. Did you hear last night during the broadcast? He made his 301st start. I think he passed Chris Short, so it's only two. It's Carlton and one more above him ever in Phillies history.
Oh wow.
Probably been about 52 minutes.
Pretty impressive.
Well,
you said 52 minutes.
I'm so tired.
It's such a weird way to talk about Nola because on one instance he's one of the greatest Phillies ever. He will be a Wall of Famer,
definitely.
But the next 5 years are going to be uncomfortable.
Yeah,
and you just hope it's like okay.
But for me, since I've been here, this is kind of what he's been.
Yeah.
He's been, and I know you said it looks a lot worse, but give up a couple runs early in the game, and then he kind of settles down. He gives you like 5 or 6 innings. That's kind of been his MO.
You know what we just don't get anymore? We used to get once a month the 7 innings, 1 run, 7 innings, no run. Those are kind of gone now, right? We just have to accept we're not going to get those. Yeah, look, I'm interested in Sandy. I don't think the Phillies need a starting pitcher as much as Kyle does, but Sandy's an interesting idea, and if that's the best way to improve the team, and then Luzardo out of the bullpen in October, I could be talked into it.
It's also Dave Dombrowski we're talking about.
He loves starters. He loves innings-eating starters. Nobody loves starters like Dave Dombrowski.
Sandy feels like such a Dave move.
Yeah, he does. Oh, let's root for the Marlins to get out of the race.
Yeah,
that'll
be easy.
It should be. That's
easy to root for.
Oh, sure. 215-592-9494. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. A lot to discuss. Speaking of the division, before the show is over today, we might have to check in with the Mets, who are, may have had the worst day of the season by any team yesterday. Let's go to Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
Terrence!
Joe Kyle, what's up?
Terrence! What's up, pal?
I want to touch on the Phillies, but I want to touch on the trip you guys were talking about with LaMelo Ball and so they have some fun over there, man.
They getting it in.
Oh, yeah. Jason Kelce's trying to get Hugh into the water here. Hasn't happened yet.
No, that ain't about to happen.
Go jump in that thing, you.
Here we go, Terrence.
I ain't jumping in no water. No, that ain't about to happen.
Nah, guys, but I feel like I feel like the Minnesota Timberwolves GM needs to be drug tested because they're not winning nothing with LaMelo Ball like they gave away Randall. Like at this point, 8 man is for dead. And I heard about the trade that you said about Joe. Yep. And I don't know about the 3-guard thing because we still need a big man. But I feel like Maxey at this point, I would have traded Edcombe for Giannis. I heard you get that trade up earlier. But I would have traded Edcombe and a couple picks for Giannis and paired him with Maxey and Embiid. And to me, if the Sixers did that move, that would have been an all-in move for win now. You know what I mean?
Well, it would have been, yeah. And Terrence, it feels like they're caught in between. Like, that would be a win-now move. Like, if they did the opposite and traded Maxey, that would be a rebuilding move. But to me, they're kind of stuck. Like, I like this kid they drafted. I'm a huge Edgecombe fan. I like Maxey. It just feels like it feels like they're going to run the clock out on these George and Embiid contracts and cross their fingers 2 years from now.
And hope that the other 3 guys, one of them somebody pans out, or 2 of them pan out.
Yep.
Yeah. And I think the Sixers are absolutely stuck right now. Guys, as for the Phillies, Joe, I absolutely agree. I agree that this year feels different, guys. And the difference is the team is getting managed different. We know Topper was into this analytics thing he liked to do, and I feel like Don respected that when he was the assistant manager. But I feel like once Topper left, I feel like Don threw all that out the window, and he's managing the team off of feel. He's managing the team off of instinct. As a true manager, he's making true manager moves, and I feel like that's the reason this team is able to play how they're playing right now. Because I feel like Topper was managing like a bot. He relied on his analytics thing, on the robots to tell him to go righty, lefty, lefty. And Don Manley is not doing that, guys. And I feel like that's the difference. And this year, it's a different feel because the way this team is being managed on the field, they're getting managed like a real manager manages the team.
Yeah, it's interesting, Terrence, you say that because as much as, look, Topper got to manage here a little while, and Terrence, good phone call. But I think one of the things when the Mattingly took over that we probably didn't talk enough about is how many more games under his belt as a manager he had than Topper, right? Like, obviously Don Mattingly was a great player. Topper wasn't a player. But just even beyond that, like what they've done as managers, Don Mattingly managed a long time. Now, he got to that stage of his career, people thought he was kind of done as a manager, but he managed the Dodgers for a long time, then managed Miami for a long time. In terms of just in-game experience, he has way more than Topper. He's seen a million situations.
Yeah, and I think the thing of it is that, and I hate to say it like this, but again, what I would say, he's not managing afraid. You know what I mean? And I think that was evident last night.
Yep.
When you talk about Kyle Schwarber and his back situation, I mean, to be honest, I don't think Topper would have played him at all.
I think you're right.
He would have never been a thought.
I could hear the post game, like, hey, we wanted to be cautious. We'll give him the day. You know, big picture, all that stuff.
And I'm pretty sure, you say, hey, Kyle, how you feel? What can you do? Hey, and Kyle probably say, hey, man, I give you what I got, and that's what he did because he was definitely wincing when he was swinging. No question about it.
Let's just all be happy he didn't put the ball in play because he was not going to run the bases very well.
You know what? That was the first thing I said. I was watching with somebody, and they said, are you crazy? He's not going to be able to make it to first base. Because that's what I was thinking. It's like, hey, just put the ball in play. But when I noticed it, he was having, like, his gait was off. His walk was off.
Well, I guess when you think about it, of all the players in the team, what would you say, more than half of his plate appearances are home runs or walks anyway?
Yeah.
So usually he doesn't have to run much, right? That's not what he's got to do up there. Let's go to Tasty Cake Dom, who is up on WIP. Dom?
Hi, Joe. Hey, Hugh. Kyle, how you guys doing?
Dom, what's up? How are you?
I'm good. Sounds like there's a lot of fun going on there.
There is.
Too much fun.
They tried to get Hugh into the water, but he's not in yet.
Yeah, that ain't about to happen.
Yeah. So I called for a couple reasons, Joe. First of all, that argument that you had with that last fella was two of the most outlandish guys.
Oh, you're talking about
so.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got it. I'm sorry.
To put Jalen, you can't put Jalen Hurts top 5 all time.
Well, of course. Right.
That's
right.
Way on the other top. However, what you and I listen to you guys all the time, what you and Kyle do, I think is just as outlandish because you brought up Brady 4 times, Joe, as the greatest quarterback of all time. You can't do that.
He is. Why?
But you can't, because your reasoning, you can't. If you're going to take away the 59 wins, the 2 Super Bowl appearances, and the championship away from Jalen, that's the team that did that, then you can't go 7 Super Bowls because the team did that. Can't have it both ways.
So I understand
Can't have
that
it both ways.
Dom, that makes perfect sense. But Tom Brady, after the first few Super Bowls, after the first 3, I would say, right, the next 4, he was the driving force. He threw 50 touchdowns in a season. He won an MVP. Like he wasn't just the game manager. Right, he wasn't just game manager guy. Like early in his career, Dom, I really thought, and I think back now that I was wrong. I really thought he was more of a game manager than the reason. But then that shifted as his career went on. We haven't seen that shift yet with Jalen.
Let me ask you a question, Joe. Who would you rather have coach your defense, Vic Fangio or Bill Belichick? It's an easy answer.
Bill Belichick.
You know the answer.
Bill Belichick.
And Brady had Belichick.
Sure, yes. He was blessed with Bill Belichick.
I mean, so I could, and I'm not taking away my position is Tom Brady is the greatest quarterback of all times, but he had help. All the great quarterbacks had help, including Jalen Hurts.
They all do. Don, I guess I agree. We're on the same page there. But at some point, to be considered, in my mind, truly great, you have to have individual greatness on top of just the winning. And Tom Brady had 3 All-Pros. He won an All-Pro first team. He won 3 league MVPs. That's a big deal.
Yep. But I agree. I want to say Tom Brady is the greatest quarterback of all times. Next sentence, Jalen Hurts is the top 5 quarterback today. Right now, Jalen Hurts is top 5 quarterback today. It's the same sentence. And what you throw at me, I'm going to throw right back at you.
Did you think he played well last season? Do you think he played well last season, Dom? Because it's a tough one for me, like to say top 5 right now when I don't even think you played well in the last season we saw.
I think Jalen Hurts played equal to Tom Brady played, which was a wild card team against the Rams. When they won the first Super Bowl against the Rams, I would put Jalen Hurts' season right up there against Tom Brady's.
That wasn't that great of a season for Brady.
They won 11 games.
The first Super Bowl that they won against the Rams? I mean, Brady was about as average as you could be.
Hold on. I mean, Tom Brady did throw 40 touchdowns.
That's what I'm saying.
40 touchdowns.
No. The very first Super Bowl that Brady won against the Rams.
No. I think
in 01.
Maybe we're misunderstanding. Do you mean the one he won with the Bucks or the first Super Bowl he won overall?
No, I'm the one that Tom Brady won against the Rams.
Yeah, in 01.
You're talking about the one that
we
played
in 2001, Dom. Is that what you're talking about?
Right. Yes.
Okay.
I'll put that season, the greatest quarterback of all times.
That wasn't a great season for Tom Brady. What are you talking
about? They won by 3 points or something right there, right?
You're misunderstanding my point.
No, Dom, I get it now. Yeah, I think, okay. Overall play.
That wasn't a great season.
Yeah, I get it.
Saying
he had
2,800
yards
and
18 touchdowns and 12
greatest
picks.
Quarterback of all time.
Dom, he won 7 Super Bowls over a span of 23 years with 2 different teams. Dom.
All right,
Dom. Hey, hold on. Yes, I can.
Hold
on. I just explained this the other day. When you prove that you're the driving force, which he did, because over multiple iterations of the Patriots over the course of 20 years, he was the common denominator. Do you understand that? That's the difference.
I do.
Like we have eyes, right? It's not always this black and white.
Kyle. Okay, but over this last 5 years, you see the turnovers in offensive coordinators, defensive coordinators, running backs.
Sure, Dom, it's been the same offense. It's been the same offense since they got here.
Person in this 5-year run.
It's him,
Jalen and Sirianni,
and Lane. Him, Sirianni, and Lane. Those are the 3 consistents. But Dom, now I get the point, and Dom, it's a great phone call, Dom. We love talking to you, and thank you for listening. The last thing I'll say on this, because. Well, actually, not the last thing. We're going to talk about this. We're all blue in the face.
Yeah, it's going to be.
Dom's statistical comparison, right? If you want to look at 01 Brady, 2025 Hurts, it works.
Yeah, I agree.
Couple things. One, that was Tom Brady's first year ever starting. This was Jalen Hurts' 6th year in the league. Like Jalen should be ahead of that curve of a first-time starter, right? Tom started a couple years ago being drafted, but he sat, and then he came in when Drew Bledsoe got hurt because Mo Lewis knocked him out.
Yep. But I will say this just to add another layer to this conversation. To be fair, you're right about Jalen Hurts should be further along. I do kind of agree with that, but Jalen Hurts has not been in the same consistent offense for his whole career in the NFL.
Totally. The other thing I think
hold on. Yes, he has.
Well, it's been a similar offense.
It's been a similar offense, but it's not been the same.
The other thing I think that I guess we've become conditioned to just accepting. To me, like Tom just kept getting better and better, right? Just like
he became initially, Joe, it was he had a good defense,
right?
But then it became
him.
You better not give Tom Brady the ball with 2 minutes left on the
The
clock.
other thing that, like Jalen's best season, I think we'd all agree was 2022. So I if everyone listening, that's like I've seen it, he can do that. I watched it too, he could do that. But the further we get from that year, it's a long time ago.
Right. And I understand how it comes off because I said this very explicitly. I think it depends who you are.
With the winning.
I do. Like, I think if you're MVP guy, if you are the engine of the team, you're the driving force behind all the wins, then it makes more sense to me.
Well, you know what it is, Kyle? Because we have been conditioned for that to look a certain way.
Yeah.
And this is the thing that jumps out to me about Jalen. Is that Jalen's the anomaly in the sense that he's winning, but it's unconditional. I mean, it's unconventional, I should say.
Well, like what was Dan's line? The facts don't match the opinions.
Yes,
yeah.
It's unconventional, and it's one of those things where what resonates with me when I think of Jalen and some of the things he's been able to accomplish is him saying, "I don't care what it looks like as long as I win," and I think he wholeheartedly believes that.
I agree.
But for us, and not only for us, but for us and the Philadelphia Eagles. For you to make the kind of money that you're going to be making potentially, it has to look different.
Yeah. I think early career Brady is actually a pretty good comp for Jalen. There was a lot of winning, but he
became the GOAT because he jumped up.
Yes.
And I know Dom was saying he thought the top 5 all-time thing was ridiculous. He was with me on that. But like when you look, whoever you want to put in the top 5 or 10 quarterbacks ever, they all have league MVPs. They all at one point are the best player in pro football.
Yeah.
Like that, like that's why Chris Caller is just out of his mind. I mean, like it's just like you have if you want to be in that category, you have to at some point
live your truth, Chris.
Be the best player in the league or close to it. And Jalen's had none of those years. The closest, of course, 2022 when he finished second.
Live your truth, Chris.
Well, that's the process. See, you do this.
Yes, because we are.
You know what? I'm actually this is my fault because I let you live your truth.
No, Joe.
And so you think everyone can live their truth.
We are in a space where every caller has a right to have their own opinion, even if it sounds ridiculous to us.
You're right about that. And some...
Because we have ridiculous takes, too, sometimes.
Well, not me. And some I have to bark back at. That's all. And some, if they... Like, look, Dom came in. We disagree. We have fun. We move on, right? And then Chris, I got,
That was a lot.
Well, because
live your truth, Chris.
I gave him rope, and then look what he did.
Live your truth,
Look what he did. Top 5 of all time. You guys are out of your mind. All right, 215-592-9494. Did we say he was better than Unitas? I forgot how we landed on that one.
We threw a lot of quarterbacks out, and I don't think we gave him an opportunity to kind of
Did he ignore your
retort.
Steve Young one? Steve Young could play.
Yeah, he ignored that one.
Yeah, wow. It's a shame. All right, coming up, along with your phone calls and all this, we'll get to you people. And we have to do a little check-in on the New York Mets, Hugh, who I think had the worst day of any team in base. I was going to say history, but at least this season in Major League Baseball. If it could go wrong, it went wrong for the Mets yesterday. We'll have fun at their expense. Your calls. It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94.
Oh, yeah. Stall him out, Joe.
Stall him out. Stall him out, Debo.
I'm here.
P.
All right. Good God. Warning.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Harper can swing the bat. He can give a pep talk too, apparently.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Just want to warn everybody real quick. Turf Tech lawns, well, they may cause extreme happiness. You might start to notice you're loving your lawn again. You're spending more time outside. Well, that's what happens when you upgrade your yard with Turf Tech. That's the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. TurfTech, happiness starts from the ground up.
Sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Netherlands plays Tunisia in the World Cup. I think the Dutch lay the smackdown. Netherlands is tied with Japan atop the group, so they need to win convincingly to make sure they own a potential goal difference tiebreaker. Meanwhile, Tunisia is already eliminated from the tournament. They've been outscored in their 2 games 9-1. I don't think the Dutch let up in this one. I like Netherlands to cover the 2.5 goal spread. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint ring. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like, 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tub in a long ass time. It got to be a big ass tub.
I was going to say.
Not the conventional tub. I'm not getting my big ass in that conventional tub.
There. I mean, radio is theater of the mind, so there's your image of the day. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio.
Hugh wouldn't be the only bather at WIP.
No, well, that's well. I mean, we do
Joe.
the camera. Yeah, the camera loves a good bath.
Oh, yeah, he's a little different, though.
Yeah, well, Joe is different. There's no
some would
question.
say that about
Joe.
you.
Yeah, but Joe's different.
I think you're pretty different too, pal.
Yeah, I'm not bidet different though.
Well, not many are in America.
I don't need water squirted up in my glutes.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I don't need that.
Nice.
I don't need that. I'm the old school way, just the old, Charmin type.
Old reliable.
Would you like to be more descriptive, or?
I think I did a pretty good job. I'm here for all week. Been here all week.
And this is what the audience came for.
And maybe not next week.
Hey, listen, I'm at that point. I'm just trying to make it to August.
Little bidet talk here on the Midday Show. Okay. So, Hugh, it's always fun as Hugh spills my chips everywhere, my potato chips.
I didn't do that. The wind did that.
Okay. It's always fun when we can have fun at someone else's expense, right? Always. And this year, so far, it's been the New York Mets that you can kind of look at and laugh. They're having the worst season in the division.
Especially since they took Bichette from us.
Yes. I think they've been, along with the Red Sox, the most disappointing team relative to expectations in all of baseball. And yesterday, Hugh, they may have had the worst day of any team in the sport this season. They had a doubleheader at home against the Cubs. Mm-hmm. They lost both games 10-3, 10-5. They gave up 20 runs at home in the same day, lost both games. There was also a clip during the first game, Hugh. Now, we're not going to have audio of this, but I just wanted you to picture this. There was a large group, and I mean large, like taking up an entire section of Norwegian soccer fans. I'm imagining people from Norway have come here for the World Cup, right?
Hanging out.
So they decided to let's go to a baseball game, right? Hundreds. And they're having their own good time, just like oblivious to what's happening on the field, because they're not really have any rooting interest, right? They're just at the game. So the Mets are stumbling around on the field, and they're doing this dance out in the outfield, basically like it looked like they were cheering for the Mets struggling, even though the game was at Citi Field. So there was that. Then you go into the actual games, and they got blown out twice. Their fans, they let Pete Alonso go in the offseason to sign all these other players. Hasn't worked. Listen to the crowd last night at Citi Field basically mocking the team for letting Pete Alonso go.
I knew it was going to be Pete Alonso.
Yep.
That's a lot.
Could you imagine being the owner or the GM and hearing that?
Yeah, and probably a little sensitive to the fact that you let the guy go and, fans are doing all that. Yeah, that's a tough night.
Mocking you. Well, then we get to the nightcap. That was earlier. But now let's get to the nightcap in which they made 6 infield errors. I'm going to repeat that. 6 infield errors in a Major League Baseball game. Let's hear a little snippet on the SNY broadcast as they tried to explain what was going on.
Coming to Kelly. And he hits it sharply at Vientos, and he boots it for yet another error. Unbelievable. The 6th infield error for the Mets tonight.
Unbelievable. It's so strong.
Second for Vientos. And that puts runners at first and third.
Kelly with a ground ball.
Gets to Vientos' right. It looked like he wasn't sure whether to backhand it or play it straight up. I think that ball hit him in the knee.
I mean, what do you say at this point?
They are at a loss for words.
Depths of despair. Can't get starting pitching to hold the other team at bay. Struggling with their offense. And now the defense falls apart. 6 infield errors. Unprecedented.
The depths of despair.
Yeah,
so
and the fact
good.
that you're sitting there and you work for the program and you're trying to – you got to keep it a bean. You got to keep it
can't lie to
real.
the audience, right? Yeah, that's
But
like
you
ridiculous.
see what you see, and you're trying not to be heavy-handed about your assessment. That's the best you can do. Can't nobody be mad about that. That's the absolute best you can do.
6 errors.
Yeah,
Could you imagine our reaction to the Phillies made 6 errors in the infield in one game?
Yeah, that's a lot.
Oh, my God. That team is pitiful. They are.
You know, it's weird because I know they signed Bichette, they got Luis Robert, but like when we were playing them, and maybe it's because Lindor was out.
Yeah, and he is back now.
I guess I looked at them and I was like, who thought this was going to be a good team?
They did, yeah. I mean, it's just Soto.
It was
I mean,
weird.
It's a really weird.
I don't
team.
know. I don't know why they got any amount of hype going into the season at all.
I guess people thought. I guess I was part of this change. They just made change. They would make them better. They
And
made them worse. They got worse. I mean, they're terrible. They are the worst team in this division.
But I think, and part of it is when you're on the outside looking in, like the position we're in, you saw them doing something off.
Right, they got Bichette.
Yeah, they went out and they
Robert,
did something,
yeah.
and we didn't do anything. So there's a little bit of envy.
Well, I threw the
that
towel
went
in
along
on the
with that.
season when that happened. So
You did. One more quick one, then we'll bring on a guest to tell us all about what's happening here at the Beer Bowl. Can we hear their manager, Carlos Mendoza? That had to be a tough spot after 6 errors. Here's Mendoza last night.
Explain a night like tonight.
Embarrassing overall. The whole day. 2 losses, but just the way we play overall. That last game, unacceptable. Obviously, everybody's pissed. Everybody's frustrated. As simple as that.
Got to be tough for him to show back up to work today, Hugh.
But you got to.
I guess. I mean,
it was tough coming to work Monday.
And you showed up.
You had 2 days off.
You did
have 2
but
days off.
But it still was tough because you didn't know what that day was going to bring. You was like, hey, don't know what the day is going to be
You
like,
know what?
but you hope for the best.
At least you got a win on Monday.
Hey,
He's probably going to lose
Kyle,
again.
I'm hoping for the best. You got to hope for the best.
We're here.
Yeah, we're here. We are here in Seattle. Joining us right now is Ryan Hammond from the Eagles Autism Foundation. Ryan, how are you?
Ryan.
I mean, I'm a little tired,
Yeah.
but running on adrenaline. This has been an incredible, 36 hours
Yeah.
of fundraising. But we're so happy you're here with us.
We're happy
Always
to be here.
To be here. Always.
The event seems to just get more, outrageous.
Outrageous. Outrageous is a
Yeah.
good
I mean,
word
the
for it.
cheese balls. Ross Tucker told us all about it.
Here's the thing: we're dealing with Jason Kelce,
Right.
and
There you
he's
go.
an incredible athlete. He's a scholar, and he's very imaginative.
Yes.
And so, what I've learned in this role is when you work with Jason and you let him dream, and then you make them come true, he'll do more things.
Yeah.
So that's kind of where we're at. That's how this event has evolved, and the fact that we started that first year, we raised $50,000. Now we're doing a day and a half of events, and we're going to surpass $1 million raised.
That is cool.
It's unreal.
It is.
And the magnitude of $1 million raised and every single dollar being invested in autism research and care. It's incredible.
Well, imaginative, outrageous. You know what it does? It makes it fun for these guys. Everyone
It
that we
does.
talk to, because there are a million golf tournaments, that people have, and that raises money. But this is different. It's like a cool summer thing, and I think they're all into it. Like when Bo Allen was telling us about the beer aquarium, they're into it because it's different.
I think 32 kegs of beer they just
That
yesterday.
is phenomenal. That was phenomenal.
It was a great effort by everyone to raise money for the community. We're so
Yes.
proud.
It-
Well, even like Jason, when he was like, I'm thinking about something by land and sea. And here we are at a yacht club.
Yep.
And we have an inflatable, obstacle course and boats everywhere. And then we're, going to be doing our indoor games. And it's been amazing to see this evolve and just the passion of our fans, but then the competitive nature of seeing them compete for this $50,000 prize. It's unreal. Although I did have a couple of them that are like, if I win, I'm going to donate some money to you. And I'm like, perfect. You're who I'm cheering for.
You're rooting for them.
Yeah.
We also heard Jason when he was on the mic trying to get Hugh Douglas to maybe participate. Maybe next year, we're saying. Maybe next year.
Ryan, I'll tell you this. Listen.
Hugh, the cheese ball pool is still assembled.
See, Ron, listen, I've been making like this in my hand. These are fidget toys.
Yes, I'm very aware.
And,
very sensory friendly. I'm
yes,
proud of you.
And that's what I was saying because it's called stimming. I do it because it's stimming. So if you want me to contribute, I'm not jumping in the water.
Okay.
But I've made a ton of these. And I've gotten on Kyle's nerve with most of them.
Well, he does it on the air.
All right, let's dream together, Hugh.
Yes,
what would be your ideal scenario to raise money?
I have like 2 boxes of fidget toys.
Okay.
That I've made with my 3D printer.
Okay.
You can have all of them.
Okay, there we go.
Do with them what you want.
So we'll give your fidgets away at our All Abilities football clinic.
Yes, you can do that. I got the fidget toys.
Yeah.
And you don't have to get in the water.
I don't. I'm not getting. Listen, I love this. I love the fact that you have so many people coming out. I'm, what is it called? The thalassophobic. I'm thalassophobic.
Scared of murky water.
Murky water.
Yeah,
okay.
so I'm not getting it. But I can contribute in other ways.
So we do an all-ability STEM clinic, and so that's how we got to be introduced to the Orlovsky family. So I don't know if you saw Dan Orlovsky and his wife Tiffany are here. And their son Madden is on the spectrum and has been amazing sharing his story and his superpowers. So they came from Connecticut to Philadelphia to participate in the Eagles Autism All-Abilities Clinic for STEM. And we have a 3D printer there, and we make fidgets. So maybe that's something you didn't attend.
Ryan, because I was asked, because I made so many of them. Somebody asked me, and I said I might be. Because I just like, you know what I mean? I like the colors, and so it's like whatever.
Right.
But, yeah, I have a ton of them. I'll be more than happy to give them to you. I just make them and just
I mean, I just love that you have that you're resource friendly and you can create accommodations to let Hugh, be himself.
Yeah. See, Joe, you see this one I made? You don't even like these.
I do like that. It's not true.
I am very impressed. For those
he really makes cool ones.
For those listening, you really should put a photo up of these fidgets.
Oh, I do. Yeah, just look at my Instagram.
Good.
I do.
Okay.
No, we appreciate it. Just people can hear it on the air when he
Kyle's
plays
like,
with them.
could you stop, please? And I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm stimming.
Well, people expect it from this show. Yeah, they expect. The other cool thing is the response. I saw the videos and photos from Ocean Drive yesterday. It's just,
my gosh.
I
have to shout out Alona Mar. Oh, my gosh. Who knew that she would take over the event? We had USA chants. Wow. Someone donated $3,300 for her to remove her shirt and sign it. Now she still had her sports bra on, okay?
Yeah.
PG guys.
Yeah.
But $3,300 donation for her to take off her celebrity bartending shirt and sign it for this person, and they swipe their card to donate.
That is
is
awesome.
that? And she's like, "Who are these people?" Yeah. I'm like, Philadelphia. They're Eagles fans.
Special kind of.
They are. They're special.
Dan Orlovsky, when he sat down with us, because he came from Connecticut, right? He didn't play for the Eagles, but everyone knows him from ESPN. He said someone donated $500 for him to take a selfie. He's like, I would have done it for free, and he kind of felt that. The love that's here.
Jason drank out of someone's prosthetic leg after he signed it. That happened.
That sounds like a Jason Kelce.
That's an all-timer right there.
I know. Yeah, so, the stories are countless. The players' enthusiasm really is unbelievable. And that's what it is, right? For me, when I get to stand in front of a room with our players, it's really giving back shouldn't feel hard. And so if you can create these opportunities where they can enjoy themselves and know that it's making a difference and having a really cool way to connect with our fans, I think that's what kind of makes Philadelphia so special. And I have did you see Sidney Brown is here?
Yes,
we heard he was here. Yep.
Right? Yes. I reached out to Sidney and I was like, we'd love to have you back. And he's like, well, if I'm invited, I'm coming. And, that's what this has been about, this community, the players' enthusiasm. And to be honest, Jason started it all, so it's not a surprise. Here we are with him, year 6, and now raising, for the second year, $1 million.
It's incredible. We're so happy to be here. Congratulations on all the success, and I'm sure we'll see you a couple months for Eagles Radiothon.
There we go. It's a total team effort. Yep. Shout out to the Eagles Autism team, and we had volunteers across the organization raise their hands, so that's how we get it done, and we couldn't do it also without partners like you. So thanks to our friends at Odyssey and you guys all being here.
You got it. Thank you. There she goes, Ryan Hammond.
All right, go Birds.
Go Birds from the Eagles Autism Foundation. All right, 215-592-9490. Let's grab Barbara, and then we'll check in with you people. Barbara actually said her son is in the beer bowl. All right, Barbara in Doylestown. Barbara, how are you?
Hi, great. Thank you for letting me go on. I love your show. My first time watching it, first time hearing it. I'm learning so much about sports, stuff I never could imagine I would learn. So thanks a lot for that. You guys realize that are great. My son, I tuned in at 11 because my son, Dan Lyons, and his friend, Reed Brown are competing. They're the Parrot Head group, and
I think I
hear
saw
they're
one of
doing
them
well.
running around here, the Parrot Heads. I saw a Parrot Head running around here,
Yeah. So I hear they're doing well. I'm getting bits and pieces from friends who are there and some videos. But I was wondering if you're going to show any of the big things that are happening around too. Would love to see it on your channel. What do you think?
So we'll do the best we can. I know
probably not.
Well, so probably not like on our show, but there's
That's
people.
not very nice.
Well,
that's the truth.
Hugh,
I mean, you want me to lie to you?
No,
I
but
mean,
you can let her down easier.
No, but I'm not in the
don't
business
lie
of
to me.
lying. I ain't gonna lie. No, we probably won't do it.
See, that's why she likes the show. 'Cause you don't
No,
lie.
I'm saying I'm being honest. We're not gonna be here, so it's and Tuck's packing up, so it's probably not gonna happen.
We do have some social media videos and photos
See,
up,
that's why
so
you
maybe
got up for that $1,000. That's why Buddy hitting you up for $1,000.
Maybe, Barbara,
trying to
they'll
be
end up
nice.
there. Barbara, we appreciate you, and thanks so much for listening to the show. This has nothing to do with Richard. Richard and
It has
Lansdale.
everything to do
Well,
with
it might.
No,
It does, Joe. You're nice. You're too nice.
I think
That's why
there's.
you need.
I think
That's
there's
why
a
you need
tie.
African American friends.
That's
man, 'cause
exactly right.
I'm gonna keep it a bean.
That's why
We're
you're
not
here.
That's why, because you sat there and you tried to sugarcoat the fact
Well,
that we leaving at 2.
No, hold on.
We gone.
But she asked a
Yeah, we
question
are. We're
that there
hightailing
could.
we out of here.
Ava's been here taking photos and videos all day.
Yeah.
How do I know she doesn't have a video of what she's asking
Well,
for? I don't know that.
She asked specifically if we're gonna show it.
That's a way of showing.
And it's not gonna be shown. We're not showing.
Oh, I said not us, but maybe on the social
No.
channels.
No,
Maybe.
we're not. No, we're not doing it.
Maybe.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't mean.
Barbara,
to,
don't listen to Hugh.
Love you,
okay?
Barbara, and thank you for tuning in. But I couldn't lie to you.
Okay,
No, we ain't about to do
also,
that. We leaving.
Just because Richard asked for the grand doesn't mean I'm giving Richard the grand.
No, but you gave him hope.
You know what? Hope's okay.
No, it's not.
Yes, it
Not when you're not
You know
going
what?
to do it.
You know
You
what?
gave people hope for months that A.J. Brown was going to be on the team next year.
How we turn this back on me?
Well, I'm just
Because you're a hypocrite.
I'm not a hypocrite.
Well,
because that's what I that was what I believed.
Right.
You
sure.
gave Richard hope that you gonna give him $1,000. knowing
No.
damn well
All I did was
you
say
ain't gonna be allowed to give it to him.
I just bought the man a cheesesteak. How that we got to paying
You
off
were
his motorcycle? I wasn't forced.
Joe.
All right, he ordered a cheesesteak and then was going to
then
leave.
he strong-armed you into
Yes.
Yep.
Like Richard, we love you.
Well, I'm not
But
going to do
let's
that. I'm
just-
not going to do that to McGurk. Leave them
Richard, we
with
love
the guy's empty tab.
But let's call it for what it
And of all
was.
people, Richard.
He ordered the cheesesteak first, Kyle, and then said, "Hey, Joe, could you pay for this?"
It's a great move.
And
I might try that.
Joe being Joe Giglio, a good guy. Like Joe, I tell you this all the time, and I mean it with every fiber of my being.
Yeah.
You are a nice guy, and you go above and beyond. He knew who to
Including
ask.
Richard cheesesteak.
Yeah, he knew who to ask because he didn't ask me.
Well, because he knows you would have said, I don't
You know what
have
I'm
it.
saying?
He knew
'Cause
not
I'd
to
be
ask.
like, I'd have been like, no,
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. You are. We balance each other well.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
But I would have just told Richard no, because But you gave Richard hope. You know it damn well you ain't about to give him $1,000.
And I'm not giving him $1,000.
You
No,
give an
that-
inch, he tries to take a
Well,
mile.
that
now
is
you're gonna
exactly
say,
what has happened here. We love you, Rich. All right, can we hear from you people? See what they're up to today.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
So I love when I get to see new developments in the You People chat.
Ooh, okay.
And this one is an interesting one. Maybe not the best development, but we now have people making imposter accounts, not for us, but for regular You Peoplers. Like,
So it's like if Bob's in there, we have a fake Bob.
we have a regular YouTube chatter. His name is A. Wyatt.
Oh, I've seen him.
Super
when I
nice,
say hi in the
super nice
morning.
fellow.
Yep.
But there was an imposter,
Oh,
A.
no.
Wyatt, in the chat, and he was in there saying crazy stuff as him. He used his picture and his name with one extra T and everything. It's like how people did the Ed Orange Schefter on Twitter to trick you.
Yeah, I wonder how regular people feel, because people do that to us. Like,
yeah.
there's a lot of fake memes out
You got to
there.
be flattered.
So he should be flattered
Yeah.
because he got impostered. But I mean, that's a thing that's going on. So
Okay.
we'll keep an eye
That's
on
a
that.
lot.
Yep. Well, the Phils did it again, and Hugh was going in the Bay.
I'm not going in the Bay.
Well, somebody was excited, so you're letting somebody down.
I'm not
Come
going
on,
in the water.
Hugh,
I'm not going in the water.
That was one of the first comments we got when the show started.
Definitely not going
They're
in the
waiting.
water.
Somebody was.
They're waiting.
Definitely not doing it.
Hugh looks like he'd rip a mean cannonball. I agree. I totally agree.
Definitely.
I think you would do damage
When
with
was
a
last-
cannonball.
When's the last time I went to water?
Ballpark your last cannonball.
Probably in the 80s.
In the 80s?
Joe, I don't fool around in the water, man.
You haven't done a
You
cannonball in
do go in the
40
pool. You
years.
told us that.
I've been in the pool, but
Yeah, cannonball.
Probably early 2000s when I've been in the pool.
Wow.
I've been in the pool in a while. No, I've been in the pool when Harper was learning how to swim.
Okay.
I went in the water with him.
Did you do a cannonball?
No, he was like one. He was like one. No,
Yeah, you gotta
he
teach
was-
him
he was
early.
almost
You
there.
gotta
He was
throw him
early.
early.
He's like one. He was
You know what I
almost
think?
one.
WIP should have a cannonball contest.
We should.
Yeah,
I would love a
that,
cannonball
you know
contest.
what? That was the last time I went in the water. I went in the water with Harper.
So the
You can't do a cannonball in a tub.
scout camp that my son has gone to in the last 3 or 4 years, they have this huge Olympic-sized pool with this gigantic diving board.
Uh-huh.
We just do cannonballs.
Cannonballs.
No.
Awesome.
No.
All right. Check 1, 2. Check 1. There's a guy doing that in the chat for the entire show.
Dog.
I like that.
Buddy,
that man knows
how
the
many
bit.
how many mic like seriously, and I asked the question. How many mic checks do you need before the mic is
He's
good?
terrified the mic battery's going to go dead. That's the only explanation.
Well,
but
he's
like,
draining it.
Well, that's true.
All the mic checks are draining the mic battery.
Yeah, he's not thinking.
Joe, that hat makes you look young. You are young, though.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're not old,
like
yeah.
what? You're 38.
39.
That's okay.
That's not old.
I'm pushing up against.
Yeah, maybe
that
not.
4 is about
Maybe
to be
not.
the first
All right.
number there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not young, but I'm not old. I mean, I wasn't born in the 70s.
I don't think you need something that make you look young. Like, Hugh's got the salt and pepper in his beard. Like,
Yeah.
if he dyed it all black, then that would make you look young.
Right.
That would make me look weird. I
Well,
think to have
yeah.
to do it would look weird.
Plus, you wouldn't do it all the time. You know, some days gray, some days
No,
not.
you know,
Look
it would be
Jaylen
weird if
Brown
I
and
just came
smear
all
all
of a sudden just came to work yesterday with a full black beard. It'd be like, hey, nothing to see here.
You're not fooling anybody, pal.
I'm gonna do what Jason Whitlock did. I'm just gonna come to work one day with hair.
Yep.
That's what he did.
Maybe
He just came
stop
to work-
there with the Whitlock thing.
Yeah, he just came to work
Pause
with hair.
right there.
Yeah.
You should do that and act like
ain't nothing.
You don't
ain't nothing
know
to
what
see
anyone's talking about. You're like, what are you talking
Yeah.
about? It's always been black.
Isn't that the weirdest thing? I have someone I know who did that. Like, just got hair, and I'm like, wait, wasn't that guy
And looked
bald?
at you straight in the face. I'm like, what are you talking about?
I said,
Yeah.
I've always had it.
I was like, that. We see that guy all the time. Where does hair come from?
What you mean? Yep. Even when Joe's positive, he pisses me off.
See, that's
Maybe Joe just pisses me off.
That's a you problem.
Yeah, it is.
That's
Yeah,
a,
that's
it's
a
not
lot.
my take. That's a you.
That is.
That's a you problem.
That is a them problem. I think 150 is officially cursed. And you guys may need to just re-air old programming for a segment.
For like
when
one
did you do
that
best
last
of
part, yeah.
WIP around that
Yeah.
time?
Yeah.
It's just not been good.
It's not been our moment. No.
Yep. I missed it. Did Hugh do it again?
Do what? What did I do?
I don't
No.
know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What happened?
Actually, this time it was Bryce Huff that did it.
Yeah, I didn't do it. I didn't
It
do
was.
it this time.
We allowed it,
It's
but
the Eagles' defensive ends, man.
yeah. What's wrong with you guys?
I don't know, man. It's the witching hour. I told you it's the witching
It
hour.
is the witching hour.
What they call it? Mercury retrograde or something that's going on?
Yeah.
With the
We'll blame that.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah, sure.
That sounds about right.
I got one more. I'm sorry. Did you say you grew up a big fan of Ronald McDonald?
Yes, I
He
did.
did.
Yes, I did.
Did you mean that? Did you mean like the character or McDonald's the food?
The character.
It's so funny, man.
Hey,
Why?
that went right.
What does that mean? Like a big fan? Like you had figurines? Like you had posters?
Ronald McDonald was that dude back in the day,
He
man.
got his jersey.
Yeah. Hey, Ronald. Hey.
You can have your autograph on my poster.
Do you know the McDonald, like the old school McDonald's? There's only a few old school McDonald's left in the country.
Yeah, yeah.
Like with the golden arches.
Yeah, they've
There's only
redone
a
them
few
all.
of them.
They've
Like
redone
so,
them.
I think it's the original one
Yeah.
and maybe 2 others. But they don't have original Ronald McDonald's anymore. They're all kind of like cookie cutter buildings now.
It's just like it's one
Yeah.
of the funniest things that I've heard somebody say they were a fan of growing up.
What type of childhood did you have? What the hell wrong with
McDonald's
you?
mask.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Ronald McDonald.
It's just because you hear I grew up a big fan of. Usually it's followed by an athlete.
Dan
or,
Marino or
Yeah,
something,
right.
yeah.
Like I grew up a big fan of Ronald McDonald.
Hey, you know what? I do like the fact that you people are paying attention.
They are. No, they. Because
Yeah,
that was
paying
a very tiny portion of the show. Like
Yeah.
we had like a 2.5 minute talk about clowns for some reason, and then that came up, and then it ended.
I like the fact that they're paying attention.
Well, we appreciate them. All right, we appreciate
man.
everyone from Team 62 having us out here today. Eagles Autism Foundation. If you couldn't make it out yesterday or today, but you want to donate, Eagles Autism Foundation, it's on our social media page on WIP. You can go there, click the link, and donate to a great cause. Thanks to them for having us out. Afternoon show, they're coming up next. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Back in the studio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Flying with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
Get subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. This summer, Philadelphia becomes the center of the baseball universe with MLB All-Star Week, July 10th through the 14th. It's where stars and fans come together for America's summer tradition. This is MLB All-Star Week. Learn more at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
It's the Robin live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford. It's summer road trip season, and Robin Ford is offering employee pricing on every vehicle. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Hello. Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
You don't need a stadium ticket to feel the roar of FIFA World Cup 2026. Philadelphia's free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill runs through July 19th. And this week, the biggest names in soccer take the pitch. Argentina, France, England, Portugal, Brazil. Watch every moment live on giant screens. No cost, all the energy. Lemon Hill, this week.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins AeroBurst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of AeroBurst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Portugal was trading at 12% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $800 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know where they're at today? Check Kalshi. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
When
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done, fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size, fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. The Memphis Grizzlies are moving on to a new era with Cameron Boozer as their face of the franchise. Boozer, in one season at Duke, averaged 22, 10, and 4 assists per game. We'll look back at Boozer to Memphis as one of the best picks and fits of this year's NBA draft. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
But man, you're always hot on the mic. What's going on, brother?
Boy. Sorry about that. What are you doing behind the glass?
You blame him.
Yeah, cut the mic on.
Yeah.
Doing pretty good, Brother Spike. Forget about what I said the 5 seconds prior to this.
Yes.
When I thought the mic was on and it wasn't on.
Right after I said you were hot on the mic.
Yeah, I lost that flow already. I lost it already. I'm doing good on this Hertz Day, though. I'm two-stepping my way into Thursday. Looking forward to the weekend. Jackie Baseball. Listen, man. It's not always going to be pretty. Quite frankly, I don't give a damn. As long as it ends in a W, that's all that really matters. And the boys just know how to find ways to win. That's what we learned about.
There it is. Okay.
There it is. All right.
Jeez.
Jeez.
Holy
Hulk, this show is a disaster.
Yes, already.
You know, Mike, I've always been a win-to-win guy. Yes. So it's good to see the Phillies finding another way to win a ball game last night.
That was incredible. And look, I know they came down from 5-0 and then came down from 8-6, and that was an incredible game on, Tuesday night?
Yeah.
Somehow last night felt more unlikely to me. Yeah. And a great job by Schwarber working that walk and trusting the guy behind him. I don't know if everybody would have done that in the lineup. And
I was told Schwarber doesn't work good at bats either.
It was a great at bat.
Yeah,
I'm giving him credit.
Yeah, interesting.
I'm giving him credit. And then Derek Hill, that home run. I went nuts in my house. I screamed. Yeah. It was an incredible
shocker.
It was an incredible moment.
It took a while for it to register for some of us.
Oh, really?
Well, if you were listening live.
What's that?
If you were listening to it live.
Listening to
the
it.
TV, watching it.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Not everyone knew it was,
We are off to a slow start.
We really are. Do we want to start again?
We need to lock in.
Yeah, everybody.
We need to lock in. Do we need to rehuddle up?
No. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
It's time to take the interim tag off of Don Mattingly's title and make him the manager and extend him, give him another couple of years. He has earned it. I don't think we are giving proper context to what's going on here with the Phillies. When he took over, and look, I know it's the players on the field, but I think it's worth noting. We're saying this over and over again, but I looked at it today. When he took over, when Don Mattingly took over, they had the second worst record in baseball. They were 9-19. They had a minus 54 run differential. Since Don Mattingly took over, they have the best record in baseball. When he took over, they were 10.5 games behind the Braves. They are now 4.5 games behind the Braves. The first reason they have to give Don Mattingly the job is that he deserves it. He's done a good job. This was potentially in what could be the last year of this window with this, core in their prime. It was potentially a lost season. And now they are hot on the heels of one of the teams that started off hottest in baseball, which is the Atlanta Braves. The players respect him. And there have been a bunch of times this year where they've asked players about Don Mattingly. And the first thing that comes out of their mouth is, he played the game. He knows. Don Mattingly knows. I think there is a built-in respect for Don Mattingly. And here is the most important reason there is to extend him and to give him the official manager tag is that this is an important year for the Phillies. This could be, as I said, the final year of this window being this open in this era. And I think it needs to be clear from ownership, from management, that he is the manager. because it's been great since he took over, but there will be a moment, I can promise you, between now and the end of September where things will get difficult, where he needs to make a difficult decision. And I don't need the players looking at him and saying, Dombrowski really wants Alex Cora anyway. That, I don't really have to be all in on what I need to do because you told me, because I know you're not going to be here anyway. Yeah. I don't need, Dave Dombrowski flirting with Alex Cora and the whole bit, Buster Olney saying that he's going to be the manager next year. Don Mattingly's done a great job. I need Dombrowski, I need Middleton to forget about the Cora thing. We have a manager that works. Look, last time they did this, we had a great run with Topper after this happened. And I think it is important that when they put his title up on the screen on TV, that it doesn't say interim Phillies manager, that it just says Phillies manager. And I think it's important that those players know that next year, when they suit up, he's going to be filling out the lineup card. So I think they should make him the manager and extend him.
Well, listen, there's not a lot there to push back against as far as the results and what it's been like since he's taken over as manager. That's all firmly swear in Don Mattingly's corner as far as support and validation if they were to extend him. Here's my thing. First, does he want to continue to manage?
Well, that's a good question.
Right? That's the first thing I would want to know. There was talk that he didn't want to take over because he didn't really want to be a manager. But winning can change that. And,
of course.
And being in this town and winning in this town will definitely change that. It changed it for Topper. Topper was supposedly in his last year when he took over for Joe Girardi. By the way, I'm not sure, but did Joe Girardi play baseball?
Yes. But for the Yankees.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
The whole
for
respect for the player.
Yes.
You went from playing for a guy who actually played, who all you all hated,
yes.
Right? The whole locker room did, the clubhouse did. Got a guy in there who had never played, took it to the World Series, everything else, and now we're back to a guy that played. Sure. I just wanted to make sure I pointed that out. I just wanted to make sure I pointed that out.
Of course.
I pointed that out to say players can be fickle.
Yes, absolutely.
And what's convenient. And to that point, so Don Mattingly, if this thing continues the way that we expect it to,
or we hope it does, yes.
Would certainly be deserving of it. But imagine this, Spike. They lose in that first round again.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the sacrificial lamb?
Well, they'll have to figure it out, but it shouldn't be the manager.
But this fan base will want somebody. They will want someone to be sacrificed at the end of the year. You think it's going to be Dave Dombrowski?
It could be Jack.
So I
say people with a good time.
I say that to say it would either be the general manager or the manager.
Sure.
The players aren't going anywhere.
Sure. And you know what? That is part of why I think Dombrowski might not want to do this, because he might want something in his chamber to change.
I was just getting to that. He needs to have a card to play at the end of the year if these star players get in the postseason and do what they've done the last 2 years, right? All the good feeling and joy goes away. And again, has very little to do with Don Mattingly.
Right.
I just think the pressure to win as these guys continue to win in the regular season will mount for the postseason. And if they don't deliver, even worse, if they go out in horrible fashion, we're not going to be happy about that. And we're going to be yelling and screaming that something has to change. And if Don Mattingly has already been locked up for 3 more years, they're not going to fire him. That means Dave Dombrowski's probably going to have to go.
Well, I'm fine with that.
I don't know if Dave is fine with that.
215-592-9494.
That's a long way of me saying I would wait to the end of the season.
And
I would wait to see how this thing plays out.
215-592-9494. Do you think they should take the interim tag off of Don Mattingly's title and make him the manager and extend him? And here's another reason in response to that as to why I would do it. Mm-hmm. I think, and we've heard this and we've said this, and I think we believe it, that when a trade deadline happens and the ownership and management goes and makes a big trade, in part it is saying to the team, we believe in you, we're going for it. Mm-hmm. I think there is some of that with saying that Mattingly is the manager and extending him. I think it is a vote of confidence not only in him, I think it's a vote of confidence in the team as well. And I would imagine, unless they feel differently about him than I think that they do, I would imagine there would be a good energy in the clubhouse. Because everybody wants to know who their boss is going to be.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they've just had such good results. And I think they're at a spot where rather than waiting and seeing I want them to just go for it and believe in it. And I think the same way about the deadline that I think about Mattingly. I want them to say, guys, this is your shot.
Yeah.
Like, go get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think Mattingly just, if he gets that vote of confidence from ownership, I think in the back of those players' minds, they know Dombrowski likes Alex Cora. They know, and that Middleton will listen to Dombrowski on that. And I think if that goes away, if that's not in their head anymore, I think it's a vote of confidence about who's in that clubhouse, who's leading the team, and I think it gives them a better chance this year.
Yeah,
really.
I hear you. And like I said, I don't have much pushback against that. I guess I'm looking at it from the other side of this thing and just saying, well, he pretty much fired Rob Thompson because they felt they had a good shot at getting Alex Cora.
Yes.
It didn't work out the way he hoped it would, but that was his plan, in my opinion.
Yep.
Was to go get Alex Cora at that time. I don't know if that's changed for him as far as his vision for the team, how he wants them to play. I don't know what Alex Cora's personality is like. Maybe he feels like that's something that's needed in the clubhouse. That's another former player. He's also a World Series champion, so you got all of that.
Also a cheater, but yes.
Yes. You got that in your back pocket as far as that goes. So and again, it's not against Don Mattingly. It's more so if this thing does not, if they don't have a deep run in them in the postseason.
Yep.
I'm going to want change. You're going to want change. Fritz is going to want change. This fan base is going to want some sort of change, and they won't be trading Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, or Bryce Harper.
No,
those
probably
guys aren't
not.
going anywhere.
Yep.
The pitchers aren't going anywhere. So what can you change? And so I want to have that wiggle room to be able to do that. To be able to do that in case I need to invoke some sort of change moving forward.
215-592-9494. I say extend Don Mattingly, make him the manager. He's done a great job. Best record in baseball since he took over. 215-592-9494. We do have a next question today. It is Willis Reed's birthday, and Jack mentioned in our little huddle up, he was like, look, Willis Reed scored like 5 points in that game.
Happy birthday, Willis Reed.
Happy birthday, Willis Reed.
Overrated.
So what we're looking for from you is an overrated sports moment.
Hold on, he's trying to say the overrated moment is him coming back in Game 7.
That's what he is saying.
Unbelievable.
On a torn hamstring, ripped out the bone.
Oh, incredible. Walt Frazier scored 36, and they won 113.99. Let's cool it with Willis Reed.
All right, so an overrated sports
What
moment.
Isaiah did on the ankle was way more impressive.
I saw that live.
2
I was
and 5.
watching that. Yes, sir. 25 points in the quarter, man. Come on, man.
Do you have an overrated sports moment?
I got a million.
Okay.
I'm not going to go with the one that everyone thinks I'm going to go with.
Yeah, okay.
What would that be?
Oh, what do you think it would be?
We'll let someone else bring that one up.
Hopefully someone else is honest with themselves a little bit. Oh, they're going to run some clock, or are they going to? All right. The Dr. J up and under. Nothing against Dr. J.
You got to stop.
Oh, you guys. I get it. You grew up around the dinosaurs. I see that 3 times a night in the NBA. Maybe I don't appreciate it because I didn't see it live as a kid and was wowed by the athleticism.
It's one of the great highlights for years.
See it every single night.
Yeah.
Every single night.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Well, now you do.
Because Dr.
Things
J
have
was
changed.
ahead of his time.
Yes.
Sure. I'd say
Athletically.
Yeah, I know. A great guy. Great
Fly
player.
through the air.
Yeah. Couldn't shoot. But
all right.
He called him Ben Simmons.
Yeah. All right. Before we get into more trouble.
Let him disrespect Doc.
Do you have an overrated sports moment, Ike?
Oh, man, so many of them, Spike.
Yes.
But one I usually...
Tupac?
No.
Okay.
It's not a sports one. Okay. Seen it above the rim?
Yeah.
No, I got to go to the king, LeBron James.
Of course.
I mean, is there not any more overrated play than that chase down block?
Oh, that was a great play.
The chase down block is so overrated. First of all, it didn't win them the game. Secondly, you being 6'9" and blocking somebody from behind after JR made Iggy pull the ball down first, and then he tried to, up and under him, and you got to block. Like, oh, good, LeBron did something. That's the moment of the game. How about Kyrie's shot?
Yeah, that's a good point. They're just trying to give LeBron.
They tried to give him a moment.
They're trying to give him a moment.
Give him a moment.
Well, that should be the new logo.
Overrated. Chase down block. Give me
that should be the new logo.
It should be the new logo.
Oh, my
It should be the new logo.
That's definitely an overrated moment.
All right, I'll pick. You guys have a choice. Do you want my basketball one or my baseball one?
Ooh, where you going, baby? I don't know.
Did it just happen on Saturday? Is that what your baseball moment is?
No. No. Thankfully,
yeah, he could have. Yeah,
thankfully, hundreds of players have done that. It's not that big a deal. You want a baseball one, or do you want basketball?
I'm intrigued by the basketball one. Yeah,
your choice.
I would go basketball.
The step over. They lost the series 4-1.
Damn, I should have said baseball.
It's the step over. I'm sick of seeing it. They lost the series 4-1. That was the only game they won. It was the first game. Can we stop? And also, Tyronn Lue has had a much better post-step over career than Allen Iverson has. I'm just being true. The people keep asking Tyronn Lue, and Tyronn Lue's like, he's getting paid to do autograph shows. I'm a coach in the NBA. True. It's step over. It's it's nice, but we lost the series. We lost.
I did not expect that.
Now, did you bring this up on the Iverson versus Embiid debate day?
I did not bring it up.
It was in the holster, I bet.
I did not bring it up. Yeah. They lost the series.
Oh, wow.
All right.
I walked into that when I should have said baseball.
Yep. 215-592-9494. Should they take the interim tag off of Don Mattingly's title as manager and extend him? And next question, give us an overrated sports moment. Corey in Columbus leads us off. You are on WIP. What's up, Corey?
No. We not taking off interim off nobody. First of all, when I look at a guy like Dave Dombrowski, when did we hire Jack? Help me with my timeline. We hired him in 2020, right?
21.
Right, COVID. Am I right?
Year after the COVID year, 21.
So Joe Girardi was already here, right? So then he got terminated, and then while he was the manager, while he was the president, we promoted Topper. So he looking at, man, I ain't even get to hire my guy. Like, I'm not about to do this again. Because then guess what? If this dude don't work out 2-3 years, they going to blame me. Nope. I'm going to get this dude the rest of the season, and we'll see what happens. If he perform, and first of all, do he want to do it? You know what I'm saying? Don Mattingly, like 100 years old, does he want to keep doing it? He was already talking about retiring. He said he wanted to be the bench coach. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's all he wanted to do. He had no desire in being a manager. Now he the manager. He got a little, hot. Nah, I can't do that. I need to see how when things get tough, how he handle it. Things going good right now. Ever since he took over best record in baseball, everybody feeling good, you know what I'm saying? Dancing on our own, everybody feeling good. I need to see when it get hot. I need to see when stuff get hot, people ain't hitting. When Bryce Harper going 1 for 30, you know what I'm saying?
You just did that.
When Schwarber can't hit, hey, I need to see how he react to it.
But let me just the counter to that, Corey, is that I think with him being interim manager, it makes it harder for him to do those things, like reacting to the tough times, and the players just look at him and go, "Well,
you're not going to be here anyway."
It's like substitute teacher energy, It's like when the sub is in there, like, do you really care that you piss off the substitute teacher? It doesn't matter. They're not going to be there the next day anyway. Like, I want to empower him so he can handle those times, because I think it's going to be harder for him to do it. Like, let's say, he's probably not going to do this, but let's say, Harper is super hot and the rest of the lineup isn't, and he says to himself, I want to move Harper up to 2. I think that conversation has a lot more weight with a guy who's going to be here next year than a guy who isn't. So I think by empowering him, you're giving him the ability to handle those tough situations rather than just letting him do it with the interim tag. I think it just makes his job harder.
Well, I need somebody to do it. I need Don Mattingly to have some walnuts, because I can't wait for you to have, be the permanent guy to make tough decisions. You got interim, you interview him for this position. You know what I'm saying? Like, we interview. This is an interview process. I can't, just because Because, see, if things don't go good, it's going to be, oh, well, he's just the interim manager. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't hold him accountable. You going to come in here being like, oh, he can't step on people's toes because he's just interim. No. You interim, but you better earn this. Because you see, Topper, I like Topper at the time. I told people after we lost to the Diamondbacks, I ain't even no smart baseball guy. Like, I'm not Jack, I ain't them guys. I saw it. I said, dude was riding off the hot streak, fired Girardi, got hot. We got in the big moments. His eyes was bigger than fist bowls. Martin's off Bad Boys 2 when he was taking the ecstasy. Big, he didn't know what to do. He make a dumb decision. This dude was the manager at the Marlins. You know what I'm saying? They didn't do nothing. I need to see this dude in big moments before I commit to him. I'm sorry. At least I know Alex Cora done won some championships, and him and Dombrowski got a relationship. I don't even know if they're going to go to court. All I'm saying is I ain't jumping to no guns yet. We just had relationship talk on Monday. Ike said, you don't got to rush into nothing. Make sure you find the right person. So I'm just dating right now. I'm dating.
Wow,
so,
okay.
hey, man, you up first, Don Mattingly. You know what I'm saying? You doing an okay job. But when, you know what I'm saying, when you come into my house, maybe my kitchen ain't clean, I got to see how you react to that. My laundry ain't done, I got to see how you react to that. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
All right, Corey. Give us your overrated sports moment for next question today.
Okay, so, Spike, I'm glad you said it. Because I was about to be the villain and say it. So I'm glad you said it.
What,
so now
step
I got to
over?
go to number 2.
Okay.
Yeah,
He's a Lakers fan.
It was a little bit overrated.
Yep.
It's a little bit overrated because, it's like it wasn't even no 3. It's a little mid-range. They was doing that and 1 before Iverson, so it's like, it's cool. But I'm going to give y'all this one. I know people going to probably say this crazy. But Odell Beckham's catch, everybody do that.
Ooh,
they lost the game.
I like that one.
But he was the first.
I like that one,
They
Corey.
lost the game.
Yes.
It was a good catch. I get it. But they doing that now in Little League. I got Little League cats making catches like that. So, nope. Overrated.
All right. The reason
like
they're
that.
making those catches, though, in Little League now is because he did that.
Well,
to an extent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Jason Avant did it before him.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh.
Down in Tampa.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember it.
Yeah.
That's
It
a great
wasn't as
catch.
deep of a pass, but
Yeah.
it was a good one.
A crazy catch.
Yes, it was a crazy catch. Yeah. I think it was Monday night.
Yes.
So it's national TV.
Yes.
It's against the Cowboys. Everybody's watching. And
Yep.
Chris Collinsworth acted like he'd never seen a catch before.
Right.
Oh, yeah, here's a guy. I can't wait.
The greatest catch I've ever seen.
Dude, I can't wait to hear Collinsworth again. The football announcers.
You listen to football?
Well, I
Yeah.
miss the football announcer. The Romo. Can't wait for another year of Romo.
Nah, he sucks now. Romo sucks now.
Now we
Of
just
course
make
he
fun of him,
sucks.
Yeah.
It's not about how good he is.
Yeah, we just make fun of him.
I love
now.
now here's a guy from Collinsworth. Like, that's football.
Is it?
That's
All
my
right.
God.
What about Aikman?
Oh.
Yeah,
Aikman's what team is he working for this offseason now? Wait, who was he working for?
The
was
Dolphins.
it the Dolphins?
Yeah.
215-592-9494. I say take the training wheels off, give Don Mattingly the job, extend him, take the interim tag off, and make him the manager. Best record in baseball since he took over. 215-592-9494. Would you do it? Speaking of which, we do have another interesting Phillies question coming up next about 2 players that they're going to have to make a decision on very, very soon. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and that price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. All the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
For the first time in 30 years, The All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
You can't always get to Atlantic City whenever you want, but now you can tap into the thrill of it with the new AC Night Scratch-Offs from the New Jersey Lottery. Play for a shot at the top prize of $500,000 and feel like you're in AC, even when you're not. Play today. Anything can happen in Jersey.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. The summer of shellfish is back. Dive into one of our seasonal favorites, delectable roasted shrimp and lobster, delicious baked oysters, tangy linguine and clam sauce, scrumptious garlic shrimp linguine. Or for the whole table, try our incredible seaside shellfish roast, loaded with lobster, clams, mussels, shrimp, and lump crab meat. And don't forget our world-famous crab fries. It's summer down the shore, Philly style. Chickies and Pete's.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint reign. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
The Jack Daddy sales event at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevrolet. Plus, go to DellChevrolet.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off a new Chevy.
Jack, sell them for less.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Magically transporting you to Citizens Bank Park all season.
This is the Great Glass Wonkavator.
On your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yesterday that somebody had, you can subscribe to the WIP Afternoon Show podcast, or you get the whole show wherever you get your podcast, that had to listen to the show on podcast because they had missed it. And it was the first time they had listened to it on podcast and did not know that the music parts are actually not in the podcast because we're not allowed to do it, but you do have us singing. So they liked your Tupac because all they hear, they just hear silence, and then you doing the hype man thing where you do the second line of the or the second part of the line. Yeah. So they said really, really liked your 2:30 Tupac because that's all they hear.
Wow.
I have
now
not.
I'm really conscious of that. I didn't know that.
Oh, dude. Well, 5:30 Creed is just us singing. On the podcast feed, no music whatsoever.
Acapella.
Yes.
Oh, it's beautiful. I also got a note from Herb.
Oh, okay.
He said he's eating lunch right now.
Okay.
While working on his list of top 75 athletes.
Since when?
Since for the last 26 years.
Since 2000.
Yeah, so he said
I might have a chance to make that list.
You might. So
75.
Yeah, so he's going to call after 3 o'clock.
Okay.
And I want to make sure, does he have all 75?
Yeah, we need all of them. Yeah.
He gets the whole 3:30 segment, right?
He would need 3:30 to 4:30.
Yeah, because we're going to have to ask questions about it.
75, yeah.
Because I want to guess who he has as number one. I'll make my prediction beforehand. We are talking about Don Mattingly and whether the Phils, I want the Phils to take the interim tag. I hate when I see him do the after game interview and it says interim manager. And I'm like, come on, this guy's kicking ass.
Why do they even do that?
What? Because that's what he is.
They can't just put manager?
They should start doing it. They should start the movement. NBC Sports and Murph, after the game, if you're calling him, just call him manager. Just call him the manager.
Yeah.
Give him the extension. So that's not the only decision they're going to have to make. The Phils obviously have to make decisions. Dave Dombrowski has to make decisions on players. 2 players that he's going to have to make a decision on in the coming year are Joan Duran and Brandon Marsh, who both have 1 year left of team control. So both guys are under contract next year, and then will be unrestricted free agent. So let's say Brandon Marsh continues like this for the rest of the season. Ike, I ask you first. You can only extend one. Who do you extend, Joan Duran or Brandon Marsh? It's tough.
Man, that's a tough one. You have to have some sort of hesitation as to, is this truly who Brandon Marsh is going to be moving forward?
Joan Duran has a better resume of being dominant than Brandon Marsh does.
Yes.
Yep.
And, man, I like the everyday player. I'm the everyday player, guys. I don't knock pitchers anymore. I got a healthy amount of respect for them.
Yep,
right?
You're welcome.
I do. Even for the closers. Which actually, because Duran can help you out several days of the week, closing games.
He can go 3 days in a row.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yep.
For sure. So, I think I have to slightly lean towards Duran.
Wow. Okay.
Slightly.
Jack?
I want to say Brandon Marsh, but I'm not for sure this is what he's going to be the next 4 to 5 years.
Yep.
Feels like that's where everyone is at with Marsh.
Yeah.
Where it's like he's been really good for his last 162. He's obviously hit number 300.
Do you think he's like a 4-year, $80 million guy at this point? Is he a $20 million? Is he a $20 million a year guy?
Yeah, I don't think we're getting into the $100 millions for Brandon Marsh.
No.
Right.
Is it, but I think 15 to 20 is the AAV for him, right?
Yeah.
So who would you go?
So I would go Marsh.
Okay.
I would go Marsh. There's not really, of the issues with the Phillies farm system, they don't have the next outfielder to come up. Like Francisco Renteria, he's 17.
Yeah.
He's the next, your hope.
Nori?
Nori is, but he's also like you kind of hope he is Brandon Marsh when you already have Brandon Marsh. Like he's a 5'10" slap hitter.
Yep.
That you hope hits for over 300, which Marsh has done.
Yep.
So I think this is close to what Marsh is, and I love Juwan Duran. I think he's great, and having a closer like that is awesome at the back end, and he's striking out people now, which is great.
Yep.
There is also a volatility to closers.
That's true.
And relievers, and he has had TJ once, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I do worry about a closer relies on overpowering stuff. Like how long can he keep that up for?
Okay.
So I would vote Marsh, and I think it's going to be an interesting decision for Dombrowski this offseason.
Now, which one brings the higher per year salary?
I think Duran's probably a little higher.
I think they're right about the same. Yeah, I would say Duran's at least 17 to 23. I would say right in that $1 million range, and then like we said, Marsh. I think he's 15 to 20.
Yeah.
So
you can get Marsh for 15.
Well, you hope.
He doesn't want to go anywhere.
You hope.
He's a dog.
Oh, come on. Oh, without a discount? Come on. Also, I think one of the reasons Duran struck everybody out last night is because he saw Stubbsy at third base, and he was like, you know what? I'm taking matters into my own hands tonight.
That was good old National League baseball.
It was.
Aggressive Donnie baseball last night, by the way. 2 nights in a row.
I liked it. So I go back and forth on it. My initial instinct says Marsh. Only because we're having so much trouble finding a bat. We haven't been able to find a reliable bat in 3 years when we've needed to find one, especially an outfielder. We swing and a miss every time we do it. There's one guy here. We at least know, he might not be this, but we at least know the base is still pretty good.
Still probably a 275 hitter.
But,
right? At least.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
But the relaxed feeling you have, knowing that if you just get past the 8th, that we have Duran in the 9th, it is a huge difference in feeling. It puts everybody else. It changes how long you keep the starter in for. It changes who you can use in the 7th and 8th. It changes so many things. I think at the end of the day, I'd probably go Marsh by like a little bit, only because we've had so much trouble finding a bat, and like he's already here. I don't know. I think there's a better chance of the Marsh contract not looking good and he goes back to what he was. But I also, if he is this, man, that's like a value contract almost. So it's going to be a difficult decision they have to make.
Or do you think they would do both?
It probably ends in them doing both.
Okay.
I don't think they would let talent walk out the door.
Unless there is a big bat somewhere that they want to invest in.
Or unless there is a cap in baseball.
Yes. Yeah. Well, that could be as well. Now, we're going to talk. Oh, and the Twitter question actually is that. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking to up your watch game, discover rare and sought-after pre-owned Swiss watches only at Mark's Mount Laurel showroom. You can only extend one after this season. Who would you choose, Juwan Duran or Brandon Marsh? What do you think the poll is at?
Man, I would have to think it's ultimately going to be like we were. It's very close. I'll go with Duran slightly, maybe 53%.
It's actually Duran 67%.
Oh, wow.
I'm pretty surprised about that.
67.
I'm pretty surprised. Now, he has been great.
What
recently.
A rise in Q rating for Duran.
Yes.
2 months ago, I was like,
Yeah. Well,
they started striking everyone out.
Yeah, he looks different now than he looked 2 months ago.
He's easy 9, so we can get used to this.
So before we go to the phones on Mattingly, one last thing on, and you brought it up, and I think you are right, in that Dombrowski is going to want to have some sort of change thing in his chamber if this season doesn't go the right way. I don't need Dave Dombrowski running the organization to keep people off his back this year. Right. I think some of the reason, now ultimately he takes his trade deadlines, ultimately he's taking his orders to some extent from John Middleton. Here's what I'm willing to spend. But I think by not extending Mattingly, it's a little bit of like job security for him. Dave Dombrowski's like 70 years old. I don't need him worrying about his job security. I don't need him worrying about everyone being mad at him at the end of the year or him not being able to figure it out because he doesn't have this little change he can make in his chamber. Like, I need him. If they extend Mattingly, or the reason I want him to extend Mattingly is if we get to the end of this year and it doesn't work out, I'm going to need him to grow up and actually figure out a third base solution that isn't Bohm if that's what he wants to do.
Well, that's probably what
he's been wanting to do it for 2 years. They've signaled to the entire public
Baseball,
that they've wanted to trade Alec Bohm, and he's not figured out a way to do it or found a suitable replacement. And that is on him. Yeah. You know, the fact that they have $40 million in salary that isn't playing for the Phillies this year, that is on him. I need him to figure it out. If they think that Bryson Stott isn't the guy or isn't going to end up being, like, I need him to go find a second baseman. If they haven't been able to draft and grow a prospect that can be a super, like at least a star level all-star player to play for the Phillies, I want him to face that music, and I don't need Dave Dombrowski going into this offseason and go, you know what I'm going to do? He pulls that Alex Cora out of his back pocket, and he goes, I'm going to change the guy that does the lineup card. Right. You know, so I one of the reasons I want him to do it is I want him to put his cojones on the table.
Pressure on himself.
Yes, and say, you know what, you guys are here. I believe in it, and to a certain extent, this year is not a gap year. It's not one of those years that sometimes you have in sports where you say, like the Eagles the year after the Super Bowl last season, where you say, you know what, this year we won the championship the year before. We're going to have to sort of reset things this year. This could be the last year that Bryce Harper, Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, Zach Wheeler are in their prime playing for the Philadelphia Phillies. Like, they'll all be here, but this could be the last prime year. This could be the last year that Bryce Harper is, that guy's an all-star. Kyle Schwarber, that guy's an MVP candidate. Or Zach Wheeler, that guy's a Cy Young. Like, we can't treat this year like, we'll figure the manager thing out next year when Alex Cora has 7 different options in front of him. And what if Alex Cora chooses some other place? And this whole year that you could have had this advantage by giving Don Mattingly and yes, you could just sign him after the year, but I do think it makes a difference in the clubhouse to give this guy your vote of confidence this year. And I don't want Dombrowski to have this get out of jail free card at the end of the year if they don't do it, which is the manager. So, 215-592-9494. Ed in Phoenixville. You're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Hey guys, how's it going?
What's up, Ed?
What up, Ed?
So I'm with you, Spike. I think we need to take this interim tag off him now. I get Corey's point about him maybe not wanting to do it, but you look at Mattingly's history as a player and a manager. Like, one of the great all-time players and competitors in that era, never won a World Series. Do you think if he doesn't get, the juice, if they make a run here, that he may kind of want to stay here, whereas he may not have wanted to at the beginning? He was just kind of, being there as a bench coach. I think he really wants to win, and he deserves that shot.
I mean, that changed Rob Thompson's mind.
Right.
They went to the World Series in his interim year as the manager. If that happens with Don Mattingly, of course he's going to want to stay.
He's a competitor. I could understand when you don't have the stress. I understand not wanting the stress. Mm-hmm. But then once you're in it, you want to go do it. Now, this whole thing is dependent upon him wanting to be the manager past this year. For all I know, he could have told Dave Dombrowski, you know what, I have no desire, whatever.
Right, I'll finish this year out. And
yes, but I'm operating under the assumption of, once you get in there and the competitive juices start flowing, and all of a sudden, I think there is a thrill to it being on your ass and your name on the line and you're filling out the lineup card. And I also think there is something to, I said this before, that it's not that much more work. I mean, you're going to the ballpark the same amount of days. You're talking to the media more. Right. You're having more conversations. But it's not like he was retired and he's becoming a manager. He was the bench coach and he's becoming the manager.
Yeah.
So
you answer a lot more questions.
What's that?
You answer a lot more questions.
You talk to the media more, all that sort of stuff.
Well, and to the people upstairs.
Yes. Yeah. But You said this weeks ago, that the thrill of getting in there and working and winning, I hope, is sparking what you said, that competitive juices inside of him.
Yeah. How old is Don Mattingly?
He's got to be 64.
He's like 64, 65.
Okay.
Something like that.
Okay, so he's not 70.
No. Yeah, he's got a few good years left in him. Come on, man.
I wonder how much of the uncertainty of next year plays into whether or not he wants to really manage long term.
Oh, as to whether there's even a season.
Half a season or what have you. I wonder if that plays into it.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of different things. I wonder if they've even had a further conversation with him about how much he likes it.
Right.
I wonder if it was a set it and forget it thing and Dombrowski is just saying, we'll deal with that after the year. Or if there's been a conversation between him and Dombo is just like, so how you liking it? Taking his temperature on that thing. Because it's not... you could always make the decision to pick somebody who you think can work, but it is...
if it's working,
it's working.
Why would you change that?
Yeah, it's working.
Yeah.
So I hope so. I would love for him to stay on. And I personally think it's pretty cool that Don Mattingly is the manager of the Phillies. Our age, growing up watching Don Mattingly.
Well, certainly better than when we had Ron Sandberg here.
Yes. Well, yeah. It could have gone that way.
Yeah, he was terrible.
Yes. Well, and he knew
somebody who didn't want to manage.
I mean, he quit in the middle of the season.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Sorry, Ed. Went on a little rant there.
Yeah. No, it's all good. And another guy that came to mind, Ike, was Jack McKeon, who had managed, for 30 years, 4 teams before he got to the Marlins at the ripe old age of 73 and finally got the shot.
Yeah.
So, guys like this who've been in the game a long time but have never won anything, I think to my earlier point of, I think he wants it just about as much as anybody. And now that he's going to get the taste, I really think, that's it. It probably, why not do it now? I mean, I don't think the price is going to go up a lot, but come the next offseason, he may just be tired of managing. I think now is the time.
Yeah, while he's there in it. Now, I certainly don't want to talk him into it. I would want Don Mattingly to want it.
Yeah.
Ed, for next question, give us your most overrated sports moment.
I'm probably going to get skewered for this one as an Eagles fan, but how about the dagger?
Oh, thank God.
It was a backside go route. That's it.
And game was already over.
27-0.
Yeah.
It was.
Thank you for the call.
I'm not arguing.
They just wanted it so he could win in Super Bowl MVP.
The worst.
It worked.
Yeah, it worked.
It erased Saquon's entire year.
Yeah. The biggest erasure for me for the Super Bowl for the dagger is the Coop pick six.
Easily.
That the Coop pick six really was the play of the game, I think.
Yeah.
And it happened at a time in the game where the game was still in the balance. Mm-hmm. That is, we talk about the dagger, make fun of it, whatever. I don't like that its signature playness of that game has robbed the Coop pick six, which really was the signature.
And I feel like every time people put out the highlight, they crop out the score. And that's the other thing that irks me. I feel like there's a cropping out of what the score was when they show that. Also, the Zach Bond interception does not get talked about. It was right before halftime.
Yep.
That certainly put a nail in the coffin.
And then AJ
made it 24.
AJ got his garbage touchdown that he doesn't care about. Yeah.
Except when he broke it down on ESPN.
And said Jalen called the play wrong.
Yes.
What a
he
teammate.
Did. What did he say? He said they lined up. He called it on the wrong side, right?
Yeah.
Backwards. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Bam and Upper Darby.
Sure he pointed that out.
Yes.
What a guy.
What's up, Bam?
Not much. I was telling Jack back there, it's Hamley time. Pull the tag off, man. Pull the tag off. It's Hamley time.
It is Hamley time. Yes.
For a minute,
he out there slicing spam and ham, not ham hocks.
Okay.
All right.
Yep.
Well, none of us don't eat ham hocks.
Yeah, I'm not big.
Not even me. Yes.
Yeah, I'm not a big ham hock guy, but yeah. And you did call the Hamley thing early. You did. So we will give you credit for that.
Thank you. Appreciate it. And that's my Phil's point. But
okay,
I got a question for you. You're a big Sixers guy.
Yes.
And Ike, I need your backup for this.
Okay.
What's your report card grade on Darius A. Cup Jr.?
Oh, he's a good player.
like A-Cup, yeah.
He's a bucket getter.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because you're a Kings fan. Well, so...
You remember that. I did not.
Well, Darius A-Cup is a Kings draft pick. I mean, and here's what's gonna happen, Bam. Knowing the Kings, knowing what kind of player he is that he is going to disappoint in Sacramento. He's going to shoot 31% from three. He's going to shoot 38% from the field. And they're going to trade him after 2 years for nothing. And then wherever he goes, probably San Antonio, he's going to be awesome. So just get ready for him to be good somewhere else. That's what's going to happen. That is guaranteed Sacramento Kings thing to do.
Yeah.
Bam, do you have an overrated sports moment for us?
Sure. Can I say something else before I give my
Sure.
I got a message for Miss Christian. I'm going to be at Chicken and Pete's in 2 weeks. Can I buy you a drink and something to eat?
Oh.
Little date.
Now, we're not going to be at Chickies in 2 weeks. Are you talking about the 9th or whatever? We're not.
Yeah, because the 3rd we won't be there. Or the 9th.
Or the 10th. 3rd or the 10th, we're not going to be.
Yes.
Yeah, the next time we'll be at Chickies tomorrow, of course, but then the next time we'll be there is the 17th. So you might want to wait till the 17th.
Okay, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I meant, the next time you guys will be there, the July 17th, I'll be there.
How about this, Bam?
Miss Christian.
How about this?
Yeah.
If Christian wants to meet you for a little meal at Chickies during the show, that is on me.
Yeah.
I will take care of that. I will take care of that. That would be, thank you for the call. Yeah, Bam, do you want to give us your overrated sports moment?
Yes. I want to say 4th and 26.
Oh.
Wow, he was short.
Come on, man.
I
can't say 4th and 26 is overrated.
No, so that moment for me.
It was actually a cool moment.
Yeah, I remember going nuts during that moment.
Yes.
Like the dagger, I was not. Coop's pick six went nuts.
Oh, yeah, we went nuts.
Dagger didn't go nuts. I was like, ha, ha, ha. But it wasn't.
I was furious at the dagger.
Yeah, right. Of course you were. 4th and 26, I remember going crazy during 4th and 26.
Even you?
Yes, even me.
Interesting.
I was at.
Big game.
It was around that time.
Yes, it was around that time. We don't need to do this on the air, but yes, it was around that time. But I do remember exactly where I was.
Yeah.
See, everyone's trying to figure out what you're talking about.
I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
You are such a...
Yeah, that's what he does.
Yeah.
It's usually with me.
Yes. He's doing it with me.
Yeah.
But I do specifically, just so we're clear.
Okay, good. No, it was a cool moment. I mean, my favorite moment of the game is obviously, when Ike got Brett Favre, and took him down after
you don't talk about that enough, do you?
I don't. All I talk about is, was it Najee Davenport? Is that his name?
Yep.
Yeah, just taking Ike to task all day long.
They're really starting to go after Ike Reese now.
Technically, it wasn't Najee. It was the old lineman.
Yes.
I was having problems with. Yes, it was the old lineman.
But you got Favre in the end.
I did.
Yeah, and Dawkins picked him off at the end.
Right. That's right.
It's beautiful.
215-592-9494. Do you want to extend on Mattingly? And you can only extend one. Brandon Marsh or Joanne Duran, who would you choose? 215-592-9494. Coming up next, a former Eagle who is a Super Bowl champion.
Hero, actually. Super Bowl hero.
That might be going a little bit far. Had some interesting things to say about his time on the Eagles. That is coming out next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
You know by now that my family has been going to Scott Honda for generations. Right now, you can drive home a brand new 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $269 a month, or a 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for $239 a month. These offers are too good to pass up. So visit Scott Honda of Westchester or Scott Honda of Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing. Shop now and tell them Fritz sent you. Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepicture.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepicture.nj.gov. From New Jersey Human Services.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet, and then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Portugal was trading at 12% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $800 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know where they're at today? Check Kalshi. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
There's enough needless nonsense in the world already. Your phone plan shouldn't add to it. Verizon's new Simplicity plan cuts down on the nonsense in your life. Now there's just one plan, one price. $30 a line per month, even for a single line. And everyone gets our best 5G network. It's a phone plan designed to do exactly what a phone plan is supposed to do. Isn't that a lot simpler? Switch today at Verizon.com or at your nearest store. For new customers, $30 per line includes autopay and switch discount. Additional taxes, fees, and terms apply. Unlimited data is restricted to on-device smartphone usage. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Sacramento Kings have made the playoffs once in the last 20 years. 20 years.
Sacramento has been searching for a star just as long. On Tuesday night, the Kings selected Darius Acuff Jr. with the 7th overall pick. Acuff will be a star in the NBA, and the Kings have their guy. Look for Acuff to get the Kings back into the playoffs in the Western Conference. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bryce Huff. You remember the guy that we spent the most money on that offseason, even more than Saquon?
Yeah.
Spent a lot of money on Bryce Huff. He was on the Caps Off podcast, and he talked about his time with the Eagles. Now, it is interesting to look back and think when he was here, he was not particularly vocal about being unhappy if he was unhappy. I mean, I thought he handled during the season at least, and even since then, we haven't really heard anything from him. So he's still on the Niners, right? We traded him to the Niners. So he was on the Caps Off podcast. Here is an interesting thing about him when he got to the Eagles and when he knew it wasn't going to go well for him.
You had said that the Philly stint was off from the get-go. Bryce Huff, as someone that goes to Philly, signs a huge deal with them. At what point did you know vibes were off?
Like, first week of camp.
Why was that?
So we had done, like, walkthroughs without pads on. And really OTAs, honestly. I knew it was kind of off.
Yeah.
Because we went in and we didn't do any pass rush drills the entire OTAs. Like, it was just, like, dropping in coverage. So I'm like, they brought me here to rush, but, like, all we're doing the entire camp or all spring camp was just, like, dropping in coverage and learning coverages. So I thought that was weird. And then we get to camp before we even put on pads. It's like the first week of camp. DC goes in the media is like, I don't think he can stop the run. I don't think he has what it takes to do the job right now.
Yeah.
And the fans ate it up. Like, they just lost it.
Yeah.
And I, like, me being like an undrafted guy, never having people talk to me about whatever, like, fans were always supportive in New York. To go there and everybody's just, like, grilling me before we even put pads on, I'm like, bro, what are we on right now? Like, that was just weird.
Yeah.
And on top of that, we had, like, this rush package for me. And, like, second week of camp, they had taken the package out.
Yeah.
So it was literally, like, just sending speed rushes on the edge and hope to get home. I don't know, bro. There's just a lot of things. Lack of communication between the interior and exterior rushers. Like, and being in New York, we had always been in the same room.
Yeah.
So we were always on this. Like, we had, like, one mind out there. Like, we were out there freestyling, calling our own stunts, calling our own rushes, New York, and then to go there, like, zero chemistry, zero confluence between the exterior and interior. So it was just, I just knew it was off.
So I had some thoughts on that. What are the things that you thought hearing that?
Listen, you know, this dude has rubbed me the wrong way. Really, from the time he started speaking when he was here about what he was being asked to do.
Right.
So let me just throw this to you, Bryce. First of all, stop comparing here what you did in New York. The Jets stunk. In the story, like, so you're coming to something that's completely different. Organization at that time that was 2 years removed from being in the Super Bowl. An organization at that time had a defense that set a record for sacks, 70-something sacks. So just saying, you're coming to a place that at least has already established somewhat of an identity there. And even under Vic Fangio in his first year, the OTAs things about him dropping in coverage. Bryce, there are different parts of playing outside rusher in this defense that you have to learn. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to know how to rush up the field to beat a tackle one-on-one. So OTAs is the time that you're going to learn to do the things you aren't comfortable with doing. The other facets of playing outside rusher in this defense. The other responsibilities you're going to have. So they want to get you used to dropping back in coverage. That's why you were doing that in OTAs. It gives you a better chance. You don't have pads on. So what's the purpose of you pass rushing?
That's a good point.
Yeah, you don't have pads on. So what they're trying to do is get you accustomed to the other requirements of playing that position in this defense. And then the communication thing. I'm not there, so I wasn't there. Unless you're telling me you went to talk to the coach about what you were being asked to do and no one would explain it to you or tell you, I don't know what – this isn't elementary. They're not going to come up to you and ask, is it okay with you if you do this?
Mm-hmm.
That's and in these defenses where you got interior rushers, interior linemen versus outside guys, they don't often meet together because the requirements of the job is different. So you're in the film session looking at not just the front, the run part of defense, where that's all a defensive tackle probably cares about during that time. You're going to have to look at the coverage part of the defense as well. So you're getting other things taught to you. That's my only thing, man. And I don't know if you had a better attitude that you would embrace what was being asked of you instead of saying, that's not what I did in New York and that's not why you brought me here. Then maybe you would have succeeded in the defense. We all of our antennas were raised. He's right. When Vic Fangio said he hasn't shown you he could play against the run in the past.
Right. I think he said, we'll see.
We'll see. Yes, that's what he said.
Yeah.
We'll see if that's what he's good at doing. And evidently, you had no interest in playing the run.
Well,
because all you had been was a third down pass rusher.
Right. So
they give you $50 million. You got to do a little more than that. They're going to ask you to play the run too.
So all of that stuff, right. I had some other thoughts on it.
Yeah.
The first thing is
that's just me as a former player reacting to
all
what
that
I'm
true.
hearing.
All that true. All that true.
Wait, they gave you $50 million.
It makes me wonder, and we thought about this at the time, how many conversations Howie had with Vic Fangio about this particular player and if they would want him or not. So, I don't know. That's a good question. I do think, because I think the same thing about Devin White. I do think, to an extent, Vic Fangio got here and he was like, I'm going to do things the way I want to do it. Howie, if it didn't work, Vic Fangio probably would have been out on his ass, but it did work. So Vic Fangio has the cachet to do that, especially here now. So it worked. I do wonder, though, also as well, if when Howie Roseman is having the conversations with Bryce Huff about coming here and Bryce Huff's agent about coming here, I wonder if they say to him, look, we're gonna let you do what you do. Now I have no idea what the other offers were. Maybe the money was just so much more here than anywhere else. He just said, I'm going to take that money. Sure, it's a possibility.
He needed a pass rusher.
Yes,
yeah.
but I do wonder if those conversations were had, because it's very clear that Howie and Fangio, I don't know, not same page.
They definitely saw it differently.
We're looking for different things from their edges, because those conversations I would have with BG every week, BG would be very clear about, look, we're doing this as a group. We're not doing this individually. So, so that's going to mean less stats. It's probably going to mean less sacks. All that sort of stuff is one of the things, and I think what we heard from Fletcher Cox, he didn't say his name, but it's one of the things I don't think they liked about Hassan Reddick, is Hassan Reddick just wanted his sack. The other thing that I thought was, he didn't even say Fangio's name. He said the DC, which is funny. He clearly didn't like Fangio. But the other thing that came with this that is obvious, and we'll hear it in another clip coming up, is he said, look, Fangio says publicly that, or the DC says publicly that I can't, handle the run. Then all of a sudden everybody's on me. I'm not used to that. It's like he went from undrafted free agent, third down situational edge, to the biggest free agent signing for the Philadelphia Eagles, and he clearly had no idea what that meant. Yeah. Because what that means is like your ass is, you're getting graded by everybody.
Spotlight, brother. Yes, sir.
Everybody, every single week. Yes, in OTAs. Yes, in training camp. Yes, if the DC mentions your name. Now, we always wondered if the Fangio thing here was going to rub some people the wrong way, because it happened in Miami. Yeah. It clearly rubbed him the wrong way. I am thankful that he didn't really say any of it while he was here.
Sure.
So he was a healthy scratch in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
They asked him about that.
It doesn't mean too much to me. It's cool to have. It's cool to say, I was part of a Super Bowl winning team, but I didn't play. I'm gonna call a spade a spade. And I didn't play for the second half of the season. And the way that went down, me finding out that I wasn't playing, I lost so much respect for the people involved in that. Yeah. So, but it is what it is.
Now, listen, I can't fault him for feeling that way.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a personal thing.
Yes.
Right? Your pride is hurt a little bit, right? And But you had to read the writing on the wall if you weren't active
in
all those other games. If you didn't play in all those other games.
Well, he had the injury, and then he just never came back.
Yeah.
And
Nolan Smith took off in the second half of the season.
Right. Yes.
Remember that? Yeah.
He and I actually, him saying the Super Bowl doesn't mean much is certainly different than AJ, who actually played the Super Bowl. I actually have a little bit of respect for Bryce Huff.
Yeah.
Who is I can't remember his name.
James Bradbury.
James Bradbury was acting like he was actually Super Bowl MVP, and we didn't even remember he was on the team. So I do have some respect for Bryce Huff saying, like, look, it's cool I have a ring, but I didn't even play in the Super Bowl.
I mean, Bradbury's been telling his grandkids 60 years from now, like, you should see me in 24.
Played in 2 Super Bowls. We didn't win that first one, but we got that second one.
We. And then
I was injured.
Yes.
The phantom injury.
Yeah, the phantom injury.
Remember they're going to move him to safety? That was
you ought to see him now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Has he put on a couple?
Oh, yeah. He's certainly safety level now. Outside linebacker level now.
And then there was a little bit more on Bryce Huff on Eagles fans.
For the fans, especially like Philly having that, they like take pride in going after people. So,
They're ass.
Yeah.
They take pride in being ass.
For sure. But I mean, behind the scenes, things definitely do get a bit more intricate. But I do, I got love for the guys in the building, like locker room. Like all my teammates were lit. Howie was a real one the whole time I was there. Like,
it's best GM in football.
Ups and downs, like Howie was a real one for sure. I'll say that much. But yeah, I mean, when it comes to ball, like it just didn't work out.
Let me tell you.
The guy that gives you $30 million is the real one.
Yeah. Listen, and there's no doubt that Howie, who put his neck on the line, signing Bryce Huff, was going to have conversations with Bryce Huff.
Yes.
During that time, when Bryce Huff is frustrated, he's not playing, he's not active. Yeah. His agent is going to be like, what's the deal? You brought him here, this and that, what's going on? So Howie's going to have to, because Vic ain't massaging that. Vic is coaching. Coach Fangio is coaching. He's not worried about trying to pacify a player. But Howie, and this is where I give Bryce Huff credit there for mentioning Howie, and he did that intentionally, because I guarantee you, Howie sort of probably helped him get through that season mentally and not have the outburst or create some sort of distraction or what have you.
And him saying...
He's just trying to explain to him what the situation was.
Yes. Now, it is rich of me him saying the feds take pride in going after someone. Yeah. That is rich of me to say this after going after Bryce after his best weekend after the baseball. I actually don't feel... I just don't think he had ever been in the spotlight like he was here.
Well, we didn't spend a lot of time on him.
No.
But he caught criticism early in that year.
Sure, yeah. But like, I actually don't think Philly. I think Philly 20 years ago, 25 years ago, may have took pride in going after people. I think as far as fans are now, I think fans at this point generally want to give you every chance to be great. Now maybe it's after you've been good or something like that, but I didn't think that people here were like that Bryce Huff was in the bullseye the entire time. I actually think we criticized Howie more for Bryce Huff than Bryce Huff for Bryce Huff, generally.
Yeah. I agree.
He did have Elliott in his corner.
Yep.
Bryce Huff.
And listen, it was Bryce Huff.
He didn't mention that today.
No, he didn't.
Bryce Huff and Devin White.
Yes. Yeah.
Both of them.
Yeah.
Well, Elliott wasn't a huge Fangio guy.
He was not.
Yeah, well,
because he was the Jonathan Gannon guy, right?
Yes, of course. Even though Fangio is the godfather of the defense, you would think that would make him, like him.
Yeah.
But once again, he doesn't like when talented players aren't part of the scheme. He's not a scheme head.
No.
Like
He
Elliott.
just wants you to go win. Wants you to go be better than the other guy.
Yeah, just do it.
Yeah, Elliott, just for resume's sake, not a big Fangio guy, not a big Quinion Mitchell guy, was a big Bryce Huff guy, was a big Devin White guy. just so we're clear on, and that's the guy who's telling me about the Super Bowl season.
I know.
Yeah,
and not to bring it up, but I think we have to address one of the elephants in the room surrounding Elliott's old takes.
What?
He was also a Kool-Aid McKinstry guy in the draft and a Terrion Arnold guy in the draft.
He was.
Terrion Arnold.
Armstead.
No, Terrion Arnold.
Who was Terrion? Is that the guy who just got in trouble?
Yes.
I thought it was Armstead.
Over Quinion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm kind of glad.
Arnold too.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad we don't have him now.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
let's be honest. Quinyon played at Toledo. So other than watching Quinyon on YouTube videos,
how would you know?
Let's not act like everybody spent the offseason saying we need to get Quinyon Mitchell to be our corner.
Yes, that's definitely
a lot of
true.
revisionist history on Quinyon.
Now, Terry and Arnold, if you haven't heard, was arrested on kidnapping and robbery charges and could get life in prison.
Man, that's a serious turn of events right there.
Not great. My advice to you is if somebody steals something from you, do not take...
Yeah, let the police handle it.
Do not take that situation into your own hands.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. That wouldn't be me.
Especially if you're an NFL player.
100% if you're an NFL player. 215.
You're going to be the one they definitely pick out.
Oh, yes. Well, and the details on it. It looks like he masterminded the whole scheme. Dude, he was watching the kidnapping on FaceTime or something.
God. These kids, man.
215-592-9494.
OJ all over again.
Yes.
I'm talking about OJ
going to get his
in Vegas with going to get his memorabilia.
His Heisman.
Get rid of that guy. It was a bunch of memorabilia stuff. Yeah. Come on, OJ, call the police. He probably felt like they wouldn't have helped him anyway.
Yeah, so, probably not.
They probably wouldn't have.
Yeah. Patty in Newtown. You're on WIP. What's up, Patty?
Hi, guys. How are you?
Oh, we're great, Patty. How are you?
Hey, Patty.
I'm good. Couple things that, always piss me off that you guys say. Mostly Spike and Jack.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
It's the best.
One is about, I'm not going to go on about it, but Justin won, and he should have. Like that, listening to Herb.
Oh, you mean Caller of the Year? Well, I want to be clear, and nobody wants to go after Ike. Ike's the one that has the biggest problem with Justin winning Caller of the Year.
And the Chris Sanchez scoreless streak.
Yeah. But
and that surprises me.
Yeah.
Don't let them swear.
It's true. It's true. I have no problem with Justin
pointed
winning.
it out that Herb probably should have won.
That one was against Ike.
Okay.
But anyway. But the dagger.
Yeah.
Here we go.
To me, and anyone who didn't appreciate putting the nail in the coffin.
The nail was already in the coffin.
Body was so cold at that point. What's that?
It's because you hate Jalen, but I got proof, I felt. Yeah.
I don't hate Jalen.
Watching the Dallas game that we lost last year.
Yep.
I think we went into halftime winning 21-0, and I just had a bad feeling. I'm like, God, I wish we had the dagger now.
Wow.
The dagger can be worth something. It's after the fact that you can be like, oh, we didn't need that, therefore it was stupid or whatever.
Well.
But you don't know it at the time.
Look, I want to as I've argued with Elliot 100 times, I want to score as many points as possible. But my point on the dagger is the body was dead, cold, the coffin was nailed shut, and it was 6 feet under. Maybe the dirt wasn't thrown on the thing yet, but everyone acting like that is the play that won us the game. It was a cool play. It was a cool pass. It felt good. It wasn't the play that won us the game. That's all. So it is
but what about the
great
game?
A great play, but overrated. You mean the one where there's the weather delay game? Is that the game you're talking about?
No, the one in Dallas.
Right.
It was 21-7 heading into halftime.
Okay. So there are people who felt like it was over.
Yeah, but the dagger, there's
cold.
3 minutes left in the third quarter.
We should have won that game in Dallas, too.
Well, Jalen choked.
Well, I guess my point is, Patty, I agree with you that you want to score the points, but I don't agree with you that it was the biggest play of the game. That is my contention.
It was the nail in the coffin.
No, coffin was already shut. I'm sorry, the coffin was shut. Yeah.
Still was a good play, though, Pat.
It was a great play. It's
you see it every week in the NFL, but
fun. It was fun as an Eagles fan.
It was. It's just the way this town treats Cooper DeJean and just tries to minimize his accomplishments. And really, Patty, no, I'm just kidding. I'm being sarcastic.
Okay.
Here is the truth. Here's one thing you touched on. I think you framed it wrong. I do not hate Jalen. Jack might. Actually, Jack hates Jalen fans. I don't hate Jalen, but he did not deserve MVP of that Super Bowl. Josh Sweat did. That is my problem. Is that it gave him MVP and he didn't deserve MVP, and it changed how we look at the entire season. His entire season was sidecar.
Got saved.
Yeah, it was sidecar, and all we remember is that it's like him winning Super Bowl MVP. It's not fair.
But it was MVP of the Super Bowl.
Yes.
It didn't have anything to do with the season.
Yes, but I don't even think he was the most
Right?
valuable player in the Super Bowl. Come on.
I think we just don't think alike.
We
Wow.
don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty clear.
Yeah, it
Can
is.
I do one more quick question for Jack?
Anything for
Unrelated.
you, Patty.
Yes, Patty.
Thanks. Jack, what's with Stalker doing like these couple innings of play-by-play? He's not the guy. Is Pransky going somewhere and they're thinking of using Stalker?
No, I don't think so. I don't have a good answer for you. That's way above my pay grade. But yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of inquiries as to why Stalker is doing the 4th and 5th inning. I don't know, but I
want to give Pransky a break.
I don't think Fransky's going anywhere.
I
Here's
don't
my
think he's
guess,
going anywhere
Patty.
either.
Okay.
Patty, I have no inside
Okay.
information. My gut would tell me.
Okay.
My gut tells me he has some interest in doing it, and they want to have as many people as possible that are capable of doing it. If Scott Fransky needed to take a week off, he was sick, something or other, that they want to have people ready and able. And if he wants to learn how to do it, they're like, yeah. And Fransky's in there during those innings. So you hear him doing it.
Right.
So I actually think, obviously, Fransky is the best. I think Stalker has improved doing that. I think he's doing a pretty good job. It's not easy.
Well, it took him a month to stop saying the score is 2-0. Like, no one says 0.
We'll bring it up to stock. We'll bring it up to stock.
Wow.
But I think he's a great color guy. I
He
really
is.
love him as the color guy.
He's
He's
good as a
just
color guy,
not
yeah.
the play-by-play.
Well, okay,
Yeah.
Patty.
You've made your point clear, Patty.
Yes, yeah. I think he's a great color guy. I have
2-0 is rough.
What's that?
That's a tough one.
Yeah, it's 2-0.
2-0. Yeah. Well, he's, it's a hard
You gotta
job.
find your
He's
footing.
learning.
Player.
Yeah, but he's just, he's out of his element all of a sudden. You know what it is? It's like as soon as when one of us is gone, when you're gone, and all of a sudden he moves in one spot, Jack completely capable, everything feels different.
Yeah.
So I think he's just in that spot. He's in the same chair, but everything's weird. He's looking at it different.
It's 2-0.
It is 2-0.
Yeah.
I do think he is really good at color. I'm glad we have two guys. L.A., all emotional.
Another thing you can't do,
What?
not to say Stalker does this,
What?
but you can't give, regardless of who the home team is playing and what the score is, just to give out the home team score first.
Oh, does he do like a
No,
2
he
to
doesn't
4?
do it. I've heard
Oh,
people do
okay.
that before. Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
it's the bigger number first.
yeah, it's the
always.
bigger number always first.
Yeah, it's 4-2. It's not 2-4 just because you're doing. But you have not heard Stalker.
I've not heard Stalker do that.
And I am giving my support to Stalker. Again, I have learned a lot of things.
What happened to Michael Bourne?
Stalker. I don't know where Michael Bourne is. We had a bunch of different guys
Bring
doing
Bourne
it.
back, man.
We had a bunch of different guys doing it for a while there, right?
Bourne gave me hope
Oh, did he?
that I could do
Oh,
it.
well, it didn't work out for him, it seems
Bourne
like.
was in there cursing and everything, man.
Oh,
He
really?
forgot he was on the radio half the time.
Oh, well, he's comfortable. That's important. 215-592-9494. Do you want to extend Don Mattingly? I do. What do you think of Kevin Stalker doing the 4th and the 5th? No, we're not. We're absolutely not taking calls on that. And again, I am supporting Stalker in that.
We're Stock fans.
Yeah.
Plus, we need him.
We do need. What do we need him for?
Drops.
Oh yes,
Well,
out of
yeah, he's
pocket
awesome.
Stockett as well.
Real quick.
Yeah.
I did find the Bourne one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think
This
I've heard.
This is after Bryce got hit out in San Diego.
Okay.
Like right on the wrist.
Okay.
And here's how it sounded.
And the pitch.
Oh,
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Bryce Harper gets hit up.
And Fransky doesn't even acknowledge. Doesn't even acknowledge that.
Oh, hit him.
That is incredible. That is incredible.
Oh, he was something.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
Yeah, this was 22.
Okay, so I wasn't here. Okay.
I remember we went to dinner with him.
We did go to dinner.
Clearwater.
Oh, really? With Bourne?
That was fun.
Good guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He never stopped talking.
Oh, well.
No, he didn't. I'm going through the old archives. This is after one of the guy's first career home runs.
There's the first Major League home run for Derek Hall. It's his first.
Stomping all over the call. I'm sure Fransky loved it. He was begging for Eric Snow. He's like, bring me a guy who falls asleep. I need this guy asleep. All right, 215-592-9494. Still taking your calls on Mattingly, Marsh, and Duran. Oh, that's that guy's chance to be the star. Sixers introduced their newest draft pick. We will talk about that next as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, on the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if a player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it all the way up until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now and let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Harper can swing the bat. He can give a pep talk too, apparently.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You can't always get to Atlantic City whenever you want, but now you can tap into the thrill of it with the new AC Night Scratch-Offs from the New Jersey Lottery. Play for a shot at the top prize of $500,000 and feel like you're in AC, even when you're not. Play today. Anything can happen in Jersey.
Sunshine? Check. Lazy River? Check. Summer at Hershey Park? Check, check, and check. At the Boardwalk at Hershey Park, 1 million gallons of water sounds both cool and sweet. Race down water slides like Whitecap Racer and Coastline Plunge. And make the biggest splash at East Coast Waterworks. It's all included in every ticket. Ditch the routine and jump in for a summer like no other. The splashes are waiting. Plan your visit to Hershey Park today.
Now through June 30th, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, lease the 2026 BMW X5 xDrive 40 for $869 per month for 39 months with $69.29 due at signing and zero security deposit. Government and dealer fees not included. Details at bmwcenters.com.
When it comes to your home, trust means everything. At Home Genius Exteriors, trust starts with a conversation and a free roof and attic inspection, and it's earned with every roof we install. Let our dedicated project team and certified installers give you peace of mind. Call now and get 50% off all roofing materials, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
It's Chris Mack with a Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. With Boston in the basement, the New York-Boston baseball rivalry just doesn't have its usual heat. But New York does have the AL Cy Young favorite on the mound tonight in Boston, and he's been dominant all year, giving up multiple earned runs in just 4 of his 16 starts. And in his 2 outings against Boston, he's given up just 2 earned in 13 2/3 innings. Plus, Boston's anemic offense, dead last in baseball in runs scored. I like New York starter to go under 1.5 earned runs tonight, plus money at BetMGM. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Party at your place this summer? Fix things up inside and out with July 4th deals, now at Lowe's. Get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, save $80 on the select Charbroil Performance Series gas grill, now $299. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then, we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com. From the first pitch to the final out, this is 94 WIP, the exclusive home of Phillies baseball.
Like that down at the Music Fest. I didn't.
Yeah, you're probably more modern country.
Yeah.
Like that's around like 2010 to 2013 era.
Yeah.
2014. That's how it used to sound.
So what would he be hearing? Like describe
well, like the
it to
Tucker
me.
Wetmore guy, it's close to what Morgan Wallen is.
Oh, okay. So poppy kind of stuff. Yeah.
Type
I'm
country.
telling you, that's why the music was fine with me. I didn't get the
Post Malone is.
I'm telling you, I still don't think he did a country song.
Well,
he probably didn't.
His whole set.
Well, his entire career wasn't country, and then he decided, sort of like Beyonce's, like country's big. I'll do a country album.
He's from Texas.
Nobody cared. Nobody cared.
No one cared.
Yeah.
If you stayed for Eric Church, you would have heard more
of that.
Pure
Okay.
country. Nah, Eric Church ain't like that. He's closer to Stapleton, I think, than like that.
Not don't.
Nah.
You really are a big country guy.
Oh,
wow.
Loves
This
country.
is like 05 on. I was the first one to like country in my middle school. Everyone was doing their little, hip hop stuff. I was talking about country, and then 10 years later, I was
look at you. Look at you.
That's a trend.
Trailblazer.
Yeah, that's what they call me.
Trailblazer.
Jackie Trailblazer.
Yeah. Also, want to say hi. The folks said the World Cup game is going on down at the Link.
Someone you saw on your walk.
No, Jetro parking. They're listening to us. You can park at Jetro for the games, and they're Mark and everyone on Jetro's listening to us.
Easily
over there.
where I used to park, $5 cheaper than everywhere else.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Well, $5 cheaper ain't gonna get it down there.
Yeah,
right now.
I don't think that's happening today. I don't think they're any cheaper today. Well, you gotta make money where you can.
got to, yeah.
But you're right there with Jetro, so.
Do we have a game today?
What World Cup?
I mean, yeah. Who's
I don't know. Some other country versus some other country. I don't know. Just not us. Right? I have no idea.
Okay.
Is it Paraguay versus Uganda? I have no idea. What?
Curacao versus Ivory Coast.
No, there you
that's
go.
my squad, Ivory Coast.
Oh, Ivory Coast.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, here we go. Ike's gonna get some bets, and you got 25 minutes till game time, Ike.
That's right.
So we'll see you again at 4:10.
215-592-9494. Derek and Paoli, you're on WIP. What's up, Derek?
Yo, what's happening? I see your boy got y'all shook, man. Y'all celebrating Willis Reed's birthday today. Y'all miss Peebo Bryson's. Trivia and all that. So you got, today is the day Michael Jackson died too, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it is. A lot of people.
I guess.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Nah, I was just saying. I just thought it was funny. I said, man, they celebrating Willis Reed's birthday. Like what? Is that a coincidence or
No, we're not really celebrating Willis Reed's birthday.
Man.
Nah. We were just trying to get to a good,
really overrated sports moment.
Yeah, we're just trying to get to a next question. Chuck and Ike wasn't here for that.
Yeah.
Chuck's call the day that you weren't here was left Jack and I. There's nothing we could do. It was we were stunned, and there's nothing we could do. And he was like, and another thing, I didn't hear you say it. You know what it was like? It was like from Do the Right Thing, where you guys ain't got no brothers on the walls.
Right.
You didn't celebrate Peebo Bryson's birthday or death. Peebo Bryson died. You didn't even do a next question on it. I was like, I don't even like Peebo Bryson. It's fine. You act like.
I do not have Peebo in my Spotify. Yes.
Yeah.
Nah, Peebo Bryson was it though. He got some hits.
He does have hits. Yes, Peebo has hits. Yes.
Nothing against Peebo Bryson.
Yeah, you got to be able to read the room too. You know what I mean? Like this ain't Peebo Bryson hour. You know what I'm saying? Like.
I wanted us to sing the Juneteenth song.
Yeah.
Let's not revisit that.
Hold on.
Well,
Jack.
I'll let it go.
As I said, the call did have us on our heels. And it was late in the show.
Oh, man.
It was like, and another thing, and another thing. And then I thought, I can't move on from this call because that puts me in a bad spot, too. So I just got to let him get this off his chest. You started off with you, and then it was the.
You started off with me not being there for Juneteenth.
Yes.
What's crazy is when I heard that call, I had my mom in my car with me, and she was cheering for Chuck. Man, if Chuck only got one fan, my mom was like, "Good for him."
Oh my God!
They need to acknowledge stuff like that. He got a point. I said, "Oh man, he got a." I got to get her a T-shirt, man. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I got to give my mom a T-shirt from Chuck one of these days, man. But listen, this is what I wasn't going to talk about Jalen Hurts, right? When y'all brought up the dagger and all that, right? I'm not going to say that was the dagger, right? I'm not going to call it the dagger. The guy that was calling the game, what's his name? Kevin Burkhardt?
Yes.
Like, he called it the dagger.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
did.
so I don't think it was the dagger, but for the people who don't believe in Jalen Hurts like as a quarterback, right? When the score was 17-0 and all that, like it's not like you were sitting there thinking like, you know, Cooper DeJean just ended the game, because if you don't think Hurts is that good, that was a lot of game left, and the Chiefs still thought they had a chance. If you see the highlights, they were over there like, man, let's do it. And then boom, they threw that bomb, and it was like.
But they scored 10 more points after the Cooper DeJean play.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Well, it was sweat. I think.
Well, it was 27-0 when they threw. It was 27-0 when they threw the dagger.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm not going to call it the dagger. I can't call it the dagger. Great play, Super Bowl play, but I don't.
Well,
it wasn't a dagger.
Also, I'll say from a broadcasting perspective, that's a good call. Yeah. I mean, calling it the dagger at that moment, that's a good call. But so
which is why it's called the dagger.
Yes. It was a good call for sure. Yes.
Yeah. Listen, my overrated sports moment is, right, you got to, like, envision this shot. When Jordan was playing against the Lakers and he did that draw where he was ready to dunk it, and then he balled it down and laid it in with his left.
Another good call. Another good one.
An unbelievably overrated moment.
I like that one, Derek.
Oh, see,
there was no one there.
Well, yeah.
He could unnecessary.
Or a farming.
Well, it was unnecessary.
That is greatness right there.
And it was. Can you admit? At least it was unnecessary.
It was unnecessary. Yes. It was. But what I'm cornered here because I got Jack over here, who's a LeBron guy. I got Ike over here, who's a Lakers fan, and a Kobe guy. So he wants to,
Exactly. Well, I've always said that was an overrated play.
Yeah. Well, Ike does everything. Ike's the way that he plays Jordan is very, very skilled. You know, he gives him his credit as the GOAT.
He's the GOAT.
But he takes every chance to just, take a little shot.
Not disrespectful. Not disrespectful.
Ike Reese, real quick. Yes. And that chase down block game, LeBron had a 27-point triple-double, and Kyrie had 26 points. So they was the ones who punched that whole series, man. So that was actually that chase down block was a big part of that game.
It wasn't bigger than Kyrie's shot.
He did chase. No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
It was a block. It was still 3 minutes to go in the game.
You know, guys like Kyrie.
He didn't block. Hold on, D. If it was the game-winning shot that Iguodala was going up for, then, yeah, I wouldn't say it was an overrated play. It was still 3 minutes to go in that game.
Yeah, but they hadn't scored a point, and either team scored a point in the last 5 minutes of that game. They won scoreless. So that
I know. I'm just saying. A play that happens with that much time left, and then you have a greater play that happens that gets propped up because they needed to give LeBron something to hang his hat on, and that because Kyrie had the moment, and you know it. Kyrie had the moment in that game 7.
Man. I ain't gonna argue with you, man.
It's the truth.
All right, I'm gonna holler at you.
All right, Derek.
It's the truth.
Speak of the devil, Chuck from Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
What's up? What happened? Why you say speak of the devil? What,
no.
Well, he knows. Right? That's why he gets called up.
It's a turn of phrase. Yes. Relax.
Listen. Listen, I heard that we're playing matchmaker here, so I had to call up, okay? Now listen, Bamden went from Benjamin to Patti LaBelle, now to Christian. What is going on, Spike, with your guy, man?
With Bam? Bam's just, he's a squirrel trying to find a nut.
Exactly, yeah, he's just shooting his shot.
Yeah, you got to give him credit.
That's going to be a hard find, man. You know what I mean? Listen, let me say this, man. Word of advice, brother. Go pick up one of them Maxim magazines or King magazine. Never mind. Don't pick those up. We'll get the audio version.
The audio version of Maxim?
Yeah, and go to work, man. You know what I mean? Because you have no chance of going on a date with Christian
the audio version.
Patti LaBelle.
Oh, wait, he could go on a date with Christian. Patti LaBelle might be out of his league, but I think Christian's in his league.
Christian. Man, she's a professional woman. She's a psychiatrist, man. She ain't got no time to be going out on a date with that man.
Yeah.
I'm just keeping it real, man. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to shoot low, man. You know what I mean? You can't shoot for the stars all the time, man. You got to shoot for the gutter sometimes, man. You know what I mean?
Well, he's certainly, and I don't mean this in a disparaging way, but I mean going from. He has a little more realistic. At least Christian calls the show and listens.
Right.
At
no
least
shot at Miss Patty.
Yeah, Patti LaBelle. I'm not sure she's listening to the afternoon show. It's possible, I guess.
It's possible.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. Hey, Spike, you're gonna be saving some money that day. I'm just letting you know, because Christian
ain't showing up.
She probably in here. Yeah, she ain't showing up. She got eyes for Jack Fritz and for Jalen Hurts. If he ain't them two, you don't want nothing to do with you.
Good point.
Well, and Deep Voice Luke.
Yeah.
She does like
right,
Deep Voice Luke as well. Yeah.
And Deep Voice Luke, yes. You know what I mean? And you know what? You on the outside looking in. I heard that call. You know what I mean? She did the Darkskin brothers dirty. She do Darkskin brothers dirty. You know what I mean? What's up with the Darkskin brothers?
Still getting treated ace. Yes, exactly. We're still getting pushed to the back. Yep, you see it.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
You know
chocolate. Wesley brought us back. You know what I'm saying? More
Jordan. That's what I will appreciate
on,
Jordan for. Jordan made sure all the dark-skinned, bald-headed brothers had something that women could aspire to get to, man. Yeah.
Man, you got Michael Jordan, you got Makai Fife, you got some others that's represented, man.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the delegation, the dark-skinned brother delegation. If you know what I mean.
Of course I know what you mean, yes.
I mean, listen, let me say this, right?
Yes.
Spike, I do agree with you. I agree with you. I think Don Mattingly, he deserves the opportunity, but I don't think he wants it. I don't think he wants the opportunity to be the manager here. I think they had a wink deal. Listen, just get us through this season, and I promise you, I won't ask you to be the manager. And I think he agreed to that. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. But I would love for him to be the manager. I love how you guys think I don't know baseball. Jack in particular, he thinks he knows baseball better than anybody. But listen, I know a little baseball when I'm watching it, and I like the moves he make, man. I like some of the things he does. He doesn't take his start out too soon. He doesn't panic.
Yeah, doesn't pull Nola after 83 pitches in the fifth. Yeah.
Well, he's smart on that one.
Yeah, that one makes sense.
Yeah, I was saying, all right, that's enough.
Yeah.
He had to do that. Yeah, he had to do that. But I mean, like Rob Thompson, I think he cost us at least a championship or two because with his decision making, I think I like the way this guy pitched. I mean, this guy managed, man. I would like to see him as the manager here, and I think he deserves it. So, take the interim off him and give him an opportunity to be the real manager if he wants it. But if he don't want it, can't force a guy to do something he don't want to do. You know what I mean?
Well, I agree with you on that. I don't want to talk him into it. I want him to want it. And I do, even if he thinks, I think the interesting thing would be, even if he does think he doesn't want it now, if the team, I'm not saying if they win the World Series, that's a whole different thing, but if they go on a run, even if they get to the LCS or something, win a couple of playoff rounds, get to the LCS.
LCS, he's coming. He wants to come back.
I would hope so.
You can't want to come back.
Yeah, he got to come back. Definitely got to come back. You get into the NLCS, and listen, don't let us beat the Dodgers. You know what I'm saying? You know, listen, I want revenge, man. You know, this is on Dave Dombrowski. I said it yesterday. I'm going to say it again. And John Middleton. You know, they need to do what they need to do to put some life into the city again. You know, the Phillies are getting redundant to me in the city of Philadelphia. I think that we are used to them getting to this moment, having good regular seasons, getting to this moment, and then not hitting and going down the drain. I need some juice. And, you know, and they're playing well. But I need a new player or, you know, something that I know that we can, once we get that, we're in it. Now we can go up against the Dodgers. I need some juice. I think the Phillies will use some juice. The players will use some juice, and we'll be all right.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I hope Marsh ain't juicing, though. I just hope Marsh ain't juicing.
No, he's not having a juicing kind of year. He's not having a juicing kind of year.
He's not hitting enough home runs.
Yeah, he's got 10 home runs. Yeah, and I agree. I think at the deadline, I think if they go for it, I think the players will think, all right, like they believe in us. This gave us a real chance. I think the way the outfield now is essentially you have two spots in the outfield where neither guy hits. You can't do that. I can live with Crawford in center field as long as you get me a real right fielder or something. But Chuck, do you
like a Byron Buxton?
Well, I would love Byron Buxton, but he loves being in Minnesota. Chuck, do you have an overrated sport?
You got to paint the picture to him.
Yep.
You got to paint the picture to him. I do.
Okay.
I do. Since you want to say my boy Spike, I'm gonna say your boy. Joel Embiid, that stupid 3-point shot against Toronto was the first round. You know what I mean? And everybody made a big deal. He runs around like he got a championship. That shot against Toronto, Joel Embiid shooting that three, and they won the game. I don't know.
Well,
it wasn't even a closeout game, I don't think.
It was a closeout. Or no, it wasn't a closeout game. Yeah,
it wasn't.
It wasn't. I agree with you. It wasn't. Thank you for the call, Chuck. The reason I don't think that's an overrated sports moment is I don't think anybody rates it highly.
Yeah, it's not that big.
Yeah, nobody. Maybe I overrate it. Maybe that's Chuck using his opportunity. But Embiid's moment is the Celtics series. Yeah. And there's not like a moment there. It's just winning.
It's the comeback. Yes,
it's just winning it.
Series,
and get ready for this. You want to talk about takes because Chuck just made me think of this. We end up playing the Dodgers in the division series. Mm-hmm. Get ready for me saying, if they beat the Dodgers, I don't care if they win the World Series.
Get ready for it.
Get ready for that take. Yeah. That all that matters is if they beat the Dodgers.
Unless they beat them, they beat them in NLCS, we got to go win it.
Well, yeah, but I'll be like, I don't know, we beat the Dodgers. Trust me. I'm setting you up for that show.
I hear you. Yeah.
Just get ready for it.
As long as you don't go for that.
Well,
Fritz.
Me?
Yeah.
No.
We got to get Bryce this ring.
We need a ring.
We got to get this ring.
We need a ring. You can't get one. I can't have another. Just pen it.
No. Yeah, you get
no
the World
parades
Series.
or pennants.
Yeah. Jermaine and Philly, you're on WIP.
Hey, fellas, how y'all doing today, man? I'm just calling. I heard you guys bring up my cousin's name, Peebo Bryson. I'm Jermaine Bryson, and
oh wow, okay.
I just kind of wanted to kind of touch base because we come from a musical family. I'm the trombonist for Cool in the Game. My youngest brother is the sousaphone player for the legendary Roots Cooch that plays on the Jimmy Fallon show.
Oh, that's awesome!
Wow.
Sitting here,
yeah.
I'm just sitting here practicing, and I'm looking at the show like, wait a minute, what's happening right now? Why are we talking about Peebo Bryson? Just passed away 2 weeks ago. So
yes.
Like, what's going on? So I just said, man, let me just call in and just touch bases with you guys.
Well, so we're very sorry for your loss.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah. Hey, I didn't know. Is Peebo from Philadelphia?
No, he's not.
Okay.
He's down south.
Okay. I was going to say, I didn't know that.
The reason it came up, Jermaine, is that Chuck called us last week, and Chuck was yelling at me and Jack. And he said, and you guys didn't even talk about Peebo Bryson passing away. And I was like, Chuck, we do a sports show. I'm sorry we didn't talk about it. So he was mad at us, and that's how it came up. But, of course, had an amazing career. Your cousin had an amazing career. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like we come from a musical family, man. So it was just it was the irony is that I'm sitting here practicing because I'm about to fly out to San Diego.
Okay.
Because we have a show in San Diego. And I'm like,
are you part of the BET Awards?
No, I never played on the beach. I did the Grammys. I did most of the talk shows. I did wow, man.
I knew the BET Awards was Sunday, so when you said you were flying out to San Diego, I didn't know if that's sort of where you was heading in that direction for that. I'm a Kool in the Gang fan, too.
No, we just I'm sorry?
Kool in the Gang. You're with the this has to be a newer version of Kool in the Gang, right?
Nah, it's the original version of Kool in the Gang.
You got JT? Is JT still alive?
Trombone player.
Okay.
Yeah, JT is still alive.
Cool.
He got inducted to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 2024.
Okay.
So, and JT was up there with us.
Okay.
I've been with Kool in the Gang about 14 years now.
Okay.
So,
come on, man. Hey, listen, Joanna.
so.
Joanna's one of my mama's favorite songs. I used to hear that Joanna every Saturday. You got to clean up the house, and Kool in the Gang was playing.
Joanna, I play Joanna. I play the trombone solo on that song every night we play, bro. So Joanna is a near and dear, a song to my heart, man, because as many times I hear Joanna, I get flashbacks. Like I just wake up in the morning hearing Joanna. Like in the middle of the night, I'm hearing Joanna, man. So it's cool, man. Yeah, Joanna's, all the songs, Kool in the Gang songs, man.
Yes, sir.
You fall in love with them.
Cherish the love.
Oh, come on, man.
Cherish the love. Come on, man. Yeah, man. I grew up on that stuff, man. My mother used to play that stuff, man.
Funny thing is, Hugh and them plays a celebration for whatever outtake, something they do. And they
celebration, yeah. When somebody wins, when somebody wins a contest.
Yeah. And I met you guys down at, Hugh, I've been meaning to get in contact with Hugh, man, because Hugh said something. I said, hey, man, Hugh, big fan. I was down at Chicken Pete's in South Philly, and I just happened to be having a meeting down there, and I was like, man, I got to meet these guys there. So I go over there to Hugh, and you guys was on stage. So I said, yeah, man, I just want to introduce myself. I'm blah, 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 blah from Kool in the Gang. And as I'm walking away, Hugh going to say some smart stuff. I don't know that Kool in the Gang. He must not be for the real Kool in the Gang.
Oh, come on, man.
Well, here's
like, come on, Hugh.
Oh, God.
Well, here's the thing, Jermaine.
Come on,
Jermaine, you got to learn that Hugh, when he's out in public, can get a little spicy. He can get a little prickly. Yeah, he can get a little prickly. Yeah. So,
wow, that's crazy, man. Man, but enjoy the show, man. I watch you guys all the time, man. Whenever I'm away, man, I turn on this show, on through the app. I'm listening through the app. Or wherever I'm at in the world, man, if I can get you guys, I most definitely listen to you during my workouts, pre-show, whatever time in the world, I most definitely listen to you guys, man. I enjoy your show a lot.
Oh,
well, thank you, brother.
Yeah, that means a lot. And don't be a stranger.
Yes, sir. Good luck with everything, brother.
Yes.
Oh, most definitely.
All right.
All right.
Yeah. All right. There's Jermaine. What are the odds?
Bryson. How about that?
That a member of the Bryson family, and look, it seems like we're good. We're good with the Bryson family now. That is good to know. 215-592-9494.
And the delegation.
And the delegation. We're all fine. We're all fine. High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The Kia Summer Sales Event is on at Sky Kia of Springfield and Limerick. Lease the 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for just $269 a month for 24 months. Or you can finance the 2027 Kia Telluride at 3.99 APR for 48 months. Get the Sky Kia of Springfield or Limerick and tell them Fritz sends you. Shop online at scottautogroup.com. Sportage requires $3,999 due at signing, 10,000 miles per year. Telluride 3.99% APR. Excludes tax, tags, first payment, and fees. In stock only. Expires July 6th, 2026. See dealer for details.
I finished a 5K in 94th place. Right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Warning, neighbors may start asking questions about your Turf Tech lawn. Side effects include excessive compliments and increased neighborhood envy. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
There's enough needless nonsense in the world already. Your phone plan shouldn't add to it. Verizon's new Simplicity plan cuts down on the nonsense in your life. Now there's just one plan, one price. $30 a line per month, even for a single line. And everyone gets our best 5G network. It's a phone plan designed to do exactly what a phone plan is supposed to do. Isn't that a lot simpler? Switch today at Verizon.com or at your nearest store. For new customers, $30 per line includes autopay and switch discount. Additional taxes, fees, and terms apply. Unlimited data is restricted to on-device smartphone usage. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping
and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. The Charlotte Hornets have traded all-star LaMelo Ball to the Minnesota Timberwolves for Naz Reid, a 2033 protected first-round pick, and 3 second-round picks. Reports say that the Wolves have wanted to pair Anthony Edwards and Ball together for a while, and this is easily the most interesting backcourt in the NBA. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Before we get there.
No, I know.
Okay.
I know.
All right. You ready to go?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
Yes, the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report is sponsored by Petro Home Services. Don't let your AC strike out this summer. Petro's tune-up and repair team has you covered. Go to petro.com. Little news and notes here first. Kyle Schwarber in the lineup.
Oh, thank goodness.
After last night is a heroic 10-pitch at bat.
I thought it was too.
To extend that game. A shocking at bat to some. And Alec Boehm is also in the lineup after some concern about his foot.
I wonder if old 3 would have been able to take a walk and let Derek Hill take it up bat.
Well, he got the hit before Derek Hill the night before, so maybe he would have mixed in a base hit.
Well, yeah, maybe.
It was
a great at bat from Schwarber. 2 things about it. I was nervous the whole time.
Of course.
Because, I'm watching him, hoping that he doesn't wince.
Yep.
Like when he hit that long fly ball, I was thinking to myself, I was like, oh, no. I was actually worried that he was going to hit like a double in the gap or something. He was going to have to run.
Start limping?
Well,
he would have stopped at first, gotten taken out of the game. For a pinch runner, if the ball is going in the gap.
Well, it also seems like he's okay, which is good. But we were talking earlier about Donnie Baseball being aggressive. I was like, look, man, it is still a regular season game in June. Like, I don't need Schwarber getting hurt to do this. But it was a great at bat, and him taking the walk and having the trust in his teammate to go up there and drive him in. Great at bat from Schwarber.
And also, big congratulations to Donnie Baseball, who is going to be on the National League coaching staff for the All-Star game.
That's awesome.
Which I haven't looked it up. I probably should have. I can't remember the last time an interim manager was on the National League or any coaching staff at the All-Star break.
Well, does he know?
Well, Dave Roberts replaced him out in L.A.,
Okay.
But
they know each other.
I assume they are aware of each other.
Because I'm sure, what I meant is that Dave Roberts is picking his bench.
He is,
right?
Yeah.
So he gets to choose who he wants on his bench.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool. Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
That's cool.
It's another reason to remove the interim tag. He's in the All-Star game.
Well, and it's in his stadium.
Yes.
Which
Make
is even cooler.
Make him the manager, Dumbo.
Oh, you imagine the applause he's going to get when they introduce him that night?
Oh, yes. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
It seems like Marsh is going to be the only starter they'll have, so that'll be a cool ovation.
Yeah.
Unless, well, obviously, it should be one of Sanchez or Wheeler starting the game.
Yes.
Mizorowski.
It's got to be Sanchez.
I hope
There's
it's Wheeler.
no way you can't.
Wheeler?
I hope it's Wheeler. Dude, he's came up second in the Cy Young twice. He has he's working on a Hall of Fame caliber career.
How do you do that?
He's having a great year. He's got 2.1 ERA.
Not better than Sanchez.
It's not that far off.
Nah, the eye test is different.
I don't know. He's got a .86 whip.
Yeah, but he's
career
whip.
A career achievement of gets to start the All-Star. He's 36. He says one more year left. I don't know. I'm obviously fine.
You're going for the nostalgic moment.
I'm fine either way, of course.
I hear you.
But I think it'd be awesome hearing Rooster and the pageantry of Wheeler being able to start the All-Star game would be sick.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised that
it should be Sanchez.
Yeah.
He got screwed out of the All-Star game last year.
Now you throw this curveball at us.
He didn't really get screwed out of the All-Star
game
last
Jack.
year.
Yes, he did.
He was in it a year before in 24.
Sanchez was?
Yeah.
He deserves
in Texas. Yeah.
He deserves to start the
All-Star game. Is that the year the bullpen guys went to?
And the entire infield.
Right.
Oh,
That's your bone win. Yeah,
It was
right.
and he actually crushed in the home run derby.
Damn right he did. I almost won
He
that
did
day.
almost
Well,
win.
that was 4 days after the season basically ended against the A's in Citizen Bank Park.
Yes, it was that year.
Yeah.
And it was also when Trey was hitting 349 after that series, by the way, in 24.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And they ended the year at 299.
Yeah.
Sad.
Yep.
Sad. So I do hope it's Wheeler.
Okay.
Obviously, I don't care either way.
Yeah.
I want one of the field. I don't hope it's not Mizorowski. It's more my
No, can't be Mizorowski.
Can't be Mizorowski.
Well, and I know Sanchez didn't get screwed, but Mizorowski making the All-Star game last year for throwing 20 innings was nonsense. So I don't need him starting the All-Star game this year.
And he's going to win the Cy Young unless things go really awry.
Yeah.
So at least give us this.
Well, we wouldn't mind if he missed 3 weeks.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate it.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't help us.
Oblique strain or something.
Didn't help us with Chris Sale in 2020.
Or Skeens last year.
Yeah.
2 years in a row for me.
Chris Sale couldn't get to the finish line, but
Yes,
Wheeler did.
Many people are saying.
Plus 900. Anyway. Anyway.
I remember that.
Anyway. Scott Fransky is currently having a moment with some of these calls. Another one last night.
Yeah.
Great call, the Derek Hill home run.
Pitch. Swing and a fly ball deep. Right center field. Wood back to the track. At the wall. It's gone. And they did it again. It's Derek Hill with a 2-run pinch hit homer over the high wall and right. Deja vu in D.C. The Phillies take the lead in the ninth. It's 5-4.
Dude, they got to do it this year. Just do it.
do it.
Does this team have the, I'm trying to figure out whether this is just a nice little run or this team is starting to have the stink to it. Because Derek Hill home run.
Yeah.
And I
did not see it coming.
No. And the ball just kept going.
Yeah.
Looked like he sort of thought it might be gone, but as fired up as he was to hit it too, like, come on, just win it this year. Win it this year. This would be the year. Starting out 9-19, everybody saying the window's closed. They got to fire the manager. All that. Just go do it. Go win it. Go do it.
It reminded me a lot of the Pache home run in Miami in 2023.
I like Pache.
I like Pache too. It's a shame he couldn't hit. It's a shame he couldn't hit. I guess I
hate the way he spells his name. That's what I know. It's Pace.
Well, there's an H in there.
Yeah, it's P-A.
Who am I thinking about?
I don't know. Orlando Pace?
No.
Yeah, but that's not pronounced Pache.
Yeah.
Orlando Pache?
Yeah. What's the Dodgers players?
Pajes?
Pajes.
Andy Pages?
That's what I'm thinking
yes.
of.
Yeah. Pache was Pache.
Yes. We will get to some trade deadline thoughts in 1 second, but I do want to make fun of the Mets. I think we might be in a little bit of comfortable territory with that.
Well, them selling, I mean, basically they traded Robertson yesterday.
They traded Peterson.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was, you know why I didn't like that trade? Because it was a buy move from the Cubs. I don't need the Cubs buying. I need the Cubs selling.
Because we need Seiya.
We need Seiya Suzuki, who turned in an 0 for 10 yesterday.
Good. Perfect. Lower that value.
All right.
So the Mets lose game 1 of the doubleheader. The camera after the Dansby Swanson home run pans straight to Norwegian fans celebrating all over the Mets stadium, which was hilarious.
Yep.
And then the Mets in game 2 make 6 errors. 6 errors in a baseball game. Sounds torturous.
Dude, if we were watching a Phillies game and they made 6 errors, I would kick a hole through my television.
Yes, exactly.
6 errors?
In the middle of this type of Mets season, too.
Yes.
Horrendous. So Gary Cohen on the call after the 6th Mets error.
And he hits it sharply at Bantos, and he boots it for yet another error. Unbelievable. The 6th infield error for the Mets tonight. I mean, what do you say at this point? I mean, this team is in the depths of despair. Can't get starting pitching to hold the other team at bay. Struggling with their offense. And now the defense falls apart. 6 infield errors. Unprecedented.
Yeah.
The depths of despair.
I didn't even think I heard that correctly. I'm like, how the hell do you have 6 infield errors?
6.
In Major League Baseball.
Major League Baseball, yeah.
And the reason I'm enjoying this so much, the Mets falling apart this year, even though I'm always going to be nervous about them turning it around, is like New York got one on us this year with that title. But I keep saying the Phillies were 9-19. You know who else was 9-19?
The Mets.
The Mets. And their fans were begging to fire Mendy, begging to fire the manager. And they were mad when we fired our manager because they're like, look. And looking at the way the two teams have gone since they were both 9-19, it is now Mets fans are sort of pathetic. Like it doesn't feel like dancing on a Knick fan grave, dancing on a Met fan grave, but it is nice that we got this one over them.
Well, believe me, they have not come out of that championship celebration.
Oh, the Knick fans?
Yes.
No.
Well, New York.
Yes.
Yeah.
They barely even know the Mets are still
don't even
playing.
know the Mets are doing anything.
It's going to be
now.
10 years of this.
Yeah.
Although a great Frank the Tank meltdown last night after the 6 errors.
I'm over Frank the Tank's
Mostly
meltdowns.
am I, but he does still have. We can still throw his fastball
still throw a good one,
every once in a while. He still has it. Especially, it's even more impressive with the modern day scoring, having 6 errors in a game.
Because they give you every opportunity for it not to be an error, as Trey Turner knows.
T-Mac, Fransky, they all get very worked up about modern day scoring.
Oh, they
always
do.
turns into a bit on the broadcast. So last thing here, before we get to a big list, is we've talked about the priorities heading into the trade deadline.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, 11 out of his 16 starts now, Aaron Nola has thrown or allowed 3 runs or less.
Yes.
11 out of 16. It's only 4 or 5 innings. We know that. But is his development making starting pitcher less of a priority and making bullpen and hitter more 1 and 1A?
Yeah, I agree. Buxton should be the number 1 guy on our list, or Suzuki.
But Buxton's not happening.
Yeah, I don't think.
I wish it was happening.
Yeah.
It's just he's never going to leave Minnesota.
Well, especially since they got Melo now.
Yes. Oh man, the new star of the city. Like if Nola can, it's a game 4. Just give us 4 innings.
Yep.
I'd be fine with Nola. Well, he did it last year. 3 or 4 innings. It's like
it was only 2 innings last year, but I get.
Oh, was it? Yes, it was the same thing. I guess. Like, I guess as bad as Nola's been, I didn't feel that nervous with him pitching that game last year either. He is not. The thing with Nola is I'm not worried about him being shaky going into a playoff start in terms of his nerves or anything.
He's a veteran. He's done it.
Yeah.
And we have the other guys. I think that's really what it is. We're not relying on Aaron Nola as much.
Yes. I wouldn't mind taking a shot on. Who'd we sign right before the playoffs last year?
Walker Buehler.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind taking a long shot on, hey, maybe this will work. I wouldn't mind getting a starter at the deadline, a starter, just some guy that can,
low cost,
give you some innings, or one of the, you keep saying swing guy, a guy that can start or can throw 4 or 5 innings, maybe if Taiwan's available.
That's fine. It's just about what's your asset move.
Yeah.
It feels a starting pitcher now. It feels 3rd.
I would agree with that.
Behind bullpen and bat.
Yeah. Like if you can go add Aroldis Chapman to this bullpen.
Ooh.
Put him in the 8th.
Ooh.
Choker.
He's choked before. He also won a World Series with the Cubs in 16.
He is a choker,
where he was the move.
Love Chapman.
He's a choker.
And if you go Chapman, Duran, 1-2 punch.
He had a good year too.
Well, he's had a good last 2 years.
2 years.
He's had a little splitter that's really gotten his career back on track.
He's on my squad.
I can tell you're really into Aroldis Chapman.
Well, but
I know he's a big red.
Yeah. He was a big red. That's right. The Cuban Missile.
The Cuban Missile.
Well, he was a.
Wait, remember Jimmy hit that one off of him?
Yeah.
I was in the building.
Well, Aroldis Chapman was a sensation. Like him throwing 100 miles an hour.
That was a big deal.
You said he's at a splitter. The miles per hour on it has certainly ticked up a little bit over the last couple of years.
Trust it, you don't know if it's something there.
I said the same thing last year.
And then he didn't get busted.
Well, I'm just worried about a press release in the middle of our show that is Aroldis Chapman has been suspended for 81 games.
He's
or something
yoked. He's yoked.
Yeah.
1.17 ERA last year, 2.08 this year.
Yeah.
Put that in the 8th.
Yeah.
Duran 9th. Instead of
him over
Alvarado. Instead
yes.
of Alvarado, he's on a last year's deal. There's a mutual option, but mutual options don't get picked up.
You know what it is? It's going to be Taylor, Ward, and Chapman.
Could be.
That's what it's going to be because Ward at least is expiring at the end of this year. That team is cooked. So many of the players that we're looking at now, Boston has 2 outfielders as well, right?
So they have Willie Abreu
and Duran. Yeah.
Duran's been pretty horrendous. He had a little streak there 2 weeks ago where he started to look like he was putting together. Abreu, if he's actually available, I would put Gage Wood on the table. I don't think he's actually available.
Right.
Because he's under contract like 2030, and he's like an awesome right fielder and developing pop. I think he's amazing. But he doesn't really help their right-handed hitting situation.
Yeah, the reason I'm just trying to be realistic going into it.
Yeah.
The reason that's why I'm like Ward.
Yes.
Because he's gettable and he's not going to cost you everything. The only thing I'm worried about with Ward, I'm worried about with all these guys, is this is one of those things that having all these playoff spots does is there's so many teams that are in it, and there's going to be probably so many teams that are buying, and it's not just the National League that has everybody in it. Like, aside from the Yankees, every team in the American League is exactly the same. I think everybody is going to end up buying, and I'm just worried about the cost of one of those real guys.
But if you add like a Taylor Ward, right?
Yes.
And you look at where they currently are offensively, you have to kind of believe that a trade run will happen. I thought he looked good the last two nights, the ninth inning, the night before, and he went the opposite way a couple times yesterday. That was good to see. But Trey stabilizing, Marsh having the year he's having, Schwarber, Harper, we know those guys. Stott's been solid in June, hitting over, I think it's like 310 now in June, and then Bohm's been really good since the reset. That's like 6 guys that you currently feel good about. If you add one more real bat, and then JT and Crawford's like they're there, all of a sudden the offense kind of looks
right. Good enough to be support this pitching staff.
Correct.
Well,
he what? 4 runs? 4?
What's
5?
that? Oh, in the playoffs?
Yeah, 4 or 5 runs, 4 runs.
Well, and the guy you didn't mention, and this goes back to your fellow over there, is a Red Sox, is Contreras, is that if old Brycey would go to the outfield for a few months, well,
it's not a few months. He's after this year. So it's a year and a half.
Well, you don't even need to keep him after this year. You know, you can trade him in the offseason. I don't care.
Yeah.
Well, if Bryce doesn't want to play the outfield, is whatever. It's just like we're talking about a guy who not only is pop, his OPS is like 920 or something, a first baseman. Like, I just think if I'm going to demand that everything be on the table for John Middleton, if I'm going to demand that everything be on the table for Dave Dombrowski, everything's got to be on the table for every player
you can't have
on
restrictions
the roster.
because of players won't do this or won't do that.
I'm not demanding that Bryce Harper go to the outfield. I'm not saying, and I think optimally you get an outfielder because I don't even know what Bryce is going to be in the outfield at this point. He hasn't played the outfield in 2.5 years, but I just would really like every option, and it just makes it, I think, as a team guy, I would love Bryce Harper to walk into Dombrowski's office, and they probably haven't talked since spring training, and say, number one, I'm elite. Number two,
go out there and say it.
I will go into the outfield if you can get the right first base.
And they could find a rotation there if they wanted. Like Schwarber could play the outfield for one day, and then Wilson Contreras could play the DH. Like they could,
at least during the season.
Yeah.
Yes.
They could find a way to make it work. But there's no outfield bat outside of Buxton and Trout that would move the needle like Wilson Contreras.
Yes. And Trout is hurt again anyway.
Perfect. Lower that value.
Yeah.
Easier to get.
215-592-9494. I say we do Herb's List next. We can't do that.
Yeah, for sure. Make him wait a little bit longer so he's a little more spicy.
The order you have here, is that the order we want?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Tasty Cake Dom, you're on WIP.
Hey, Spike. Hey, Ike. And I talked to my man Jack on the phone.
Hey, Tasty Cake.
Tasty
How
Cake.
are you guys doing?
What's up, brother?
Dude, we're great. We're sailing.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yes.
I wanted to tell you something, Spike.
Mm-hmm.
Because listening, so Sixers draft pick.
Yep.
I hated it.
I know you do.
Listening. Well,
okay.
Listening to you guys and everybody else that I like, all my basketball people that I respect.
Yep.
You and Ike, and just they love it. So, and you guys influenced me to say, okay, this guy can play. You know, let's see what happens.
I think I was with you in that I did not expect them to take a guard, and I would love somebody who could solve the problem we have in the front court in the draft. The issue, though, is that at 22, it's really hard to just say the Sixers aren't good enough to pick for fit. I mean, we saw in the playoffs, we didn't have, even all season, we hardly had anyone to give Maxey a break. We hardly had anyone, aside from Maxey, who could create off the dribble. And I just think if they think, now, end of the day, they got to be right about the player, right? We can't do, I can't do analysis. I can only do what I watch on YouTube, all that. If they're right about the player, then this is the pick. At the end of the day, they got to be right about the player. But if they think that he was the best player they could have picked, I'm totally fine with it. And when you look at what a lot of, I mean, the Timberwolves just doubled down on guards. I mean, getting rid of one of their best, probably their best power forward, for another guard. I just want guys that can put pressure on the rim, who can shoot a little bit. And I think you're going to have, and look, everybody loves guards. Everybody loves watching guards. I think, I think he was a good pick. I hope he's good. He seems like a good kid too.
Yeah, I wasn't doubting that he wasn't good.
Yep.
I'm just saying for all guards to execute, you got to get the ball, and you got to get the ball off the glass.
Yep.
And they lost Drummond, so now Spike. I told you 2 days ago. I don't want to repeat myself, but I told you 2 days. Sometimes watching the Sixers play good defense for 24 seconds. And then the second shot comes, and then I got to play defense after that. That's exasperating to watch. I know you know that because you see the same thing I do.
Oh, yeah.
It's exasperating to watch that.
Yeah, it's just on them to solve that problem in a different spot. Like they couldn't solve that problem here, but they have an opportunity to solve it with a trade. Free agency starts on Tuesday. Like, go solve the problem. We missed it. Mike Gansey, you're the genius now, so go solve that problem. And it's been a problem we've had for years now. And it does, none of us will ever recover from Josh Hart even 2 years ago or 3 years ago, just getting what felt like 75 offensive rebounds in one game. So I'm right there with you.
Yeah. I want to say Duran, but I also have an overrated moment. All right, so
okay.
I just think for me, like having a guy that they got that lead last night. Did I think that Duran was going to strike out the side? But I pretty much felt like the game was over. You know what I mean?
Yeah, as soon as he gets in,
ninth inning, game over.
Yep, that's what you want to feel with your closer.
My overrated moment, Spike, is I always thought I would have liked to have seen how the Sixers would have done that. He got hurt. I thought the Dikembe Mutombo trade was overrated. They were like a 500 team with him.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, because I think they still would have they could have got the same results with Theo if he was healthy.
If he was healthy.
Well, he wasn't healthy, but he wasn't healthy yet, Tasty.
Yeah, it was like they needed to make the trade almost.
Yep.
Yeah.
It would have showed Shaq. Would they have beat the Lakers? I don't think they would have beat the Lakers, but it would have showed Shaq a different look, right? Mutombo's plotting, like Theo.
Athletic, at least do a lot of rim. The problem was, did we even do a lot of that with Theo back then?
No. Well,
he'd be great in today's game.
Yeah, and thanks for the call, Tasty Cake. That is honestly one of the Maxey issues. He's not a good lob thrower either.
Right.
It's not like this was a different game back then. Mm-hmm. They weren't running pick and rolls, run to the rim, pick and rolls. Right. We think about Theo Ratliff now. Theo Ratliff would be awesome. Yeah. Like he would. It was athletic, awesome then, but he would be an offensive tool the same way that he was defensively. It's just like they didn't really play that way.
He's like a poor man's Maury Stoudemire.
From
an athletic standpoint.
Yeah, from an athletic standpoint, yes. Stoudemire had a jumper.
A little more to his game.
Yeah, more offensive game, but yes. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, Dan Orlovsky was on the Midday show, had some stuff to talk about Jalen, and Herb's got a list for the ages coming up. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, now's your opportunity to drive like a champion at Elite Acura, your headquarters for a game-winning drive all month long. Put peak Acura power in your hands when you lease the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive for $599 a month for 36 months. Their premium performance SUV pulls out all the stops to deliver the dynamic drive you deserve, featuring an aluminum alloy V6 engine and incredible handling. Add in a precision-crafted interior, flexible seating for up to 7, and intelligent command center. And the MDX sits at the pinnacle of sleek sophistication. And as always, Elite Acura does business the right way. Transparent pitching. Transparent pricing. Transparent pricing with no hidden fees ever. Make every drive feel like a championship celebration with this offer through June 30th. Shop EliteAcura.com today or visit Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Chris Mack here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. With Boston in the basement, Red Sox Yankees doesn't have its usual heat, but New York does have AL Cy Young favorite Cam Schlittler on the mound tonight at Fenway, and he's been dominant all year, giving up multiple earned runs in just 4 of his 16 starts, and in his 2 outings against the Sox, he's given up just 2 earned in 13 2/3 innings. Schlittler plus 115 to go under 1.5 earned runs tonight. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success? You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150. and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Who takes better care of you than Daddy? Jack Dell has always been your daddy. And while others tease, Jack Dell and Dell Toyota always deliver. It's the Jack Daddy sales event all month long at Dell Toyota. And this month, the Jack Daddy himself has something big waiting for you. Over 300 vehicles available with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. With inventory this large and offers this good, it's easy to see why no one has been responsible for more deliveries in the Delaware Valley than the Jack Daddy himself and Dell Toyota. Plus, for a limited time, go to DellToyota.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off your best deal on a new Toyota. That's DellToyota.com/daddy. Drive one of Daddy's vehicles home from Dell Toyota, right on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com/daddy. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer. Unapproved credit.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Guns N' Roses.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's a good tune right there.
That's a good one.
Good tune. What were we doing here? Oh, right. Dan Orlovsky was on the Midday show today. The Midday show was doing their show from the Jason Kelce event down in Sea Isle to benefit the Eagles Autism Foundation.
Lots of beers drank.
Yes.
Yes, I'm sure.
Always.
Ike said he saw Kelce drink beer out of a prosthetic leg today.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Well, somebody handed it to him.
Yeah. What's he going to do? Not drink it?
It's a new way to drink it.
So
no, he took a cup and poured his beer in it.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
And drank it.
Dude,
Wow.
something the kids do, not after this is not while I was in college. I think I just missed it.
Mm-hmm.
They call them shoe beers, where they dump it in a shoe and then drink it out. That's crazy.
God.
Well, that's stupid.
Of course it's dumb.
Stupid, yeah.
But I don't know why they do it.
You know
First
what?
of all, whose shoe is it?
Yeah.
You got to put the shoe back on?
Oh, yeah.
You know, one thing that the adults were right when I was a kid is that kids are dumb. They are dumb. And when I say kid, I don't mean 8-year-olds.
Right.
I mean
21-year-olds.
Honestly, guys, all the way up till 30.
Yeah, and it's pushing back further, too.
Yes.
You don't, 32, 33 feels like now when people guys stop being dumb.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, I agree. It's when you hit the 30s.
Yeah. 27 and probably used to be back when you guys were growing up. That's when you kind of became a man.
Yeah.
27, 28. Now it's at least mid-30s.
It was 30.
Some of us before then.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
We didn't have a choice.
Yeah. Does that mean I'm still not? If we're using that math?
No, I'm just saying I had to grow up a little faster.
I got you. Yeah. So Orlovsky was on the Midday show. What do you think they talked about? Jalen Hurts. Here's a little convo between Joe, Hugh, and Dan.
To me, when I watch Jalen, he one of the things it's kind of his tendency, but it's also been a strength, is he holds the ball, right? Sure. He doesn't get the ball out quickly. This offense, when you watch it around the league, it's more of get the ball out quickly. Is that something you think he can change, or will that tendency be hard to break?
All right, I'll answer the second one first. The get the ball out quickly element. One, Jalen does not have a twitchy release. He'll never get the ball out quickly. He's not that type of player. Catch and throw is not a strength of his. It's not a sudden, almost like a Mayweather type of jab. I don't think this offense is one that The RPO element, kicking the ball to the perimeter, he'll be fine with. That's not like a you got to get it out now type of thing. I think this offense predicates it on holding it a little bit more because the play action game. To answer the first question, people don't like the answer. I'm not betting against them. The Jalen Hurts that we have seen play does not fit seamlessly into this offense. He doesn't. The fundamental parts of this offense. 1, put the quarterback under center. Jalen doesn't do that a ton. I think he's capable of it, but he doesn't do it a ton. 2, turn your back to the defense. 3, play action game. 4, throw the ball up the middle of the field. Those just aren't things that we've seen him major in. I doubted him when he took over. I'm not going to doubt him again. But it is going to be a very different experience for him. And I've said this. What he's like in November in this offense will be very, very different than what he's like in September.
That's interesting that you say it like that because as a defender, when you look at the quarterback and he does certain things like that, what is the hardest thing to do when you go under center and you turn your back to the defense? Is it just the reading of the defense? Is how it changes when your back is turned?
Yeah, it's a great question. So, 1, I'll start with this, Hugh. The timing of the pass game is totally different. Mm-hmm. A lot of the play action games are like 7 or 8 step drops. Now, people think 8-step drop, how can that happen? Because you're often turning to your left, and so there's an extra step involved. So just getting the timing of that drop is huge. The location of where you are in the pocket. It's not often shotgun, catch the ball, and I'm just behind the center in between the 2 guards. He'll be behind the guard. He'll be behind the tackle at times. So, like, the location of where he's making those throws is going to be very different.
You know what?
Well, so I thought that the thing that he said, none of it, we're all guessing what he can do and what he can't do, different things. Him saying he's going to be a very different quarterback in November than he is in September. That is predicated on, I would agree, that the more reps he gets, the better. But that is predicated on us basically getting from September to November, right? Like everything working well enough to, 1, not derail their focus on doing it, not derail his belief in continuing to attempt it, like we not losing games because of it. Like, I agree with him. If all goes well and it's like baby steps from September to November, we could have a Jalen Hurts who is much better at it November than September, but you got to get there. And I think that's the challenge. Everyone keeping their eyes on the prize, them not straying from it, him not straying from it, all those things. Like, that is the biggest challenge, I think.
Yeah, and it's a big part of the reason why I'm sort of up in the air as to what this thing is going to look like this year. I think on talent alone, I have them winning 11 games, winning the NFC East again. But the unknown part is how fast does this offense sort of start clicking? And you got to remember, while you may ideally want to give them time to develop and grow in this offense, the rest of the league isn't.
Yes.
And they're trying to win games. It's not an easy schedule, so you're playing a division winner's schedule, right? So you're going to have opponents who want to knock you off every week. You have to be at least giving yourself a chance to win these games. And if you're not, and if it's because of ineffective or inefficiency of operating the offense, to your point, do you stick with it? I don't know what they're going to do in that situation. And Sean Mannion, for me, again, I know some people think I'm being overly critical of Sean Mannion. I'm not. I'm just saying he's also one of the questions.
Yes, we don't.
I don't know, they may like the idea of Sean Mannion being the OC and the play caller, but until you do it and you're in that fire, and more importantly, until you've had to make the adjustments once defenses stop whatever it is you intended to do going into the game and it doesn't work early, okay, what are you doing next? What are your in-game adjustments like? Like, what are you doing in 2-minute drills? Like, he hasn't had to be in that position of calling plays when the bullets are flying in the middle of a game. And in this city, Kevin Patullo will tell you, we don't overlook the offensive coordinator.
No, yeah, you will.
Yeah,
well,
so-
it's the Mike
so-
Tyson thing of everybody has a plan till you get hit in the mouth, right? I mean, he could understand this as well as anyone.
Yeah, he could be the smartest person in the world.
The interviews could have been awesome.
Yeah.
His conversations with Jalen could be awesome. But then all of a sudden there's a play clock and there's a score and there's a defense and then there's other, the
sir.
players have to do it. You can understand it completely.
What if you start getting injuries?
Yeah, right.
How do you adjust? Like
Right,
like that's
yeah.
that all that stuff falls on the OC when you're designing plays and play calling.
Yeah. It'll be
Jalen is part of it, but I think he's part of it as well.
I am interested in this Eagles season. I'm always excited for Eagles season to come up,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm more interested than I am excited. I think it's compelling what's going to happen here because we keep talking about, we'll say, what do you think? What do you think? Really, none of us have any idea. There's not enough information on Jalen doing this stuff. There's not enough information on Sean Mannion doing this stuff. Really, it's going to be really interesting to see what
and
happens.
you got one familiar wide receiver.
Yes. Yeah, really? Yeah.
You got
Yeah,
one
that's it.
familiar,
It's just one guy.
Like Jalen,
Yeah.
I hope they're getting their work in this offseason at some point, but we don't know what Wicks is going to look like in the offense. Hollywood Brown. Who else was
Makai Lemon.
Makai Lemon, yeah. How do you get these
Elijah
guys?
Moore.
Yeah.
Whoever is out there.
Well, it makes getting AJ out of here that much more important.
Yes.
Bingo.
Yes. Shout out Elliott.
This is not to relive that,
Yeah.
but this is what Elliott doesn't take into consideration when he's having these nostalgic moments looking at videos of the wedding and saying it's a mistake they got rid of AJ and they should have brought him back anyway. How do you think he's going to react when the offense is sputtering?
It
How do you think AJ is going to react if the offense isn't operating at a high efficiency and he's getting his targets and catches every game?
Yeah, his opinion was stupid. His opinion, yes, you would rather have the more talented team than not talented team, but he was a pain in the ass, and he's going to be a bigger pain in the ass. So.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. We're going to get to some really compelling stuff right after
Yeah.
Jack and I tell you about National Appliance Warehouse. I mean, do not go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
Yeah. Well, go to National Appliance Warehouse.
Always. The 4th of July mega sale underway right now, National Appliance Warehouse. It's not even 4th of July yet.
Well,
they said screw it.
They respect your schedule. They know that you're busy, and they want to give you a bigger opportunity to get in there and get these great deals on your appliances.
Your dollar's always stretching further at National Appliance Warehouse. That's guaranteed by Price Assure. Tax-free Delaware, of course, helps, and you can save even more with the July 4th mega sale, which is underway right now.
You were going to say Memorial Day, but they're
No, I
different
wasn't.
holidays.
No.
Yes, I heard it.
Nope.
Yeah.
No one heard it. No one heard it. So you go to National Appliance Warehouse for a lot of reasons, but one of them is, of course, price. But you want to get the right appliance for you. Obviously, if you're in the appliance market, you got to get the right appliance. Over 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom, all the grills you could need.
Over 100 brands? How are there even 100 brands? That's how many they have.
They have them all.
Yes.
Dishwashers, dryers, washing machines too.
Grills, mattresses.
Yes. One-stop shop for all your appliance needs is National Appliance Warehouse. On top of that, an industry-leading service team there to take care of you. That's right. They do delivery and installation. They check in 24 hours after delivery, and they say, hey, is everything all right? And then, of course, you're like, yeah, it was great. I dealt with you guys.
Yeah, and then you talk their ear off, see how long they'll hang on the phone with you.
Exactly.
Play a little game.
Do they think the dagger's overrated?
Yes.
Yeah. You can ask them any question you need. They take care of you at National Appliance Warehouse. And right now, you can save on LG. You get a 4-piece kitchen suite with French door refrigerator from LG for just $2,796 at the rebate. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com to learn more. Visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Okay. Herb in the Northeast, you're on WIP.
What's up there, bro?
Hey, dude. Okay.
What's up, Herb? What's up, Herb?
List together. I know a lot of you guys, one or two of these guys or whatever it is. These are the players that I've been thinking about the last hour and a half or whatever. I put this list together.
So
you're a content guy.
Really put 80 players together?
Now, Herb, can you tell everybody? Hold on.
Easy.
Yeah. Okay.
The last 26 years.
Okay.
We're in 2026.
I know.
Ooh, good symmetry.
The players that won the champ, we all know who went to the World Series. We all know who Okay.
So how many players are on the list?
Now we all know this, and the Super Bowl. Okay.
How many players are on the
Now,
list?
I got number 80.
Whoa,
Number
hold
80
on.
the list, which is the last. I'm going backwards.
Okay. That's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
Rodney McLeod.
Rodney
okay.
McLeod is the
McLeod.
80th best
Go write
player.
That down, Mr.
Fritz is writing them. Fritz is writing them down.
Write it down.
Right.
Everyone write it down. Everyone stop your car. Hold on, Herb. We want everyone to stop their car. Stop what you're doing. Number 80 in
Don't get
Herb's.
in an accident.
Yeah, don't get in an accident.
Thank you,
Number 80 in Herb's top 80 athletes since 2000 is Rodney McLeod. Okay. Who is 79, Herb?
Number 79 is Chris Long.
Chris Long.
Okay.
Was not here long.
I like that.
Right. That's why he's down on the list.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, fair enough.
So, number 78 is Jason Peters.
78.
That's too low.
Wait a minute.
78.
Oh, who's
yeah,
77?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
I got no shot at making this list
Yeah,
now.
hold on. Herb,
what?
Jason
You're
Peters
on
is
the
a
list as a
first
player.
ballot Hall of Famer.
Or he has him at 78.
All right, brother.
Asking for that extra money puts him
This
down
is
on the list.
Eagles. When he played for the Eagles. This is what he's, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He played, he got hurt, he got played. But every year he was getting hurt, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
What number you on now?
Number 77.
Yep.
Corey Clement.
Is above Jason Peters?
Peters? All
You're
right.
on drugs.
Corey Clement
Okay.
is
Now,
ahead of Jason
he-
Peters?
He belongs on the list because he contributed in the Super Bowl when I had my cast on, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he led the team in
Now.
receiving that day. The only receiver with 100 yards.
Number 76.
He just discarded
Derek Barnett, number 76.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Derek Barnett is ahead of Jason
Okay.
Peters?
Are you just
Yeah.
listing the 80 Eagles?
Yeah, that's what
Number
he said, right?
75.
Hold on. How is Derek Barnett ahead of Jason?
Nelson Aguilar.
Okay.
This is
I like that.
insane.
I
It's
like that.
horrible.
Don't
This
make
is
it a joke. Just write
insane.
it down and shut up.
No.
Number 74.
Slow down.
Carson Wentz.
Oh,
Bronco made the list.
Yeah.
Good job.
Number 73. Elton Brand.
Oh, okay. That's your
Hold
first
on.
Sixer.
No.
Just shut up.
Elton Brand.
Shut up.
I love
He played
Elton.
for the Sixers?
Yes, but like 3 years, and
TJ
he wasn't very good. No
McConnell.
offense,
Oh,
Elton.
he just put your boy on there.
Listen.
TJ McConnell.
TJ McConnell is ahead of Jason Peters.
McConnell plays for the Pacers.
Yep.
71. Jaleel Okafor.
Jaleel Okafor is
Six.
also ahead of Jason Peters.
Yeah.
I put him on the list because they drafted big guys. Number 70.
What? Okay.
Carlos Emmons. Carlos Emmons.
That's my boy.
You got that?
Yep.
We got it.
69.
Nice.
Jermaine Mayberry.
How about that?
Jermaine Mayberry.
Put Mayberry on there, too.
68.
Yep.
68. Todd Pinkston.
Oh, how about that?
Dude,
60.
Jason is
67.
whatever.
Go ahead.
67. Trent Cole.
5'8". Way to
Yeah.
go, Trent Cole.
66. Hugh Douglas.
Wow. Okay.
So low.
65. Deuce Staley.
Okay.
Okay.
64. Trey Thomas.
Okay.
63. Shane Victorino.
Oh, there's your first Philly there, from Fritzy.
Yeah. 62. Javon Curse.
Okay, the freak.
Yeah, man, you know that.
I like it, yeah.
Yeah,
61.
Okay.
Bobby Taylor.
BT. Like it. Okay.
Yep. All right. Number 60. Chad Lewis.
All right.
If we had him in the Super Bowl, we would have won, Andy Reid.
I agree.
Only 59 left.
Yep.
Corey Simon, 59.
Awesome. That's another good one.
A really good player.
Okay.
Yep.
58. Troy Vincent.
Oh, TV.
We're getting all the Eagles out of the way.
Right,
I mean,
sir.
Herb, can I ask you something?
57.
Just okay. Are these just the?
Let me do this.
Okay,
Spike,
I'm sorry.
And then you can ask whatever you want.
Well, okay.
well, we got to hit a break.
Hollis Thomas.
Tank.
Hollis
57.
Thomas.
Hollis Thomas.
Over Hugh?
WIP.
Yeah.
56. I put in Josh Sweat.
Oh, okay. Josh Sweat, Sweaty.
Now, number 55. Close your eyes, Ike Reese.
All right.
Number 55 is Ike Reese.
Hold on.
This is a horrible list.
I love this list,
This is
man.
a horrible
What a great
list.
job.
This is insane. He's ahead of.
Wait.
Hold on. Ike's ahead of Corey Simon. He's ahead of Bobby Taylor.
Troy Vincent.
Hugh
Douglas.
Jason Peters.
Jason
Yeah. Corey Clement. Yeah.
You are ahead of
He made
Okafor,
that
too.
special teams work.
You earned that one.
Right.
Special teams
That's because you're a
work.
football head.
That's
Herb.
what I'm talking about, Herb.
Yeah.
He knows a good ball player when he sees
I
it.
know.
Hell yeah. Thank you for your service, Ike.
All right.
Thank you, brother.
Now, number 54.
Okay.
Carter Hart.
What?
Number
Hold
Carter
on.
Hart.
No, hold on.
Okay.
Why is Carter
lot of
Hart?
Did you just
people-
look?
I'm
You
not a
looked up
hockey
athletes and put
freak.
them on a list.
Yeah, but he doesn't know.
I'm not a hockey freak, but I put a few flyers on there.
Yes,
okay?
but
Later
Carter
on.
Over
Hart-
all-time Eagles.
Carter Hart is not a better athlete than Troy
Okay.
Vincent.
You're gonna have to redo this list, Herb.
I didn't do it like that.
How'd you
Toward
do
the
it?
end,
He did it in order he
I
thought
added
of them.
More. I didn't even want
Yes.
to go.
Okay.
I was only going to do 50. I was only going to do 50. But then
Oh wow.
did
Then I
more.
wouldn't have made the list. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did 80.
Yeah.
I thought I was closer
And
to
listen,
80, though, but
okay?
still. Yes.
Number 53 is A.J. Brown.
All
Oh,
right.
he barely got
number
me.
Barely ahead of
Number
Carter Hart.
52, Travis Konecny.
Oh,
Okay,
This
TK.
is a
Ass list.
ridiculous list.
TK.
Horrible.
Number 51, Jeremiah Trotter Sr.,
Junior.
your boy.
That's right. That's my boy.
high. Hit him low.
I love it.
Number 50, Sheldon Brown.
Sheldon Brown.
Sheldon Brown.
Brown.
Zippity doo. Dibbity-doo.
Number 49,
Oh my God, there's 50
Floyd
more.
Giroux.
Oh, it's too
Floyd
low for
Giroux,
G.
49.
Okay.
Okay, now we're getting to the Phillies a little.
Finally.
Number
yeah, but-
48,
Yeah, we're
Okay.
gonna have to take a break.
Johan Duran.
Hold on.
Wow.
Johan Duran.
So Joan Duran is a better
Okay.
Philadelphia athlete than Shane Victorino?
Yeah. According to Herb.
What I did this, he's only
Off
been
top of your
here
head,
about,
yeah.
he's 3/4 of a year. Just
Yes.
let it play out.
Well,
This
but
guy
you're
gets
not
in the
letting it
World
play out.
Series, he
These are
does
the
what
names
he gotta
you
do,
thought of first.
That
Yeah.
we can move him up. Okay, number, and I know you're not going to like this one. Number 47, okay, is Devontae Smith.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
that's what it is.
That's what it is.
Number 46, Wayne Simmons, Flyers.
Oh,
Number
wait.
45,
Ike Reese knows what you're talking
Sean
about.
Courtier.
Couturier.
That's
Couturier.
I've been with them for like 12 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Number 44. Number 55. His number, Brandon Graham.
Yeah. Thank God he snuck in ahead of Carter Hart.
Now, number 43 is Jason Worth.
Okay.
That's fair.
Number 42, Malcolm Jenkins.
Whoa, this list is heating up.
Number 41, Brad Lidge.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, number 40,
I'm actually writing this
Ryan
down.
Howard.
All right.
All right.
Herb.
Okay.
Herb.
All right, hold
All right.
on.
Herb. Hold on. Hold on. We're halfway through the list. We got to do the other half.
Yeah.
Hold on. We'll come back to the other half.
Yeah.
We'll do the other half.
Yeah,
in a
I
minute.
honestly think that might be a tomorrow situation.
You probably get the final 40 tomorrow.
I think
Well,
that.
he could add 40 more.
You could add 40
No,
more.
I'm saying he will.
I know.
Yeah.
He clearly just thought
Yes.
Yeah.
Hard.
The first names that came to his head.
I'm not letting y'all rain on my parade. I'm 54 on
Well,
this
I'm
list.
just saying the following athletes are ahead of Jason Peters: Jaleel Okafor. I think Todd Pinkston.
Yep.
Definitely Todd Pinkston.
Hold on. Who else? Chad Lewis.
Yep.
Carter Hart. You. Travis Konecny. Joan Duran, who hasn't even been here for one full season.
Chris Long.
All right. I think it might be a tomorrow situation. We'll think about it. 215-592-9494. Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 and 5?
Boy.
Listen.
Y'all mean to tell me this guy shouldn't have been the number one caller of the year?
He's got a list of 80, Spike. In honor or lieu of our side topic today, the 5 most overrated Philly sports moments.
That is in honor of.
In honor of.
Not in lieu of.
Yeah, that's why I said both of them.
Yeah, in lieu of would be instead of.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. That is coming up next.
Number 39.
38. You shut up.
Shut up.
Okay,
cool. Shut up and write them down.
Yeah, and I am writing them down. I missed 72, though. So, all right, there's 73. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Phillies baseball is in full swing, and there's only one way. There's only one way to celebrate with the Surfside iced tea and vodka, or Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for game day, Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's gone!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, this is Ike Reese from the Tasty Cake Studio on 94 WIP. Summer is officially here, and Tasty Cake has some of my favorite treats for the season. That baked peach pie with the sweet peach filling and flaky crust, that's summer in every bite. And the lemon cupcakes are perfect for sharing at barbecues, beach days, and hanging out with the family and friends. Whether you're at home, by the pool, or down the shore, wherever summer takes you, bring some Tasty Cakes along. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that when spring showers are coming down so hard it seems like Mother Nature traded out cats and dogs for lions and bears, you'll be glad you called us to clear your blocked drains and prevent dangerous power surges so your home can stay safe and comfortable. Plus, with Horizon's same-day water heater installs and repairs with no emergency service fees, we work fast to ensure you have all the plumbing and electrical help you need. So book horizonservices.com now and enjoy the comfort of your home without worrying about whatever kind of zoo that's coming down out there.
It's the Robin, live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford, Elko's preferred Ford destination for over 6 decades. It's summer road trip season, and the Robin is making sure your vacation has less squawk. First up, Amy from Marple.
We're heading down to the shore, but my small SUV is packed so tight, I may have to choose between the kids or my husband.
Sounds like your flock is packed beak to cheek. Good news is Robin Ford is offering employee pricing on every vehicle, so you can get into something bigger without your budget cracking wide open. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. Spread eagle in a new 2026 Ford Explorer Active for just $499 a month. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Sean from Springfield.
Need something for projects on the weekend and maybe hauling the camper.
Get into a new 2026 Ford F-150 STX for just $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap.
Offers valid on select models. 2026 Ford F-150 STX and Explorer. Active 36 month lease. 10,500 miles, $995 due at signing offers. Subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end July 6, 2026. See dealer for more details.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight. Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
Australia's Socceroos are a combative, never-say-die side built around European-based players hungry to prove themselves. Their athletic midfield and a clinical forward who can finish in tight spaces make them more than capable of upsets.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The U.S. men's national team wraps up group play tonight in the World Cup, having already won their group as they take on Turkey. Christian Pulisic will be available for tonight's match, but it's unknown as to whether he'll start or come off the bench. Pulisic missed the win against Australia with a calf injury. Turkey has lost both of its matches and already been eliminated. The U.S. men's national team is likely to face Bosnia-Herzegovina in the knockout round. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Wherever summer takes you, take the Phillies with you. Go! Just follow 94 WIP on the free Odyssey
app. Phil's baseball back on your radio tonight. Phil's have a chance to win that series against the Nationals with Sanchi on the mound. First pitch around 6:45. We will get you ready for that game coming up later on this hour. The Top 5 at 5 is sponsored by by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
5. Beautiful 5.
So in lieu of our side topic today.
Nope.
Talking about the most overrated sports moments. There's been a couple Philly ones in, but I decided to rank my top 5 most overrated Philly sports moments. And I'm not going to put the dagger on it because that's been talked about enough today.
Okay. All right. So would the dagger be number 1?
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah. A runaway.
Okay.
Run. You know what the play I'm actually gaining more appreciation for?
Tell me.
Is the Philly special.
Oh, now you're
finally
starting to get more appreciation for it. It's only a decade later.
Finally. I can't believe that was almost a decade ago.
I know.
Oh, my God.
Sad. Yeah. Sad. So Philly special not on this list.
Wow, you're gaining appreciation.
Starting at number 5 is a Bryce Harper play.
Ooh.
It was not the cycle, the Brycicle. Even though it's a smidge overrated because it was really a double.
Yeah.
Technically it's a triple, I understand, but it was a double.
Yeah.
Oh, you're admitting to this.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, of course.
Ethically, it was a double.
Yeah. But it was an ethical triple.
No, it wasn't.
Anyway, an ethical cycle. The most overrated Bryce moment is the Grand Slam in his first year here. It was a tie game. It was his first moment. They turned it into this big thing of like, oh, there's the Bryce thing, yada, yada, yada. And they also like collapsed after that. Like that was supposed to be a night where here we go, here's the run, here we go. And it still gets played as like one of these great Bryce moments, and there's like commercials about it.
Yeah.
It's fugazi to me.
Was that the one in the powder blue uniform?
Yes. Off Derek Holland.
Yes.
Yeah. A little lefty.
It was a moment for him, though.
I agree. I remember it. I remember watching
franchise.
It was his first moment as a Philly.
We were looking for a big moment from Bryce.
But I just think it was a tie game. It was, I don't know. It was cool, but it's a little overrated. We're talking about like his best moments as a Philly. People try to put it as a top 5 Bryce moment. It's not.
All right.
Okay.
That's where I got that
I
one.
agree with you on that one.
The fourth most overrated Philly sports moment is the Kawhi shot. Like,
oh, you are wrong.
I am not wrong. It was the second round in a tie game. They weren't even leading in it. People act like that was going to propel them to a title. They would have lost the Bucks and the Warriors, who knows with the injuries at that point.
Sure.
The Kawhi shot sucked, sure. I think we try to put it in like a category it doesn't belong in.
No.
It's not it's not even a top 5 most heartbreaking moment in Philly sports history.
That moment was crushing.
Did you see what it did to the big fella?
Yeah.
Well then. That was a crushing moment, man.
That was one of those moments where I could not move afterwards. I was sitting on the couch. Val was also sitting on the couch, not paying attention to the game.
Yeah.
And she looked at me and she said, "What's wrong?" And I said, "They're going to play it again here. Watch just what happened." And she went, "Oh." I don't know, man. It wasn't just the context of the shot. It was the fact, and he traveled, but it was the fact that
they all traveled.
But I mean, he really traveled. But it was the fact that it bounced and it bounced, and that shot,
quadruple bounce.
That shot never goes in that way.
No.
I don't know, Jack.
You're right. Now you're right. If he misses it, they go to overtime.
Yes.
Yeah. So I get you. It wasn't win or lose there.
Yes.
I understand that. But because of what happened afterwards.
Yeah.
I think people have also romanticized that team as like, now we look back and say that was the best chance. I
still believe that.
Well, they ended up being that, but also in the moment, I don't think we felt like they were really a title team.
That's because we didn't know any better.
Sure.
Until Kawhi went and won with the damn. That's why it's a blown opportunity, because that
won
could have
the
been
title.
the Sixers.
Yeah. I
Going
don't know,
against,
Jack.
winless. Kevin Durant.
And Danny Green said they would have lost in overtime, right?
I'm trying to remember
did he
what he
really
said.
say that?
I believe he
we
said
had
that.
him on the podcast and we asked him about it. I actually forget what he said now, but
He's a Raptor anyway.
I think, look, the thing I agree with you on is, I think they were dead, and I think they probably would have lost in overtime, the Sixers. But they still had the chance to play overtime. And I think it's even a bigger deal now because it's before Ben fell apart. It's before Joel started falling apart physically.
Yep.
It's the only year that we had Jimmy Butler here.
Yep.
It's before everybody hated Tobias Harris.
Yep.
Like, that was it. I don't know, man. Like, that, I disagree with you on that one.
That was a good squad, man.
Yeah.
Looking back, it was a good
Good squad.
The third most overrated Philly sports event is the Aaron Rowan catch. So,
come on, man.
the reason why
awesome.
this is overrated is HK sensationalized it a smidge in the call. He said, game-saving catch by Aaron Rowan. It was the first inning. Sensationalized on TV, per usual. And the only reason his face got smashed like that was because they didn't have the padding in, which was supposed to come a week later. And the aura farming after the game about for who my teammates for what to win was set up by Jolly asking about Ricky Waters 10 years prior.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a whole production.
I hate this list. The Aaron Rowan catches are awesome.
No.
Catch is fine.
He got me with the first inning.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
never knew it was a first inning catch.
It was the first inning.
I never knew that.
A game-saving catch by Aaron Rowan. And we'll go to the second. We'll go to the bottom of the first.
That is
I did
funny.
not know
that
it was a first inning catch.
It is funny that it was the first
I never
inning.
knew that.
Yeah. Goal catch, but
Oh, yeah.
propped up because the wall more than like what a catch. You know what
Now,
I mean?
did that happen? 07 or 06?
I
can't remember if I was here for that.
think it was 06.
Yeah,
I think it was 06.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't believe you were here for it. Xavier
I
Nady.
do remember seeing it, though, on ESPN and everything. Yeah.
Xavier Nady off of Gavin Floyd.
Yeah.
Gavin Floyd. The second most overrated Philadelphia sports moment is the Iverson crossover of Michael Jordan. It's like, the best plays of all time. I was looking it up today just to make sure that, first off, Jordan barely missed it. Okay, we act like he was on his ass.
Cooked him twice.
He just missed it. He just missed the block. It's just a romantic.
6'6".
So what? So what? I get it. The first cool thing you guys saw in the 90s, you're like, this is the best thing of all time. It was okay. We talk about it like it was a game in March. It wasn't like the first game.
You don't understand.
You guys are so annoying with how you romanticize old things.
You don't understand, man. First of all, nobody crosses up Michael Jordan. That's really why it was a big time deal. He's a rookie, and I think AI had scored 40 points in 5 straight games, something like that as a rookie. So he was in that little stretch there where he was cooking almost everybody late in his rookie year. But that was nobody crosses Jordan up, man.
I'm sure Jordan's been crossed up before.
Well, I'm saying we just not out there where it's highlighted like that. You don't see that happen to Jordan.
You guys romanticize all the old stuff. I was looking it up today. One of the most iconic plays.
That was the 72-10 Bulls team, right?
96 Bulls.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was the 72-10 Bulls, the greatest team ever.
Yeah, well,
right?
Not better than the Warriors.
But. Yeah, the Warriors choked and lost.
Don't care. The 07 Patriots lost too. They're still the best team I've ever seen.
No, they aren't.
Well,
you can say they're the best team you ever seen.
Yeah.
But they're not ranked as the best team ever.
Hold on. Who's the best team ever? We're not doing the 72 Dolphins, are we?
No.
Good.
No, I would say the 89 49ers.
That team was awesome.
Yeah. But the number one...
It's like,
Yeah.
The number one most...
Wasn't alive, didn't happen.
Yes.
Number one most overrated Philly sports moment of all time is the Rondé Barber pick 6. It was... We act like the Eagles were about to walk in for a game-tying or a go-ahead touchdown.
No, right.
It was 20...
We were down by 10.
It was 20-10.
Yeah.
It was 20-10.
You do realize there was enough time left that if we scored there, it's a 1-score game.
There's 3 minutes left.
Yes.
I understand a lot can happen.
Yes.
It's just like there was a lot of things that preceded that caused that moment. And I just think
you're out of your mind.
I just think everyone, ooh, Rondé.
Yeah,
what do you mean?
This is a terrible
Are you trying to say that it shouldn't hurt as much?
It can hurt.
Because we weren't going to win the game?
Joe Jaravicious play was worse.
Well, it was just as bad. No, it wasn't really. It's certainly one of the memorable plays in that game, for sure.
It's just like the Chris Sanchez call to Alex Call is actually more heartbreaking than the Orion Kirkering play. The Rondé Barber play happened. It's not like it gets talked about like you were going in to tie the game or take the lead, and you weren't.
No,
it was a
10-point
game.
Yeah.
It was a 10-point game.
Believe me, I remember.
Smidge overrated that Rondé Barber
Almost ran out there and got him.
AI actually just suggested you did. You tackled him. You tripped him. And you're a Philadelphia hero.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, terrible list, Jack.
That's a tough list, man.
Yeah, terrible list.
That's a tough. He's essentially telling us to get over stuff.
Yes. Well, the only one I didn't jump in on because I do enough hating of it was the Iverson one. I was like, well, he kind of has a point.
Well, yeah, I noticed you didn't jump in there and say anything about
I didn't
that
let
one.
that one go. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. Coach Harris, you're on WIP. What's up, Coach?
Hey, Spike. Hey, everybody. Jack, I agree with you. That 06 Patriots team, that was the best team I've ever seen either. And if they beat the Giants, I think we're talking about that as the best team ever.
Well, yeah, if they beat the Giants, we'd all say
course,
that.
yes.
Yeah, but they didn't.
They didn't beat the Giants.
I'm just saying that was the best team I ever saw.
Yes, yeah.
They lost the game.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like ESP right now. I really feel like ESP. Oh my goodness.
Well, no, I think there's a
difference.
There's a difference between greatest team ever and best team you've ever seen. I think that's the difference there. They could be the most impressive team you ever saw, but you can't call them the greatest team ever if they didn't win the championship.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. most impressive team. I want to talk about the Sixers. A couple of years ago, I can't prove this, but I said we should have traded Embiid after he won MVP.
Yep.
His value's never been higher.
Yep.
And I think we should trade Maxey right now because, to me, we're not going to be competitive. We've proven it, and it's not that the Big Four can't play together. It's not that they can't win. They beat Boston. It's just they're not reliable with George and Embiid. His value's probably never going to be better. You get a haul for him. You build around Edgecombe, and we get some more draft picks because we'll be, kind of bad for a while, but not bad enough with the new lottery rules. So I just wanted to get your guys' thoughts on that. And, Jack, I do have an answer for an greatest sportsman.
Well, so
I'm open to trading Maxey depending on what I get. I don't want just draft picks, though.
Well, I don't mind having just draft picks. I just don't know how many even draft picks you're going to get. To me, I got to see the deal. I'm open to trading anyone on the Sixers. I just got to see the deal. And what worries me, now I think Maxey is a better he's a better player. He's not as skilled. He's a better player. He's a better player than LaMelo Ball, sure. But LaMelo Ball, they just got Naz Reid and one first-round pick. One first-round pick. Now, maybe you find a team that
all they got was one first-round
pick.
They
got 3 swaps, but they're not even real swaps. Like, they're second in order of the swap. It's complicated.
All right.
But they got one first-round pick. They got 3 swaps and a second or something like that. But really only one pick. Right. And the 3 swaps are all, protected. It's complicated. It's not just, you can't just swap whenever you want. They have swap rights with other teams that have priority in that trade. It's the NBA, so it's always complicated. Yeah. But what I would say is if somebody offers you a Mikal Bridges package where it's 4 firsts and a player, and you're going to have to get players back because he's making $60 million anyway, or he's making $40 million this year, if you're giving me the Desmond Bain package where you're getting 4 or 5 first-round picks, I'm talking to you about it because I agree with you. The next 3 years, you're not winning anything anyway. Mm-hmm. But the whole build around Edgecombe thing, we can't say build around anybody until we can look and see that is a player that you can build around. VJ Edgecombe looks like he's going to be a really good player. No one is saying at this point that he is a player that can be a primary player on a championship. Yeah. Maybe he ends up being in 5 years. I don't know, but you don't see that.
I would say his ceiling is a Maxey level player.
Well,
where
maybe
he could be a number 2 on a
sure, but maybe he ends
that star.
Maybe he ends up being as good as Dwayne Wade. Maybe he is. Right. I'm just saying maybe. Yeah. I don't see it either, but maybe it is. I just need I need a really big package of players or picks, and I just don't know that that's available. Now, I think the Hornets just did what you're saying they should have done with Embiid. The Hornets looked, they said LaMelo Ball's value is never going to be higher. This guy's, it seems like one of the dumbest people who's ever lived.
Yes.
He plays like it's an and one mixtape thing, but somebody wants him. We have a bunch of young players. We're going to do it. I would agree, Coach Harris. I look and I say, who's the team? Now, interestingly, and this was pointed out on Twitter earlier, is that with this trade, the Hornets have created a $40 million trade exception. Tyrese Maxey's salary fits right into that trade exception.
Ooh.
So maybe the Hornets are a team that would be interested.
But the Sixers wouldn't be interested.
I think the Sixers, the PR hit that they would take trading Tyrese Maxey for draft picks while Joel Embiid is still on the team and Paul George is still on the team. A new president of basketball operations who's terrified of even giving an answer the wrong way. He's going to trade Tyrese Maxey for picks?
No.
Yeah. So I think it's a good thought, Coach Harris. I just think you would need to be a GM who feels super secure. Sam Presti could pull this off, right? A guy who's not going to get fired for the next 15 years. I don't think Gansey will. So I don't think they will. I think it's an interesting idea. I just don't know what the package you would get back would look like.
So I love Tyrese Maxey, and it makes me sad to say it, but he is a limited player. There's just certain things I just don't know if he's going to be able to ever do. And again, he's going to be wasting his prime here, and he's not going to win anything. And I don't know if you guys would necessarily disagree that Maxey at this time is better than Bain at that time and Bridges at that time. So
Yes,
I have to imagine
but the
that
difference,
we would get a lot for him.
But the difference is, and thanks for the call, Coach Harris. The trade is not based on how good the player is. The trade is based on the team's need and availability of assets to trade for the player. So the Orlando Magic at that moment had built a team that they felt could win the East. They felt like a tough defense-first guard who could score like Desmond Bain would help them. So they went all in at that moment because it was a moment and they had the picks to spare. Same with Mikal Bridges. Mikal Bridges can fit on any team. That's different than Tyrese Maxey, right? Like Mikal Bridges, you can throw on literally any NBA team and he can help you. He's a wing who can shoot and play defense. And that's exactly what the Knicks needed. You have to find a team that not only thinks that Tyrese Maxey is good, but thinks we need Tyrese Maxey. Like, who is the team that needs a shoot-first guard? Now, you could find a spot, right? Like, I think he could work on San Antonio. I think he could work on Detroit. I think there's a bunch of teams he could work on, but you need a team that is desperate for that moment, for that player to get, like, a return like that.
You need Dallas. He's from Dallas.
Yeah, but I don't think they don't want a player who's in his prime right now. Like, I think Dallas it's too early.
Right.
For Dallas.
I think they're going to wind up trading Kyrie.
I think they will trade Kyrie because he's not on the timeline.
Yeah.
But you look at Dallas and they want to wait for Cooper Flagg. They want to wait for the picks. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think of somebody, a team that could use a guard to pair with another player.
But I think you need a team that they can win.
That's in that
now.
Yes, that wants to win now.
San Antonio, right? Like I don't know.
They wouldn't give up. They're not going to give up Harper.
But I wonder if, like, San Antonio would say, here, if you take on the De'Aaron Fox contract.
They can't get him out of there fast enough.
Right? If you take on the De'Aaron Fox contract, we'll give you 4 firsts.
Ooh. Yeah.
And then if you're the Sixers, you can say to yourself, okay, well, we're going to be competitive with the De'Aaron Fox. He's a good player. You know, now it's a terrible contract. Then you have 3 of the worst contracts in the NBA on the same friggin' team. I just don't. That's the other thing is you either need a team who can just take Maxey into cap space or has a $60 or $40 million worth of contract they want to send back. It's complicated.
Yeah.
And they don't have the balls to do it. The Sixers do not have the guts.
No.
You think Bob Myers and Mike Gansey and Josh Harris are saying, hey, we just pissed everybody off for 5 straight years. Yeah. You know what we're going to do? Trade the player who's the best player on the team who everybody likes the most. There's no way.
Nope.
There's no way. You know. So, all right.
It certainly would have everybody around here questioning them.
Yes. It would be interesting.
Yeah.
It'd be good to talk about.
It'd be good to talk about.
It'd be great for the pod. All right.
We getting Herb's rest of his list next?
I think Herb's a tomorrow thing. You
I don't
want it
think
next?
I don't think he's going to be happy.
All right.
Let him finish it.
All right. Look, we are a team here, and I get outvoted 2-1, so we'll do that next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So we asked Herb, come up with the top 80 places that you could get your doors and windows replaced by. He came back with one. All 80 spots. Guida. Number 80, Guida. Number 79, Guida. Number 78, Guida. Oh, boy, they're making it easy on you now. They're going to give you 20% off every window and every door. Every kind of door, too. It's not just insulated entry doors. It's sliding patio doors. They did at our house, they did our entry door and our sliding patio door. The entry door is beautiful. It changed how the whole house looks. They did almost every window we have as well. 20% off all of it. Start your project with no money down. And interest-free financing for how long? A year? No. 2 years? No. 3 years of interest-free financing. Restrictions apply. It is a limited time. And the little birdie told me that limited time is coming up soon. So call 877-GO-GUIDA to get yourself a free no-obligation in-home estimate or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Who takes better care of you than Daddy? Jack Dell has always been your daddy. And while others tease, Jack Dell and Dell Chevrolet always deliver. It's the Jack Daddy sales event all month long at Dell Chevrolet. And this month, the Jack Daddy himself has something big waiting for you. Over 300 vehicles available with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevrolet. With inventory this large and offers this good, it's easy to see why no one has been responsible for more deliveries in the Delaware Valley than the Jack Daddy himself and Dell Chevrolet. Go to DellChevrolet.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off your best deal on a new Chevy. That's DellChevrolet.com/DADDY. Drive one of Daddy's vehicles home from Dell Chevy right on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DellChevrolet.com/daddy. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer, unapproved.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
It's Chris Mack with a Sports Betting Minute brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. With Boston in the basement, the New York-Boston baseball rivalry just doesn't have its usual heat. But New York does have the AL Cy Young favorite on the mound tonight in Boston. He's been dominant all year, giving up multiple earned runs in just 4 of his 16 starts. And in his 2 outings against Boston, he's given up just 2 earned in 13 2/3 innings. Plus, Boston's anemic offense dead last in baseball in runs scored. I like New York starter to go under 1.5 earned runs tonight, plus money at BetMGM. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
In Montgomeryville, PA. Should we let Herb give his list of the top 80 athletes since the year 2000 on the show today? 53% said no. Now, we did start this.
47% said yes.
Yes. Now, we did start this list. We got to number 40. Let me recap 80 through 40.
Really?
Number 8. No, I'm just kidding. So, Herb, I have one question because I'm writing all these down. I missed number I missed number 73. Can you give me 73?
73. Yeah, I got it right here. 73 was Elton Brand.
Oh, right.
Yes.
Insane. Okay.
Took the Philly Max to come.
Yeah, he did. Now, I love Elton, but okay. All right. So we left off at number 40, who was Ryan Howard. So let's continue the list here, Herb.
39 is Jake Elliott, kicker.
Oh, come on. Ryan Howard. Okay.
Jake Elliott's over Ryan Howard?
That's right.
Number 38.
Two-time Super Bowl champion.
Number 38 is Matt Stairs. You remember the game?
Yep.
The home run that he hit at Dodger Stadium.
Yes.
Okay, bro.
Oh, God.
That's a classic. All those Dodger fans, when they see that, their heads go down.
Whoa. So just to be clear, I'm just checking on the list, make sure I have it. Matt Stairs is ahead of Ryan Howard. He's ahead of Troy Vincent. He's ahead of Bobby Taylor, Jeremiah Trotter, Hugh Douglas, and Jason Peters.
Ike Reese.
And Ike Reese. And Brandon Graham.
Number 37 is J.T. Remuto.
Oh, this is the worst list.
J.T. Remuto.
Okay. You know, Herb is doing it like he's a PA announcer.
I know.
Yeah, okay.
Number 36, Joel Embiid.
Okay.
This is on the list.
Made the list.
Okay. Number 35, Reese Hoskins.
It's worse.
Wait a minute. Reese Hoskins is the 35th best?
Reese Hoskins.
How is he ahead of Joel Embiid? Okay.
Well, he performed when he was with the Phillies. I like the player.
Okay.
He did lead us to the World Series.
So Reese Hoskins also ahead of Ryan Howard.
Okay. 134, VJ Edgecombe.
Okay.
34.
What is going on here?
He's a rookie, but he performed like he'd been in the league for 5 or 6 years.
So VJ Edgecombe is ahead of Joel Embiid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he is. Yes, he is.
All right.
All right, brother.
All right,
number 33.
Yeah.
Landon Dickerson.
This is just
Landon
awful.
Dickerson.
Yeah. Okay. Great player.
32.
Yeah.
32, Jordan Mailata.
Okay.
All right.
No problems there.
31, Fletcher Cox.
That's a
Cox,
good name.
Okay.
Number 30, Dallas Goedert.
All right.
Number
Wait a minute.
29.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Dallas Goedert is 30?
Yeah.
Man, that seems
Dallas
high.
Goedert, number 30.
Okay. All right.
Number 29. Are you high?
No.
Okay.
I just said it seemed high on the list. Can you
just listen to me, dude? Just listen to me.
Take it down a notch? Okay.
Jalen Carter.
Wow, over Fletcher Cox?
This is insane.
Yeah, Jalen Carter, bro.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
28, Tyrese Maxey.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
Just snuck ahead of VJ.
Yeah.
Number 27,
Yeah.
Nick Foles. Number 27, Nick Foles.
Okay.
You know what? It's actually not like a
26.
PA announcer. It's like he's reading it like he is giving out a raffle prize at an event, and we have 364271. Does anyone have 271?
26,
Shut up.
Brent Selleck.
Jesus Christ.
Watch it over there.
Yeah, 25.
Yeah.
Joe Blanton,
All
number
right.
25.
Okay. All right.
Oh my God.
24.
Perfect list.
Not a bit.
24
Not a
is-
bit. Yep.
Are you ready?
Yes.
24 is Carlos Ruiz.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
23, Cliff Lee.
My boy.
Cliff
Okay.
Lee, 23.
All right. Yep.
Number
22.
22. Number 22, one of Ike Reese's teammates again. T.O. Terrell Owens.
I love it.
You only played like 1 year.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay. All right.
Made the top
21. 21. Elshon Jeffrey.
All right. All right. What are you talking
From the,
about?
from the
you
Bears,
talking
from the
about?
Bears to the Eagles.
Yes, but
Yeah, we
All right,
know.
brother.
he's
Number 20.
30 spots ahead
Number
of AJ.
20.
Okay.
Number 20 is Kyle Schwarber.
All right.
Number 20.
That's a good ruling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Number 19.
Doesn't play defense.
Bryce Harper.
Okay. Wow.
19.
All right.
19, okay.
Okay.
Wheeler.
Number 18. Roy Halladay.
Okay.
Doc. I like it.
This is
Roy
getting-
Halladay,
this is getting- this top
okay?
20 is
now
getting
we're
better.
on the last 17 to
Yeah.
go.
17,
Yeah.
yes,
I can't believe we've
Okay.
done this.
Number 17.
Yeah.
Number 17, another one of your teammates.
Oh, who we got?
Okay, John Runyon.
Oh, like
Number
that.
17,
Yeah.
John Runyon.
Big John Runyon.
Okay.
Free agent, yep. Number 16, Brandon Marsh.
All right.
Let's
This
hope
is a
that he
joke,
stays
quite
hot.
frankly.
Hold on.
Let's see if he stays high.
Hold on.
I mean, come on.
Herb, you think Brandon Marsh is a better Philly than Ryan Howard?
Yep.
By 30
Right
spots?
now, he's pretty hot.
Well, right now,
yeah.
Ryan Howard retired.
I did that for
Okay, it's okay.
Like I said, when I first started,
Oh, yes.
there's going to be a couple of them
Couple.
that I might move around.
Okay, fair
but
enough.
I did 80 quick for
Yes.
you. I did 80 quick.
Okay,
as
all
I
right,
can.
15.
Okay, now. All right, now number 15,
Yes.
Zach Wheeler.
Okay.
Number
Okay,
15,
okay.
Zach
We're back.
Wheeler.
Okay.
All right, brother, we're
All
back.
right, 14.
All right, number 14, Saquon Barkley.
Barclay.
Yeah.
I like it.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think
number
Hurts is gonna be one.
13,
Yep.
Deshaun Jackson. Number 13.
Oh, my
Deshaun
gosh, it's
Jackson.
awful.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Up there, yep.
Okay, 12.
Number 12, LaShawn McCoy.
Shady. Okay.
Okay. Notice
Shady
a lot
man.
of times
I like it,
team
man.
players
All
from
right.
teams that were on the same team are all
Number
grouped
11,
together.
your favorite. Number 11 is Chris Sanchez for all you guys.
All
All right.
right.
For all
Perfect.
you guys.
Chris
Yes.
Sanchez.
No questions here.
He's pitching tonight.
Yes,
He's
he
pitching
is.
tonight, right?
Yeah.
Yes, yes,
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, top
All right,
10.
number
Top 10.
10.
Here we go.
Here we
Number
go.
10.
Zippity-doo. All right, 10.
Number 10
Yep.
is number 5, right?
Donovan.
Donovan
There
McNabb.
you go.
McNabb.
I made the top 10 list. I like it.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
9.
Number
Hurts is
9.
gonna
Now
be
we're
one.
coming to the heart, the
Hurts is gonna be
best players here.
Yeah.
Okay, in Philly.
Okay.
Number 9 from UCLA. Number 26, Chase Utley.
Okay.
Regular Dan Baker.
Hey.
Wow.
Okay.
I
All
was going
right.
to say Freddie.
Okay, 8.
You got that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Number 8. Okay, the reason he's at 8 is
No,
because
no. We
this
gotta
guy.
go.
Just read the
Okay,
names.
this guy one hit
You're
got
killing
the
me.
winning, got the not the winning hit, but
Okay.
he led off the inning and the ball, and he wound up with a double.
Okay.
All right.
Okay,
All right,
and
who's
that
7?
that guy scored,
Who's
and
7?
we won the World Series.
Pat Burrow.
Who's
From
7?
the University
Oh,
of
my God.
Miami,
Told you.
the one and only
the bat.
Pat Burrell.
I told you.
Pat Burrell.
Pat Burrell, number
Okay.
8.
Herb, we got to move this quickly. Who's number
Okay.
7?
All right, number 7, the great one. I'm sorry, one of the greatest, number 8, one of the greatest.
No, 8 was Pat.
One of the greatest running backs of all time that played with Ike Reese and the rest of them.
Brian Westbrook.
Okay, from Villanova,
right.
Brian Westbrook.
There we go.
Now we're getting a PA announcer.
Yeah, yep. We're back.
Yeah, that's right. I should be one.
All right, let's
Number
6.
7.
No, 6.
Okay, the greatest safety of all time in the NFL. Constantino. Hall of Famer. He came in. If you told him that go sack the quarterback, he came in.
All right.
Ryan Dawkins.
All right, just real quick, Herb.
Okay.
You said that was 7.
Number
that was 6. No, that was 6.
Yeah,
that was
no,
6.
Whatever.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up,
Stop
Spike.
talking, dude.
No, you're going to have too
Whatever I
many.
put in there, I
Whatever
put
he
in
did,
there.
he did it right.
Okay, all right,
Number
5.
6.
No, 5.
Number 6, tight end from Stanford University, Zach Ertz.
Zach
won
Ertz
the Super Bowl.
is
This is a
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Number 5.
No, 4.
Number 65 from Texas, Oklahoma, Lane Johnson.
Texas, Oklahoma.
Okay, everybody
Number
knows
4, the last 4.
that city in Oklahoma.
The
3.
last 4
This is 3.
is number 62 from Cincinnati, Jason Kelce.
All right.
Okay.
All right, brother.
Yeah, this is 80.
Number 3
Okay. This is 81
Number 3
athletes, though. Yes.
is number 1. Okay, you got me?
Yes.
Jalen Hurts, Super
Okay.
Bowl MVP.
That's actually
All
number
right.
2.
All right.
Okay.
Super Bowl MVP.
And this is
and
number
the
1.
next guy
Yeah.
is an MVP. This picture from San Diego, California.
Oh.
Started with the
Cole
Phillies. Cole Hamels.
Yes.
MVP of the World Series.
You have,
That's right.
you have
And the last,
2 number 1s.
number 1,
Yeah.
26 years. I gave this man because I saw him play his whole career. This guy, they said he's the same size as me, 5'7". They said he was too small. His father told him not.
Dude, Iverson's
You
not
can
on the
hit
list.
ball. Number 1 is Jimmy Rollins. And he proved it. He's an MVP.
That's right.
And a World Series champion.
Hey, Herb.
bro.
Right.
Herb, you didn't
Yeah.
put Allen Iverson on the list. And this is 81 of them, but you didn't put Iverson on
Yeah,
the list.
well, I said I was going to miss a few. I'm going to miss a
Got
few.
me on the
You
list.
know,
You didn't miss me.
Practice is practice. You know what I mean, bro?
That's
So
right.
we expect
You know,
a new
so-
list tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I have a new one. What, you want 100?
There we go.
The top 100?
Wow, we got a little laugh out of her.
We'll see if Iverson
we'll
makes the
make
top
sure
100.
Iverson's number 99. We'll
Okay.
make sure he's 99,
Okay,
Iverson. all
I
right?
will post this online.
You want
for
to
everyone.
joke? You want to joke about it?
Yeah, we're not
Okay?
joking. This is a serious list.
Yeah,
Thank you,
yeah,
Herb.
yeah. Okay, Herb. There we go. Herb's. That was 81. So
there's going to be mistakes along the way.
so anyone, I'm going to post this online. Anyone who says you have 2 number 1s, I have 2 number 1s because right around 8, he doubled
forgot.
up
Yes,
on.
he did.
Yeah,
Yes. You were right.
he did not have Iverson on the list, and I'm trying to think who else he didn't have on the list. A lot of them.
Yeah,
I
well,
thought he was going to miss Dawkins B. West. I was like, he hadn't said B. West yet.
I know. What a caller. What a caller.
And then in the top 10, he decides he's got to editorialize all of them.
I know. And I liked how he was tight at you the whole time.
And at Villanova, a running back. Ike, you know this guy.
Okay,
This is
I like
insane.
that. I like that.
Horrible.
Don't
This
make
is
it a joke. Just write
insane.
it down and shut up.
Oh, my goodness.
All right.
All right. Okay.
Text line.
Text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Same size as me.
Text line, text line, text line.
So the dagger is overrated with Devontae and Jalen, but the coop play isn't talked about enough.
There we go.
Interesting. The Cookout.
That's what he was laughing.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yep. What's next?
Oh, now you're all for removing interim tags. Cool. Jack staring at the host seat.
Yeah, you never got rid of that interim, did you?
Yeah.
Well, look.
Well, listen, didn't earn it.
Yeah, what's next?
So you guys aren't dancing on the stage anymore, right? Ike still calling Kool and the Gang old.
Oh, you guys alive? It can't be the original ones, right? They're dead, right? To a guy in Kool and the Gang.
I thought about that as I was saying it.
Yeah.
Like, oh, yeah, that's not good.
Yep. All right, what's next?
Yeah, that's right. I do know everything about Kool and the Gang and when the BET Awards are. Ike making up for going to the Country Music Festival.
Can't escape it.
Yep. Oh, what is next?
I'm not going to lie, Kristen. I'm a little nervous meeting you after all this time. Bam at Chickies, sitting across from Herb.
What's next?
No one enjoyed Herb's list more than Ike, who immediately yelled the initials of the player after Herb said them. Mike in Havertown.
Was that happening?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
From UCLA. You know him. He had a hit once.
Oh, my God.
What's next?
Number 5, the cheese. Number 4, the crust. Number 3, the sauce. Number 2, the little plastic table they put in the middle. Number 1, the box it comes in. Herb making a list on the best things about pizza.
Oh, man. Number 4. All right, let's get the leading off.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Of 8.5. I am a big Cade Cavalli guy. I like his stuff. He has trouble throwing strikes, though. So the two ways this could go. One way, Phil's let him walk him. You know, he's out by, he throws 3 2/3. The other way, they swing at everything and they strike out 12 times. And it's a 1-1 game in the 7th. So we'll see what happens. Player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. I am going with Stoddard because this is a pitcher that is built for Stoddard. Stoddard will work this guy into a pitch that he likes and get a couple of hits tonight. Who do you got, Ike?
I got the Showman tonight.
Got the Showman. Hasn't been a great series for the Showman.
Yeah, it has not been. So I'm waiting on him to sort of break out of that tonight. So I'm going with multiple hits tonight.
Nice. I'll take Trey. I think the last 2 nights has looked Trey-like, and he keeps it going tonight.
Well, wow, from a true Trey hater.
Well, listen, he wasn't in Herb's top 80 athletes.
Look at how they switch sides. However, Brandon Marsh was 16.
Yes. Yes.
Ahead of Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, Cliff Lee,
tomorrow we
Terrell
need
Owens,
Roy Halladay. We need a breakdown of the criteria for his list tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like, how did I think it was just the first names he thought of.
Yes, of course. That's
and then
what
top
it was.
10 was like he really kind of locked in on that top 10.
Dude, Carter Hart was number 54,
right ahead of Ike.
Yes. We'll get you the starting lineups tonight and let you know of a player who thankfully is back in the Phillies lineup tonight. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. people. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.